And now 2 ticks at B come through. Chance at an extra 60 seconds and maybe the round and the map if they can find a way to get back to A quickly, which Cleanex is already here.
Gotta be careful though, coming in the pressure over from the top side.
Oh!
No Deceives will have that one all day long though, and you question, does Purge need to be challenged? Can we just stay alive? Because right now, Boston are struggling at doing that. They were in such a commanding position, and all of a sudden, Movie Star.
Oh yeah.
It's just on to Snoopy up top. He's got some good damage.
They got the jams on this shit this morning, man.
Oh, mercy me. Boston will survive through at least this part of the round, but it's not done yet. They get a little bit of depletion, but they're down 3 lives.
They got the absolute jams on this shit, mate.
They're gonna jump inside of the point. Boston need to do something quick.
Another contest this time from Wake. Traded by Cleanex. Still plenty of time.
Here, what's good, chat? Dumyell drops. How we doing?
Long route started to develop on both sides.
How we doing?
Get us back to a 1-life edge.
Oh man, it's another long day of COD if I had to guess. Less matches, but this will somehow still be the same length of a day, probably, with delays.
Brilliant route here from Joe. Shuts down Snoopy.
But good morning, good morning, good morning.
Last one standing. Cleanex finds the kill. Purge has to sprint, has to run. Won't get there in time. Try and dive as he may. Movie Star.
This is the only thing getting me through this Friday at work. Let's go, Jake. We love that. Hopefully work goes by quick.
Into the playoff bracket.
What's good, Gio?
This is the Esports World Cup.
What the fuck, Dumyell?
The ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world.
Let me tweet that we're live here.
Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship,
all right, tweet is out there. Let's go. Chat, what's good, mate? Whizzle, what's good?
The end of the Esports World Cup, the 24th.
This is the watch party waiting room, right? Sure. Yeah, I guess. If you want to use me as a waiting room for a different streamer, I'm down. What's good, Wojo? How we doing, man?
And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place
6-0 on the day yesterday for the boys and hoping for LAT bounce back. I fucking hope so. Make it the title, bro. Low key, making the title like Optic/Zuma waiting room might be the move. It might be the move. I'm feeling good, Wizzle. I'm feeling good, man. I mean, I'm a little bit tired, even though I got sleep last night. I never sleep well. I have such a low quality of sleep, so I'm a little tired, but we got our Juvie Galactic Berry out here, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna be lit, man. Once these matches start, we're gonna be turned. It's going to be another fun day of COD, another long day of COD. Hopefully not as long, realistically speaking, because there's only 8 matches today instead of 12. So hopefully that helps. Optic or 100T top 8 is crazy. Yeah, I mean, 100T got to get out of the group still, bro. I mean, I feel like they should, right? But I don't know. Unless they flip the switch and they look godlike again. I mean, even if they go play Optic, they're never beating them. 100T is going to stand no chance against Optic if they don't just randomly wake up and remember how to play COD. Got a lot of hate for putting Snoopy and Dashy on my Bo6 draft last year. Really? I'm surprised. I felt like it was pretty clear Snoopy was going to get better this year. Dashy's always consistent. Like he's always good. So what the hell is this?
Taking his sweet time, approaching around the plants, trying to figure out like if he's thirsty or not.
Oh man, he's looking for it. There's the quick cut. He's diving on in, finds the refrigerator.
I guess I don't know, Dumyell, what the betting odds were that for. I mean,
what would he put into his body?
Surge just beat Thieves at Champs 3-0 and got second. So like you would think, realistically speaking, Surge was the favorites in that series. But Thieves had better odds in terms of winning the whole event than Surge, which is interesting. You follow the Tour de France? Nah, I don't follow Tour de France at all.
He smells.
Look at Cammy.
Hold on, he's changing his play up.
Oh, he found the coffee machine. No way. Yeah, he's fully lit with the hot brewed here, Jay.
Now it's all about
What's the reason behind Hunter T backsliding? I mean, they clearly got complacent before champs, but now I don't know. Because you would think after shitting the bed at champs, that would have like lit a little fire under them to just try to like have some bounce back at EWC, but I don't know what it is, man. Maybe they're just not confident. Maybe they're trying to overdo it in the gameplay. I really don't know, but it's night and day difference from how they were playing COD 2 months ago. Like night and day difference. Like they just like they're over channeling again. The teamwork doesn't seem there. The comms seem off. Like I feel like they're missing players they shouldn't be missing. Like I don't know. I really don't know. I think the Steves are done with this. They might be, bro. They might just be mentally chalked on the rest of the season, which sucks because like this event's not. The thing with this event is like, as long as they win today, and this goes for any of the teams that are playing today, as long as you make it into the playoffs, like literally these first 2 days don't matter at all, right? You don't have any advantage in the playoffs for coming first or second in your group. I mean, the only technical difference is like if you come first in your group, you play second in another group, so like you should have an easier matchup. But like, as long as Thieves win today, like they could still win the event, but like they just have to, like they can't just chalk it. They gotta figure out what the fuck they're doing wrong. What's good, Cohen? The bet is in. Let's go, Michael. Let's go. Fix up. What's good, man? I don't know, dude. I don't know what happened to Thieves. I don't know what happened to FaZe, but I mean, at least on the side of FaZe, bro, like they've had at least like you know, apologies to FaZe fans, I don't want to hurt your feelings here, but they had a consistent fall off throughout the season. After Major 2, they kind of just slowly fell off, you know what I mean? Whereas Steves went from literally winning back-to-back events to dead last at champs. So it just felt like they like we were saying yesterday, it wasn't like they went up the mountain and they slowly fell down. Like they went up the mountain and they teleported to the bottom. Like, there must have been a portal up at the top of that mountain that teleported them back to the bottom, because I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't think a BZ comes to Thieves. I don't think a BZ and Hydra works. There's no objective in that duo. A BZ and Hydra both do similar play styles. I think if you're gonna drop Envoy, it has to be for Simp, not a BZ, in my opinion.
Rise and shine, Call of Duty fans. It's time for some more action. And as you can see, our
this weekend, Alex, I don't know what's going on.
Intact. All our squad's hopes and
Envoy and Simp works? Yeah, but you're not dropping Hydra.
8 of those squads' dreams will be crushed.
What's good, Zep?
And this is EWC,
I feel you, brother.
Where nothing is granted and everything is earned.
Morning, Denver, morning.
Welcome to the edge of the world, the esports.
Yeah, bro, the Thieves guys just need to like regain and bounce back. The recency bias in COD is pretty crazy. Like, you have one bad event and everyone's like, all right, you're getting dropped. But then you win an event and everyone's like, oh my god, this team's perfect. They're the best in the game. That you win back-to-back events, they're like, oh my god, these guys are godlike. And then you do bad at the next event and they're like, okay, you need to be dropped. Right? Can LAT make a change? Should they make a change? Maybe. Right? Like, I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. But it's not like, dude, like right now the thing is Dan Ghosty. Everyone's on Ghosty's ass because of what happened yesterday. And the thing about Ghosty is he wasn't even playing that bad yesterday. He kind of tweaked a little bit on stage and lost his head a little bit. So now everyone's like, drop Ghosty, Ghosty's ass, Ghosty's the worst player, Ghosty's not good. Meanwhile, like a month and a half ago, people were like, Dan Ghosty's great, best IGL in the game, like, and I don't even know if it's recency bias. I think it's just people who don't like Ghosty or don't like Thieves when they're winning can't really say anything, but the second they start playing bad are going to come out of the woodworks to talk shit. So I guess it makes sense either way. I mean, I really don't care what other people say, right? I'm just here to have fun, bro.
By him in Lunars, and then Cloud9 with the new addition in Gwyn absolutely dominating some competition, but did fall short versus Optic Tech.
Yeah, we're showing some top plays here.
Was Ghosty the problem on Optic? Ghosty was the only reason Optic and MW2 had a chance.
Jumping over here in this matchup versus Breach. You know, I thought in the first match that Boy had
exactly, Zep. I mean, that's just how it goes.
Breach, absolutely, he played great when you watch.
That's just how it goes.
And, you know,
when you're winning, It's all praise, and when you're they whisper your success and they scream your failures, or whatever the fuck the actual saying is. Omit LAT wins. That's what I'm looking for, Lyro, bro. That's what I'm looking for.
Top 3 with 2 different rosters.
Yeah, Ghosty and Dashy, I guess, like, didn't really get along behind the scenes, which is why he wasn't on that team. Rick was good, man. Preston was good. That's my part-timer daddy right there.
They can, but I think they're vulnerable.
Oh, Alex coming in with the $10 super chat. He's kicking us off early.
A lot of game 5s and a lot of
Hashtag LA throw up. I mean, that's how they feel. That's how I feel watching them play, brother. Holy shit. Yo, you have a blessed day too, my guy. Hopefully a good weekend as well. Thank you, bro. Can I get some W's in the chat? $10 super chat to kick us off here from Alex. Absolute go. What's good, Coach Coletta? How we doing?
On the stage in our Bravia reactions.
LAT wins today, play Optic? They do. They do indeed. So even if LAT wins today, they're probably going to get fucking cooked tomorrow by Optic. But I'd rather them go out in 8th than go out in, you know, 12th to 16th or whatever they would get if they don't make it out of the group.
The biggest moment is when Omen was going up against FaZe, and we went all the way to a game 5 sweating.
Ross Mania prediction Monday right after EWC. I mean, we might have to. I'm thinking after EWC, around the CDL, way too early roster mania predictions.
I was the one who got coaches on the stage for this
Monday night, right after the event ends.
I said, please do it. It will enhance the production. Clayster on stage reacting to TJ's clutch shots was the perfect example of that. You can see Karma getting involved behind the
Oh yeah, Rick. I mean, if 100 team make it out of the group, they're gonna lose to Optic. Like I just said earlier, but like unless they randomly wake up and they remember how to play good Call of Duty, which I mean, I guess anything's possible, but I'm not too hopeful for that. They're gonna lose. Like it just is what it is.
Continues, and you can see Group A here. Optic made it through pretty easy, but if you look down low, Cloud9. It looks like they're going to have an advantage in either of those matchups.
Yeah, they should be head and shoulders above G2 Esports. They beat them down in the opening round, and then 5 Fierce couldn't really contend with Optic.
FaZe play Ultra, which is...
If you're looking at the numbers, it was fairly close despite the 3-0.
Oh, you mean if they get out? They would play Ultra, right? No, Koi's going to slam you guys, Cohen. No disrespect. The way FaZe is playing right now and how Koi is playing in this honeymoon period, you guys are getting cooked.
Easily should be able to handle 5 Fierce or G2. Which
it's not unwinnable, but I think you're getting cooked.
Cloud9. I mean, I think about the Optic match, even in that control. We just rewatched it in the green room as well. Like they were in full control of that final round. They could have won it. Just a heads up.
Maybe Beans was the problem, bro. Maybe Beans was the problem. Major 3, they bring in Merc, get their best placement of the year. This event, they bring in Abe. They're looking real good. I don't know, dude.
With a dub over 100 Thieves. Ali, that went all the way to a game 5, but the second time in a row now that we've seen Vancouver finally get the better of 100 Thieves.
I just love it. I love the storyline of Vancouver Surge and how they've been kind of battling.
I don't want to talk about it, guys. Why do they got to show this?
They finally get it in our last tournament, and they're able to do it a second time. And also, I'm loving seeing on the timeline how happy Ray is to be able to be in comms and talking to his team, because they are championship caliber, and to be able to see them make it out of groups now, I can't wait to see them in the final bracket.
And the one clip that made it to my timeline was during this 100 Thieves Vancouver Surge matchup. Dan Ghosty, after losing game 4, standing up, talking trash, and then proceeding to lose a game 5. We didn't have him mic'd up. I didn't hear the audio, but do you need to dial that emotion down, or do you want to see that same intensity on a day 2?
Yeah, I think you need to dial it down a little bit. Standing up, talking that much, it was like 5 minutes of him just going after them, right?
Did you see any other team besides Optic sticking with their roster?
But moving over to Group C,
unless 100 T or FaZe win this event, or Surge, or Miami, those are the only possibilities. Random coming in with $10 super chat. Good morning to you, Random. I'm with you, bro. I need to see something. Give me some more W's in the chat for Random, bro. Holy shit. Let's go, brother. Yeah, I mean, Nick, I think realistically speaking, Optic sticks. Everyone else probably changes, but like, if Miami won this event, I could see them sticking. If Surge won this event, I could see them sticking. Thieves or FaZe, I think could definitely stick if they won the event, but I think somebody has to win to like for Optic to not be the only team that sticks.
Do they have the firepower?
Like someone else would have to win.
I do agree that Alex needs to play better, But when
He
I
needs
think
above a
of credit
0.5 today.
100%, I think they do have the firepower. It's about applying it.
We look at Group D, though, and this is the big shocker because if you tuned into EWC 2024, FaZe Clan went on a run. This time, they run into the Heretics after barely squeezing past Omit. They were down 4-1 in a Game 5 search and destroy.
Dude, Omit was one round away from beating FaZe, and they choked.
And said, like, Heretics, he should not be losing to them.
They choked.
Want to play them and lose. Heretics just a boogeyman. It's a bad matchup stylistically. Simp didn't have the.
I hope we get a rematch. I hope we get a rematch of this series because I mean FaZe could just win again, but like that was one of the best series. It was the best series of the day, right?
They were in the league.
Like I want that again.
5-3 lead.
They should have won that. So this should be an absolute banger if they rematch.
Some teams taking advantage of opportunities, others letting them fall through their fingers. You can't do it 2 days in a row, though. You lose today, your key is
yeah, I hope people don't just chalk the GAs, but like it might happen. I don't know.
Wanted to reset
it might.
Take a look at your schedule because, Ali, these first 2 matches, we are sending
What's good, Cackle? How we doing?
And those second 2 matches, we're advancing teams to the
I wish Omit won, dude. I wish. I would have been geeking.
First matches are really important for the side team Falcons.
I would have been
Obviously,
geeking.
They're trying to get more points when you
the
think
teams get picked up just for EWC or for next year. I don't know if there's. I don't know if it's like public knowledge what his contract is. If I had to guess, Teej is only on Falcons for this event. Maybe his contract is a little longer, but like Falcons can probably throw a bag at like a lot of people. So I'm thinking they're gonna upgrade Teej. I have missed you, Preston, bro. You've been gone for like 3 weeks. It feels like.
We switched up our order. Your top 4, we already know these guys are into the playoffs. That's Optic.
Omit versus Omit as well today. Yeah.
Our day 2 favorites. You two like Cloud9 and 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Oh, FaZe in the vulnerable tier. Oh.
That took them the distance.
I hope so, Cole. I mean, either way, Optic's winning that, but like, I hope so, because I'd rather Thieves get 8th than not make it out of the group.
That was a tough battle, and Team Falcons looked fairly good yesterday. It was just a couple of stumbling and mistakes on the side of FaZe
in the vulnerable tier.
With Omit, so should that have to happen again,
man.
that's where they are vulnerable. But day 2 favorites,
makes sense though. If they got to play Omit again, they can definitely lose.
I'm really interested on what kind of run that they can make.
What's good, Abby? Well rested? I'm pretty well rested, yeah. How about you?
Really?
I'm not too bad. I got juvie coursing through my veins anyway.
At all. The match versus Omit, I thought they got completely.
Could you see either 100 to your face knock it out of group? I mean, for sure.
Made some heroic
right, for sure. I think they both probably will.
They're gonna probably have to play them again.
I mean, realistically, I think FaZe not getting out of the group is more realistic, which is why they have them in vulnerable tier. Because if FaZe is to play Omit again, that was pretty close, right? If Thieves have to play Orchid or Gentlemates, you would think they win that because they just 3-0 Gentlemates yesterday. Even though the maps themselves were not that good, they still won 3-0.
Here on Alpha, but over on Bravo. Let's check in.
But it's possible both of them don't make it. Who knows, bro? Maybe people are mentally chalked.
All right, my guy, Chris. Cheers. I know we had a late night last night, but I'm glad we got some hot coffee on this cold day today.
Oh, yeah. I know. It is actually, I'm glad it's not iced.
People could just be fucked up, like, just over the year. They just want to go home.
Wow, first day, tons of action.
I don't know,
already
dude.
Won, kind of upset.
I think the Thieves got to get me in that office, bro. I'll get the vibes right, man. I'll keep them locked.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shaky one for them. We were wondering, is it going to change from what we see in Kitchen?
I'll keep them locked. I mean, on the flank last night, Benjay was saying that the Thieves were chalking scrims before champs.
Top dogs that were there. But
that they were like skipping out on scrim sets, canceling scrim sets right before champs, which is like, bro, what the fuck? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
The rematch of what we seen yesterday. Presumably, Omit will get themselves to that spot, but FaZe taking on Omit in that last game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Scrap said yesterday on stage that their scrims were terrible leading up to champs. So if they were really bad, maybe they were just down about themselves and they just were chalking scrim sets because they were tired of losing. But like, bro, you got to get the reps in. You got to figure out how to get out of the slump.
I mean, they kind of need it right now.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Omit, the challengers team, how crazy would it be if they knocked out?
I want to know if they were chalking scrims before champs. Was it like one person or was it the whole team? Because if you think about it, right? Like, let's say I'm on the Thieves.
I'm here for it. We got 8 keys to crush.
And I say, guys, I don't feel like scrimming today, or like, you know, whatever. Your team can't scrim if one player says that. So like, I want to know, did the team say like, all right, guys, let's not scrim today, or let's cancel this scrim set today, or was it like one person that was just like, I don't feel like it.
On day one. For anyone who is still
Because, dude, I find it hard to believe that the whole team, like, you're telling me someone wasn't like, guys, lock the fuck in. We have to scrim.
Obviously already, but
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yesterday were unbelievable.
Maybe we'll hear. Maybe we'll know one day. Who knows? Maybe Scrap will talk about it on stream one day. Maybe it'll be in the next episode of 0 to 100 or something. But you could do, because I find it hard to believe that like Hydra or the coaches would just be like, yeah, guys, we don't have to scrim. Or like Scrap. Like I find it hard to believe for any of those players, really. Like from what I think, but like, especially a team with, I mean, Hydra is no, like, bro, people are talking about Hydra like he's Kobe, right? Like this guy's always in the lab. He's always grinding. He always wants to be better.
A different team. Like this could be a different phase.
You like I find it hard to believe that they would just chalk scrims. But I don't think Ben is just lying on this show, so I believe him.
It was one-on-one. Mamba
I don't know, bro.
Simp. Simp closes the gap.
Yeah,
Mamba kind of pees down his leg. A little bit nervous here. You're playing a beast, right? You're playing what's considered the
Parasite. That's insane, Jay. That's insane.
Like a BZ Simp.
I don't know, bro. I mean, either way, the Champs is in the past now, so like, who cares? But the thing is, like,
I think
they have no time to get better, right? They genuinely have to like magically wake up and remember how to play good COD, because they're at EWC right now. There is no time to figure out their issues. You have like a few hours today, and then you got to warm up, and then you got to play.
It kind of all comes together when you get into a match like that and say, hey, just do what we do in practice. We know what we are capable of, and that's exactly what they did. When Craze set the tone on that map number 1, dropping 40, it's just kind of like, okay, I can do this the rest of the series now, and he proceeded to do so.
What's so funny is when Draws was sitting here yesterday.
I guess we're gonna see, man. I guess we're gonna see.
Like, it's our confidence, right? Like, we know that we can gun anybody. It's all about the names on the other side of the screen. Like, that shouldn't be gunning us. It almost feels like Mamba and Craze have that mentality, that confidence, and that's why they're fighting.
You'll hit one for Ghosty. Thank you. Thank you.
Situations like this, you have to be overly confident. You have to be delusional going up against a team like Atlanta.
Yeah, Dan definitely needs to like reel it in, right? He definitely needs to reel it in. Whether you think him crashing out was like reasonable or not, either way, he's just got to dial it back and play his game. Because Dan wasn't playing like individually bad yesterday, from what I remember. It was really like Envoy was kind of getting tucked most of the time yesterday.
Looking for a different result. On the other side, War, you've been in challengers for a while. You've been
like versus Surge, he had a .94, which like for Ghosty, that's a -5. For Ghosty, that's like fine, right? A .94, -5.
I think that was a player that I
and then versus Gentlemates,
I was like, this goes right along with Team Ahmet, Mamba and Craze.
He had the highest KD in the lobby. Him and Kismet were tied at a 1.27. So like Ghosty's not even playing individually bad. Envoy's gone negative both series, and even Scrap and Hydra have had some weird maps. So like,
which one is it? Is it
he's just got to reel himself in mentally, and like we're chilling. Not saying they're winning this event, but saying like we're chilling to like at least get out of the groups today.
One map one going to the game 2 up 3-0, and then a switch flip on the side of
and random. That's also the thing for me, bro. Part of the reason I really almost don't want LAT to make a change is there's 2 reasons, right? A, the person who would be dropped would be Envoy or Dan, right? You're not dropping Scrap or Hydra. And Envoy and Dan are 2 of my favorite players in the league, 2 of my favorite players all time. So seeing either of those guys dropped, I really don't want to see happen. The match is supposed to start in like 7 minutes, Coletta. And the other reason I don't want them to make a change is because if you drop Envoy for Simp, you are forming this as the superest of teams, and the pressure that comes with that is a lot. Like, there was already a ton of pressure on them to like play well this year with the team they formed. Now imagine if they bring Simp. Imagine if they bring Celium. I don't want that pressure on my team, bro. Like, I just don't know. I think there's a point where like the pressure is like not worth it.
Just through the whole rest of the game, we just didn't adjust.
Well, it's just not worth it. Like, and then exactly like Zep just said, if you bring in Simp, you bring in Celium, and then you lose, holy shit, the world's gonna explode. Good morning, Bleezy. How we doing? Matches started? Nah, they start in like 5 minutes, chat. Matches are matches are scheduled to start in 5 minutes. They probably won't start for like 20.
Honestly, I just think I'll just give a shout out to Adam Assault because he just helps us through. Just make sure we're just composed, make sure we're just not just doing like everything else. Just make sure we're playing our game, and we'll just be fine.
There you go, okay? And now, you know, when it comes down to, you know, you and the squad here, you know, it's so much in what you guys want to achieve coming from challengers, making a name for yourselves, all right? You know, talk to me about what makes you guys so great.
Honestly, it's just like our teamwork, basically. That's really about it, honestly. Just the confidence we have.
There you go, okay? You're going to have all that confidence there on the main stage, but I know you guys
Who does
can do
War
it.
play
I
today?
see you got all black on like it's about to be a funeral. You're about to crush some dreams out there.
Yeah.
All right,
Who
let's
does
see if you
War
can crush
play
some
today?
keys as well.
Thank you, Blaze, and it's
They
great
play
to
Falcons.
meet Liam. He is playing here
Okay.
today, and I asked, is
What's
he an
good,
SMG?
Tyree?
Is he
Are you
an
worried
AR?
about
He's been
thieves? I mean,
running
I'm a
both
little
all day
worried,
long.
Luke.
he's
Yeah.
running both
They
yesterday,
realistically
and,
should
you know,
win
when
today.
I was looking over at
They
that
realistically
match,
should
his
win today,
communication's
but
so calm, and he played.
it won't
he was the
really
most
matter
consistent
if they
on
win
the team
today because they're
yesterday
just
as
going to
well.
lose
So
tomorrow,
I think
most
Liam has a
likely.
good
If they
future in
keep
this
playing the
esport,
way
and
they're
excited to see him
playing, they have
today.
no
We didn't
chance
get
if they
to
win
debut
today
them on
to
Alpha
beat Optics
yesterday,
tomorrow.
So under the spotlight, under the bright lights, with that crowd, we'll see if they're able to perform.
On the biggest stage, and they are going up against the fan favorites because the Falcons.
Rocker are playing Five
Fears,
Fears,
they fill these stands.
which
We caught up
they
with
could
the
lose to
Falcons'
Five
favorite
Fears.
Player Xnid, the Saudi Arabian. Here's what he had to say.
Everybody,
Xnid.
Blaze here with the one and only Xnid. Make some noise for him.
So
Now, Xnid, how are you feeling as we enter day number 2?
I feel good. I feel great. Like because yesterday, like we lose against Toronto. Like we are sad because the fans. Or now today, like we feel good. Inshallah, we will win today, and we will win for the fans.
Yep.
So we have too much today. Big day, like for Falcons.
Yep.
We will win, inshallah.
There you go. All right. Now,
He said we got win
you
from
know,
fans.
We know that,
Let's go,
you know,
Skylar.
yesterday the game did not go as what you wanted to. Okay. What did you and the team learn?
Heretics beat FaZe.
Like we learn like a lot of mistake we do it against Toronto. Like we watch the VOD after we lose. We talk about everything about the map 1 and map 3 and all the respawn, what we do, what we fix. And today we are ready for war and Boston, inshallah.
All right, you ready for all types of war today?
He said they're ready.
Now,
He said
we know
they're
that you
ready.
swapped your role recently, okay? How is that?
Let's
been
go,
working for
Strider.
you?
Like it's okay. Like if I change from main sub to Felix, because I was Felix for 2 years or 3 years.
Yeah.
Like it's feel hard. The last of the game you change it, but it's okay. Like for me, I feel good. Like
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they won,
Now,
Skylar.
As you get ready to go into this matchup, all right? The crowd is going wild. This is your home turf, all right? This is your home field advantage. Now, what do you want to say to the fans out there as you guys get ready?
He's
for Team
geeking,
War?
bro.
Can I speak Arabic?
Yes, you can.
أول شيء يعطيكم ألف عافية على حضوركم أمس، صراحة ما شاء الله تبارك الله على حضوركم دعمكم كلامكم وكل شيء حتى بعد الخسارة، لكن إن شاء الله اليوم بنعوضكم إن شاء الله. عندنا تحديين اللي هو وار أول شيء، وبعدين بنفكر بعد إذا فزنا ضد بوسطن. كل نحتاج حضوركم ودعمكم، ما يحتاج أصلا أقول.
You tell me they couldn't throw like an English translation on like edited on screen for us?
بإذن الله ونطلع فرحانين.
All right, y'all, let's get the match started.
There's no way this was live, right? This was pre-recorded. I'm guessing they couldn't just throw a little English translation so we knew what he was saying. I want to know what he was saying. I'm sure he was just spitting.
Xnid is the last man standing, and Namus, you mentioned it during the interview.
Skylar, today if you lose, you're out. Every single match today, you lose, you're out.
Yeah, and his comms as well, right?
Yeah.
Like he's put in a ton of work, right? Like obviously trying
Just
to
placed
get
your
better at
bets. Let's go, Cole. Hell yeah.
And also trying to get better as an individual, and now trying to play like a different role.
I think it was pretty close to live. I mean, yeah, it could have been recorded a couple minutes ago.
But it's a different story when you're playing it in the pro
Today's
league.
like normal Friday losers bracket. Yeah, I mean technically, right? Obviously we're still in the group stage, but it is a losers bracket of the group stage. You lose, you're out. That's all it is, man, today.
And more importantly, the hard point has to show up. I mean, I think they've lost 13 in a row.
LAT will play either Gentlemates or Team Orchid later today. What do we got today? My picks today, chat. Shout out to Underdog. Use code MAV at sign up. Newest partner. I got Vivid over map 2, Kenny over map 3, and Brack over map 3. We got 2 omit guys and Ken. You know what I'm saying? I got to pick my boys.
I don't feel like
I gotta pick my
play
boys.
this map and mode very often, so I'm a little
Cole
bit worried
has
some flags there because of how SMG and aggressive.
Beans, Johnny, Craze, C, Ken, Teej. A lot of overs, Cole. I see you. I see you.
How do they get the job done on these 5 maps? We got 30
I mean,
seconds.
it's got to be through respawns, Chris. I mean, that's where teams beat Falcons. Falcons are dangerous.
No
in the
teams have been
search and
eliminated
destroy,
yet, no.
Got to start off hot in that.
Every single team, two teams get eliminated from each group today, chat.
Yeah, I would go with Neum, and then also I will go with Assault. I mean, what we saw from Assault yesterday.
Yes, quarterfinals start tomorrow.
Boston's no like slouch, and he was popping off against them on that map number 1.
10 seconds. Who wins this?
Thank you, Cockle. I appreciate it.
Crowd energy.
Falcons for sure.
I too feel the Falcons win today. Let's get this show started as we send the party to the stage.
The over-unders for my picks were 6.5 map 2 for Vivid, 21.5 map 3 for Ken, and 20 map 3 for Brack. Vivid's been slamming in SND. Like, I'm talking like double-digit average. Here we go, man. Here we go. Ooh, Bryce with a $10 super chat. What the fuck?
Big moves this offseason. Optic stick and surge stick.
Dude, I hope Falcons make big moves, bro. I think it'd be sick if we saw Falcons like splash the cash. I think that'd actually be kind of fire. Yo, Bryce, thank you for the $10 super chat, my guy. Make sure to get W in the chat, man. W in the chat. We're starting the day off hot. A couple nice super chats. You guys are so generous. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. And we're going to have ourselves an absolute banger.
The dust has settled.
Oh, yeah, the dust has settled.
And after all of the chaos and carnage, our 16 teams now know exactly what's on the line.
Oh, shit.
The lights might be bright in the out,
oh,
but
shit.
the narrative is about to get darker because today...
Oh, Abby with the 100 sec.
14.
Yes, sir, Abby. Come on, man. Let's go. Abby, thank you. More W's in the chat.
Their keys are now on the line.
We love the sec. We love it. We live for it. Abby, thank you.
If you lose, your key gets crushed in front of the world by your opponent.
The stakes cannot be more clear. You got club championship points on the line. You got the line share of 1.8 million.
Team War already coming out.
On the line.
Are you hearing this?
I'm hearing this.
There is a crowd here. This is where reputations are either made or crushed.
Rick, I think that's ass, bro. I don't understand.
In the building. Are we ready to start our
oh, Bryce with another 10.
I'm tired of losing.
You're not wrong, bro. Fred he looks tired of losing. He does, but he also did it to himself. I mean, maybe he was sold like the dream at Falcons, like, hey, we're gonna give you the keys, you can get whoever you want in the off season.
Just fundamentals. Please welcome.
I would love to see it, bro. Just fuck it, right? You know what I'm saying? Just build a banger. Yeah, Team War came out too early, bro. Bryce, thank you for another 10, dude. Holy shit. Big baller out here. That's what I'm talking about. Team War versus Falcons. Yo, Falcons gotta win, right? They gotta win one in front of the home crowd. They can't lose to a challengers team. There's just no way, like, Fred loses to a challengers team, right?
Soaring onto the stage is Team Falcons.
Yeah, didn't what's his face? Was it Bink? Didn't have his controller yesterday. Yeah, go Falcons.
No room for error. Our first key will be crushed. This is where EWC.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Let's begin.
Dude, I'm gassed because I can't wait to hear the crowd, bro.
Day number 2
I can't wait to hear the crowd.
We're gonna break some hearts and smash some keys, and it starts with what could be a really intriguing matchup. Team Falcons, one of the worst teams from the league, not finding much success.
One of the worst teams from the league.
Make a big change. Don't find much
one of the worst is
roster.
actually generous.
Team War, one of the most successful challengers teams of the year, but find themselves having to sub in 2 players last second.
War won map 1 yesterday, Nate, against Boston, and then they lost the next 3.
It's going to go down. It's going to be a curious one because I think for the side of Falcons, all right, they didn't look too great in their first game. They've got themselves down to this stage up against a team.
All right, man.
With all due respect,
Falcons, you can't lose to a challengers team, bro. You can't. Please. If you lose to a challengers team, man. Oh, nah.
I mean, that's a huge thing for Team War to have to adapt to very late in the day.
And I do want to just
that would just be bad
here on screen, because as much as there's been the word coach thrown around,
he's a player.
He's a player. He literally comes in as a quote-unquote coach kind of last second for the squad. He played all year long. Top 12s, top 16s at the LAN events that had happened. Not the greatest of placements in the elites, but made every single Challengers elite in North America. So there is a level of, again, he's not. It's not like a situation.
I gotta
where
open
we're
up the
talking
B
about, like,
stream.
you know, some. The Marky
For
B
when that
situation
starts.
where, filling in last second and hasn't played, you know, competitively in a couple of years. It's been a couple of months at worst for Bink. And to be fair, he did look good yesterday, so not a bad substitute in terms of kind of trying to find the value for.
We need an Extend Masterclass.
Still feel like a significant powerhouse at a challenge.
Like, we need an Extend Masterclass today. If he does not come out and slam, they're getting cooked.
I think, though, if you are Team War, you look at their opportunity here. They can really spoil the hometown crowd's vibe this morning. Very, very early doors. And I think
just a positive 50 using code MAV. Random, my fucking go.
We could do something.
Thank you, Random. You're the man, bro. You're the man.
I mean, at the same time,
yes, all day today is losers, Swizzle. All day. Every single game today, whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament.
You've got Fred, you've got Arcides, you've got
Can't even use it. I know, Dumyell. PA and New Jersey don't let any betting sites in, which is insane because that's where all of my friends and family are. So none of them can sign up with my underdog partner.
Let alone the fact that if Bink's not coaching, then you've got Kevin Pichardo behind you.
Dude, Random, you're the GOAT, bro. You're the GOAT.
He knows a little bit about God, but he's not the usual guy that you want in your ear, I'll tell you that much.
No, I think with all due respect to Kev, good friend of the broadcast team, in fairness.
Come on, man. Clay, you got to get your boys right, bro. You got to get your boys right, Clay.
Realistically, look, that is still one of those things that Kev's got to sort of slot himself in there. It is a valid point. It's not going to be all
move my camera down to like, what, probably like here?
No, for sure. And I think just to the other side of this, you know, we talk about just the long losing streak that Falcons have
iOS sports betting, but not esports. Rip.
Throughout the entirety of this
year. Damn, what they got against gamers.
But you're looking at a player like Pred on the other side of the stage, and he's looking at you like, I don't belong here.
Yeah.
Like,
he's gonna look at you like he wants to eat you alive.
Correct.
What's good, Harper? What's good, man?
Absolutely dominate. I mean, that's the player I'm watching for this matchup in particular. Like, he should have no worries running through this series and establishing himself as a main SMG in the league.
Falcons exited. Look, why does it look like a most wanted poster? Is he a criminal?
A number of ways. He's had a couple of
also, what is that?
The real question mark
is that like a double XL iPad? That thing looks massive.
First one to start roaring.
I wonder for Xnet it will be.
Why does that look like a triple XL mouse pad, bro?
You are.
Not mouse pad, iPad.
Home region over the entire league.
Super serious question. Let's go, Skylar. I have a feeling this won't be super serious, but I'm ready for it.
Of course, over the start of the season, I would have loved to.
Who's making more, Clay or Pred? Probably Pred.
As somebody who kind of casted
I mean, Pred's making $500,000.
We're in the tier 2 side of things.
Think about that. Pred is making like 500K to win like 5 matches a year.
Could have gone better with kicks this year.
You gotta think, bro. Like, I mean, give me a contract.
I think there's a lot of us that were looking at, you know.
Bro's making like 100K a win.
Oh, yeah, without question.
Skylar, dude, you guys me up too much, bro. Too much.
Where are Falcons weakest?
Hey, chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, by the way, man. Yesterday was an absolute banger of a stream, so don't forget to like this one. We're gonna have another banger day, and hopefully everyone got good sleep. You got to sleep in a little longer today for all my NA homies.
That's when he needed to. You know, not just with the full Saudi Arabian roster, but
return,
he's
bro.
also shown that
I know, that's what I'm saying, Denver. I would love a job that paid me 500K for like not really doing a whole lot. I mean, I'm sure he like puts a lot of time into his job, right? I'm sure they're scrimming a lot, practicing a lot, things like that. But results-wise, I mean, I'll take it.
100%. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how today does go down. Though we have a couple of problems with the lobby. We'll get things up and running again, but the crowd very much getting behind their main man.
That's what I'm saying, Reaper. Come on, bro. I need it. I'm telling you, chat. I don't usually say it because you know the Jake Jinx is a real thing, but 100T and Omit are winning today.
Already qualified through. There's no worries there.
Think UAE paid people to fill the stands? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Through the next qualifier
I mean,
match and get into the playoffs.
I mean, technically they kind of did because they gave the partnered orbs money to send fans.
I think realistically, you know, Boston yesterday.
But I don't know if they paid like the Falcons fans to be there. You know what I mean? Like the actual like local fans.
Obviously, Team Wall Falcons again against Movistar, it was kind of very, very simple.
Rick, that's actually a good one, Rick. That's a good one. I'm using that one.
Match. Obviously, Boston have dropped down. The winner of this will play Boston.
Yep.
I think it's going to be still a very tough matchup for whoever gets through. Boston are a solid team and only beaten by a very good team in Movistar Cup.
Yeah,
Let's
they
go.
definitely have stepped up, and like the desk was talking about, they may have really established themselves with Abe in the mix and a new identity as being. I mean,
come on, Falcons. You got to show out for your fans, dude. You cannot lose to a Challengers team on your home turf.
Based on how they looked to the first 2 matches. So, some things to kind of consider in terms of the group at large. Again, the B stream is also going on. They're going to be focused on.
Skylar, I think the Twitch vibe is mostly just Denver here by himself a lot of the day.
Group C and Group D afterwards. The big news here,
also, what's good, Mr. T? Sorry, I just saw your message.
You lose here. It's subject to the Crusher.
Who they? If Falcons win this, they play
minimal amounts of. Hey, we did it. You got here,
Breach. Winner of this series plays Breach.
People forget about
later today.
Top 16 really quickly.
Pred over 29.
You definitely don't want to be one of the first teams out. That is
what match is it?
The scenario that everybody comes into this tournament and kind of, well, you'd be thinking to yourself, just do not want to be those teams.
I don't know. It's Hacienda. 29 feels kind of high. He obviously could hit it, but they're playing a Challengers team on Hasi, which is a little bit of a lower engagement map.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, it's different than last year.
It actually caught me off guard.
It's not an instant yes for me. It's not like I wouldn't feel confident.
2-3 rooms down, and I heard them at the end, and it really does go through you. And you don't want it to be going through you when it is your key. That's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely the case. A little bit more history kind of to talk about from last year to this year.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on, man.
The Challengers teams that have a chance to play up against the established
talking scrims is insane, bro. Just make time outside of scrims to do the content you got. Look what Optic does. Optic still does content and sponsor obligations and scrims.
Stallions had beat Heretics, and Lord Gaming had beaten Falcons. So there is
feel more confident on the under. Yeah, 29 is a high line already, and then a Hasi, unless it's a close map, it's hard to hit over. It's hard to hit 30 kills on a Hasi.
Kind of quote unquote upsets that we had were Gentlemates and Stallions in particular, but a level of the Falcons trying to get their first win on the EWC stage here.
Yeah, and it would be massive for them if they can actually get that done. I think at the same time, if we're going to start talking about some of the maps, that kind of thing, you've got to look for Team War to have a potential opportunity.
All right, well, it already looks like we're not starting on time because the players have been sitting here for a minute now and they still haven't started. Oh, piss. Here we go.
Was the map that Team War took off Boston? It's map number 1 in Hardpoint.
Map 1 in Hardpoint.
So there is a strength that is going to lie there in the weakness that there is there for the CDL team in Falcons.
Skylar, the whole Ghosty Nep thing, bro, is like kind of confusing. Ghosty thought Nep was breaking GAs. Nep tweeted a video of where they thought he was snaking and he wasn't snaking, at least not from his POV. But then Beans also tweeted a video of him using like a stair glitch spot. So I don't really know, bro. It doesn't matter at all because it's not even why Thieves lost. Like breaking GAs is, you know, maybe you shouldn't do it, but they shouldn't lose.
And for Team War, there's a level of, you know, kind of talking about their hard point. This was the map that they got body slammed on. I mean, it was like 250 to 105 or something like that. Like, they did not look good at all. So there's a level of trying to find a way to get yourself tuned back up again after the very short night and find a way to come out and
the 100T Search series was good. I mean, it went game 5.
Again, you're playing with 2 substitutes.
100T couldn't win a hard point. And then they played Protocol SND, which they never play, so that was a dumb choice. Game 5.
Not to make any promises, but we are.
But it wasn't like a bad series, you know. Oh my God, Bryce with another 10. He said, give me that #1 spot on the YouTube leaderboard. Holy shit, he's got a 900 XP #1 spot lead.
Hello, guys. Yeah, you're right. You did just say there's a lot
on
the line here. We need to talk about.
I feel like there's so much like. I've seen a lot of coach hate recently, like people blaming coaches for why teams aren't playing well, and I don't know, dude. COD is just so not coach dependent. You know what I mean? Like, it's so not coach dependent that, like, I mean, now I guess at this event they have a little more emphasis because they're on stage in the comms, but like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's hard to judge coaches in COD. Thank you for another 10, Bryce. Holy shit, bro. Thank you.
Will it be just an ordinary key? We're about to find out.
Well, I mean, it'd be quite brutal, wouldn't it? Because you've got this packed-out crowd supporting Falcons, and if they lose here to Team War, they will have to watch as their key gets crushed in front of all of them. Absolutely. It's the beautiful beauty, the beautiful brutalness, I'm going to say, of EWC. In fact, should we talk to the crowd? What do you think?
Absolutely, and I mean, championship points are...
Wow, they're really so delayed that they're
right
gonna talk to the crowd and stuff. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. It's the first series of the day, and they're already skipping and talking to the crowd and stuff.
And it's week 3, and they still don't have a trophy,
after
so
this, I think is Omit versus Omit on the main broadcast.
Go on, do it, Fancy. Let's see.
All right. Guys, do you think that Falcons...
P7 versus Omit, I think, is on the main broadcast after this.
I don't think that was loud enough. If you think Falcons will win, make some noise! There you go.
Yeah!
Is there anybody, I want to make sure that, is there anybody here supporting Team War? Hey, you three, we love you, all right? But let me just double check. Team Falcons, are we ready?
There's no one there supporting Team War, bro. There's no one there. There might be like one set of parents of the players.
Ian, Fancy, thank you guys so much. Yeah, we're ready to go up here. I'll tell you what. I mean, we may not be right there in the venue, but we can feel the energy circulating around the boulevard all the way across the scene as we're getting ready to go for our Hossie at Hardpoint.
Oh, we're a building along and a box along, and I feel
the other team get to crush their key? Yeah. We're going to see keys crushed today. Whoever loses has to give their key over and get it crushed. Every single match today.
For a reason. That group is a difficult one, no doubt.
Well, Scrap won't get to crush Draws' key unless they meet in the grand finals. That's the only time they play each other, would be in the finals.
Again, it's just across the board. We look at Falcons, talked about their hardpoint record. It's been bad. To put it plainly, but it's just the fact that we're not rotating well. We're not holding.
All right, here we go. Map number 1, chat.
Now you got a
Hacienda HP, first map of the day. A lot of Challengers teams obviously playing today, so maybe the matches are like inherently less interesting, but we're gonna have fun, right?
On the main stage in front of your crowd. Let's get things going.
Show me an Xnid First Blood to get the crowd roaring.
Really interested to see how Xnid is going to perform. I think, you know, it's realistic. You have to sort of say.
Or we can get First Blooded. Oh, no. Do we get Thursday Deeps Day? I mean, I hope not. It's Friday. It's not the first day of the event, so hopefully not.
Boston in that hard point. After that, things didn't go too hot, yes, but they more than have the ability to find something here up against the CDL squad in Team Falcons.
See what we get. Opening not terrible here for Team War. Able to find a little bit of time on the open fountain. Backup is
yeah, Steezy, I don't know. I mean, as being said, it's universally known and agreed upon by pros that that's GA'd. So whether we think it's stupid or not doesn't really change if the pros all think like it's still the pros all agree it's GA'd, right? I don't think it, you know what I mean? Either way, it didn't really like net him anything. It doesn't mean he didn't break the GA, but it doesn't matter to me, bro. Like, if Neptune snakes once and you lose the series, like, you still lost the series, not because he snaked one time or whatever the fuck you want to say.
Way too easy right there for Falcons.
You lost because you couldn't win a fucking hard point.
Looking at that from Team War's perspective, you backed off 15 seconds ago, barely even found a kill off the power positions that you're able to hold on to. TJ pushing up.
Let's go Falcons. You know, I got 3 teams I'm rooting for today. Hunter T, Omit, and Falcons. I'm trying to see Falcons do something, bro. Oh.
Damage in. TJ able to try to follow up, not able to get bold, but has a chance to get forward, and then we'll eventually find the final.
Is today as long? There's only 8 matches today instead of 12, so technically it shouldn't be as long, right? But I'm guessing it's still going to be long because of delays. But not as long.
Be doing that. You're gonna have to take your opportunities, and P2 was one of them. You're not gonna get it. Big scoring points coming in from Falcons there. As we now head over towards P3, we're over towards the fences. It's a bit of a 50-50.
And I was about to say, it doesn't just feel like it was too easy
over the top.
Falcons. It's just the that you're starting to see from the SSGs.
What's good, ABC?
Yeah, I think all of us wanted that one from DJ. But Pret,
if Omit beats Face, I'll 100 subs. Let's go, Bobby. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, chat, watch out. Omit versus FaZe today. I mean, hopefully, right? Omit still got to beat P7, the other Omit team, but
now they're a bit all over the place. Pred now 8-2, starting to warm up.
That would be lit. Pred up to 8-2.
Does not find it.
Oh, Tees with 2. And the Falcons are flying.
Yeah, it's just we're not shooting.
The Falcons are soaring.
Like he can challenge everything. Pred feels like a god on the map, I'm sure. And if I'll tell you, TJ spins and finds that kill. Yeah, You may as well just start talking about map number 2. Pred still on 5 in a row, halfway towards the Hellstorm, and just dancing outside the
oh man,
the information now has the AR
I mean, he's hitting shots with every gun right now. Yeah, the color change, they needed to change the colors, but it is what it is.
To speak of for Timor.
That was nice there.
Dude, I need an Extid 3-piece. I need an Extid, like Shotzi Hydra-esque team wipe.
Down this line. Things are not clicking right now.
Oh my god, that might be clip of the year. If Extid team wiped with this crowd, it deadass might be clip of the year. Just in terms of pure dope. Not like when you count like what's happening on the map.
And a very, very decent hold from Timor.
Yeah, needed this badly. So nice moment from Too Real, former pro player. Been sitting in challengers now for quite some time. Throwing his weight around just a touch as Neum, one of the more promising young guns.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the colors this year, chat. The EWC choice of colors is very bad.
Year to this point, but had really impressed us in day number 1 here at EWC. Big following up off his own damage, does get traded.
RCDs with 2.
That's going to be enough for
Extid.
RCDs and the rest of the team.
Too real.
Shuts down the play.
Piecing him up. Staying alive. Give him 3. Oh no, don't get. They're gonna give him 4. Oh, okay, he goes down.
He's gonna find the kill. 2 seconds to play for, so not
great rock kill out of Ward, bring it down to a 30-point lead.
That's the hill he needed. We said it.
Oh shit.
To see a very good hold somewhere along the line. Falcons are running away with it, but now they put themselves well, truly back in contention. Up top,
Lunars is waiting for your lobby to become joinable. Did anybody else see that at the top? Lunars is trying to join the lobby.
A bit of a spark right there from Too Real. Has Timor just about 30 seconds.
Also, Rick, I don't know, bro. It's probably because they don't get to make Sunday. And they just want to show off the other jersey they paid to make.
Looks like he's going to get caught throwing nades, but they'll be able to get a little bit of help from Too Real. And an opportunity here for the rest of
Pred is 13 and 5. Holy shit.
Through open hall and find a way over back towards Fountain, or just to play for the P2 rotation.
I'm wearing this because this is what they wore at EWC last year, and 100 team need a little bit of good luck aura. You know what I mean? We got second last year. We need a little bit of aura to kick us off today. You know what I'm saying? I need to dial it back into the EWC of last year.
Finding 3 in a row, but the spawns will still be out for Team War. Nice shots from
I know I don't have the new jersey because I'm broke.
Squad is, and they just don't read it at all.
And I wore the black one yesterday for the LA Thieves jersey.
And Team Falcons able to take benefit of that.
Yeah, the spawns have been there for Falcons for quite some time as well. You would have thought communication would come through. He's on your right-hand side.
You have a red one? I know, but I'm telling you, I needed the aura that they had last year in this jersey, where they made it all the way to the last series. They didn't win, but they made it farther than it looks like they're going to make this season.
Especially with 30 seconds of the fight, and it's getting picked apart. Not able to get a proper setup as Team War, and this is not what you want to see. You've got a player
tomorrow will probably be the red jersey, if they make it to tomorrow.
Effort, and that's going to mean that Team Falcons will be around the 170.
Dude, that's a Tagga. What's going on, bro?
If they get the rotation quickly over to 3 like they had last time.
For your BO4 jersey? Hell yes.
19 and 6.
I'm telling you.
100 T will play Gentlemates or Orchid. So they should win today, realistically speaking, but I don't know, bro. I'm still nervous about those fucking guys. Tej, he's sniffing. He smells them. He didn't smell him fast enough. His sniffer was a little slow.
But against another setup for Team War, you rotated 30 seconds ago, and you've already lost spawns. So now you have to hold from inside the hard point. Team Falcons are going to have the numbers to get back to fight this 4v3 a little bit sooner.
RC's the Hellstorm. RC's it. Oh! RC's is 2 minutes in the hill, by the way.
But that's just another moment where Team War just looked completely out of sorts.
Have not been able to get anything going. It's been far too easy for Falcons.
Extid, streak for me, man. Streak for me, Extid.
Towards the fence's side, but right now, Team War are flapping to try and find a way back into this game. It is far too easy. And for Pred, he's like, yeah, you remember I'm a world champion, no problem. So easy right now.
Big gunfight here. Oh, they got 2. Bink's all alone. Bink.
Towards this rock hill. This is the
oh, that's Assault. So never mind, that wasn't Bink. Oh, there's 3 number 5s.
Yeah,
there's 3 number 5s on the map. No wonder I was confused.
Get the double off the initial battle for the hard point. Follow up from Too Real is decent.
How is Pred still alive?
Back, but still on 6 in a row. Eventually shut down.
So if Falcons knew how to hold a rock hill, I mean, this game would have been over already. This would have been over like 10 minutes ago if they knew how to hold a rock hill.
Found a lot of success on this rock hill, and they need it bad.
It is sort of keeping them in the game, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's not necessarily that it's out the realm of possibility, especially you pick up this next 25. Find yourself, what, 50 behind? Doable. Very doable. It's one good P2 hold.
Bink is their coach, Reaper. I mean, Bink is like a Challengers player that was just like, I guess, on their coaching staff. So like, it's not like he's like never played before and he is subbing in. But I don't know how long he's been their coach. Like, I don't know if they picked him up recently before like the event, thinking like we should get a coach because maybe he didn't qualify. And now he ends up playing anyway.
Instances where Team War have defaulted for playing for early rotations, they have not held their setup. So lots of curiosity and concern, especially with Falcons already over the 200-point mark, earning a lot of time on P1.
And that's the thing, when you get into a third rotation, P1 starts to become a lot more important.
Yeah, it does.
Right? You can start to get yourself a little bit of a hold. You chip away at those points, any point past 200.
I mean, Two Real is keeping him in this.
Now for the side of Team War, trying to find a way back through, but this is a bit easy right now for Falcons. They've been soaking time, hand over fist. Still inside of the point, still getting time at P1. That's like 20, 30 seconds so far.
Yeah, and now you have to rotate and play through old if your Team War has to fight two fronts and Pred snap it.
Oh my God.
7 and 10. Holy. How about that as Team Falcons looking again, just play this from leaders advantage.
Yeah, Pred is turnt right now.
Still putting pressure on.
Wait, number 5's in the back and new. I mean, this comeback would be insane if they were able to win this.
At the end of the game, we got to go quick.
Pred's going to hit over 29, chat. I should have told that guy to take the over.
Over towards this side though, can they manage to find a way through? A couple of kills are going their way.
Oh my God! I thought they stopped the map. I almost just shit myself. I thought they stopped it. You can't just show the crowd like that, bro.
Just from the front though, because again, Falcons able to establish control of the spawns. DJ off the regen, waiting for help, gets the contest, doesn't predict the correct corner, but the follow-up is there. Assault, Two Real trying to keep themselves alive, but the break has come through. One more hit, it's from the side door. Arcity is good for the opener. Doesn't expect the quick exchange though with Two Real in the mix. Still winnable though from Team Falcons.
No, team kill.
Managed to find a breakthrough, but Pred has managed to get rid of one of his teammates. Killing everything he possibly can on the map, but they are 10 seconds away now. One final push from Team
Exit!
Does he do it?
Oh, that would have been the clip. RC's for the cleanup.
Looking to go for the 1v2 just to possibly put this game out of reach, but no. It will be one last lifeline for Team War.
Oh, dude, if Exit would have pulled that clip, they would have won the map too.
Yeah, it's always that tough battle uphill towards the latter stages of a hard point. If you find yourself, what, 70, 80 behind and the opposition already 10 away. It's a small amount of
all out of
time. That's all they need. You have to break through the setup.
Oh, and they have.
Coming through.
And they've also gotten at least one player to spawn up from behind, but no. Going to be taken down. Exit trying to watch the corner. Quick trade from Bink.
That should be GG.
Seconds. Surely going to come through for Team Falcons, and yes, it will. P2.
The Falcons!
The linchpin for success as Falcons.
Also, I'm pretty sure Pred did not get over 29, so my comm was accurate. He hit the under. I did not lead that person astray. That's the first time I've ever been right on a pick, I think.
That's the first.
Look at Exit, he's geeking, bro.
Hardpoint in 16 maps for Falcons.
Wait, that's their first hardpoint win in 16 maps? Is that what he just said?
One of those matchups again. Like, I hate to just kind of go back to what we
Preston
said.
or Alex joining today? I don't think so.
You know Pred is looking at
I don't think so. It's Friday, so they're probably at work.
Yo, bad. Like,
shouting his teeth out.
Dude, yeah, exactly. Wow, I heard that through your microphone. But I mean, that's just
okay.
Fuel for
Game one in the books. Falcons take the lead.
Level of ball game.
Pred just ruined the slip. Oh, you took the over still?
Against these guys, and he tees off right behind him though the whole way as TJ setting the tone, setting the pace, and then Arcides and XNet just casually doing the dirty jork. Just
they're fake co-hosts, Skylar. They're fakers.
The SMGs fry. That's a hell of an opener.
Play appreciating what he's seeing from Falcons. And they need to bring their A game continuously here. I think a good start to their day is imperative, to be honest with you. They will be coming into this absolute favorites. Yes, we do know that.
Dude, Preston's been on vacation. He's been drunk every day for the last like 3 weeks.
I think they need a little bit of momentum behind them today.
Yeah, absolutely the case. I mean, it's going to be a long path. And I think the thing about it, you know, is zooming out a little bit from this particular matchup. You know, you look at a Boston team that's waiting for the winner of these two squads.
What's up, dude?
Boston should be feeling just as confident based on their recent third place finish. Obviously, they fall a little bit short versus Movie Star Koi, but I think they look at themselves in terms of how do we match up against the Falcons or a war. They should be feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah.
But I think
that's what I said yesterday, Nate. I swear to God, that picture that they use is an eagle and not a falcon.
This Falcons team to continue through not just this matchup, but extend the energy.
Tell Preston he is a part-timer for me, please. Hey, Preston, Denver said you're a part-timer.
Maybe I'm looking far too far in the future, but I think if you look at the the matchup.
Denver
if
said
you
you're a
do get it.
part-timer,
The
Preston.
Search and Destroy is going to be massive. Obviously, Boston have been struggling there. That's something for Falcons.
All right, yo,
potentially
this is a
look
real
at.
chance for them to go up
That's a bit further
2-0
down the
because
road, but a
SND's
potential
low-key
matchup
been
if they
Falcons
can
only mode they're
cost
good
them.
at.
I think the thing too is, talking about the search and destroy now as we obviously put that into immediate focus. It's been where Vegas has been the best over the year. I mean, a couple of wins here and there throughout, even a couple of decent squads. But you look at the map set for this particular best of 5. We've got a dealership coming up next, which is, a map that obviously very recently added to the pool. To be fair, Falcons have played it quite a bit. I think the thing about it is, regardless of your rehearsal reps, where you've had success versus failures as Falcons.
Hey, Harper, I had a little bit of help from Alex earlier in the day. Alex was here for the first, like, 3-ish hours, I think, of the stream yesterday.
These players on the opposite side, those do still have plenty of experience.
I think he was here for, like, the first 3 to 4 hours of the stream yesterday.
And Pred.
He said, I'm going to take a shower. I'll be back in 30 minutes. 10 hours later, he was nowhere to be found.
I remember. I was there. It happened. The guy was incredible that tournament. That was a long time ago.
It was a long.
I'm feeling
6 years ago, bro.
Is it that long ago?
2018. 7 years ago?
Might be 7.
Oh
it is
my God.
It is 2025. We are in our 30s.
Oh no.
For anyone wondering, Orchid versus Gentlemates has still not started on the B stream. They literally sat down. I think they got ready to play, and then they never started.
You're right. Like world champion.
And now they're on a break with no timer, so we're looking good.
Since that point, largely been quiet. And in and out of challengers, But here we go. Right on into round number 1 of the dealership, and quick pace and tempo being established by Falcons as TJ gets a pretty decent look here at Team War over towards the B entrance, Pred on the crossfire, and Team War need to make a decision if we're really going to commit through this double SMG setup or not.
And they really still want to.
Next day with a blood.
Towards the CSR, but you got to back up. Like, I mean, immediately you got the information, and you still try
Breaking
to play
point
the
tweet
fire.
is money. What did breaking point tweet?
Now in a 3v4 scenario, Team Falcons smell.
Yeah, Gio, 100 T play later today.
Getting into the vent. Finds a couple of toe tags, also confirms the information.
Oh, this is just an excellent picture of him smiling.
Long flank on the way to real good to chase behind it, but shut down by Pred. And there's just no help here.
What can he do? He's going to get caught. He's running. Assault takes down RCDs, though.
I was a bit confused at what the plan was there with the bomb for 2-real, right?
It's random. That's what I'm saying, bro.
RCD's over towards the backside. You got somebody watching the flank. Quite sure
Exton learned from Pred there. Little late G spot.
Further plan, you would imagine that Team War had in this round. Assault left in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and he's stuck. Does have the bomb to play with, but not a lot of time to make a plan happen. So he's going to have to commit to A.
He's not even going to get there in time.
TJ in his way. Likely to be the first and maybe even last line of defense that's needed, and that's indeed the case. Yeah, it's just quick tempo, quick pace. Both SMGs for Falcons arguing with Team War right at the front of the archways. And Team War,
let's go, dude.
What are we doing? Then Exton rotates over, easy first play.
Again, it's just a moment by 2-real moves.
This guy's on a 2-week vacation. I think the longest vacation I ever went on was like 1 week. And that's like max. Maybe like 4 days is like 3 days is like an average vacation. This guy goes to Disney twice a year, 2-week vacations in the summer, going to Barbados, he's going to fucking Fiji and shit. He's probably traveling Europe later this fall or something, if I had to guess. Worldwide tours. I mean, he would be at EWC right now if he didn't have a pre-planned 2-week vacation.
Yeah, this is just an SMG heaven right now. Falcons just no respect. That's play 1 of the playbook. That's the.
It's true. He's coming to Texas in October.
And it works.
He's going to the Optic. He's for going to the Optic HQ.
That's literally how it does get.
He said he's filming content with the Optic boys in October.
I mean, realistically speaking, there was 3 of them there. It would have been tough on your own anyway. But you find a pick, and then almost you have that information.
Also, Preston, Rick wanted you to start posting more pictures and videos with your cousin on Twitter, by the way. He wanted me to tell you that.
You've got to have something there, just purely for information. Even if you find a trade, like that's okay. But like, just no presence whatsoever. Right, they're cheesing. This is easy.
And that's just one of those setups.
Yeah, Cooper, this is literally the first time the Falcons have looked
even
like
if you get your nades countered by
dominant.
A trophy, that should be enough information to say somebody's there. But awareness was not fully in play in terms of the speed that Falcons were playing at. And now Xnid, eyes over the top of the B site. Again, look at the position that TJ's in, already playing in towards the den. Counter nade to come through as Xnid does get tagged, has to back away and call for a little bit of help.
It's like a bit of a bait with A now on the cards. Arcedies will be calling that out, and Falcons will.
No, Optic don't play today.
Right, nice and close.
Only the teams that lost yesterday play today.
Momentarily, he's going for the check. Passes over towards the backside. Pred delete 2 real.
Fred's going to break a KD record, I think.
Given the threat of the vent there, he's going to come into this one late. TJ is there to pinch in the other
Never
side.
mind.
Maybe a bit overzealous for Pred, but that's how he's feeling right now.
Yeah, that's a heat check.
Yeah.
Without question. TJ in the corner, no problems there.
Optic win, you get 5. Go. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. There is no chance in the world Thieves are beating Optic tomorrow. If they play, that would just be me losing money. That would be me. That would be me losing money. I don't even think it's a wager at that point.
I wonder for Team War, because I mean, yesterday they did struggle up against Boston, but they took that #1. They looked like they had some plays in them.
Yeah.
And I wonder if this main stage is maybe just a little bit too bright of a light right now.
Yeah, and here's a look at it. Pred just a little peek up, sees that 2 Real's worried about the AR deep. Yeah, I'll take that fight every day.
I mean, fuck it, go. Let's do it. Now, let me bet on my boys.
3 total kills
If 100C play Optic tomorrow, if they win, you get 5. If Optic win, I get 5. I mean, I'll get my credit card ready for tomorrow. Don't worry. But fuck it. Why not? You know, why not? If I gift myself, I at least get half the money back because I make money from the gifted. You know what I mean? So I'd only lose like $12. You know what I mean? When does Optic play? They play tomorrow.
Down. The child over towards A as well met. And aggressive though. And TJ
what the hell was that?
Somehow nearly did. Pickup comes through. Turiel will find it 4 versus Suna.
Yeah, I like this change of tempo from Team War. We're getting caught trying to play this methodical style of Surge. Let's just hit him with something in the first 15 seconds and hit it hard. See if we can just win some gunfights, give ourselves a number advantage. Now it's just about setting yourselves up in a 3v2 after a 4v2 that should be very comfortable for a win. Bomb collected. Exnid gets away, if only barely. No chase down from
Exnid is able to retrieve the bomb. This is a 4v2. Now, obviously, a 4v3.
Right now in a position, if he has an Amma is there, could wreak havoc. But he would have got the information on the players crossing. Exnid is patient. That bomb will go down.
This is winnable.
He's getting bombed down.
In that first scuffle for Team War trying to get forward. Exnid exits through the vent.
War was competitive like map 1, but I think they got ran by Boston after they won map 1.
This is perfect. Exnid gets eyes on 1, pops the door.
Pred goes down.
But Pred falls on the flank. And now it's just down to the 1v3. Time starting to dwindle.
And 2 Real.
Cannot find 2
and
Real
War get on the board, chat.
And Team War will get their first search round.
The other series on the other stream still has not started, by the way.
It was a 2 versus 4 initially. Team War, really nice retake. I think, we've got to give them the credit where they deserve it. That was really nice.
Let's go, Falcons.
Just the opening set play of, let's not get mixed up this time. Let's just hit something with 3 players. Works out for a beautiful first blood and follow-up. So good stuff from Team War. And I will say, as much as I think I'll be just speaking to my own commentary, it's been a little critical of Team War. Falcons are playing well right now. They're taking the advantages that are being given to them. Is it enough to take down a top team? Hard to say, but in terms of what they're doing versus Team War, it's everything you want.
Falcons go for that mid-map control once more. Team War not playing that game. 3 in a row now for 2 Real. Trophy's out. A-bomb, this could well go down. Falcons are ready to jump into action, and also with an RC being called in, this is a little bit of an awkward situation for War now. You are established, but you have to hold tight.
Yeah, the thing was they used a lot of their nades to blow up the cars around them, so that RC is not going to chain a domino effect.
Oh.
DJ showing us a bit of a school lesson
low wall bang
some
there?
Possible spam spots on the map. As the RC is
Let's go, Tuzon. Exnid trying to find the gap with the RC.
Forward, sees information on Debink, but that's not enough to do much with.
Maybe the higher card than actual Abizi. I mean, yeah.
This is perfect for Falcons.
Cohen, didn't you know that the trio's falling off, bro? The trio's washed now. Haven't you seen Twitter and Reddit?
A little bit of a posture for both these 2 teams. 2 Real finds 1. TJ will be there though to pick it up.
Yeah.
And gets taken down, but now they've reflipped themselves back over towards the A side. They waited for a blood to come their way. Reestablish control. Bomb will go down.
I saw a Twitter post that said, how come Simp's fallen off the last 2 years? And I sat there and I thought to myself, Simp won season MVP last year, and he's won 4 out of 10 events the last 2 years. He's 4 out of 10 events with a season MVP and 2 event MVPs. And that person said, how's Simp fallen off the last 2 years? And that post had likes on it, brother.
Shots are good though, Assault. as the ally of the clock on top of that. Plus, he's got Bink behind. Arcene's able to trade, but again, the clock is the biggest.
Arcene's
has to push forward.
Oh, and Adam Assault said,
does not work.
I got a ring too, brother.
The shutdown is there. It's back-to-back rounds for Team War.
Did you ban him? No, I can't ban him. It was on Twitter.
That's a tough one.
I could have blocked him, I guess, but I didn't.
Over the top and find that pick with not a lot of time. Decent effort from Falcons to go for the retake, but I really like that. Team War
good shots out of Teej, though.
Felt like they were about to fall into the trap over towards the B side, but they remain patient over towards A, wait for the flanker to come through. They find the pick and they very, very quickly pivot, and that's the typical thing. It's not so much the call of the play, it's making it happen fast when it needed to.
Yeah, I agreed with you on that.
He's not shooting anyone.
Right,
oh, man.
Momentum here for Team War. A lot of it coming from 2 Real.
Well, it's back-to-back rounds for War, man. We should have known they were going to somehow tie this up, because we literally were saying how Falcons was running people when they went up 3-0.
I'm not committed one side or the other as Team War. We're more interested in finding early pressure through mid.
FaZe next year is going to be Vivid, Fellow, 2 Real, Priesta. Yo, I'm down for FaZe Priesta to come back.
Intention that Falcons want to threaten the A site.
I'll string from both once again.
Damn, Luke is dropping all his bread on Breaking Point. I tip it.
Really have to do something with
Shout out Breaking Point, man.
And Big's playing his life well here, just throwing some shoulders, getting that information. Falcons need to understand
Let's go ahead and Invoke. Hey, have fun at that Halo tournament, man. That sounds sick.
With that thought process, XNet found around through them. Assault does know what's going on here. We'll try to bat them back, but what much can you do? Info gained though for Team War, they know what's going on.
This is a bit concerning right now for Team War because you still have Neum way back in spawn.
Is he gonna plant?
Actually get any tin control.
Jamil Motorsport
so this
planting.
has to come through mid-map, and it's just not finding any legs to get things going.
I mean, they're getting ran in that round.
I mean, Assault sees everything you need to. Neum is still in no man's land. We got to come and help that play better.
They did the right thing. They remained patient, but maybe too patient towards the backside, right? I mean, you need
random. According to Twitter and Reddit, brother, FaZe won't have any fans if the trio leaves. From what I was seeing on Twitter, if FaZe loses their team, all the fans are following Simper, Abizi, or whoever goes where. There was only a couple people on there that were like, nah, I'm still a FaZe fan no matter who's here. Everyone else was like, the trio is FaZe. If the trio leaves, I leave.
And I think the thing that's
Chat, any FaZe fans in the chat? If the trio left, would you still be a FaZe fan? Real talk, if there's any FaZe fans in the chat.
Force over through mid, Nates pushes him off.
Arcene's with the blood.
First blood onto the bomb carrier, and now XNet likes to
yeah, Stream B map 1 did just start.
This backside garage. Salt maybe has not seen that yet, but the potential for XNet to hit a quick pinch is well within the cards.
I like this from XNet though. He pushes up, doesn't get too aggressive. I think that's a play 6 months ago. He flies
well, Rick, they call themselves FaZe fans, but if they follow the player, then you guess you're more of a player fan. But currently, they're a FaZe fan.
Mid, or just if there's a read from TJ that there's a play towards A, who's also got a freebie in front of him if he plays this corner, you would think.
Ready for it.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with following your favorite player. Like for Cohen, he said I follow Draza. If you're a Draza fan and you follow him where he goes, if you're a Simp fan and you follow him where he goes, that's fine. I mean, obviously you're going to say I'm a FaZe fan while he's on FaZe, because if someone asks you who are you a fan of, you're probably going to say the name of the team and not an individual player, unless you're Austin Zepsi, and you're going to say Scrap.
They could not, but that bomb should go down. It needs to. Right, also on the flank here with nice, good shots coming through. Spread there for the trade here and against Bink in a 1 versus 1.
Oh, and he's staring him down. He's staring him down. He just yammed on him, and then he stared him down.
Pot shot right there at Bink. I think he's thinking Bink's on the exit. Looked like Pred was going to be late to the gunfight, but turns back, finds
my God,
into his line of sight, and the snap comes through for the 1v1 win. And the Falcons fans are loving it.
Oh no, Rick, for sure.
Again, you're thinking that. Well,
for sure. I mean,
for free, but Team War.
I don't know, man. People can be a fan whatever they want. I really don't give a fuck. If you want to call yourself a FaZe fan, a Simp fan, I don't give a fuck to me. You know what I'm saying?
It was unfortunate there for Team War. They knew where Pred was, and I kind of like the setup, and it just feels as if
it's a pretty common thing. I feel like it's growing more and more, like as like the years go on in everything. Maybe it's just like the newer generations. Like people are more player fans than team fans in everything. It seems like.
Interesting call here from Falcons. TJ gets the read on 2 Reels, early pressure through A elbow, but Falcons just hold back. They don't show any force at B whatsoever. And now they may try to re-clear this, and they should know
Phase
that this potential
scammers.
spot
Oh, man.
is in play. And yeah, they're going to see 2 real. No problems there. As soon as he gets forward, you have to check that corner. Well done, and now you have an opportunity to kind of play both sides of the map if you're Falcons.
You drew them away from B, and the free plan was there, but Falcons don't have the benefit of Codcaster like we do. Good shots coming out from Assault.
Oh?
And if you need them, heavy AR
3v3?
player who can do this all day long. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to go down. They really are threatening to do something. And I think Falcons maybe threatened a little bit too much as Teamwork can now position themselves and go hunting. And will go down there, the information is.
And now you just try to play up into Niam's position. Haven't had a chance to say Niam's name much yet.
Yeah.
And he is cornered with nowhere
Okay.
to go. Now you just turn your attention. The
Team
re-pitch on
War,
the way
what are you
from
gonna
Fred.
do?
It's a world champion play coming out from
Fred.
And he's going to clean things
And he's
up.
playing his life?
Around the
Oh
bomb.
my
Flash
god.
left to Saul.
GG,
Nowhere to go.
Falcons 2-0.
Perfect.
Falcons up 2-0 and the crowd goes wild.
Exactly what they want.
All right, let's switch real quick. Let's switch real quick. Falcons up 2-0. Holy shit. Team Orchid is beating Gentlemates in Hardpoint right now.
They don't flip the spawns though.
Beans is the only one negative on his team, and he's playing the challengers. Oh my god, Beans. The Beans fall off has to be studied, bro. The Beans fall off has to be studied. Band started out 11-3. Oh, what the fuck?
Teammates going down, but they haven't had the benefit of the trades here at the moment. Vance trying to make a wonderful play, but it isn't going to work out, and all that work for nothing.
It was the Hellstorm a little bit too long on trying to pressure out those respawners, and Kismet, nobody's going to read that flank that comes through from him, and it really sets apart the setup now for Gentlemates.
The O Johnny interview with Breaking Point? I didn't know.
In the start of this game on this hill, they're looking to repeat that with the setup. This could be potentially 30 or 40 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know, Denver. I really don't know.
Just continuing to lay down the hammer in terms of slaying. Just not letting them anywhere.
He was talking like he was prime simp. I mean, to be fair, that's probably a good thing. It's probably better to talk like he's prime simp than to talk like he's ass. Even if one's closer to the other. I mean, I don't think Johnny's ass, but...
Hold them off at bay, and just a little bit off there on the shooting has caused his team to be pushed out.
That's good. I mean, you have to go into.
You got to talk with confidence in yourself.
Break that hill in through the elevator. You jump up. You win a couple key fights, and you're stealing away that scrap time, holding on to this lead for Team Orchid. And it's P3. Gentlemates are here first. You still have a player. It's Johnny back at Old. He's looking to pull some of these players up the spawn, but a couple go down, and you're a little too aggressive off that.
Yeah, Lunars has been playing a bit better.
First few seconds, Beans gets one, but Kismet finding two.
Oh shit! It's the Bulldog.
What could have been a problem is a problem no more thanks to the Bulldog, and it will be a respawn for Team Orchid all the way towards the back. And whether or not they can actually get back into this one, P3 did not go great for them last time.
Against 100 Thieves yesterday, Kismet was 40-26. So
why is DiamondCon on this team? Because they hired the GM coach from LAG last year.
But right now he's going to flip that lead right back. And
Friendship cheese, brother. Come on, we know this shit. What picks you got? I have Vivid over map 2, Kenny over map 3, and Brack over map 3. So none of them are playing yet.
Team Orchid are just a little bit slow when it comes to these gunfights, but they will get a little bit of scrap here onto P3.
Shout out to Underdog, as always.
Around, though, is for Gentlemates on P4, and while they put a lot of pressure on Team Orchid last time around, now they get to receive it.
Still playing the back, it's Beans, he's hiding away. Kismet doesn't have the read on this one just yet, but the shot's out. Beans gets fried. And Kismet, he's going to create a little bit of discourse when it comes down to these respawns. So a couple key fights on the outside here for Mythics, tagging onto Lunars, finally going to put it away, but it is numbers for Gentlemates. They're going to be able to relieve that pressure and look at the positioning from DiamondCon. He's going to find two through the middle of the map.
Yeah, crazy fight for the Beans to lose, and that has certainly lost them some time. They now have to wait. They're going to stack this, try to get in here for one last push to not give them any more.
Have you seen the Kason tweet yesterday? No, I haven't. What do you say?
Still holding. This is the problem when you have to come through the back. You just have to run
Morning
into the
Fueled.
guns that are ready for you, and that has not
Wow,
paid
Beans
out.
is getting shit on. I mean, Harry's also started to get in the blend a little bit here, but
Keep an eye on
Beans,
Kismet.
brother, you're playing
He's going
Gentlemates.
to make the play.
this has been nearly a 100-point swing for Gentlemates to take this lead and run with it. We haven't seen anything from Team Orchid since the break on P2 in that second rotation. So you go back to the third set of hills now into P1. You have some players up top to fight against this oncoming traffic that Gentlemates are going to throw at them, but it is going to be a pretty plateaued break from Top Cat.
Well, at the moment, they know they have time. They can play the positions, wait to get into the point.
COD FaZe complained that he's too focused on that Jakura thing, and the other FaZe fans defended him. Brother, Kason is a fucking content creator. People are tweaking over what Kason does on stream because they think that has an effect on how the fucking COD team plays. Are we not locked in at all? What Kason streams has nothing to do with how Simp plays on the map. What is he supposed to do? Drop a player right now and make a roster change?
Would have to make a monumental replay there. Bant's already throwing nades behind him, but there is a stack here of players.
It's the same people. It's the same. And Cohen, it's hilarious to me because it's the exact same thing that happens with Thieves fans. They see Nade Shot opening cases and they say this guy's opening fucking cases. Meanwhile, the Thieves are ass. What does that have to do with anything? He's not a player. He's not a coach. He's a streamer. Just because he owns the team or he's part of the ownership of the team doesn't mean he can't just stream his stream.
Nobody's gonna get here in time, and it was a well-fought battle from Team Orchid. But
it's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. Gentlemates take map 1, by the way. Here we go.
And as good as Orchid tried to get those breaks, Bryce, it just wasn't enough in the end. And Gentlemate's gonna kick things off with a win.
I said, respawns for Orchid was always going to be a problem.
Yeah, Kason should just not go live until FaZe start winning again. Same with Nade Shot. You can't go live until your team wins an event again. What do we think?
It's hard to, again, give evaluation to what to expect from Team War, not only because the film on them is limited, but also, again, because the recency of them changing the roster, not with one, but 2 different new players that had to fill the spots of either a call-up or a, well, actually call-ups on both sides. So, difficult pretense here in terms of what you're looking at for Team War to fight back into this series, but
yeah, Skylar, Jakura is like a ship name for Jason the Ween and this other streamer, Sakura, who I think is Kaide's sister, if you know who Kaide is. And Jason is a part of FaZe. And I guess Kason has been streaming, like, reacting to, like, the content they've been making on stream and stuff like that. And FaZe fans are mad because he's the owner of Atlanta FaZe, or, like, part of the ownership group, and they think he should be, like, doing something about the team and not watching other streamers, I guess. Kevin with the 16 months. My fucking goat.
The fan service from the Obs team. I see you.
My fucking goat, Kevin. 16 months. Holy shit.
Hey,
Let's go, brother.
There's a Falcon on top of this building. Let's go hit that.
All right, can Falcon sweep a Challengers team? Let's see.
Love you guys, Hot Hands Lounge. Quick play though. How about this for an offensive look? Over towards B.
Can they sweep a Challengers team?
Frisky through the street, and so far able to get a couple of kills, and well, actually not finding kills yet. Now finally the first. Try to get the pressure on, but no, not going to work.
I don't know, man. Not FaZe. I'm trying to say fans, and my mouth is saying FaZe. Fans in general can just be so parasocial.
Open, right? If teams aren't set up, it's the quickest route. Get over towards B, the easiest one as well.
They can just be so parasocial.
We'll keep you up to date with how things are really going. Oh, if I speak.
What month? Secondary approach though for Team War.
People also just want any excuse for like why their team is bad.
Towards the street.
People would rather blame anything else than just say like my team's playing like shit.
We'll just take over the middle, make sure you don't have a chance to rotate quickly today, and then put the spawn trap back into
There's
play.
4 number 5s. W. 4 number 5s on the map.
Yeah, Team War really haven't had much to write home about. And that is the risk, though. As I said, it's one of those moments where the start of the round is sometimes the easiest way to get up towards B, but if it doesn't work and it goes bad...
Beans ended that map 17 and 31. To his credit, he actually had the most damage on his team.
Yeah, that's one of the issues I always feel about with B.
But he almost ended double negative versus Gentlemates.
You kind of have to abandon your entire setup towards the round and reset to try to get a late hit towards A, but just continual head bashing down B Street. Falcons say thank you for the free mid-map. Have an 8 life advantage. 0.8 on the clock is where it stops. And, well, you still have one alive on the point. Fred, easy snap, easy turn. Bink dealt with. And a quick round for Falcons defensively.
Steady away. And it is, it's that double-edged sword, I suppose, would be.
Yeah, they didn't change the colors, bro. We're cooked.
Make that push. If it works out, yeah, fantastic.
We're cooked. They'd rather us look at this fucking gray.
It doesn't transpire.
Gray on gray right now. I can't see how many ticks anybody has.
Outside of a couple of rounds of search and destroy, that was some nice play, and a 60 hold at P4. What have we really had to write home about?
Yeah. It's okay if I just don't like Bance for no reason. Nah, bro, you can't not like Bance for no reason. Bance is a nice guy. You could pick someone else to not like for no reason, but Bance, I mean, come on. You got to give me a reason if you don't like Benjamin Bance.
The Modern Warfare 3 year with players like 04. And you saw him play and was like, whoa, this guy's got one of those POVs that feels a little bit different. This year's been a little bit odd. He hasn't really found the teammates.
No, I don't think so. I think these are the colors they like picked for like to match like an EWC vibe or something.
5-5, but Falcons kind of hitting us with the same sort of a B setup. TJ on the point as we head into a Bravia listening with Team Falcons.
Listening.
Yeah, I'm P2. I'm playing for this P2.
in front, like
Short ran for this. Hey, R open, I'm living.
One shot, top fucking P4, and one bottom on. One shot, him again. P4, bottom P4.
One still our money.
Kill the guy. Go pinch, quick.
One,
I'm pinching.
Spawning our guys.
Money done.
Shit on.
They can't go. Money.
Alec has 3 traps.
I don't know where.
There's 20 guards.
I know, I don't have anyone trap. Big top. Yo, that cat. He's top before. He's jumping out left. He jumped out top cat. Stay to me, cat. Watch his switch. I'm gonna get gun fast.
That was the first time I heard a coach.
One's a cat, baby. Being on the left. Involved, bro. One pool. One just short cat. Yo, I am perfect. I have perfect.
One block to you.
I'm coming to you. I'm pitching the lobby. Yo, behind the guy. Con point. Alright, one's a point. Out of bombs. Go, guys.
Well, you're the cop.
That was the first time I think I heard a coach. I heard Clay. Very briefly. It seems like coaches aren't talking a lot. I mean, a couple of the players have said that in interviews too, but it seems like coaches aren't saying too much. What's good, Slippin'? You've literally missed nothing. This is the first series of the day.
Who the hell would you want in there?
Thoughts on the Ghosty ordeal? I mean, listen, Fueled. I think Dan kind of tweaked a little bit. Maybe overdid it. If Neptune's breaking GAs, like, he shouldn't do that, but that's also not why Thieves lost. They lost because they played like doo-doo poo-poo.
Well, here we go. 16 plays, 19 life advantage for Team War.
I think if anything, Dan just made like all the fans on his ass. It just makes it worse. You know what I mean?
Heat up 4 in a row, feeling this one, but Pred steps in, negates the 1v1, has Neum following up for the trade, and yeah, the life lead continues to grow for Team War, stepping up big here defensively.
Doing well, keeping them at bay. There has been threats from Falcons, of course, but push over towards B is a difficult one, and Neum is positioning himself extremely well. We'll have to do some decent work here, though. A couple of his teammates have dropped over towards this.
Oh,
read it
good read out of Arcees.
Through the tree branches, we'll find the kill.
It's a 4-man stack on the point.
Yeah, the player
and they're all dying. And they're all dying. 4-man stack lasted about 0.4 seconds.
On the point only gets the first tick done. 5 life edge for Team War. 33 seconds on the clock. Neum dealt with
3 dead.
3 dead. Uh-oh, not what you want to see. Tyrell has to commit, and he has just not had a good map, and, well, goes to the dead fish position, eventually falls. Second tick is in. Stack is still here. Nades are landing, but they're not finding connections or damage. Neum needs a touch to contest. Does he get there in time? Maybe not. The kill comes through. TJ on the pinch, shuts down one, has eyes on another. Trade's so decent for Team War.
2 for 2.
And it's just down to one Exton.
And that's going to be the round. Falcons up 2. Wait. Falcons up 2-0 into control.
Which they collect.
And I really like that from Falcons. They can see themselves
winner of this plays Boston.
Probably just hold on the point, and they might
winner of this plays Boston Breach.
The pressure's coming through. The back into Vault to go again.
Also, Gentlemates and Orchid, it is 1-1 in the Search and Destroyer now. Gentlemates are up 1-0 in the series.
In this control, driving seat doesn't even say it right now for the side of Falcons.
Driving 110 on the Autobahn right now. They are cruising.
Hey, I've seen a couple 110s here in
true. Different type of metric there, though.
Okay. Look at Clay and Xnid, bro. I love seeing Clay and Xnid happy, man.
2-0 up. Team War backs against the wall.
Those guys have like contagious smiles.
In crush territory here. Xnid, good first blood. Damage onto another on top of that. as Timor abandoned the B play, looking for the orthodoxical A breakoff, and that's not going to work. Exit wanted it all. Pred, TJ, they'll finish it off. And now you're just stretching to find some success anywhere in the map for Timor.
Yeah, Bink doing well to get out over towards this B side.
I got Falcons winning the whole event, man. I'm convinced.
TJ trying to stop something on the cross, not able to.
I think Falcons could beat Optic.
There we go. Potential, very much potential. You have Timor. That should be B gone.
Yeah, well, at least part of it. You've got spawn traps.
Call me crazy
for Bink.
I got Falcons winning the event.
The rest of the squad trying to stack up. 2 members at large. Bink diving out of the way. Tried to, again, just extend his life, make some more damage happen in the Falcon spawn. He's done well at that, shut down from the pistol, but you call it correctly there, Ton. It is an extra 60 seconds with the B zone gone and a quick backup to the A zone here.
We got 4 teams making it out of the groups today, chat. I got 100 Thieves. I got Cloud9. I got Falcons, and I got Omit. What do we think?
We'll find those 2. He's got
those are the 4 teams that make it out of their respective groups today.
Had to find that on the exit. But how many times have we seen teams go 2-0 up? It takes one good attack from Team Moore. You're over towards the defensive
Falcons versus M8's grand final. I think I'm off myself instead of watching that, bro.
That route from Pred also forces all of the Team War spawns out towards B Street.
In game, obviously, in game.
Solid look at that as Exnid just foaming at the mouth, waiting for a challenge over through Connector. Gets bested as Bink was right there working with Assault from opposite angles, but Pred right back onto another route, playing off the flank. Arcides with an SMG in hand, gets caught, trying to jump over to contest the A point. Next, it also falls. So now it is just down to the Predator. 5 in a row for him, 18 and 11, but progress at A being made.
Felt like there just didn't need to be a child there from Arcides. Team Falcons now have to gonna find a way back through. Team Moore may well get themselves on the board.
Oh, well. Third tick being worked on. Neum by himself. The play from top balcony clears the zone, clears the point, and even depletes the last tick down to minimal terms.
You got Dahum card on breaking point. I can't believe they haven't took that out, bro.
Has help with Exnid, and this is where things
There's nothing like pulling a Dahum card on breaking point right now.
10, clock around 60 seconds, and you're spawn trapped at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. Cool unlocking key, very much from TJ Halley. Which is going to come over towards the balcony side.
I want to know what the breaking point cards are going to do going forward. Like, are these cards going to go through to next year? Are the cards all going to reset? Like, should I be saving my bread for, like, next season? Team War win.
Able to get A zone captured.
Okay, to stay alive. Super duper reverse sweep on the cards.
Nice run from Team War. You get the opening break over towards the B side. Keep Team Falcons honest. From there, it's a war of attrition over towards there, right back here for real. And it felt like Falcons really, though, did have themselves in a good spot, did keep them at bay. But it's Neum who finds 2, that breaks things open.
Yeah, but like, are you wasting your bread on the cards now then, Rick, is what I'm wondering, you know what I mean? Like, should I still be spending my bread opening more packs, or should I just save up for next season?
The kills come through for Team War right through the middle, has both players on the outside, the spawn trap just so far out of the picture. Only 1 tick left, so 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Neum heating up for.
Because I got bread to open some packs, but like,
actually fully gets into play there for Team Falcons.
I don't want to waste it if it's just gonna all go to nothing.
The only one to find a kill, but actually gets through the.
If I could start next year with a bang, I'm down. You know what I'm saying?
Ring the alarm bells that there could be a flank under the way.
Arcides is moving and grooving. 20 kills. Look at him.
To find that. Neum is there for the pick.
2 real is 10 and 16.
The trophy. Wayne finding some shots as well. Got a little bit of backup from his team first. Take over towards B coming in.
Fred making sure the flank stays safe. That's huge. And now you've got Exton playing forward. Has an AR though.
Oh, Bink guns him with the pistol.
Still being toggled with the side of Team Falcons. And a nade actually lands onto Assault, leaving Bink as the last defender here to try to stop this second tick at B. DJ, difficult battle, but still able to take down Bink. Locking in the tick of progress. Help now on the way for the pinch from Pred. Keeps Assault honest on the pinch. Through the middle of the map. Arcides, yep, right behind it. Make sure the flank stays safe.
Good shots at it. Arcides! 1v1 on the hill. TJ wins it. B Cats. 2 minutes.
Arcides kind of lets one slip through the middle of the map, but then makes up for it. On B, they're stacking it. And this might be Falcons' game.
Arcides reads one on the flank.
Falcons are sniffing the 3-0. They're sniffing their. What even would this be? Their 3rd win of the year? In front of the home crowd? Arcides shooting bodies.
And getting a rise out of the Falcons crowd here in Riyadh.
And the crowd goes wild.
In front of the home crowd. And the roll from the Falcons.
And Team War, thanks for coming to Riyadh.
And what can they do? Can they find a way
One
through?
team, first team eliminated from the Esports World Cup. He's probably shooting bodies because he played them a lot in Challengers this year before getting picked up. They had because RC's was on Omit, and Omit and War are rivals, so he was probably shooting bodies from all their Challengers battles.
Convincing 3-0 here.
Or maybe he just said fuck it.
Behind him. Now getting ready with some time to prep up for a Boston team that, let's be honest, fell a little flat at the end of the day yesterday. Should be an interesting one. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be
Well,
a big,
Falcons will play the Boston
Yeah,
Breach later today. I'm spitting out here, man. I'm spitting bars.
That defensive post plant.
But here we go. We go to game 2, Gentlemates versus Orchid. I don't know what the score is. I didn't look before this.
But you have no pressure from
Dude, I remember that call. That shit had me geeking. I was so happy for X-Men. 4-3 Gentlemates. 2 rounds away from going up in the series 2-0.
I wanted to see some more risk from Orchid on that retake. See if you can have somebody get aggressive on those flanks.
This is Orchid's mode, too. Orchid is, like, good at SND. So if they don't win this, it's cooked.
Not been as affected on this island that
It is interesting how big of a gap there is from CDL teams to Challengers teams. Like, Falcons, this is, like, the worst team to ever play in the CDL, but they still 3-0'd a Challengers team.
that has now given them a disadvantage. While they do have bomb down, they've lost one of their members.
Unfortunately, this is going to be a small site to hold down. Unfortunately, nobody's going to be watching it, and they waltz right in.
Okay, what the fuck?
Not a single member watching the slide onto Beans, and that blows the entire post plan up.
That wasn't even like good to watch.
They're playing with their. Oh yeah, I mean, two Team Wars.
Just went straight through.
Two Team Wars defense. I mean, they literally were playing with their coach, and they also lost Diamond Con, who they had on the team all year, right? Because he got picked up by LAG. So they had a pretty new squad.
There's only 3 areas to watch on that site on the retake. You watch the bomb, you watch the key door, and you watch the flank.
Why'd they have to do that? Lins didn't go. I think Lins was having like personal issues, and he said, "I'm not going to EWC."
Dry in that whole sense. It could have been a I gotta scratch my nose moment. Just a half second of COD timing doesn't go your way, but for Gentlemates, that's back-to-back rounds now. This is the biggest lead we've seen so far on the map, and they have a chance to put it away and go 2-0 up.
They certainly do. Kismet just waiting. Patience here from Gentlemates. They do not want to
5-3 curse.
Opportunity to find a first pick.
Oh no, Diamond Con's not really making them like. Are they gonna be a CL team with Diamond Con? Probably not. But they had. I mean, that team was Diamond Con, Assault, and Turiel like the entire year. I think they were a trio, and it was Yuli for most of the season until he went to Omit. So they had a lot of chem and probably teamwork, you know, established.
It's a little aggressive, but the timing works off. Lunar's shot in the back. First blood to Orchid. And that's going to force this bomb to make a play. Gentlemates moving up over towards B, but you still have to
I know, Jordan. I know. He's on vacation, bro. He's probably sitting on the beach, sipping on a margarita right now.
To find the gaps, and he did find one in this round. Now 1 versus 3 by Diamond Con.
Oh, yeah, they're about to destroy the key.
We'll find Bants. No kills onto either, unfortunately.
At this point, you're just trying not to give him a kill at this point. So you're toying with them, letting that clock run down. No need to challenge him just yet. Pant's still gonna fly though. 11 seconds. He can't even get the time 1 off this one. No chance to plant. It has to be down to the kills, and as soon as Mythics goes down, you know that Beans is just gonna hide behind, wait for that clock to be done, and allow Orchid another chance in this search and destroy.
Okay, they stay alive. Exnid just crushed the key.
The middle of the map, but
so Team War's key has been absolutely bent in half, bent over, you might say.
There wasn't as much time for him to make the move he needed to, and Bans was like, if I can get this kill, that's another one closer to my streaks. And I was like, well, you know, it's kind of, it could have paid off.
It's a heat check. See if you can win a fight like that. 1 round back. Orchid looking for that round 11.
Oh, now they're interviewing Assault. Adam Assault, how does it feel to be the first team eliminated from the Esports World Cup?
He gets caught trying to get up the ladder.
You were once a champion, a world champion MVP. Poor guy.
All pushed through middle here.
Bro won champs and champs MVP.
Or terrible timing, and it looks like it's not bad.
Is that not crazy?
Stays alive, gets out there, identifies where the players are going to be, and that is a massive flank from Gentlemates onto B, and they're like, well, they're not here. Where on earth are they? And then there's like, I saw one.
Mythic's hoping somebody gives it up. At the time, it's not going to work off. Johnny gets there, and you're caught looking the wrong way. 4 versus 2 to clutch up. Everything down to Beans.
Beans will have to pull off a 1 versus 4 to keep them in this S&D. Has found the first, but there are 2.
Yeah, no, he never won another event.
Bullets, and Gentlemates go 2-0 up.
2-0 up for Gentlemates in the series, chat.
Better with those first bloods and working out exactly what Team Orchid were trying to do.
Here, now that we're out of the tournament, gonna go experience your guys' culture and enjoy Saudi. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. That's it for us.
The end of a career for another world champion.
Wait, did he retire?
Calls it quits at the end of EWC.
Wait, did he just retire?
Our coach has been helping us the past couple months, so we came out here, nothing to lose. We tried our best, but yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a lot of issues happening before you guys were even coming into this event, and you gave it your best foot. You put on a show. I'm pretty sure that, you know, the people that was cheering you on at home, they were rooting for you guys. You made them proud. You know, anything that you want to say to them, what's in the future for Assault?
I mean, I guess I'll say it now. It's probably my last event playing, so it's not the best way to go out, but you know, it's time for the next chapter of life. Yeah.
Hey, man.
X did retire Assault, bro.
As a world champion Assault, you know, it's been a pleasure, you know, having you and seeing you throughout your Call of Duty career. I'm pretty sure we're going to see more about it. We'll talk about it on the internet out there. But I just got to say, big fan, happy for all the exciting plays and all the action you put on out there in the league, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you to all the fans here.
All right. Well, Adam Assault hangs up the sticks. A world champion, MVP retiring live at EWC, man. Shout out to Assault. I know he gets memed, but like at the end of the day, we're all people. This has been his career for however long it's, you know, he's been playing. He's got to, I mean, probably go figure something else out, because I don't really know if he's got content in the future or anything like that. Maybe coaching, who knows, but obviously wish him the best at the end of the day. No matter how much people meme him, we always got to wish him the best. So shout out to Assault, bro.
And then at number 1, the fundamentals were so good from the side of Falcons. I can name maybe 2 times that Team War got that early rotation, and they were broke quite easily. And same thing for the Search and Destroy. I mean, the Bloods were incredible, and even when War started to change their game plan a little bit, it was a lot on Pred and Exit, especially when he won that gross.
Get him on around the CDL. Should I replace Preston with Adam Assault?
Needed to close out this map number 2.
Impressive shots along the way. Pred leading the charge for the Falcon squad, dropping most damage for the team, most engagements at times. He's just imposing his will. And he now joins us live to talk about it. Pred, congratulations.
We got Pred. Let's hear it.
Win. It was a tumultuous 2025 for you. At the end, though, you land on the Falcons. You bring in TJ for this EWC event, and you guys are walking away with your first victory of the weekend. How are we feeling?
First of all, thank you guys. I mean, before I start saying anything, I mean, the fans, I want to say a huge shout out to them. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, you guys can hear it probably from here. It is crazy, man. I mean, I've played in some packed stadiums, and this one is one of the best. Like, not even just saying that because I'm on the Falcons. This is unbelievable. So, a huge shout out to the fans for bringing the energy every day, man. It's making the tournament amazing.
They had like a 50 by 50 banner of your guys' faces out there. These fans are so hardcore, and they're so behind your squad. What is it like, though, to have this support? Because it's got to feel totally different from all of your other LAN events in 2025.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I went from Optic, which is arguably the biggest fan base in Call of Duty, and, you know, when we go to tournaments, especially in Dallas, like last year at Champs, it was crazy. But this is just giving me flashbacks of just having that support is just honestly so lucky as a player, man. We all play competitively to just be able to, like, experience that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And when I think about your roster, you know, there are a little bit of newer faces in Exit. I want to know what it's been like playing with him, and his English has gotten so much better from the start of this year. And if you guys had any play
move my
in
camera
that,
so you can
and
see him.
also the decision of bringing TJ in, what you were hoping he was going to do for the team.
Yeah, look, I mean, Exnet, he's developed so much since I first came to the team. Obviously, for him, it's a massive learning experience, but I think the most important thing for him is just that he has passion. I think without passion and the hard work, dedication, without that, it's very hard to, you know, get better. So that's one of the biggest things for him. And then with Tej, I mean, Tej is just, I feel like Tej has been so underrated this year. And I think Tej is honestly really good. I think Tej is really good.
Great.
He's amazing. I think S&D, I mean, you guys can see, I mean, he's so smart, makes plays, he's not afraid. And that's just something we needed. We needed another SMG that is able to make plays, whilst also being like kind of aware of what he was doing, you know?
So, Brett, I want to ask you, you've had to like reinvent yourself coming into this team, be a leader, you know, and get these guys. I've heard stories of you putting in that extra push, getting everybody in the back, trying to, you know, practice and go hard, even on off days, which I think is like inspiring, right? Because could have easily been in a tough spot after winning a world championship. So talk to me about that and where that motivation comes from.
Yeah, look, you know, when I missed out the first 2 months of the game, it was a big like a shock to me. So when I came back, I knew that like this was my true passion, and all I want to do is compete at Call of Duty because it allows me to play at the highest level. And when I came back, I knew the Falcons
they got puck in a different area code, bro.
And I just want to make sure I put my imprint on it, and in any way I possibly can, not just in the game, out of the game, and just help my team be in the best situation to win.
Nice.
I want to keep it a buck with you. You guys have sucked at respawn. You win a hard point to start this series. What was that like once you guys finished that game one amongst the comms?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. When we first formed, we were the best hardpoint team ever. And then I feel like it kind of happens, you know, when you focus on another game mode, you naturally get worse at the one that you were good at. And I feel like that's just something that happened. We were so like, we need to get an S&D because our hardpoint's so good. And it always happens. But I'm honestly happy we got the map one.
Do you find like knowing that you guys kind of lost your way a little bit in hardpoint almost makes it harder now to come back from that because it's in the back of your minds consistently when you get into some of these series, especially against some of the more difficult teams, you know, you go into these series like, all right, S&D maybe, respawn. What is that pressure like? How do you kind of get that out of your head?
Yeah, it's tough, obviously, because you once were so good at it. So I feel like for us, it's just about a momentum thing. You know, just keeping poise and just keep trying to make the best play you can and keep being aggressive. Like at the end of the day, you don't want to just sit back and let plays be made. You want to be the one making the plays. So,
of course.
Yeah.
So can I ask you, what's the dynamic like between you and Clay?
I like that they have these long interviews after the series where like you actually get to hear them talk to the player for more than like 30 seconds.
Look, I mean, Clay's got 3 rings. I mean, he's top 3 player to ever play the game. So I feel like for him, his input, his experience is so important. So I feel like me and Clay almost agree on everything. He's just a big on momentum, which I agree on, like the little things, which I'm so like I completely understand.
Yeah, Bryce, for sure.
The dynamic between me and Clay is amazing, honestly. He's been helping me a lot.
That's good to hear.
Who's giving the most gas on that stage? Because I look at you guys, you're all looking back and forth, smiles across the stage. Who's hyping everyone up today?
Honestly, we do it as a collective. Honestly, Clay at one point scared me because like I'm so not used to him being in the comms, and he's like, everyone push or something. He screamed. I jumped out of my seat because I was like, oh my God. But honestly, Clay today was gassing us all, so I'll say Clay.
Well, Pred, you killed it on the A stage, but we have 2 streams live right now. Let's check in on Bravo, and I want to get your thoughts on this match that's happening over in our second stream because we have Gentlemates and Orchid playing for their lives. Do Gentlemates have enough gas in their tank to survive this fight?
I honestly do think they are able to survive because, I mean, they put up a great fight against Thieves. Honestly, they could have arguably won it. So I think, yeah, just based off their performance against Thieves, I think they have a really good chance of winning. I mean, I hope they do. It's another great org over there, so I hope they're able to win.
And whose game do you respect on that Gentlemate squad?
Who gave me respect?
Whose game do you respect?
Oh, I mean, you got to respect the Bulldog, right? I mean, he's a
the Bulldog.
MVP. I mean, you got to respect it. So I'll say Kiz, big Kiz.
Yeah, so far
the
in the tournament, we've had
Bulldog.
some pretty lit matches. You guys have been involved in that. How does this compare to, you know, being across the pond, this crowd and their energy? Like, what are some differences that you've been experiencing so far?
Honestly, man, this is probably one of the best tournaments I've ever been at. I mean, the hospitality, the crowd, I mean, the venue, everything's amazing. Obviously, a bit of technical difficulties, but other than that, I mean, I think Saudi is just, they're showing how much they really want to be invested in Call of Duty, and I think this is like proof, like, look at everything they're doing. You know, it's just like, in my opinion, I think Saudis are just, they're doing it the right way, honestly.
I feel like you aren't jet lagged at all. You got energy.
Right? This guy's dialed in.
But what about the format? You know, this is kind of reminiscent of old school Call of Duty. Obviously, you've joined us in the past couple of years, and this is something a little different for us, you know, later on in the year that we get to enjoy. How do you feel about, you know, brackets inside of pool play and then going into single elimination brackets at the rest of the weekend?
I think it's great. I mean, I think it's great. I arguably, some players would want to play double elim just because of maybe the prize pool is a bit larger. Yep. But at the same time, I mean, there's sometimes going to be delays. I mean, we were playing until 2 a.m. last night, so imagine that in a double elim.
Hey, that's what it was like when I was coming up. Yeah. You were playing late into the night and then early in the morning. I got one final question for you. You know, in your group, you're going to be going up against Boston next. You know what they're good at. You know, a very solid search team. In your opinion, what's it going to take them down?
I think we just need to come in with like no hesitations and just playing straightforward. No making like second thoughts, just playing straight up and, you know, not making the game simple.
Fair enough.
Fred, final question for you as we let you rejoin the team. You have such an impressive play style. You seem so confident taking on every gunfight. Did you model your play style off of any former pros, or who kind of got you into the scene?
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm glazing, but I'll definitely say Scump. I mean, I watched him since I was very young, so when I came up, I was always just under the mindset of sort of playing like him. But yeah, I'd probably
Glaze
say
the fuck out of Scone,
Hold that
bro.
iron, baby.
I see it. Keep it going. The fans are loving it here in Riyadh. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
That is Fred. We're going to let
That
him
guy
rejoin
Scump, man.
the
He gets
team,
all
and
the
we've got a
glaze,
lot
huh?
to
He gets
talk
all the
about
glaze.
here
Rightfully
in
so.
Riyadh. More matches coming your way.
All right,
Nameless,
chat.
final
First
thoughts
team
on this one.
eliminated.
Falcons, a
Team
real
War.
deal here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean,
We got
especially with that
Orchid
crowd
versus
behind him, and this
Gentlemates,
man, Fred,
game
after we interviewed
3,
him, he just lit it up in
starting,
that
I
number
think.
one exit as well. If
On the
those
other
guys
stream, I'm about
continue,
to switch
they
it
have a
over.
good
I
chance
think
to
they're
make
about
it
to
into our
start.
bracket.
We've already crushed one.
But hey,
Killa.
appreciate you
Second
guys
key
tuning
about
in, man.
to
Don't forget to
crush
drop a
on
like
Bravo.
if you
Leader
haven't
turn here
already.
on Alpha. It's match.
Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. Let's watch the rest of this series. But we have Omit versus P7 coming up on the main stage next. That's Omit versus Omit Brooklyn,
All the way around the back, looking for an aggressive start. Almost takes down Bean.
which is going to be very
Ever so
fun.
Slightly as well, but Kismet takes down Bance. They're already trying to push the pressure onto this, and they are doing so. Kismet finds his second. And now this is forcing all of Orchid to react.
Off the respawn. Flank out over towards B. Johnny in the slide out. Harry wins the fight, though, and that's going to stop the progress on that B zone before the tick gets captured. Everybody off the spot for Gentlemates. Going to hop in towards A. They got full control.
And for Team Orchid, that was a bit of a breathe moment and reset. They're just trying to make sure their battle lines are more locked in.
Yeah, later in the year, the Omit team has kind of worked Brooklyn as the year went on, especially like at champs and stuff.
An easy A.
So Omit should probably win, but you never know, man. You never know.
Condense and shut down this Gentlemates team from transitioning easily over to this B zone, but Kismet's already over there. He's working with his teammates inside Vault to try to get this one done, and you have Bance on the late flank all the way in behind this.
Mythics finds one.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Forgot I moved my camera for the interview. Good comms, good comms.
Not as crisp as he would have liked, as Luna's already takes down two of his teammates. Beans is going to be swinging out wide as well, and that was maybe a bit of a distraction from Bance, but the kills from Beans were crucial. Beans trying to stay alive, but isn't going to work. Beans now also moving up here to try and farm. This does help out a lot of the time, but unfortunately everybody is pretty much back into this. I don't know if Beans is going to find anybody.
Was good, Corey. How we doing, brother?
This game is not going his way.
Timing is everything right now for Gentlemates, and as soon as Beans is going to recognize that, he takes down Kismet, finds Johnny as well. 3 down, that's going to reset the attack for Gentlemates. 1:06 on the clock. Lives are still even. Lots of time for this window to unravel, and now that they know Beans is up here, Kismet immediately going to check that box.
Beans caught a little bit flat-footed there. I was expecting a kill, and this has gone disastrous. Gentlemates.
How many ticks do they have on B? I think they're getting the second tick right now. He just contested it. They got the second tick. Oh, I'm locked in, Chad. I'm locked in. Don't worry. I'll tell you how many ticks they got. They got the second tick on B. 45 seconds, 13v13.
And now they're going to hunt him to try to get him out of here as well. And Bance dies the exact same way that Beans did when he was up here.
You got to be careful. Only one more segment is needed. Lives are easy. Or even 35 seconds on that clock. Diamondcon's going to stop it, force somebody to make a play, and Harry, he is...
Did Assault actually retire? He did, yeah. I mean, he said, technically, he said this is probably my last event. So, I mean, I guess he didn't say definitively, but, like, he retired, yeah. He said this is probably my last event. Excited to see, like, what's next.
The last push. Bant's gonna be on the flag. They already
That's what I'm saying, Steezy, bro. If Omit, I'm actually mind-blown a team. I'm mind-blown a team like an actual CDL org has not hired Rafi. Like, genuinely. Like a bottom org that already employs a GM. Why would you not just fire your current GM and bring in Rafi?
Looking for the space on those power positions, and albeit they didn't last.
Like, if you're already paying somebody to do the job, you might as well pay somebody that has a track record of building winning rosters. And now I know challengers in the CDL are different,
continue to hit those
but
over and over again, but they gave away.
He's clearly building rosters that can even compete with CDL. I mean, last year, Omit Brooklyn, I know they only took one map off of Optic, but they took one map off of Optic, and that was after they lost 3 of their 4 players because Boston poached them. And if you think about it, that Boston Breach team at EWC last year got out of the groups, and it was 3/4 of the Omit Brooklyn roster that they picked up right before the event. So with that thought, you would think Omit Brooklyn might have gotten out of their group last year. And this year, they clearly, you know, have upped that potential. So, like, this guy knows what he's doing, bro. Beyond just challengers.
Gonna dance with the idea of jumping onto this B zone and even catch Johnny on the flank. So if you want, you could stack A. You just have to worry about Kismet inside Cat.
Not doing too bad. A little bit compressed here. Bean's actually going to go and try and chow this. He wants it. It does manage to.
Do you benefit from getting a Twitch Prime sub? Yeah, Twitch Prime subs. I think Twitch Prime subs, you actually get like more of the sub revenue for it being a Prime than a regular sub on Twitch.
Doesn't know where that player has gone. They will have gone underground.
I think my regular subs on Twitch, I get 50. It's 50-50, and I think Primes, I think maybe I get like 70%.
Give them the extra minute.
Or something like that, or like it's a better split. I'm pretty sure.
He's gonna get cleaned up finally and allow for the players off of Orchid to get back into the zone 3. Go down. You imagine the stack's gonna come through. You know exactly where to look.
So what? Do Gentlemates not know how to play Control? What's going on here?
Secured. Kismet finds 2. That's gonna stall.
Do Gentlemates not know how to play Control? What's going on?
You do have Beans inside Art. I just don't know how impactful that's gonna be now. Lunars, is he gonna read this?
Oh, I don't know. He's waiting for somebody behind them. They probably have called out. They don't know where Beans is going to be, and that's exactly why Lunars has turned. And you were right. They didn't have the kills to put Beans in a better position. And with Lunars getting back and finding it, all of a sudden...
You need Lunars under 23 for 600? Like, you hit the 600, Cooper, if he gets under 23, or it's just, like, the next leg you need to keep it alive?
He's on 5 already.
Because I'm with you, brother. Let's go. I mean, he's at 5 kills right now. I'm not going to say anything, actually, though. We don't want to jinx. This is the last leg? Holy shit.
Spawn trapped with that AR lane, and it looks like Diamond Con's
Let's just watch what happens. You know, let's just watch what happens. I won't say too much.
You need more than this, though, and Lunars is holding it down on the streets. Beans, it's his turn.
Dude, Ninja made insane money during peak Fortnite. Ultra already rebranded. I mean, they're at this event under their parent org, like most teams are, but they are apparently rebranding to Toronto Koi. Yeah.
Just getting another one here, but they have managed to stop this for just a second. Unfortunately, not winning all the gunfights. Harry has to shoot 2 different directions at once. It isn't going to work as Kismet continues a reign of terror. He's now on 9. Bant is trying to take him down and does eventually, but damage might have already been done. It's 13-5 in terms of it. Bant will now move forward. Here comes the trophy. They haven't identified that Diamond Con is behind them. I think they've just turned around now. This could be terrible timing.
Diamond Con's going to put some shots down. It doesn't seem like he's been able to find too much. He does take down Beans and no more respawns. Here comes the Hellstorm being invested.
I think they are leaving out the sponsor name, though. At least that's what I think Trey Zero said on Breaking Point. Didn't he say they're going to be Toronto Koi?
For the second tick, but it's a 2 versus 10 with 25 seconds. This is impossible.
Thank you, Jordan, bro. Thank you.
So you do answer back with the defense of your own if you're Gentlemates, but 4 segments secured. Not too bad of a job there from Orchid, all things considered. You almost had a chance for that 5th segment. If you did, then objectives would have been tied, but you still get 4, and that is manageable.
Well. We will see if that 1 tick matters at the end of this game. Both teams looked to have potential to carry the attacking round, but neither quite able to.
Hey, is that Jordan with the Prime? I'm going to guess that was probably Jordan. G80 with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. That's our first sub of the day. First member of the day. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jordan. For real, man. I appreciate you.
Good break off from Lunars. He's going to get a second one. Mythics answers with 2 of his own. Kismet now alone in this effort. Seems like he wants to pull a couple of these respawning players back into the grave. So he's going to
the rare Twitch sub. Even though we have 124 of them right now because of the birthday stream.
Erupting all around here as both teams try to get into the preeminent position, but Lunars just doing so well over and over again. Diamond Con will now put pressure on towards B Street, and that could be a problem. Even with Harry making that kill, do they get him before he does any more damage?
Oh.
And they do. Wow. Shoulder barging the door, managing to take him out.
We need Lunars to slow down, bro. You should do your birthday once a month. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Flank out from Mythics.
That's what I'm saying.
Into the double door. He's looking to get lost. Harry's going to double down with him. You have everybody from Gentlemate spawning deep into the back of these offensive spawns. And all of the information being given over towards Harry is going to set up Mythics.
Oh, Kismet takes him from behind.
This has got to be
oh my God, he's do him on the balcony.
Harry's trying to take it as well.
Oh, Kismet just took Beans from behind, bro.
For a little while, they're already gone to B here, and This is not a good scenario. Team Orchid are now
Oh, man.
They're in the worst position you could be to try and contest it. They've sent Harry on the long run. He will try and get something done. That second tick is already in, and Comithix takes down Kismet as well, and they will get off at this point. There's only 20 seconds to go. They will have to commit to A.
Poor Beans, bro. Harry's 21-12. Yo, Lunars, you gotta chill, brother. You gotta chill, Lunars.
Allows for the stack to unfold, and you might even want to go for double progress, but you got Diamondcon pushed into P4. You're spotting them on that B zone.
Just have a 24-hour stream, just go live till you hit a sub goal. I might be live forever. I guess it depends what the goal is, right?
Oh no.
And this is the story we had last time.
Yeah, unfortunately, to this day of matches is going to be mostly challengers teams and like bottom teams. So it's like inherently uninteresting. The only interesting part, I guess, is like if you lose, you're eliminated. So if you care about like who moves on in the event, then that's the only kind of thing we can look at.
Orchid not letting you get past into their spawn. Bance.
I'd be down to do a subathon one day. I'd have to figure out exactly like, you know what I mean? What we would do to make it fun and interesting, but I think we could do a subathon that would last like a day or two, depending on how much each sub added. Wait, a lot of people dying. Vance trying to hold something for his team. Shave head goal after the wedding. After the wedding, I would be down. If I shaved my head before our wedding, Kayla would kill me.
In time for this one, and there are no lives remaining really. It comes down to one push, one opportunity.
5v3.
Which one comes out on top, because this is going to be dangerous.
3v5, Johnny. Can he light things up? 11 seconds for you.
In October, Caden. 3v1. Kismet. Orchid 2-1 lead. I hope so too, Jordan. I need them to lock in. They're interviewing Craze on the other stream right now.
All right, but now you guys getting ready to go up against a match. Anything you want to say just to the fans out there that's been supporting?
Hey, shout us out. Wait, shout us out, Craze.
Yeah, we appreciate all the love and support. We're gonna win today. That's all. That's the message. We're gonna win.
Oh, he said we're gonna win.
Okay, they're gonna get the job done.
Chat, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Craze said, yo, shout out Jake Maverick and the Watch Party. #1 content creator in Omit. That's what he said, bro. Did you guys hear that? Because that's what I heard.
We'll be looking to do the work in this one regardless, but it is not going to be easy. Team Orchid, if they do win their attack here, they are good. For Gentlemates, hold on to the defense that they now have guaranteed themselves to take it around 5.
John at the start. Opens things up. Good pressure in from Orchid. Already on towards this A zone. Diamondcon's going to stop any forward.
What's good, Jacob?
You and
yo, Cooper, I'm starting to feel it for you right now, brother. My heart rate's going up. My heart rate's going up for you, brother. I'm looking at that scoreboard, just hoping.
Johnny waiting for a chance to flank.
And Johnny just waiting. Waiting and waiting. Here we go. First nade going to be out.
Come on, Orchid.
An easy pick. Knows where they're going to be as well.
Close this shit out for us, Orchid.
The trade still flowing. Diamondcon will eventually go down, and Harry finds his second. That will
he needs under 23 out of Lunars for $600.
This game, not afraid to take it out for the interior of the vault, and he is having a game 28-17. This is the fastest we've seen that A zone get captured. Now over towards B. Harry already on that zone. 2 down for Gentlemates.
Harry doing incredibly well. I think he wants to overextend here. He's not going to be able to, but they will have a player doing exactly that. But they're going to know where he is because of the spawn.
Nearly made more prize money than LAT players. Hey, we'll fuck with that, though.
And now she's looking for him as well, but not going to be able to make that second kill.
I got to get on my game. Maybe that's how I pay off my wedding.
The trade's not as clean as they would like. Mythic's not able to get the second one as both teams basically just trade themselves into a deadlock. Reset, let's go again.
Oh, Harry's going to have an angle, looking for a second. Good shots, backs into the point. Trophy's down. Flank coming in from Diamondcon. He's going to be able to spoil this play.
Yeah, DC trying to flank.
Going fast. Diamondcon has to get here now.
He's got to go, though. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Johnny with 2, and that's a wipe.
Johnny managed to find his own 2. High risk, high reward there.
15v14, only a half a tick needed. Opener for Harry. Oh, Beans with a second.
On the other foot. I mean, you've been good for these opening kills, but you just haven't been able to put away the zone. 2 down yet again. Contest on for Harry. Turned around.
Hold on.
And it's an
2 dead.
Back from the Gentlemates. 12 playing 13.
Beans is whipping.
Out for 3 in a row. He roars into action, but the trade still for Gentlemates, keeping that time counting down slowly.
Down he goes. Lunars, last alive, Lunars. He gets one. He goes down. That's going to be the map. Orchid are going to take a map in the series, and Cooper's going to hit his red. W for Cooper.
We thought it was all over. It is not.
And I'm loving the energy coming out from this.
W for Cooper.
Be on the backside of that stage, Aura farming. He is smiling. He is happy. And he knows that the team has just done something to ignite a flame under this flower. As you can see, you win that control, you keep this series going, and they don't even do that. They win the first respawn. It doesn't even go into the
Omit and P7 should also be starting soon, so that's lit. Omit versus Omit Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying?
No chances given to Gentlemates to bring that one back, and a big member there was Harry. The consistency across that game, flexing to that Jackal, having so many big moments, bans across the start of this control, lots of flanks that were paying off to close out that first one, and in the end, Beans, the 3-piece, really opens up a chance to put this map away, and they don't let it go.
And well, that's one of the maps they needed. They would be very happy if they managed to get that S&D as well right now, but still a long road.
All right, man.
Orchid find one of the maps.
I'm excited to watch Omit again, dude. I want to see if they just keep frying. Craze and Mamba doing their thing, keep upping their stock. Mac and Vivid doing their thing.
Coming up, Orchid will hope to be better than the last one.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking through this replay package just to double check, but even in that last round for offense, I didn't really see too many.
One per month, Jordan. With Twitch Prime, you get one sub per month.
There was the one from DiamondCon where he gets that 4th down with the team, but aside from that, that was as good as it gets from this Orchid team. And now you take that momentum, you move it into this hard point, you're slaying out, you're playing together, you're having those big moments from Bance.
No, Marky B got let go, Cohen.
Now inside of those lanes.
M8 cleared house of their coaching staff, and they roasted them all on stream. Especially D-Real.
It's just not enough to save that map.
No, it was not, and does mean we get to see some more of this because these two teams really are treading here. I mean, Beans has been a little bit quiet again this series. I feel like I'm saying that more and more often with it. But
all right, man. Omit versus P7 starting, and Game 4 of Gentlemates Orchid coming up at some point here soon. Let's go. Imagine if Marky B coaches Orchid to a victory over the team that literally just fired him. It would be a reverse sweep too if they pulled it off.
And you've just witnessed the brutal nature of EWC. Losers don't leave quietly. They are literally crushed as the world watches on.
If, like me, you
did my Twitch sub go through? I didn't go to notification, Skylar, but you have the sub badge. So it must have. I think this happened the other day where someone subbed and the notification didn't go off for a little bit.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
Honestly, Ian, let's just keep rolling. Let's welcome the teams. I'm so excited for this one.
All right, they are underdogs, yes, but with veterans in the mix, they've got a shot. It's P7!
Woo!
Their opponents, they gave last year's winners a run for their money. Back on stage, full of fire, it's Omit!
No problem, Skylar. Yeah! I mean, listen, I like both these teams because obviously P7 is Omit Brooklyn, but one of them's wearing an Omit jersey and one of them's not, so you know who I'm rooting for. These guys are low-key rivals too, bro. They're low-key rivals because, like, you know, they're always trying to be the better Omit team.
Desperate to maintain a spot in the mix.
I really hope Omit wins, bro. P7 beats Omit. That, you know, basically means Rafi loaned out the wrong team, which would just, I can't wish that upon my guy.
P7 taking on Omit, brothers in arms, now turned foes here in the deserts of Riyadh.
It's the Rafi Bowl, the Omit Derby.
I'm going to touch upon this a few times throughout the day. You've obviously got
I'm thinking Omit, man.
For a few of the players on Omit, but
Hashtag Omit takeover, you know what I'm saying?
The tournament is obviously going great for them.
Well, this is probably still going to take a second to start, so let's go back over here, because this just started. They just sat down, which means we probably got 10 minutes before they actually start. So let's swap over real quick.
Try to do it at full strength.
Here they come.
Appreciate y'all tuning in again, chat, man. Little bit of a less interesting day, I think, given the matches and the teams playing, but we're still gonna have fun. We're still gonna have fun. Once Thieves play later, we're gonna be lit.
Scary at first, but as soon as Gentlemates are able to really set up for that hill, it's what we saw in the P2s and the P4s. Orchid struggling and just getting to
FaZe also play again later today, so still some top what used to be top teams play at some point. Some top orgs, I guess we could say.
3 to kick off this vault, and now eyes are on Diamondcon for this battle towards the back of the map as Harry is on the hunt for him.
There we go.
No, I feel you, Rick. I feel you.
The better shot though and takes him down. A lot of time left to play onto P3 though as well, and if you're Gentlemates, you should be able to squeeze them out of this one. Bans managed to finally kill.
Rather play Boston than Omit, you think?
Around this point in a little bit of an advantage here. Beans expecting a reach out. There is
Boston's inconsistent, but I mean, they got third at champs, right?
A lot of teams really comfortable now just giving up that time towards P3, playing for the P4 rotation, but Orchid's still making it difficult for you to set up. Gentlemates on the split spawns. They're going to have a chance.
Dude, Abby, I'm telling you, you better watch out. If you guys got to play Omit again later today, oh man, you better watch out.
And it's Beans.
When does Omit game start? Soon.
Where you just have to play your life. Wait, hope your teammates make something happen for you to pop.
Soon, it looks like. Lolita
Beans finds one, takes the revenge.
with the follow. Thank you, Lolita.
Hostage there as well and kills Lunas, looking for any more that comes through.
Oh, they're actually about to start.
And Beans got taken.
I'm switching. I don't give a fuck.
Last time.
I'm watching the boys.
Yeah, here we go, folks.
I'll let you guys know what's going on. Here we go.
Take it on Omit.
Here we go. On board here with Craze. The shining light for them.
We all want to watch Omit anyway.
40 bombs and both of the HPs. And Vivid was the guy that went to Twitter, said that I was struggling in the respawn. That cannot happen today. So already into the P1, P7, soaking up a lot of time. Mamba's able to find a double. The trades better for Omit.
You're friends with Omit? I'm a part of Omit. I'm in Omit as a content creator.
Things go on Hacienda. The center of the map is going to be your first hard point. The second one will be where number 6 is right now on that mini map. A very, very dangerous position. 3 ways in. 4 technically, including the water, and with all of those members of P7 finding kills now across the map, they go but right into Mac, and Mac hungry for the challenge on the second man.
Got Craze is 58.5 and Brack over 50. Those are good lines.
Prologue, that is unbelievable. Now the next man in the hill, there's simply no way. Surrounded. Here come the reinforcements though. Omit trying to break the hill.
That's a big double there from Max to give this team another chance potentially on an early break, but
who's the top Omit creator? You're looking at him.
P7 have to hold from the front side.
Oh, that means Rafi count?
You have a little bit of
Rafi streams occasionally.
From Omit committing through driveway. Who's going to get the opening kill? Prologue and Brack. The AR's already shining at the P2.
That's stacked up close though on the inside of the point. P7 now trying to buy some space, but wait, Mama finding one through the side door. Up to Brack, the next gun at the ready. Ewc tries to plug the hole, finds at least one with a team kill, and an awkward moment indeed.
Oh!
Finds 2 with a pistol.
Brack with the pistol.
Break, but the reinforcements are here.
And back in, P7 starting out good. Uh-oh.
They've had already.
Yeah, this is
lock in, Omit. Lock in. We need Vivid to turn up.
You punch them in the mouth off the rotation, even when you don't have the preferred side.
Rick, you got to lock in, Rick.
Eventually flip them out. You're going to have a 40 to 50 point lead going over towards P3. Omen are not going to commit anyone to try to chow that again, but Craze is going to fall.
Vivid?
Now he's going to
Vivid! There you go.
You got a Reese Vivid, a veteran.
I said he had to lock in, and he pops a 3. Come on, Reese.
Over the fences, and we've got Mac on time.
Yup, team white.
Finding himself 4 now in a row.
Team white for Reese.
Kills near the objective though, so not a huge amount of points accrued. I'm going to be looking towards that Hellstorm anytime soon, but looking towards the hard point. Here come P7, Ewc, the first man there to make contact on the contest.
That's Vivid right there, man. In prime form.
Teammate, can he keep the play alive for a second longer? Enough to get his boys involved. So now this
Mamba
wide open, unless Mamba says something about it, and he's
Piece
already on
up.
time. Another 2
out of bullets, playing his life.
For the
not the nades.
And here come Omit.
Those are good nades right there from Ewc. A roller to pop a double initially to slow them down. Good one to find
good tags.
Mamba,
Last guy challenge Hill. Good kills. There you go. Somebody row.
Is going to be there.
It's a full team rotation at a P7.
Great stuff,
This is going to be a lot of work to be done here for number 8.
The history they've got as a squad. Currently, they're sitting with the lead.
Gets one.
Shot, set a man by.
Can't get a second.
Over the rock hard point we go, and Craze biding his time, waiting for his team.
Craze is going to die to mid.
What a high IQ.
That guy ran right past him.
He pops in. Damage, not enough for the kills. Here come the nades over the top. Beautiful work.
Good nades.
And what a bit of help there from Omit.
Good nades. One last guy. Standy gets 2. Oh, Mac lasts alive. He's going to have multiple people to deal with. He doesn't know where they're coming from.
He makes an impactful play with the nade to find an opening. But that was on the wrong player lap. Mac is instantly going to fall. You're not in the position to now play the trades. The advantage is in favor of P7.
Oh, man.
And again lines up a double to hold down
Oh, man. P7 is shooting.
30 seconds to go here on rock hard point, and P7 are walking
We need Craze to heat up, man. We need Craze to heat up.
On Hacienda. Prelude back to time. Trophy's working away there. We're going to see a last-minute contest. Opportunity for the break here. Brack on the outside, down and out. Final 14 now. Actually, still anyone's. Standy is keeping this hard point very much in the danger zone. And there we go.
Little 15-point lead after the first rotation for P7. Okay. All good. Also, Gentlemates are winning 208 to 66 right now in the other game. Gentlemates are about a 100-point club, though, to win the series.
But now on the second set.
Trades out. Mac with 2.
From Mackenzie Melts is able to line up a double. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one. We want to maintain the map control before we hop in the hard point. But now, Omen are in.
And Mac at that 13 and 9, he's woken up today with murder on his mind.
Yeah, slow start for Craze. He had back D like 40 bombs in both respawns, I think, yesterday. Or both hard points yesterday.
Craze somehow catching out Ewc there. There's the trades. Can Brack step up to the plate? Indeed, finds 2. The third man down low. Perfect coverage here as Omit somehow keep that P1 time flowing as long as they could.
Yeah, but all the map control in favor of P7. You just don't want to die.
Craze with 2. There we go.
Craze pops a double, but it's still P7 soaking up the time, and they have the spawns that they want for P2.
Oh! Mac just kind of slammed Standy. Oh, shit.
Standy, but
okay.
P7 set up properly again at the P2. Waiting for that first
okay, Mackenzie Melts, I see you.
Really, 17 and 10, 3 spree currently. But back over we go to P2 with P7 already in the driver's seat of the Lambo. They've got themselves a little bit of work now.
Craze getting in the back.
Kills, but not a problem. 3 dead.
Holding those spawns for his team.
From the inside of lobby now. Is Prelude going to be there for it? No, that is it. Step by step. Can we get closer?
But they can't get the kills in the back. They're going to lose the spawns now.
Singing pretty. As this
oh, no.
Still theirs.
Yeah, the ARs are hitting diff right now in a situation where Ewc's picking one up off the ground to assist his teammates as well. But this P2 has treated them fantastic so far on this map, number 1. Final 25 seconds.
Yo, Brack is beaming.
Lining up in the kill feed.
Yo, Brack is beaming.
Front to front. Can he pop all 4 to hold down this time? He knows that Craze knows that he's going to be
it's going to be a 50-point lead for P7.
Another dominant P2 gives you a hefty lead going into P3.
Oh, man.
Great movement there by Brack. He doesn't leave the hard point. He's trying to get every single second possible to secure the Hellstorm. There it is, in the back pocket. He might call it in right now. Go for it, mate.
Yeah, he's whipping it out.
Over by fences.
Brack takes the missile.
This is going to be a problem.
Out of his back pocket.
This is going to be a problem, but the position that he's calling it in from, all the way at Spiral, you're only going to allow your teammates to still be in a 3v3
All 3 of his teammates get on the time. Let's see it.
Going over towards P4.
They're getting the kills.
P3 tends to be scrappy, going back and forth between both squads. Because now
with 2.
on the pinch is able to pop a double. At least your team is still soaking up the time, but this should be an instant break here for Omen.
Oh, and Craze with 2 with the pistol.
2 for Craze, 2 from Vivid. Instant break.
You need a Craze heat up, bro.
A split though.
You need a Craze heat up.
Mac's going to deal with that. Good job done. Now eyes to the left flank.
He's got to pop his takeover.
Catches himself 1. The snap not really there. As Omit have managed to survive the Hellstorm, and they've survived a couple of waves. What a fence's hard point this was.
But now Omen
this rock kills everything. Mamba's the only one here. Oh, Mitch just getting out rotated. He gets 1. Plays his life.
Around the rock, but
they're getting out rotated.
The preferred weapon in hand for the SMG gets the job done. So P7 win the rotation again towards another money hill. Omit need to stop the bleeding. Need a break.
Yeah, Joe, we saw the last break. Very clean out of Omit, but again P7 right back at it. No diamond hands here on rock hard point. Mac on the dive. Can't get anything going. Here come the trades.
Also, Gentlemate's just 1-3-1. So,
pumping the brakes, waiting for the teammates.
Orchid is eliminated.
You cannot break it.
Can we still win EWC? Are you talking about Thieves? If you're talking about Thieves, then, I mean, technically, I don't think they will, given how they're playing, but technically, yes, they're not out.
P7 still holds.
They are locked in right now. Everything is coordinated. Everything is fluent. The way that they are playing the game with all the trades going down, 2-2 split, but Mac and Craze are able to walk away with those final two.
Yeah, they almost 100-point clubbed them. I think Orchid just got over 100.
Now going into our third set, Omit, no. In the back of their mind, we need to guarantee.
They just got to shut down Brack. The rest of his team is negative. And he's got 2 minutes in the hill. This guy Brack's doing it all.
Gunfights all over the shop there from Sandy and Brack. A wide open P1 as it opens. Third hard point.
How do you win? What, this?
What a game.
Are you talking about this map, Chrissy? This is first to 250.
Mamba. Can he find the second? Sure can. Trades there complete though. Top side of the map still very, very dangerous right now for Omit.
I have no idea why Brack hasn't gotten another chance, Rick. I really don't know. He was decent in the league, honestly, and then he's been the most winningest player in Challengers. So I really don't know.
Gives your team an advantage in the gunfights. That's all.
Who do you think will be the grand final? Probably Optic and Surge. Again, maybe Optic and Koi.
So far.
Whoever wins between Optic and Heretics, which is the likely round 2 matchup, will probably win the event, in my opinion.
This is a good-looking P2, and finally Omit have got themselves in there. First and foremost, a bullet separating the gunfight there. As once again, P7, I spoke too soon, full control of P2 for the 3rd time in a row.
If they keep on getting all the money hills, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to win this game. So we need an early break. Can Craze make a miraculous play? No, he's instantly going to get shut on down. A 40-point difference.
Need a break.
It's gonna be basically 60 before Omit can commit themselves in towards the objective.
Need a break.
He's able to find a trade, but you gotta slow it down. You're the only one here.
Yuli, great instinct to charge that play once they get the trade. Brilliant timing on Craze as well. So you've still got an opportunity here for Brack. Keeps the spree going.
Mamba with
28-17, now brought down. Standy fills the hole immediately. Second man, good to get into the point.
They're giving up a lot of time here, man. Omit's not playing the way they were yesterday.
Easy peasy for Omit, but he's gonna make him fight for it. A swap now, Jay. 30 seconds to go on P2.
Yeah, that's a much-needed break right there for a moment. You obviously didn't want to give up 3 full 60s at the money hill, so this final 30 is going to keep you in the mix. A route here from Brack through the water. You're going to be caught off guard with it, but at least you got.
And they line up for Prolude to get 2.
But you line up for Prolude.
Nah,
he
man.
locates the double, trying to make it a triple, but Craze with the movement is able to take care of him, and P7 walk away with the final 5 seconds. And now it's a race.
Phase broke Omit, I guess.
Starved Omit so well there on that P2. Over defenses. No streaks in play this
I guess
time round.
so.
Good old-fashioned gunfights. So far, Omit with the control, but Standy now. The timing on this attack is gorgeous. Whoa, but Mac from upstairs. Brack takes care of business now. Can we get another one there
Brack
on time?
is beaming.
At 220 to 170. This is dire straight.
This is still very winnable though.
This time, but Brack is just making
if you can hold this, keep it mixy at least. I mean, if you can rotate early for Rockhill, which they have not won a rotation once.
It's a trade fest from Platt,
but also P7 can still win here.
To walk right back into the HP. You can close it out here.
I don't know if Rappy's in Riyadh. I actually don't know.
They have to start winning some fights.
230.
Oh no.
P7.
Oh no.
They have just caught every single possible kill for the last few minutes. 15 seconds to go. You can win it here.
Oh,
no. Prolude says no. 5 spree. Looking for the 6th over the top. Yuli's now in position for this, and no one gets close. P7.
P7 map 1, honestly, in dominant fashion.
Massive map there for P7. A squad who struggled desperately versus this Omit lineup, especially in the respawns.
Oh, man, that's not good.
With Brack putting on an MVP performance. Mr. Do-It-All, almost double positive, 2 minutes in the hill. They just came out swinging. You're winning every single rotation. The gunfight's in your advantage, and that's just how easy the game is when you're playing the fundamental part correct.
I mean, the amount of times we're watching Omit run past them, just get caught in corners, the trades they're losing, get hit by big nades, little things like that are just stinging so hard.
All good, man, all good.
P7.
They just got to figure out how to win.
A one-sided rivalry for the
they got to figure out how to win the SND, which Omit Brooklyn.
Real different.
It was historically been their best mode, so this is actually kind of scary.
Unbelievable stuff. We'll go to the search and destroy in a moment, but as far as these highlights go, Jay, I mean, getting creative. Water routes, really keeping everyone there from Omit on their toes. Not for a single moment did you feel like Omit could pull this one back. If we had a game flow, that was P7 in the lead from start to finish. Crazy stuff to start the day.
And if you're Omit, that one's going to stay, man, because you looked a little sloppy in that series. I mean, that map number 1, because everyone is going for individual routes. We're going one by one, getting picked off and never having a full team push. That's what they were able to get away with yesterday versus FaZe. But P7, when you play someone so many times,
well, not really, Rick, because they're P7 at this event, so it like
a veteran of the scene.
Hey, Rafi doesn't get anything from this other than whatever P7 paid to have the team.
Coach for Omid squad previously on the season, so he knows the opponents very well, and it showed in map number 1.
Hey, Ricky's been a coach for a long time. Back to Florida Mutineers days, you name it, man. Ricky's been around.
Major Brack too.
With Brack as well. What a roster that was. A lot of fun. Tons and tons of experience on the stage.
If the team Rafi loans out beats the team he kept, bro, it's like, oh, they keep the wrong team. We don't want to see that. I just saw the Bance tweet, Cohen. Is Bance retiring too?
I think at some point you can
Is Bance retiring too? The cryptic image?
An indelible impact on the scene, and it truly is never chalked, never give up, and that is exactly what P7 have got going from now. This rivalry doesn't look so one-sided anymore.
And this is now going to be scary for Omid, because when I look at
Bance might be hanging up the boots.
Players like ProLuke, players like Brack, I always expect them to be great at search and destroy. This is what is going to be the difference maker for them.
100T play in a few hours. They played Gentlemates on the mainstream, so it actually it might be
just minimal adjustments needed to come on in.
Or no, is it on the B stream?
Did
they play on the A stream or the B stream?
A very dominant map number 1. Now going into this protocol search or destroy, we were able to see this at Challengers Champs. Omid ran them over because players like Craze consistently were just getting behind enemy lines.
They play after this on the mainstream.
Try to get done on the map.
So whenever this ends, will be 100T and Gentlemates will start.
Nameless might lose track of Craze in game.
I mean, obviously not like right after because of how long some of this stuff takes at this event, but like, you know what I'm saying.
I set you up so good for
my dog.
We'll see how things go. Protocol, I believe. So they lost it in round 11 of FaZe, or round 10, sorry.
11.
It was 11. Oh,
yeah.
I'm biting my fingernails. That was a stressful one. They lose it to FaZe in around 11, and now you go back at it. P7, though, I mean, now they've got a tape on you. They've got a lot of time overnight to watch that game, see how it went down. What did you like to do? What were some weaknesses they saw in your gameplay? And the Major, you know it. He's got the boys standing to attention. They will be working on this moment. But on the other side, what have Omid learned? They definitely poured over that videotape late into the night here in Riyadh. Can you right the wrongs of yesterday? Technically this morning, sorry. Can you right the wrongs of earlier this morning?
Yeah. Yeah, now honestly, when you talk about Omid on protocol, it's all about just the adjustments. Early rounds, things you can get away with, but when you go deeper into the game, people start to understand what you're going to throw at them.
And we start calling them genital mates. Okay.
We're able to make their
tech
adjustments.
pause, yeah, tech pause.
Waiting for a pinch play.
We love a tech pause.
On the opposite side, knowing that they like to play slow. And this young man on your screen is their playmaker. You've seen this guy all season long. He's been the best player in Challengers throughout this entire season. He's basically won every single thing you can possibly do for an amateur. And also alongside Mamba, who I've grown to be a really big fan of these last couple of months. Just getting away from his regular circle. He used to play with Wiz and Dak. And once he was able to reach away from them and join this lineup, he has turned into a totally different player. The way that he values his life, the way that he positions himself, you best believe he's going to be a crucial player as well on the map.
Something about that occasionally, you know, the players you've got around you, it does impact the way you play. It impacts the way you perceive yourself, what kind of decisions you're making. Can I take that challenge? Can I take that fight? Yeah, I can. I'm him. I'm him. I can do that. And now he believes. And it has changed things indeed. The power of a good teammate.
Major Maniac stepping into a coaching role. Do we see this become a thing he steps into more often, do we think? Does Major Maniac decide to hang it up and just become a coach?
Here at the Esports World Cup. A dream that you've been thinking about all year. You knew it was coming. You finally get that invitation. You get the chance to step up and go for it. Of all the teams, it had to be against each other, didn't it, Stud?
Hey man, history always writes itself, doesn't it? You play each other so many times throughout a season. It's one-sided affair. The same thing could be said for like these versus Vancouver. It's been a one-sided affair all season long. But in the crucial moments at the end of the season is when you start to capitalize on them. And I said it before the map once started. It was all about the ARs and ProLuke and Brack. But the fact that Brack was able to have that performance on that map number 1.
W tech pause, man. There's a 9.5-minute countdown timer on the other stream, which is where 5 Fears and G2 are going to start.
on this
So
map.
there's
Between
nothing
Yui
to
and
watch right now.
Standy,
We just sit
know
here.
how they like to play. Island
But if you haven't
players
dropped a like
try to
on the stream
weasel their
already,
way
man,
through,
hit
get
the
to
like
the
button. It's
clutch
absolutely
and
free.
Just catch players off guard.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
It's
gonna be a fun
absolutely
battle
free. It's
between both SPs on
a
both
great little
sides.
thing.
Looking across the highlights, and
I
in the
recommend.
game, it just felt like we were constantly getting assault rifle kills.
Yeah.
Constantly from the boys of P7. It was relentless. If you're unable to get your submachine gun players close to these hard points, you're not going to have impacts whatsoever. I mean, that is the timeless tale of COD. Your AR players have to buy you the space. The submachine gun players can really open up the map then, really take control. And it was impossible for Omid to get anything going. Almost ready, folks. As the tension's starting to get to me. I'm worried about how this search and destroy is going to go, because this is an elimination matchup. Will we go deep into this?
Looks
series?
like
Will it be
issue with something Standy going on here. He's talking to the ref.
today? We'll find out. Prolu, of course, a long and very fun career he's had so far. Played for Optic Texas.
Yeah.
Back in Vanguard. Came in on a stint. Turned some heads. Had himself a good time. Vivid, another player with that long and storied history. The first time I saw him play was Cold War, I think. No, actually, maybe
before.
No,
It was
maybe
before
19.
that.
Yeah.
It was Cold War. He went to Dallas Empire.
Yeah, yeah.
Got top 3 at the end of the year. So Vivid's been around for quite some time. Obviously, he wants to work his way back up to the big leagues. He probably feels like he never should have went down to the amateurs. And the rest of the world probably feels the same exact way. But it's a battle between everyone just trying to get their stock up going into next season. You know how crucial it is to get a good placement here at EWC. Players like Prolu, who's been working his way all season long for his opportunity to go back up. Crazy thing also is, in the final elite, Mercules gets picked up to Toronto, right? So that means someone had to fill in. Prolu filled in for Omid Brooklyn at the time, which was Craze along the lineup, and they won the entire thing. So this is going to be a good one, because you know exactly what their playstyle is.
It's just amazing. The DNA between all these players interwoven. A rich sort of tapestry.
Oh no, people are taking off headsets.
They know
Oh,
each other
piss.
so well. I got to have a really interesting conversation with Mac and Vivid actually about what this year meant to them, because it was a tough year, serious grind. They both were, let go from their respective pro teams. So what was it like to bounce back?
Got a good feeling about Hunter T today? I hope so, Emoji. I mean, we're playing gentlemates again, right? So
remembering who I was and what got me to that position, because over the last year, both of them had stopped playing the way they wanted to play. They started to play around other players. They started to try to sort of pander to the play styles that they thought they needed to have to complement those around them, and it totally took away their
nah, put the headset back on, man. Nah.
Getting themselves back into the swing of things.
Keep the headset on, man.
Teams.
What's the reason COD delays are worse than esports? Because the game itself of Call of Duty is completely broken. Private matches are broken, CODcaster is broken, servers are broken. Like, it's literally Call of Duty itself. Like, it is such an unserious, poorly made, poorly developed game. That's why we have so many issues and delays.
This is a guy who only had one opportunity in the CDL back in the day on the London Royal Ravens. And that obviously did not go well.
Tough.
He has found himself consistently back-to-back years in challengers, trying to work his way back up. I remember in the beginning of the season, he was one of the top SMGs that we had in the game. The way that he values his life, the way that he approached the game, he was just one of those difference makers that
Well, you hop at RP whenever they open the server back up.
Everyone's waiting for this map number 2 to go down, and realistically, with just a little bit of pause here, it can allow Omid to just reset, look at each other and see, like, that map number 1 was not us. This is where we start to spawn in.
It's a difficult thing to do. I mean, you've gone from the high just as a player.
Yeah, I think they have been having a bunch of headset issues at this event too, though. So I don't know if EWC is just dropping the ball with that.
You lose that in a nail-biting, heartbreaking fashion. You end up having to go to sleep. You wake up. How does it go for you the next day? You'll find out soon. Well, folks, as you can tell, that technical check is still underway, so we're going to throw to a very quick commercial break.
No!
On stage,
not the commercial break, bro. Oh, fuck.
Protocol, search and destroy.
No! It's a 6-minute break! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. And the best part is the other stream has a 5-minute countdown timer still, so it's literally nothing happening. There's nothing we could put on right now. It's just me and you guys. It's just us, chat. It's just us together. It's just us together, man. What's good, man? What's good? Chat, what do we think, bro? What do we think? Any upsets gonna happen today? Gentlemates are gonna beat Thieves. One of these omit teams gonna beat FaZe, maybe. Falcons gonna beat Breach, maybe. What do we think? Bro, also all this music, this is a complete side note. All this music they play during these breaks are like not copyrighted on YouTube where I can't monetize or I'm gonna get taken down, but they're all revenue share music. So any money I make from ads gets split amongst all the artists of all of these songs. So basically I make no money from ads. Now technically I can go back in my VOD and like edit out the sound, but it takes like hours per song to edit and post on YouTube, like automatically. So it's gonna take me days of like going back and like having it re-edit, mute the stream. I mean, I can, but like I've already had it on. Why did my camera just flip? I've already had it on multiple times today. Because you can edit it automatically in YouTube. Like I can go into my VOD and like click on the monetization tab and then click like erase audio for each song. But it takes multiple hours per song to do that on YouTube's backend. All right, I guess we could do stuff on Breaking Point real quick. Let's do Breaking Point real quick. All right, let's do the player guesser. Let's start with Brack. Let's start with Brack. All right, they're from the US. They're under 26, and they do have a ring. They do actually have a ring, which is, or potentially more, right? They could be more than one ring, which is good to know. Let's go with Shotzi. Let's fill the gaps in real quick. They're 24. Less than 3 rings, more than 8 wins. I could have done Assault because he had his one ring. Less than 3 rings, more than 8 wins, 24 years old. So are we looking at like one of the FaZe guys? Probably. Like Simper. Right, no, BZ's 25. Is it Simp? Bang. W. That's good work right there, Chad. That's good work. All right, Gridlock. At least 2 rings, Carolina. I mean, is who? Clay, I guess, probably. Teamed with Chino. Holy shit, throwback. Teamed with Chino, at least 2 rings. Kenny, right? OGLA. And then at least 2 rings, LAG is Aches. I think this is Aches. Right? This could be Dashy too. It could be Dashy too. From that OGLA team. Teamed with Beans. Teamed with Chino. Who the fuck? Luke with the 199, my guy.
Don't make it to
If LAT and FaZe both lose today, Luke, I'm gonna lose my mind, actually. Thank you for the 2, Luke. Wait, who teamed with Beans and Chino? I mean, it's got to be OG. Did Chino play for LAG at one point, or was it only OGLA? Because that was like Slasher, JCap, Kenny, Dash, Tej. This has to be Tej, right? Yeah, that's got to be Tej. Beans Ravens obviously can be a bunch of people because he played with them last year. Beans LAG. It's LAG, not LA Gentlemates. So we got to go to before this year for sure on that one. Well, this is probably Clay, right? Is there anybody that played for Ravens that has 2 rings that's not Clay? I don't think so, right? We're just going to put Clay here. And then this can be Dashy or this can be Kenny. Do I need them for anything else? No. 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 So I'm just going to put Kenny because he was the first one I thought of. Let's go, Bruiser. Anything crazy happen in matches? Nothing yet. Nothing crazy has happened yet. Beans, Ravens. Carolina, Seattle. Is this Gwyn? The other stream just started back up, just for the record. I mean, it's just the desk talking. Is this Gwyn? Is he the only one who's played for Seattle and... Well, it's Seattle, too. It's not even Vancouver. So I think this has to be Gwyn. And then this can be, like, Fellow. Who else was on that team last year? Who was the... Was it Tej? It was Tej, Beans, Gwyn, and Fellow at EWC. How many kills did Craze get? Not a lot, brother. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was not a lot. Like 20, maybe? Chino, Seattle. No, Gwyn was just on the bench for Seattle. He never actually subbed in. Chino, Seattle. Slasher, Dashy, J-Cap. Who the fuck? Octane? I don't think Octane ever teamed with Chino in the CDL, right? Seattle LAG could be Hook. Is this Hook right here, probably? Accuracy? Did Lamar team with Chino in the CDL? I'm trying to think, because Chino played on OGLA. Did he ever play anywhere else? Why do I feel like he played on LAG at some point? Am I faded? Am I faded? Did Chino play on any other team? Yeah, he was on LAG in Cold War. Okay, I'm not faded. I did remember that. So Cold War, was that like the silly team? Holy shit. This is like a throwback gridlock. Because we're talking Seattle Surge, so we're taking away Vancouver. We're putting Chino in here. This is an ultra throwback. Chino bottom right? No, Chino didn't play for Seattle. Last year they were Vancouver. Yeah, Surge was Vancouver last year too, right? Is it starting? Oh my god, is it actually starting?
Well, one thing. You get the bang outs towards B, but they love towards the A bomb side as well. Who knows? We've seen it all.
Or was it not Vancouver last year? I don't even remember. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll come back to that. Omit versus P7 SND game 2, please. Omit, you got to bounce back here.
Already on the opposite side, P7 are matching that intensity. They battle for the mid-map control. Yuli already in a great position to potentially find the first.
Gets himself all over top mid, so there's an opportunity here, but no need. Pro's going to get first blood. Wait for the call. Breach and clear. Oh my word.
Oh no.
P7 with a perfect, and I mean perfect.
Oh no.
The homework, studying on the roster who just played this map yesterday, worked perfectly in the opening round. We're just able to blind counter them on the mid-map aggression.
Oh no, and that was not a good round to start it.
P1 control with the ARs watching over you. And that was an easy 4 up, 4 down. Clean round for P7.
Lock in, boys, lock in.
Trailer moments. Black Ops 6 coming to stores near you. They get all those kills so perfect.
That was a team ace too.
Boys. Well, swap sides now. P7 on attack. So the defensive round up top was fantastic. 2 nades to the right. Hit grass,
Win was a sub for Seattle in MW2.
From Omit. And now we descend with the bomb. Standy, he's going to be the carrier. Planting on A, Yuli with the coverage.
All right, quick bomb plan, and the Craze already got blooded. Oh no, dude. Omit they're just broken after choking the phase yesterday. Oh my god, both of my teams are broken.
Oh, there is a slight shade on this otherwise glorious moment. Mamba 1v3 now. This will be for the ace. And he's still on track. 20 seconds. Got to make something unbelievable happen now. And he brought the fight. He did not have
Yes,
the time.
P7 is the Omit Brooklyn roster.
It's looking really clean right now for P7. They are understanding what's going to get thrown at them. You go for the default offensive strategy. Someone drop down bottom sip, throw your shoulders. See if they're going to be aggressive through bottom bunker. But with nothing connecting out of the stuns and nades, AR still sitting in top Grandma's window. You read the pressure through the middle of the map. You catch Craze for the first blood. Instantly plant the bomb.
How you doing at the moment? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous for Omit, and I'm nervous for Thieves. Yo, Standy's turn.
Very, very articulate. Nice from Standy there. Indeed it was, mate. ProLuke sitting at 4-0. He'll have himself an RCXD to play with. Coming up on halfway.
Hello?
Towards his Hellstorm. As we ride the walls, we get down the stairs.
Thieves play after this on this stream, yeah.
Is, just pass that intel. No one's down there.
What are you going to do till December with the channel? I mean, we're still going to post like CDL content where I can. Obviously, Roster Mania stuff. Other types of videos that I can come up with, but we're just going to stream GTA RP, COD, Apex, things like that. Whatever else is going on, party games with Alex and Preston.
Crazes all over it, and this looks like Omit back on the board. ProLuke now going to keep the spree alive.
Watch Party, other esports. There you go, on the board.
Fantastic
on the board.
Resolve. Get the bomb down and get those kills very quickly indeed.
Yeah, and realistically, that round could have went way different if ProLuke actually executed his RC play the way that he wanted to. When you call it in from the top steps on that angle, you instantly are going to spawn that RC on the bottom side of the steps. But wasting too much time to just get down the spiral. Gains the information a little bit too late. It's already pressure on the B site. By the time he wraps back, the post plant setup there for a moment, too strong to get on the board.
Vivid and Mac yet to get themselves involved in the kills department.
The Dark Anthology games.
Here we go into the fourth
That sounds terrifying.
Opportunity to do just that, but the timing on this one's going to be absolutely outstanding.
Good help.
But wait, Mamba.
Good cover.
The Guardian Angel right now for Omit. Keeps his boys alive. He might be still in a fight over on the other side of the map, but wonderful stuff. P7, they're going to walk away with a couple of wounds, but they're still going to have the bomb, and they're still maneuvering now over top mid.
Yeah, Mamba not in that position. Leads to another first blood in favor of P7, but like you said, the Guardian Angel keeping his squad alive. ProLuke able to equalize, make it a 3v3. The bomb is
trades Mac.
So you're
Big two.
Mac lines up a double 1v3 for Brack.
That's a huge
Chat, I actually think I'm the problem, bro. I put as part of my picks the Vivid over. He's 0-4.
Deep on his belly. He's gonna come
like, what the fuck?
And run into some serious trouble.
Vivid is averaging double digits in Search and Destroy in his last handful of games. He's 0-4 the second I put money on him. I don't understand. I actually have the most insane, otherworldly jinx that I've ever seen in my life when it comes to my picks.
Then back the closer on the round. Catches Standy and then second kill onto ProLuke, even better.
Okay.
Omit starting to adapt early on. Slowing down their game.
2-2, let's go, man. Mamba taking over.
Risky routes. All tied up at 2 now.
And it's nice to see. It's not flashy. It's very, very simple stuff. I'm watching the left. You got mid, cool. I'm on right. Mamba finds his kill out by Zip. What does he do? Go straight across to Heli, try to anticipate the next play. It's nothing too flashy. It's very clean.
Brack's gonna blood Mac.
First blood.
And that's bomb down Standy and a cred. This round's gonna fall apart quick, isn't it?
At least the first. Now passing the intel over towards.
Well, he's passing the info.
There's the flank. ProLuke now.
But his teammates got to win the gunfights.
Find that kill. Maybe force him into Standy now.
And he's gonna die. Wait a second.
Oh no. Should have taken care of business when he could. And Mamba. Mission impossible.
Oh my god, Mamba's staying alive.
Can't finish him off.
Oh my god, Standy was in the absolute cred, got so much info, but now it's 3v3. And all that info is out the window because everyone's moved.
A bit of 4v2, we have a heavy chance of securing the round. But
bomb's going down.
In towards A. 3v3 for the retake, it got trophies.
This went from what the fuck to winnable for Omit. How is this even possible?
All bases covered. Here we go though, P7. Line this one up, get the nades
Good
close.
nade.
Trophies intercept.
Craze down.
Luke finds his first. Mamba now down. What a retake this is. Vivid's going to get to the fight late, but the bomb is already going to be defused now, surely.
And they retake perfectly. Good nades. They had a trophy, but it was too far to the side. It wasn't middle enough, and it didn't block that nade.
and RCXD to play with as well. That's the lead chain.
Hey, man, that trophy system did
Yeah,
not
Craze is struggling. I mean, he's played these guys so many times that they might have just like real VOD prep for him.
You're able to get the hit marker.
I mean, Craze was going crazy yesterday, and that's why I feel like they were able to, you know,
was able to save you.
do what they could against FaZe. So they probably prioritize shutting him down.
That was
instantly get that trade and just dominate the bomb site.
That was Mamba's Houdini moment, somehow able to stay alive there, and it did let you get the bomb down, but man, didn't amount to much.
It's a big map, man. It's a big map.
For Prolute so far.
It's a 4-man hit.
Picked up another kill, and it's going to be a headbutt towards A. We're
Craze with 2.
Craze
Mac, Brack. Oh, that rhymes.
As well.
Brack 1v2. Technical 1v3.
1v2. Has a lot of time to work with. Both weapons for the occasion as well. He's playing a little bit of gun game here. Trying to locate where they are. A minute to go.
And he's going to slowly but surely get himself in towards the A bomb site.
Bomb going down. They're all the way B. And they gotta go. They gotta go quick enough. They can't give him a chance here. You kind of gotta go quick, even though you have to clear things.
Strong guess knows they're going to be coming from the B bomb.
I mean, he's just laying in the
They're
open.
Take the spiral stairs together, and here we go. Mamba's out. Damage dealt.
Oh my God.
One more man to deal with. Brack.
Oh my God.
Huge damage, and a nervy moment, but Mamba will be able to get away with the fight and try again.
Time is ticking. 20 seconds to go. Mamba eventually needs to get back into the play. Brack is finessing.
He's finessing the front door.
Oh!
Mamba!
Big win out of Mambo. Wow, that got a little hairy. I can't lie.
And a cool
that was a little closer than it should have been.
Like
Good shots out of Brack on the initial, but oh man.
That's just one of those gunfights. AR versus SMG. The SMG has the advantage. But Mamba is just a different kind of breeded player.
That's a huge win.
Doesn't matter what weapon he has for the occasion.
Wow, that's good snap.
Snap. Good enough to secure the round and pull the momentum back on their side. Tie game.
Unreal. A cool nod. Well composed, icy moment. Brack nearly taking care of the 1v2.
Mamba's doing what he can right now. Vivid's 1 and 6. This is on me though because I bet on him. So
3-3, we go again, and Mamba a slight misstep there, has to run back for the bomb. We're going to be seeing a lot of love towards top mid, and Mac Omni movement gets himself a dive over towards the site. Here we go.
Right into sight.
Any time here.
Get the bomb down.
Full bump control. Instantly
get the bomb down.
And if you're the island player at Vivid, you cannot afford to get
caught. Oh, you didn't have bomb. Someone else did. Okay.
Man advantage P7.
Vivid gets caught though, dude. Come on.
Trophies are up. They're gonna be
3-man through big door.
RC, perfectly
nades, RCs, everything. Craze. Mamba, he's weak already.
Left flank finds another. Damage has been dealt, and he somehow.
Oh my God! He almost did it.
Goodness!
Oh my God! He almost did it.
Round. P7 take the lead.
Oh my God! That almost got insane.
To provide some momentum.
Holy
on the side
shit!
Of Omid. Almost pulls off.
Holy
one of the most
shit!
Insane clutches we potentially have seen on the season. No trophy systems again.
Dude, so many good nades. How does he get this second kill?
No chance there. But with 6 HP in the dream that
oh
Brack just had a
man.
little bit more HP there. P7, the advantage again.
Oh man.
Oh my God, dude.
A sigh of relief.
Wait.
Into the round we go, and already.
Okay, 3 dead.
Oh
We didn't even get to see anything. There's 3 of them died.
And they've managed to get themselves right into this. And Brack, the last man left alive under a hail
Vivid.
of gunfire. He knows the trouble's
Brother.
coming to him. Is he going to sort of hold on here? Kevin McAllister his way through this one. He will not.
Holy shit, dude. That would have been insane if Mamba pulled that off.
It's just blind counters after blind counters. All right, we're going to slow the game down, or at least try to attempt to go over towards B. And Omen are already waiting for you with pre-aims, and the SMG's getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Craze able to line up a double there. Force Brack to be in a 1v4. Don't want to allow this guy time, potentially to get lost.
Oh my God,
Make
bro.
something out of nothing.
This is closer than I thought it would be, man.
Tie game again.
I mean,
This is what a
we got to
game
lock
of
in, Omid.
protocol
Come on.
This one is
Vivid and Mac, what's going on here?
Delight. On the attack again, we go for Omid. Mamba the bomb carrier.
This is a very different P7 and a very different Omit from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, we sure are. Craze strikes first. The second not going to be there. But
yesterday, Omit looked great and P7 looked poo-poo.
That's Vivid. Takes care of business, and this is starting to smell like map point.
Yeah, Skylar, you should honestly do the opposite of what I pick. I think we've noticed at this point.
Going a roller to keep him at bay.
Buy some time.
Can Craze get 7+ map 2? He has already over 7, and it's map 2 right now, so yes.
Right now, it's not ideal. Brack can't get away with it. Was expecting a little more aggression there from Mamba, but he doesn't win the fight. And there we go.
Bro, someone should just pick up Mamba and Craze like as a duo. Like, they're both deserving to be in the league, but like they already have some chem built up. Like, just pick them up together, you know what I mean?
This map is a tense one.
Last couple of rounds, it looks like Omit went back. Obviously, watched the series versus phase over. They have just been the aggressors.
Put him on Ravens? No, I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy.
SMGs walk away with the trades and eventually get the bomb planted with the man-up advantage. So now Omit at game point. Need to close this out.
That could be a dope C9 play.
We're going down low.
Some really good young talents to like give their fan base something to look forward to.
Somehow dodges that. But the bamboozled them. It's a fake. The bomb's going upstairs, and we're going directly to B. Omit are in position now to contest this. Who will strike first in the kill feed?
Viv is going to get isolated. Viv is going to get isolated, but
bro, Vivid's 3 and 9.
So it's still a 3v3. Omit are aware now that the play is going to be developing over towards B, but look at how much space Craze was able to clear on out. So now for the 2 players remaining on his team, he just sit inside blue.
He's in from behind. Here comes the helicopter play. The ladder works but once.
Craze 11 and 6, Mamba 10 and 4, 21 and 10 combined. But Mac and Vivid are not making it easy.
And here comes the plant.
Standy and Ewc versus Craze and Mamba, big 2v2.
No idea where Ewc is.
Ewc's not on the site. If they hit this together.
Timing on this. The gunfight number 1 good. The second man, Standy. The shoulders are good enough for the damage. Mamba now in the 1v1 over the top.
Oh! And Mamba's screaming on the main stage. And it's a 1-1 series.
What a clutch.
The rookies are
He jumped right over him, bro.
Right
he jumped right over him.
You saw
big play. Dude, Mamba is fucking nasty. He is nasty.
That's only going to get better. But so many opportunities for Mamba to clutch throughout this map, and he finally gets the one to seal the deal.
During the break, we switch over.
Better from Nero.
We switch over to game 1 of this series while we wait for game 3 to start, because we all know we got a nice break before game 3s.
Is guaranteed inside the scrap time. Gio's hanging around. Exceed's going to finally get him done, and the last 10 seconds might be looking at a tie game heading into P3.
Absalom trying to find his route. Will drop low, takes bullets in the back though. Will have support though from teammates. Fire and Hixie finding 2 on the rotation over. D2 will be here to answer. The first touch will come from 5 Fears, but 3 in the featured, handed to the boys in white and well in orange on our kill feed as the 4 kills are clean. Forces 5 Fears to assess this hit. You lose the first fight as well.
Expand the CDL. I'm down for that, bro. Bring Omid in for sure.
Hit 2, back and forth trades.
Who do you think wins this? You would think the CDL team should win this, but I wouldn't be surprised if they lost. But I guess I lean G2.
Gotta wait for the reinforcements if you're 5 Fears up the spawn. Astral close in the quarters, waiting for the push to come through. Diving though is Capsule all the way across his screen. 3 go down and they break it with 20 seconds.
Yeah, there's one thing about G2. They're pretty good when it comes to rotation at hard points. They're not bad at breaking, but their hauls are terrible. So we get an example of that as 5 Fears just bully their way in through the front off the back of some beautiful Omni movement.
Holy shit.
The man who I spoke to after that major in Madrid, and he said he wanted to find himself.
That was a banger SND.
To find himself on the more slaying side.
Hopefully that gave Omid the hype and the energy they need, the momentum to just push through the rest of this series. Maybe a little gentleman's sweep, let him have map 1.
For this team when they need it most, and he's doing a great job of locking down that backside.
I wonder what it's going to be if we get a
I think I heard Parasite say on the flank last night that Rocker played 5 Fears in that Toronto Ultra tournament and they lost. I know that was obviously online.
I mean, this is his 3rd time.
But I guess 5 Fears was a team they lost to that sent them down to losers, and then they ended up forfeiting their match versus Stallions.
Rotation has been glorious for the 5 Fear setup.
Exceed here, just holding this top bridge.
So I guess they really could win this. Five Fears really could win this.
Tucked in this close corner. Slide out from Nero. Will be found. Traded out though by Fire. Hixie with another over the top. Exceed's going to drop in through back bed to provide reinforcements from the front line. Great work from him.
Dude, Exceed's looking good, man. Zepsi's second favorite player is showing out. Look at him. Oh. Capsule's 4 and 10. I mean, he got a minute in the hill, so I you know, we'll let it slide for now.
He was. And Exceed, he's got a point to prove after certain stories this year. Exceed waiting for a chance underneath. Teammate's going to go down, and that's going to get him going. Green light to start this flank. All the way up the piano steps. Kenny's not going to be ready for a 2 go down. Now in for the contest. Geo holding strong for this time, but good shots out of Hixie, and that's going to open up some lanes.
Oh, and he's on a 4. And
Yo, Hixie, what is going? Dude, Hixie is the most, like, 90% of the time, he's negative. And then 10% of the time, he's fucking pissing.
From Geo, just back forth. Feeds all over the place, multi-kills absolutely.
It's like 1 out of every 10 maps, Hixie's gonna drop an absolute bomb.
This first hill, it's still a very close game.
Very, very close, but 4 go down for 5 Fears. Spawns are going to be all the way on the other side for G2 Esports. And
why are we watching Exceed? Because he's the only one playing right now.
You put some pressure onto these players inside this P2 setup that they're looking to get going. So Astriel across this one. Fire and Capsule working on both sides of it. 3 down again, and I am hearing Exceed on stage. He is screaming.
Getting loud out there. Setting yourself up. The back half of this skyline requires you.
Craze needs 28 next map for you to hit. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Definitely doable. Definitely doable, but it's gonna be tough. What do they play? What map? It's a protocol. He's gonna have to get lost on him.
Spoken about how it's one of their weaknesses. Capsule cleaned out. Kenny into the hill, touches, gets down.
I'm gonna send you a present in your Discord DMs? Oh shit, let's go, dude. What type of present are we talking about? If we're talking about sending a present in the DMs, I mean, you know, I think I know what you're sending me. A little pic? Pause. When did the boys play? 100T play in probably like, I'm gonna say an hour to 2 hours. They play next on the mainstream. And the current series on mainstream is 1-1.
It's pressure for the rotation. Everybody off the spawn going to be a P3 first for 5 Fears. They have the setup.
How do you hold? Fire over the top.
Capsule being 10 and 14 on a Skyline hardpoint does not make any sense. That guy's usually like running it down.
Chance to blink. Exceed 24 and 16. Looking for the 25th.
Yo, Exceed is pissing.
Someone slow this guy down. Knows his reputation's on the line with this tournament and willing to stand tall and prove himself as we scramble for this.
Thieves out. They yes, if you lose today, chat, every single team that loses today is eliminated. It does not matter what the match is. Every single team that loses today is out.
Astriel not going to lose it to Capsule this time around. Trying to bait and dance around this pole, and Geo has his back, so it doesn't matter if he goes down. Hixium through you. Going to be traded out, and a double kill from Nero should give some relief to this time. Astriel can allow him to get in and soak.
Big rotation coming in now. Last time 5 Fears had the money hill here at P4, but it's all about G2 trying to play in through this back line. Big fight for Nero, and you lose it to Fire, who sets himself up. Hixie from the top line. You then get at least one answered back, but for a moment 5 Fears have re-established dominance here at this bedroom hill. G2 Esports must find an early break, otherwise 5 Fears threaten to run away before we hit our 3rd rotation.
Over a 30-second lead, here they come. 2 down, G2 looking to get in behind, see if they can pinch things.
What moves you think Rocker should make? I don't even fucking know.
Fire. He is
I mean, full rebuild, I guess. Keep maybe one of the players and build around him. I genuinely don't know. Rocker's a team that has 4 players that all have capabilities of being like above average good takeovers, but also are super inconsistent. Thieves play Gentle Mage, Jordan. Who's eliminated so far? Team War and Team Orchid have been eliminated.
From this hill time, 5 in a row for him.
You can see in moments like that, there's that
and Rocker might be next, bro. G2 might be next.
It doesn't come through. You are over 200 points if you're 5 Fear. You are screaming if you are on that side of the stage.
And it's been so quiet for G2 for a couple of hills. When was the last time they had a setup? They get scrap time at P3, shut out from P4, rotating to Nil, and Kenny, he is getting shut down on these rotations. Hixie's flying at you with a pistol, for Christ's sakes. They are not afraid of anything.
They're running these guys. Do you think they should keep Kenny? I mean, it's hard to say, like, Is this just a one-off bad year for Ken, or is this the start of like just that drastic fall off we've seen with some other veteran players in the past, right? I don't really know. Is giving Kenny the keys and letting him build a roster around him a good idea? I mean, shit, probably. Right? Probably.
I think Five Fears have loaded their pistols with nukes. They're shooting so good right now. Exceed 32 and 24, looking for the rotation to P2.
But also, you know, what is G2 gonna get? Is G2 gonna build a team that's like gonna win an event? No. Unless they spend money, which I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do that.
Massive and finds two, one with the pistol, but there's more numbers here as Capsule finds a kill. You're gonna have
All right, as soon as this map ends, we'll switch over to game 3 of Omit versus P7, which they're loading into map 3 right now. So 5 Fears, close this shit out for me, big dog.
But Nero's going to be over on a piano, so what do you have in return?
They're here. Still fights going back and forth. Kenny, a big win to keep 5 Fears away from this hill, but as Exceed, he is unbreakable, unbeatable right now.
Exceed is 36 and 26. He said, "Who's the Burger King now, bitch?"
12 points is all 5 Fears need.
Capsule's underneath you. I think you've missed him if you're Kenny, so he could get you in the back.
Think 5 Fears can beat C9? No.
Just a little bit longer. Not long now. And
probably not.
5 Fears will just chalk this hill, rotate into kitchen. They've been pretty good there, and the very worst, they're happy to try and trade it. Gio, the big important player in this play, because you've got to watch.
I mean, I guess anything's possible, right? But
help to Exceed. He is surrounded. So G2,
I don't think it'll happen.
They have the transition over towards the next hill. Sitting inside, this comeback is starting, but a 3 go down. And
are they coming back right now? Are they coming back right now? Wait a second.
Here, even 32 and 32, keeping the team in it.
Talked about him at the top. TK Ken, Kylo Ken, that's the man that so many of us want to see yet again. What a second it would be to turn up as you're back against the wall. You do lose the fight to Hixie, but delay for long enough as Estriel finds 2 inside there.
Hold on, man, hold on.
P4 rotation on, that's what they need to undo because they've been so good there, but G2 are fighting back.
If they don't break this, it's a tie game. G2 might look to flip this, still fights inside.
Is this reminiscent of the game we saw? Oh my god, Capsule 2.
Estriel, it's his turn now, but the trades keep on
trades, big 1v1.
Seconds left for 5 Fears.
Big 1v1. He wastes enough time. Let's go work out of Gio.
We're going to another hill.
The spawns are flipped as well. G2
wait a second. Wait. Number 6. Watch number 6 on the map. He gets through the top. Can he win a gunfight? Nah, Hixie choked the gunfight. Oh my god. This is just like yesterday all over again.
From Kenny. He's going to be behind everything. Exceed though.
I want to switch back to the Omit game, but I can't. How do you leave off this? Oh my god, Kenny is still going.
It's the worst case scenario. You call in that Hellstorm. You're hoping that your boys can activate off the back and G2 figure it all out. Nero with another. Estriel up top here watching high. It's 2-1 in favor of the boys in white. You need 20 more seconds. The comeback has happened.
Wait, they're in the hill. They're not in the hill anymore.
20 seconds. That's what you need. And
5 Fears is going to be in panic mode. Number 6 around the back. He wins the gunfight. He gets help. Nero with 2. They're in. It's over. It's over. And 5 Fears win it. And 5 Fears win it. Holy shit.
Let's go, baby.
5 Fears take it. And Omit also just, I think, won a dominant offense. When I looked over very briefly during that, they were up like 15 lives.
They rebound. They're on attack now. Protocol again. Attack, defense. It doesn't seem to matter. It's really coming down to what team is playing what style of COD. Opening hits right now from P7, looking clean. It was going to make the top.
Wow, that was a banger, bro.
Yes, on the get caught off guard. Almost gets the better of Prolu as well, but still time is ticking. 30 seconds already wiped away. Mac just being a nuisance in the aggressive.
Vivid played good when you didn't watch. He's 8-2, and I didn't have it on. So
able to stabilize, allow his team to walk out of spawn a little bit for free.
Crazy for lunge. Stanley and Brack, nice. They win their ones. Get yourself a little bit of space out there now. Again, the life count a lot closer. Mamba's hit and run tactics are going to stay alive for now, but the A zone starting to feel the pressure. 2-man stack, first segment gone.
First segment already locked in. You're just waiting for this pinch to develop. Cray's going to take the long route all the way through both sides. And even deeper now going through Heli. Second segment is going to be locked.
Where's your boyfriend? I don't know. I guess he's at work.
Test this. A is going to be done and dusted.
I don't know, bro. Maybe he's cheating on you, Joker. Oh, shit.
Trying to pull something from
all right, offense is doing good again here.
Now P7. Ooh,
Vivid with 2.
Vivid finding himself a nice 2. Oh,
Vivid with 3.
Not gonna get the
and that's all 4 dead.
Trades are good enough for now. Mamba brought down by Brack once
Vivid
again.
is piecing right now.
They've got the wind on their back and they are flying.
You can already see
again, it's Brack kind of doing the work in the respawns here.
To work their way through both sides. You're already 5 players trying to work the OEs. That's a 2-for-1 trade. Ewc trying to stay alive through mid. Gun is going to get spotted by 2 players. He's still potentially going to walk away with this gunfight onto Mamba. The pistol's going to
at
least 2.
He's trick shotting him.
From Ewc.
Airborne Ewc catches another one.
What the fuck?
Once again, finding himself alone.
Yo, this guy Yuli's trick shotting him.
He's trying to get it all
that
done
looked
himself.
insane.
Waiting for the boys was not an option. They're still stuck in spawn. Prolute trying to buy some space.
Now Craze is waiting for his moment to strike. Already sitting in towards bottom blue. Time is continuously still ticking on down. He's able to
15 v 14, 50 seconds left.
Will fall after that. With 45 seconds to go, you got to get past these ARs.
3 dead.
Exceed dropped the 40 bomb, by the way, of that map.
And he's zipping around. Now on defense, they've pushed all the way up. This is the first time we've seen them on this side of the map. Truly in a powerful position. If they can get a kill or two, you've got Mac in the backline. He and Vivid are going to cause some serious issues. You can't find anyone.
There's so many angles. For some reason, Mac just walks right by Standy. I don't know if he usually wears glasses or not, but that's 2 times now. But he's not able to stop a player making an impactful play, and Mamba almost gets the better of Brack, but with 23 seconds to go, 9v12, P7 with 2 dead, make it 3, have an opportunity here.
Oh, Vivid!
Oh my god, he got the kill. That got a little crazy.
Enough time to get Mamba involved now as well. Here come Craze and Mac. Reinforcements arriving. Standy once
Wait
again
a second.
Can he get the kills? Throws a
Wait
roller.
a second.
It's going to slow Mac
19
down.
seconds left, but they're getting the kills.
Standy with the kills.
They're getting the kills.
The capture is good.
P7's going to win this round, I think.
In danger.
And this might be over. P7 do
Stack
exactly
is
what
in.
They need to find every
P7 clutch up. Wow.
It wasn't as clean as the opening round there
okay.
for Omid.
Oh my gosh, that's a big win.
With the clean 2, leads to 3 dead.
Wow, they just started the SND in the other series already.
Right there
W work, no delay, just straight into it.
Both attacking rounds. Clean captures either side.
Crazy's 19 in the next 3 rounds. It's actually very doable.
But Mac is having a wonderful
it's actually very doable. 19.
Everyone there on P7.
I mean, we've seen people drop like 10, 12 kills in a round, right? So he's got to get 6, 6, and 7.
He's out there alone. And he's really able to get into teamwork.
He just needs to go 5 for sure, and he needs to continue to be a banger.
With the boys. They work together so well here. Prolo over the top. Stanley with a final kill.
What?
Hi, Brad. What's
That's
up,
Pred.
What's up, Tej?
Why are we looking? Pred and Tej playing on stage right now? Did they just leak?
1-1 though.
Pred and Tej are actually the ones playing on stage?
Had a beautiful break off. That led to really early success, and that's usually all control comes down to. Mamba already finds the OE kill on
I heard that, Preston. I heard that.
Player picking up the pinch kill as well. Mamba's just doing it all while this first segment potentially going to get locked.
I did indeed hear that, Preston. I actually heard they're going to pick him up as community manager, content creator.
What a win onto Ewc. That's unreal. Gets away with his life now as well. And this play is a stinger. Brack's position right now.
Oh my god, they're getting all the kills.
3 dead.
E7 can't get anything going right now on
They're
defense.
getting all the kills. How's this already last weekend to BO6? Year went by quick, brother. I'm kind of sad this is the last event last weekend for months, right? But we're going to have other things to do. Hopefully we see some off-season tournaments, maybe Kason, Hitch, someone host something for us too. We're gonna have a good time still. We'll figure it out.
Of Craze for Spree right now, halfway through B, pushing spawn.
There's Craze.
No, I was gonna say great.
He'll be at EWC next year. There we go, Joker. Come on.
Still gets gunned. Second
Holy shit, P7 can't get a kill.
Mamba's got himself Sprees.
Yeah, I mean is that the round? That's the round. It's 4 stack.
Mac gets involved to guarantee the capture.
What just happened? They only lost 3 lives the whole round.
These guys are playing the best offensive rounds I've ever seen. You're winning every break-off. They can't find trades. Your ARs are locking down the long-distance lanes, and even when they're only watching one lane, they realize, like, okay, nobody's going to be here. Let me just pick up the pinch real quick, and the timing is working to perfection.
FaZe fan saying FaZe exceed. Let's go, dude.
Here for Omid. Quickly, up 2-1.
We're down for that.
Now just a couple adjustments on the defense.
I have no idea how many he needs for 58, Preppy. I really don't know.
Oh, man,
I don't even know what he's at.
Jump headshot. At that range with a Jackal is going to get you every time.
Dude, I'm down, bro. I'm thinking FaZe drop all 4 players.
And now it's P7.
And you pick up, like, Exceed.
Off the volley.
Maybe you get Adam Assault to unretire.
Top mid love being shown.
Zuma unretire. And Asim. What do we think?
Opening blood once again going to Vivid.
That team actually works. You got 2 ARs, 2 SMGs.
looking for the next. The nades are good, and he will be brought down. So no more sprees. They're done. Over to Mamba
Exceed on his newfound AR role has been cooking. Asim and Zuma duo with an Adam Assault. I mean, championship MVP, world champion.
Right side of the map, so that's going to force all of P7 to spawn over towards Heli. Just looking for his timing.
You're a genius. Thank you. I tried. I think I should honestly fuck Rafty, bro. Hire me as a GM, CDL teams.
Oh, Ewc, wonderful shots. At close range, getting the second trade as well.
Oh, big two out of Mac.
But Mac finds his, denies the A zone play, and once again, P7 back to spawn.
These pushes keep on getting shut down. These trades are a lot better on the side of Omid.
Trades left and right.
Craze gets the
Two
second.
life.
It's still a 2v2, but there's only
lead for Omid. 35 seconds. The time is going to start being an issue for P7.
Into action. Mac now taking care of the spawners. No one gets out without a couple of shots or two. Final 30 seconds of the map potentially. Can P7 get out of spawn?
Mac is just, he's being a thorn in their side right now. And he's gunning.
Influencing spawns a certain way. They're playing their timings to perfection. Final 20 seconds.
And he's gunning.
Ray's going for it. This is for the jugular. This is for the map. Vivid once again in a top spot. Perfect timing on the play. 10 seconds remaining. The clock has been stopped, and it's nearly a two-man capture. The nade is there. Standy quickly stops the play.
Mac with two again. Mac with three.
Mac three in the feed.
Oh my God. Omid is going to go up 2-1.
From Omid. Closing it out.
Omid's going to go up 2-1 in the series.
One defense is all
they said,
needed.
fuck a map one, brother. We'll bounce back. Come on, man.
You called it, stud.
Come on, man.
The map that changes the series. And Omid walking away with a dub gives them all the momentum they need for this.
Quick swap.
The plant will be given up as well.
W production. Yeah, I know. Pat myself on the back real quick. You know what I'm saying? Pat myself on the back.
I was going to say, if Caps are going to win that fight, that would have been a rough post plan for G2.
We'll switch back to Omid v Omid Brooklyn. Obviously when they start map 4.
G2 take an offensive round, push their lead up by 2 inside of this Hacienda.
Thank you, Denver. Thank you. I'm glad someone appreciates the production. You know, I'm out here doing my thing, man.
Like patio and bridge, allow for that solo player to go for the plant on B. But if you have the info, if you're very confident in it, it really works out because you're able to make sure that nobody has control through office.
Well, one of the things that they like to do as well here, the G2.
Caramel Apple Juvie is back in stock, in case anyone's wondering. If I got any Juvie enjoyers that like Caramel Apple, it's restocked now. Remember code MAV at checkout. Help support me and get you a discount. Don't tell EWC I just promoted Juvie because I'm not supposed to, but you know what I'm saying? We'll keep that on the low.
Well, need to, considering they lose that map 1. Stunned here, but
yeah, Kenny does have the sleeve on.
The Hacienda
maybe he's playing mouse and key, bro. Maybe he needs that, you know what I'm saying? He needs to slide on the keyboard or the mouse pad.
Exceed. I don't know how you're still alive. Shots were good, but not good enough. First blood from Hixie. Now loose into the top of offices. Exceed's gonna double
maybe he needs to take the sleeve off. I mean, he didn't have the sleeve on all year, I don't think. So, you know what I mean? Maybe he, I don't know. Maybe he's just trying something different.
Looking for an offense of their own. There it is. Back to a one-round game.
Beautiful work from Capsule. You lose that fight, it turns into a 2v2. You end up in this situation where your boys can definitely be collapsed on around the bomb. Felt like he was almost winding up a sucker punch there. Just backs off, baits the opponent in, and then springs, releases himself off into that fight. So great stuff. 5 fears there on the offense. And no hesitation. We saw earlier on, G2 had a situation where they're slow to plant the bomb. No such thing from 5 fears. Just straight down. Let's get on with it. Let's make this 4v4 fight happen.
Thieves play after Omid and P7 on the main broadcast. So whenever they end will be when Thieves and Gentlemates will start coming out.
Cloud9, you can see that they've been working on some chemistry. First bloods.
What's the day looking like? A lot of COD. Every match someone goes home. 8 matches total. This is match number 4. We've had 2 teams go home already, Team War and Team Workin. No major losses yet now. Both challengers teams went home already. 5 Fears is up 1-0 in this series, so, you know, they're beating a CDL team.
Astro's going to throw a shoulder, but he stays a little bit too long. Good shots from Exceed's going to keep this one forward for 5 Fears.
What's going on with the overlay, bro? Why do they keep switching around? Skyline map 4 looks like it's about to start in the other series.
Let's see it. Kenny with some good shots. In comes the next one. You lose out on Nero, and Kenny not going to expect a quick chow from Hixie. The teamwork from Five Fears looking very good there. I like
All right. We'll keep tabs on this one, but this is what we're here for, man. The Raffi Bowl. Map 4. Omit looking to knock out Omit Brooklyn.
Fights are going all over the place, but
AKA P7.
P7, they're coming out on top. That is an ideal start for them. Again, when it comes
Yeah,
to
me
Skyline,
too, Preston, bro. It's actually insane.
Jacuzzi as long as you possibly can, but you still want to be thinking about that left-hand
I
side
don't
of the
know, dude.
mini-map.
I've seen so many people talk about how they're zooming in
stuff
too
again
far
at
on
P7.
players' faces. You can see like every pore on their face with how far they zoom in.
Every single second here at P1.
Good P1 out of P7 so far.
Trying to fight their way back on in. Have Mamba on the
If only there were 7 hills on the map, you would think P7 would be godlike at the last one.
P7 just want to play keep away and maintain this side of the map.
It's really nice stuff though. Again, P7, you're still holding. Hardpoint now on the mini-map, watching out for the push now through Kitchen. And that is exactly where Omit are coming from, flying forward. Standy, a lot of work to do here. Stuns are connecting. Nades are in position now to slow them down, but all it will do is slow them down. Up over the top. Gonna get himself one more. There's the slide. Mac reads it perfectly. Onto the time we now go, and Mac and Mamba find their kills.
Trolloot's still here.
It's not over yet.
Never leave the last man.
Trying to finesse, stall time for his teammates to get back into the play. Gonna hit the zip. I love the not contest angle before committing on the gunfight, because now
last guy Ewc in the back.
Ewc through the back door.
Can they take him down? They do. But Brack is there to fill in. Okay, they get him down. There we go. Little stabilization for Omit.
Lovely tech, not showing the contest, but not enough there on the trades. Mac now on the time, as Omit have managed to get the break relatively cleanly. They're holding on to an L. That's an awkward moment.
Oh,
up over the top. A bit of a team
little
kill.
team kill. 1 for 1 though.
Still maintains control of the hard point. An easy look towards the hop, and Brack finds it. Trades once again as Craze comes out on top.
Now a slight lead for Omit going in towards P3.
Rocker up 4-3, by the way, in the SND game 2.
Able to catch the player, push start towards Grill. Mac wins his one-on-one. Omit have an opportunity to chain these together.
Stays alive as well. Oh, what in the hip? What in the MW2?
What the hell?
Hip fire was that? Freeze free from Mac. 3 dead. Hard point.
No, Jordan, I will too. I'll try to keep my composure, but I'm going to tweak in my head.
Contest this, but you need to be crucial on your approach. Do not want to fall. Allow them to take some space, because Vivid is locking down all of the middle of the map. The AR is being felt on 3 in a row. You are basically
Craze is on a 5. I shouldn't have said that.
And you have yet to be contested. Now, if you're
I knew it, bro. I knew it as soon as the words came out of my mouth. I just couldn't help myself. I looked up and I saw it.
Now all Omit.
I'm not going to say it.
And by now, P7 have realized it. Yeah, that's
I'm not going to say it.
Mac fighting forward.
Are you nervous for Deeves? A little bit, obviously. I mean, they should be gentlemates, but as long as they stop the Bulldog from barking, we'll be all right.
Trades, no streaks, but still 11-7 for Craze and full control.
And the adjustments already in for Omit. They could not get a P4 yesterday versus FaZe Clan. But this time they're winning their rotation. Initially are set up. Mac knows that there's going to be pressure on the bottom side of Closet. They're just going to send it right through the middle of the map. And this is not going to work.
250? Oh, piss. Honestly, that's not even the real amount of jinxes, because we started the jinx counter like not right at the beginning of the season, right? And we start that like a major in or something like that, because I had been jinxing enough that we were like, we need a jinx counter.
Spawns are good. P7 with an opportunity to get this 30.
Yeah, beautifully played right there from P7 to win the initial gunfight on the top side, because that instantly spawns that player out. You still had the 4v3.
We got a potential tie game on our hands here after the first rotation.
Almost pops 4 in a row there. But the break opportunity here for Mac is instantly going to get shut on down. P7 keeping themselves into this game. The final 15 is going to go their way. Now if you're Omit, the adjustment needs to come on in.
It's 4-4, by the way. G2 and 5 Fears.
Great 30, great.
Capitals 9 and 5.
P1 set up. Here we go into the second set. Not a whole lot separating our teams here. It's really the kills at this point in time. Prolute, the only man up in the positive for P7 in the KD department. Vivid eats a nade. Trophy now in play. Better late than never.
Mamba with 2.
Oh, and Standy makes short work of him. Craze strike towards time, and lovely tags from him. Brought down again. Omit, slight overheat.
Yeah, Omit. A little bit of ego chows here and there, but your ARs are still filling the proper gaps.
Ooh, he almost turned there.
Still in control of the hard point forward now. Not a single player from P7 is on the opposite side of the map. They are trying to get the break. They are using their attacks, everything.
Oh! Keep going.
Shut down this young man who's playing in a row.
Oh! Crazy with a big three.
You are a bad teammate.
Okay, damn.
Omit's still in control.
That was the highlight play right there.
Damn.
I mean, we're holding down the left-hand side of the mini-map. We've got the P2 spawns.
I think it goes back to just one
Huge
stream
chunk
for
of P1
tomorrow
time.
and Sunday.
What have we done? No one has watched White Steps. And now, here come P7. They're on the inside. Vivid has
Yo,
got a little work
Craze
to
is
do now.
dirty, dude.
Up close and personal with his aims.
We got to keep
Standing
pushing
gets
our
on the
Craze
inside,
prop
bringing
so we can get him in
Jackal
the
to
league. I mean, I
forefront.
think he'll be in the
P2
league either
open for
way, but
business, and Omit have
we're
let
going to
him
keep doing our
Vivid
part,
now
chat.
just
Remember,
just value his
Craze and
life.
Mamba to the
Look for
league,
an
man.
opening kill, create an opening for your
And
squad.
Brack, too. I
Over
want to see
towards
Brack
the
back in the
kitchen
league.
side. That's now 5 in a row. Instantly going to get traded from
I know he's
Pro
10 and
League.
14 right now, but
P7, even though it feels like they're getting dominated, they are still keeping this game very scrappy. Only down 20.
Oh, 20 plays now through the back, through the front. Breaks good. Omit are in. 35 to go on this one. Can they hold on to the entirety of it? Love the way that
Rocker up 5-4, yep. Kenny with first blood.
Push forward. They buy that space. You're not getting to that hard point without a fight. Nobody in it for the time being, but Mac still winning those fights, standing on the zip. Good break.
Exactly,
He's
Joker,
making a
exactly.
big-time play. Can he locate this last player? He does not, so still the close spawns in for Omit. Final 15 is going to be theirs, and this is what you need to make the adjustments at the P3, because you were only able to get 15 seconds last go around. It was Mackenzie Melts who starts it off the rotation. Again in the same position, almost lines up a double, but it's instantly going to be traded, and it's a battle for the fight.
Kitchen's in. Brack going for it. Coverage is great as well. He himself an assault.
Oh my God,
pack.
Nero
Unfortunately,
1v2
not
for
what
the
he was
ice.
looking for there. That's,
He gets the first.
The best of us. Mama now trying to stay alive.
And Nero Ice is a 1v2. G2 win
map.
map number 2. It's a 1-1 series.
Back and forth. Someone's got to make sure we take care of that assault pack when you get a chance.
But little 1v2 post-plant ice out of Nero.
Omit again in a position to run up the score line here.
Someone's got to help Pro Loot right now in the kills department. The fact that they're honestly only down 50 with the kill difference is kind of nuts.
Final 25 seconds, you lose these gunfights, you're gonna flip on out. But Pro Loot is able to line
that's
up
4 dead.
P7, hold on.
And it's huge trophy play now. Final 15 seconds, but it's not just about getting the hard point time. It's about maintaining the map. Right-hand side is where we are going next, folks. Back over to the bedroom, and a couple of members now of Omit have made their way inside. Brack trying to hold the line, trying to keep them at bay. Looking over the
Big
top
fights
side
here.
of
Big
hedges.
fights here for the back
comes
spawns.
Mac. Brack finds it. Next man up, Vivid. Gets
Down
it
they
as
go.
well. Hard point still P7.
Craze up top.
From the top side.
Mamba through the front though. 2 dead. They're gonna spawn him out. Mamba, they clear the hill. That's an early break on another money hill.
For Omit with a good chunk of time left.
So this is that front line and push forward. Mac is going to be the tip of the spear. Not going to let P7 get close whatsoever. This is going to be a big difference maker in the scoreline. Pushing it further forward. P7 now counterattack through the
Crazy the big gunfight.
on the flanks.
He's gonna go down.
Mac. On the outside, still going.
Mac with 2. Mac with 3.
Oh, Mac with the dive over to Brack.
Oh my
Down
God,
and out.
diving
What a
third
hold.
from
What a
Mac. That's
hold.
insane.
What a play right there from
It's a
Mac.
highlight reel right
Having
now.
pop-off moments these last 2 maps. You're going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. P7 now need to play some flawless Call of Duty. You need to keep them away from P1 and maintain the money hill at P2.
And Mac is harvesting P7 right now from hardpoint.
Yo, Mac
5-3.
is
Oh, 6 as
pissing.
well. Unbelievable stuff. Mac will secure the Hellstorm with
Look at
one
this
more
guy.
kill. And here come P7. Desperation now starting to sink in.
Stuns and nades need to connect. We need to find an opening kill. You know the ARs are playing cover fire. Mamba on the top
Oh, down he
side
goes.
is only able to get one. Yuli's gonna fly in on the objective and find a double. So the break at a crucial moment here for P7. Now we just gotta stay down and soak up as much as we possibly can.
Soak it up. Stay calm. Omit have put themselves in such a good position, but this map is not over yet.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a stair glitch. I was looking at it. I don't think it was. I think he was laying like on top of the stair.
The bedroom is popping wide open. Contest complete, and that is it.
But I don't play the game enough to know,
15
so.
seconds to take because now Mamba taking a position away, taking so much
Mamba.
space, wins a gunfight. Those two
Mamba
players are
trying
gonna
to stay
spawn all
alive in the
across
back,
map.
making
If
plays
Omit
for
win
his
this
team.
rotation, it's a GG.
Brack down. Mamba.
Wait,
making
Mamba
moves.
Oh no, he's not last
The
up.
mentality
Pro
is
Luke though in
good.
the back.
Another kill. Can't get any more out of that life, but Vivid is now close enough to make something happen. Has to hold on, let his boys get into the play. Parallel spawns now as the foot race for reinforcements is on. Get to the hard point, send it.
Vivid.
Oh,
Vivid.
Vivid.
Now it's only
Vivid and Craze, 2 each.
As well. Everyone from
No one's in the
P7
hill.
all
Get in
way
the hill.
across the map. You got one more opportunity to get back in.
One more push. One more fight to stay alive. Through the top door, Mamba holding them down, holding them back, finding the kills. 2 more players by stairs from down low. Should hit the zip. Vivid has it covered. 5 seconds for the win as Mamba drives the
and Omit
P7.
advances to play phase.
That. No curses.
They're talking their
today.
shit, yeah.
Strictly business for
Yeah, talk that shit.
And commiserations to P7.
He said, how many times do we have to beat you guys?
Read the lips of Mamba right there in that player cam.
How many times do we have to beat
That
you?
is 3 in a row on the big stage.
Hey, GG's to Omit Brooklyn, though, man.
After taking the
Look at Mamba, he's doing the Falcon symbol at the crowd.
Gain momentum in the search
Yes,
to
get the
destroy.
crowd on your
Responded
side, bro.
their
Get the
best
crowd on
control,
your
took
side.
care of business and made the adjustments today on the
Shout out to
skyline
Omit Brooklyn, though,
hard
man.
point. Well played there for a moment. They get their rematch.
They made it.
versus
They made it either way.
What a moment. End of the day, we will see them play. What a spectacular series. And fantastic
Mamba the
showings
Falcons
from both our
confirmed?
teams.
Yo.
P7
I wouldn't be mad at it, bro.
absolutely outdoing themselves.
Like, we
in
know
that first
Falcons got,
hard point.
they could
The
splash
search
the
and
cash,
destroy
right? They
came
could
down
throw
to some
bags around, but, like, I
clutches.
would not mind
He
them
called it
dipping
start.
into
It was the
challengers and
game
getting
of
someone who looks like they
control.
could be
He who
next
wins
up.
control in the series wins it all. What an unbelievable run. And one of the men who was incredibly important in bringing that dub, the king of clutch himself, Mamba, is on stage now with Ian.
We get a little interview, a little post-game interview.
Thank you very much, guys. I am indeed stood by with the king of clutch, Mamba. He got some fans out here as well. They love him on the main stage. Omit, make it through. You survive. P7 will drop out of the tournament here and now. How was that for you? It was a stellar performance. You've been looking good all tournament so far.
It's a great feeling, man. I mean, we beat them 3 events in a row, so we were confident coming in, and
Damn.
honestly, we're just ready for that phase rematch.
3 events in a row is
I just want to
crazy,
talk
yo.
about momentum, because there was a lot of talk about you guys being underdogs at the very beginning. I feel like the narrative might be starting to change. What do you think?
I think a lot of fans on paper think we're going to lose most matches, but when we're on stage, we're as confident as the other team, and we know we can beat any team in this
Nah, we believe in you, Mamba. We believe.
Incredibly confident. I've seen you.
Come on, man.
having some words right down the barrel of the camera.
Real fans believe in
You're having the time of
Omit.
your life up here.
Oh, I love it, man. I love it, man. I love competing. It's just straight passion, and I mean, man, I'm ready to compete.
You got another matchup coming up. but
Look at the
before
Thieves
we get
fans,
there, one of the best parts about the Esports World Cup is the brutal nature of how we send our teams home. Would you like to crush P7's key right now?
Oh, of course, of course.
He said,
let's do
of
this.
course.
Mamba's about to crush his first key. As we make our way down here.
Come on, Mamba. Crush that key.
Being given the instructions.
Crush
and
that
Mamba's
key.
about to hit the switch as we say
R.I.P.
goodbye
P7, man.
to P7.
Shout out those boys. Shout out Omit Brooklyn. Yo, he's kind of geeking. He's like, yeah, let's crush. He said we beat them 3 events in a row. That's criminal. Like, that's gotta hurt if you're the other team. Crush it. Crush it. Oh, man. Oh! They just boomed it. I didn't realize they broke it in half.
That might have been.
I
the
thought they
loudest
just
bang
bent it.
I've
That
heard
shit
so far.
exploded.
Are you gonna crush FaZe Clan's key as well?
Yes, sir. We're ready for that revenge. We're gonna get our get back.
You pushed them to the absolute limit yesterday. Are you confident that this time around you can push them all the way, and why?
Oh, for sure. We realized yesterday that we lost to ourselves, and we know we're the better team, so we're ready to show that.
Yo.
Good luck. Best of luck,
Yo.
Mamba. And to Omit. Blaze.
He
my
said
man
we
standing
know
by
we're the
with
better
that change
team
to P7.
compared to FaZe Clan.
Thank you so much, Ian.
I fucking
And,
love
yeah, I'm
that.
here with
Oh, Pro Loot, man.
And we just heard the key get crushed. Probably one of the
Pro
loudest
Loot,
keys
man.
get crushed, but it makes sense because you guys had big dreams coming into this tournament. You guys wanted to do a lot. In a
Salutes to Pro Loot, man. We'll see you later.
You're feeling defeated. You are defeated, but you know what could have went better in that last match for you guys, man.
I feel like we just choked S&D really bad. The other 2 matches we outplayed, but yeah, the S&D like is really gonna sting.
Yes, it is. And you know, any positive, you know, any positives you could take away from just this whole experience of kind of being EWC with your team at the tournament? You know, what was probably one of your more favorite moments here, man?
Just playing on main stage, and I mean, I haven't played it on main stage just last year. I mean, I did at Champs, but just playing on main stage, playing against the pros again, that's like what I strive to do, and hopefully I just get an opportunity to play again.
There you go, and everybody saw your performance out there, and even just getting those reps in makes you a better player all day and just takes you to the top. Now, for all the fans out there at home that wanted you guys to make it a little bit further, you know, anything you want to say to them for their support out there that they've been giving you guys?
Yeah, just thank you for the support all year. Like everyone that's helped us out. Yeah.
There you go. That's
Damn,
gonna do it for me.
bro's sad. I don't blame him.
Chris, take us away.
Poor guy. He looks pretty bummed. He looks really bummed.
Congratulations to Omen.
Rightfully so, but
some of the highlights
all right, man.
This one, Mac was a monster for me.
Chat.
Oh yeah.
We switch back over to the other series. G2 versus 5 Fears. They're in the Hasi control map 3.
But in that, he then finds Kenny, so it's a bit back, forth, and well, all over the place as we enter the Matrix, come back on out, and G2 Esports find
So
themselves
100T versus Genomates will be up next on the other stream. But obviously that will probably be a minute because they take a minute in between these things.
On the reads that he has. And now on the flank, he's looking to do a little bit more damage, not going to get
That
through
key
fire.
crushing
Gio
is
right
so
there
slow.
to step up
Looked like he missed
alongside
a terrific
him.
garage
Spawn
door
trap
opening
inside
in
the
Superman.
Fears, you got
Trolley
Capsule.
ESF was that.
Anything
Dude,
he can
be
over
faster.
towards B, and at
Bro,
least he can give
the
some
key
chances
crush
for
was
his team
so
to break out of the
slow, but then the fucking key like exploded. I didn't. Last year it just like bent, like it didn't like. I wonder if he was supposed to stop because he was the one I guess like controlling as it was going down. I wonder if he was supposed to stop and he held it into like the bottom and that's why it like fucking shattered. I don't know, but I'm down with it. Luke, thank you for the 5, brother. X's did the same thing. Oh, so they just said fuck it, let's blow these keys up this year. I like that better though. I like that better though.
G2 just continuing to show why they're so good at this.
That is probably the best round of control I have seen from G2.
Well, the Raffi Bowl was a success, man.
Their foot down.
The Raffi Bowl was a success.
Even when Capsule gave them that chance to get out of spawn, it didn't matter. The time was low, the kills weren't going your way. You had Nero kick this game off 6-1, just constantly putting pressure on those spawns and snap into a couple players, make it look easy.
The thing is, well, 5 Fears were never allowed to be comfortable. There's constant pressure from G2 up.
Raffi had to feel proud watching that for sure. Dude, because like if they lose that, it's like, you know what I mean? He loaned one team out and kept the other. Obviously, he's going to keep the team that won Challengers champs, but like if they would have lost that, it would have been like, that feels bad.
Well, be a difference maker as everyone squares up in mid.
Hicksy's in the other world right now. Seeing if he and Exceed can get things going on this defense. So there it is. Trades come through. Nero's going to hop the point. Working on this first tick. Giro above him. The shot's going to be able to assist this one through. Canary shots from Nero on the headshot towards Capsule, and Fire just not able to get into an area to contest this zone. Nero gets the tick. He gets out of there. And G2 really composed right now. Not really giving anything up for free, but 5 Fears still going to rip it away from you.
Nastro finds the first there, so G2 will have numbers should they reinforce this, but Hixie's actually got through Lambo, so he could be a big problem. Exceed finds Nero. Hixie will now be in through the back line, but he's hoping his teammates do something out front, and Capsule finds both, so they'll have no information that Hixie's this close. That stun will give it to you if you are G2, so Hixie's position is up, the gig is up, and there's actually going to be a push in through Lambo. They're going to miss him for a moment.
This is a full flip from G2. You don't normally see teams do this too often. All 3 members going to be pushing through P4. See if he can flip this map out.
Oh,
Fire,
good shots.
he reads it, but Gio a little bit straighter off of those shots. Capsule at least going to do some damage to the players off the respawn, bleed those lives down even more. As Gio's going to hop that zone, stall this time a little bit more, and put some pressure onto the players around from 5 Fears. They draw away. Can anybody follow up?
Exceed to LAT? Yeah, obviously. Wait, dude, is this not? Is this rumor just leaked? Now? I've known about this for a while, man.
Through then wants to slide out, but Fire finds 2. Kenny with yet another. Stunned up though, will get support in from Gio, so you find both kills. You want this second tick to come through, it's so damn close. 5 seconds, well 6, sorry, on your clock, going to be available They're just hoping that this rolls through without a contest.
Did you miss LAT? Nah, they haven't started.
You do get that second tick at least.
They're coming up next on the other broadcast, but that series just ended. Omid all the way, yes sir. Omid all the way, baby, come on.
Worst feeling ever when you see that stun just fly across the screen when you're trying to rush to that zone with only 6 seconds left. As soon as it hits, I mean, that was it for the round.
If LAG wins, if LAT lose today, they're making a change, bro.
Well, I mean, we'll give it some credit as well to G2. I think their breakoff's incredibly clever. I think you have this push out through mid. It's more traditional, but the fact that Nero's on that wide wrap, if you win the kills in mid, he can collapse in and support. If you don't, he can go on that wide wrap and get in through the back line. They give themselves so many options, and those are the things that could be the...
Do we have any more confirmed Elim matches? I mean, Team War, Team Orchid, and P7 Esports are eliminated. LAT plays Gentlemates on the mainstream next. Loser of this is eliminated. And then Boston and Falcons play again at some point.
They go. 5 Fears now need to figure out how to put some offense together. Capsule's 14-7, so he's doing his part, but needs a bit of love over the top. And well, you're going to lose Capsule in the opening engagement as Nero finds one. Exceed considers the wide wrap. Going to then back up to try.
No problem, Taser. No problem.
Continuing to try and push this A site, and that's one of the things I think that 5 Fears are struggling with right now. You lose that.
I'm ready to watch, bro. I'm ready to watch Hunter T. Hunter T, and then Omid again versus FaZe. I mean, the rematch. We had I hope it's a banger again.
But G2 Esports, they have a lot of map problems.
I hope it's a banger Omid FaZe match again. Like, there's no way it was so good the first time and we see a slammage the second time, right? I mean, maybe we do. Who knows?
It's not going to pay off. Capsule looking to clear the spawn. He turns around. Still back and forth trades. Nobody has found a break just yet on the offense. And Hixie going to give him a chance. Gets away with 5 HP.
Yes, winner of the 100T Gentlemates plays Optic.
Back and forth just continues to go through. 38 seconds are down to 5 Fears. Gonna have to choose soon where to go.
Every time 5 Fears.
Hell no, I'm not hoping for a banger for 100T. They're playing Gentlemates. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? They're playing Gentlemates. I want to see a 3-0 again. A cleaner 3-0 this time.
The second Capsule will try and slip away. Gets himself onto a heady. It will do nothing for him. 4 dead in the feed, and 5 Fears offense continues to struggle.
Well, you said to me after game 1, that was Exceed's takeover game. He was so good on that.
Yeah, Exceed's having a rough one again.
13, it can't say the same for this.
He used up all his powers already.
All game long, yeah. Capsule's having a great game. Fire, he's there as well, but you're not getting that consistency across the rest of the board like we saw. 0.8 seconds. Do they have some clutch to get some segments here? Because you need them to at this point. Exceed. Try to get anything he can with these segments. Gio's going to shoot him in the back. That clock.
I have no idea, Skylar.
And G2.
I don't know, bro. If you're Thieves, you're trying to get a FaZe player if you're making a change.
5 Fears players alive, they will die first, and then eventually you would just end up in a trade situation where G2 are always making progress across the map.
That's who you're trying to get. If you're Thieves, if you're making a change, you're looking at Simper like Celium. That's really it.
Last time how that was created, but you then also spoke about how when they were pushed towards those back gates, they played out through Lambo, out towards P4 together as a group. They almost flipped the map, pushed the 5 Fears team into a spot where it's like, okay, we know you're over there because we have this side. We never saw that right there from 5 Fears. We never saw.
What's good, Joseph?
They kind of came together on the same wavelength and made a plan happen.
Nah, BZ and Hydra would be ass, I think. BZ and Hydra, neither of them touch the hill. They're both like route-taking, kill-focused guys. You need, if you're gonna drop Envoy, you need a sub that's at least willing to get in the hill. And Simp is, I mean, Simp's the OBJ guy on FaZe, which I mean, maybe that's not the good thing, but at least on Thieves, he wouldn't be the OBJ guy because Ghosty would be. He'd just be the second option.
Sorry, 5 Fears' first offensive round was, but at the same time, you're going into this one, you get a segment here.
LAT need draws. That would be, we'd see a civil war on the stage. Draws and Scrap just throwing hands at Major 1.
Fine progress towards 10, but will be shut down. Contest is in. Bit of a pinstripe feed. Nero with 2 will be found by Exceed, and then that goes the way of Gio. Fire then in a big 1v1. You'll actually lose track of Gio, who's going to get himself up towards that top plat. Might be a thorn in the side. Fire staying alive for now and constantly being a nuisance, but that third tick's going to
I don't know, dude. The whole does LAT, Hunter T make a change conversation is just so tiring at this point because it's like when they were winning, nobody wanted to make a change. When they're losing, everybody wants to make a change, right? Like, they're clearly capable of winning. Envoy was slamming on LAN a lot of the season. Ghosty was making great plays a lot of the season, but the second they start losing, everyone's on ass, and it's like, I don't know, bro. If you can get Simp or Celium, do you do it? Sure, those guys are godlike. But if you stick with the same team, you're clearly capable of winning events.
They just have haven't been able to shut down Capsule on the flank just yet. Finally, they do. Double stack. This should be a capture, but it's going to be
Let's go night shift.
Stack progress going
I mean, Nadeshot said that they're under contract, but just because they're under contract doesn't mean they won't make a change, right? He's just saying, like, they're not going to be allowed to walk for free.
Find a kill as well, so it should make that transition a little bit easier. Astral's big fight on his hands. Finds
The people
fire.
who want
You
to
have missed
replace
Hixie getting
Ghosty,
through, who
you
will
have to
hold off
remember
the spawn, but right now
Ghostly
you're winning the
cheap
fights
cell
in the
that
front, you
Nate
have the
took a pay
numbers.
cut already.
You want to hot the zone?
You
Go ahead,
can't
hop the
replace
zone at this
Ghostly.
point.
Yeah, it's also true too, Bryce. Like, I mean, I don't know what Dan's contract is versus what Cell would be paid, but like,
Reset. 5 fears.
Cellium's going to drive a pretty big bag, right? That's another thing people got to realize is like, everyone's saying, oh, drop Envoy, pick up Simp. Simp is apparently still under contract, which means unless FaZe let him go for free, you have to pay to buy him out. And Thieves just spent an absolute butt ton of money on this roster. I don't think they want to spend more money to buy out Simp. Maybe they do, though. Maybe they do. I'm just guessing. But, like, you know what I mean? Thanks for another 5, Bryce. I appreciate you, bro, for the super chats today.
And, well, right now, G2 looking to weigh up with 50
Yeah, Denver. It's like, I don't know, bro. It's the same conversation we have about FaZe literally every single year. They win events, but they don't win champs, so it's like, should they blow it up? Should they not?
Push this one into a round 5, but it is going to have to be a offensive round win if they want to take this map away from G2. First of all, you get it a break back in, still a chance in a 3 versus 5. Fire.
I mean, every team pretty much wastes money in the CDL. Every single team is in the negative for the most part.
Exceed falls to Estriel. 3v4 then. It is search and destroy inside a TDM essentially. As Nero finds more progress. You need 2 more ticks. The kills will do it though, and that's a 3v2. Turn it into a 2v2. 23 seconds left.
Would you not trade Major 3, Major 4 for the ring? Oh, you would for sure. But that doesn't mean Major 3 and Major 4 don't count. That's what I think the problem we have. I think it's a big problem, and it happens every year around champs, right? Is nobody cares about Majors 1 through 4 once champs happens. But the reality of it is every single pro, at least from my perspective and from what I know, goes into Major 1, Major 2, Major 3, Major 4, giving it 110% because they want to win, right?
They did not manage a single tick.
And like people just act like, oh, the majors don't matter, it's only champs, but the pros care about every event. They care about champs maybe more by the end of the season. Once that comes around, they should care more. But they go into the majors trying to win. It's not like people don't want to win the majors.
Control team for some time. So this, for me now, all about this break off. Is it going to be something that you've maybe saved into your playbook that you're hoping to bring out in special moments? Because if so, this would be the perfect time to do so.
Yeah, at least you have Hixie playing a little bit better. That's going to make this round a lot more composed. 4-5 fears, but G2 on their defense, it has been nothing but the belt. So let's see if they can get it going here in round 5. Astriel, Nero, Astriel again, 3 go.
Coda with the 5. Oh shit, what's good, Coda? The only player you drop is Ghosty. This is Envoy's only bad event is EWC, and everyone knows stealth stat pads. You see him baiting yesterday. So then who do they get? If you drop Ghosty, who do you pick up?
Now it's repeated in front of us. Astriel finds the nade as well. You're bottlenecking this 5-fear squad through.
Like if you're gonna drop Dan, but you don't want Cellium, who are they going for? But thank you for the 5, Coda.
Much more like it from 5 fears, managing to stand tall here for a moment, but they don't read Geo inside of lobby. So you have the numbers here to hit this if you are G2 to retake, but
Mamba,
Fire, who's found himself a great start to this map, continues to
Mamba's not exactly
it's on to the point and
an objective-focused AR, though. Mac and Vivid are playing the OBJ on Omit. Not saying people can't adjust. Like Abuza it makes more sense to me. Those of you that are saying Abuza, that makes more sense to me because we know Abuza can soak. Now you can argue who would you rather have, Dan or Abuza. I think you honestly, I think you could go either way. I'd hear you out.
And again, it just comes back to the fact.
But people got to remember, you can't just throw a bunch of people that have nasty POVs on the same roster and expect it to work. You need the right players. You need the right balance of OBJ and kills, the right balance of taking routes and hitting through the front type shit. Like.
He dies. Can anyone even get close?
That's the big question. Hixie was hoping the rest of the team could get there in time. He just needed to play his life. Exceed, only player in a position to touch one of these zones. G2 looking to go up in this series, take the swing map mode combo, and
G2 is going to take a lead in the series, chat.
And when we set it up, we talked.
All right, G2 up 2-1, man. A CDL team looking to not lose to a Challengers team.
On their offense, Hacienda's not an easy place to play offense, to be fair, and they don't really like Hacienda, so they make the best of the world that they are put into, but their defense stands strong. Not a single tick given up across 3 rounds.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. But for 5 fears,
As a 100T fan, is Optic the last team you want to play right now? I mean, if we're being honest, there's a lot of teams I don't want to play right now. But yeah, I guess Optic's the last on that list.
There were flashes of moments.
Right? I mean, if you genuinely, with how 100T's playing, I don't want to play Optic. I don't want to play Surge. I don't want to play Heretics.
And trying to play 2v4.
Those are probably the 3 teams I really don't want to play.
It was kind of shown inside of that hard point.
But yeah, I guess Optic's probably last, right? Because I'd say they're probably in the best form of those teams.
A full team effort to get over that finish line. G2 almost brought it back on that Skyline. It could have been a 3-0 here. But you have that chance to go to 4 by taking away that hard point. You go back into another hard point, and you're hoping that Exceed can find whatever was flowing through him back in that map number 1, because that was the difference in this team. Capsule played good. Fire played good in that control. Hixie started to pick it up, but when you don't have that
C9 play the winner of this. Whoever wins this series.
Against this G2 team, who does have somebody like Nero, who is able to start off so strong, be that presence, and then you have Geo alongside him. Whenever Nero goes down, somebody is there to layer that pressure after him. It was a whooping on the defense across that control, and there was nothing that 5 Fears could do in their attack whatsoever. Hats off to them for bringing it to that round 5, but it didn't feel like they were.
Wait, they're talking to Dan Ghosty.
5. What happened in that series?
Did he regain?
Was it just a hard point?
Have you regained, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, we lost the map 5, but like truthfully, it was maps 1 and 4. Those hard points, they were just really sloppy. We weren't really like playing fully together.
Yeah.
And as fast as we probably could.
Yep.
And they kind of punished us and capitalized on it. So they were able to bring it to the map 5 and ice it out. And yeah, we went back, watched some VOD, locked in, and we're here today.
There you go. Okay?
Oh my God.
Now,
I hope
I saw
so,
some
dude.
clips out there. You and Neptune going back and forth. Okay, it was a lot being said there. You know, what happened in that situation?
Honestly, there was a lot of snaking, a lot of stair glitching, a lot of GAs being broke, not just on the clip that I tweeted, but maps 1 through 5, lots of snaking, lots of it.
Fuck.
And I was just tired of it.
Yeah.
It's definitely not why we lost some of the maps, but it's definitely why we lost some of the situations.
Okay, yeah, you know, I don't normally see you get like that and standing up talking, but I knew it was definitely something serious there for you to have to go
it was just happening every map. Like, it happened the map 1, it happened the map 2, the map 3, and the map 4. I'm like, all right, I'm actually so tired of this.
All right, I know you guys want to, you know, get through this matchup so you can possibly get a rematch against those boys again.
Oh, yeah.
But anything you want to say to the 100 Thieves fans at home?
You know, nothing out of the ordinary. We appreciate all of y'all. We appreciate all of y'all here. We heard y'all at the B station last night. Y'all were getting real loud, so we appreciate that. And I don't know, just keep supporting. We're here, I promise.
All right.
Oh, fuck, he promised.
Listen, he said a lot of GAs are being broken. I'm just saying, this is the last tournament of the year. Go ahead, fight fire with fire, brother. Like, if that's really what you're saying, because I didn't see too much of the snaking that he said that he saw. Obviously, he's in the game, so he can see these little scenarios that don't pop up on the stream. But hey, fight fire with fire then. That's all I'm saying.
Ants going rogue. I love it. On the other
He was
side,
saying
we'll
nothing out of the
see how
ordinary in terms of what he says to fans.
gentlemen
Just
are.
the same
Smith
old. We
was
appreciate you
popping
guys.
off
Thank you for
with
the
a
support.
41 kill performance, but it was for the L. Today, he's going to need more help from Johnny, and we talked to Johnny before the match.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with one of my favorite gentlemates, Johnny himself, as he gets ready for his rematch.
All right, hey, not exactly what I wanted to hear from the interview,
Johnny,
but
you just got done playing Orchid.
listen, just go win, bro. Fuck it, go win. Forget about everything that happened against Surge and figure it out going forward. Because good lord.
Ready for LAT.
There you go, okay? Now, you know, you guys haven't had Diamond Con for too long, but how you guys, you know, currently playing? How you guys feeling?
Oh, yeah, no, we're feeling great. I mean, yesterday, I mean, as I don't know if a lot of people saw the match, but as we were playing in the match, it was really close. A couple tiny things, like if
he's not wrong,
and we just blow them out 3-0. Our first map was 224 to 250.
Sorry, Johnny, I'm switching back to this. No disrespect, brother.
You mentioned lock down these P2 spawns. Early, Capsule with a fight that looked like he should never have won, and then a beautiful second into Estriel as well. He was flexed on over towards
Rick, he wasn't stair glitching on red card half the season. He stair glitched once on Skyline versus Miami.
Reinforcements arrive. Geo with 2, Kenny with another, and if you are fire right now, you're just biding time waiting for your boys to arrive.
That is a great start from your AR lineup. Flank coming in from Kenny. See if he can do some more.
See, the problem with the GA situation, and this is like the truth, whether people agree with it or not, is if it's someone on your team, you're more likely to just be like, whatever, like we'll brush it off, who cares? If you're someone who's not a fan of that player or that team, you think they're being cheesy, you think they're crybabying. But if it was Simp, if it was Dashy, FaZe fans, Optic fans would be like, yeah, they would be saying the same thing I'm saying. You shouldn't break GAs, but it's not why we lost.
That being said, there isn't really a setup at all here. You're simply
it's just the same thing. So obviously 90% of the community isn't a Thieves fan, so they're against Dangosty in this situation.
So far, so good in the kill feed. Nobody can hop the hill right away, but they are going to jump in there. Lots of time off this. You're putting focus onto the P4 side as you're trailing by in and around 30 points, give or take. Kenny still frying in this map.
Fire here to try and draw a bit of resistance at all. This is not a spot you want to lose when it talks about that P3 to P4 rotation, and Estriel prioritizes that fight. Comes out on top.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like they lost because they played hardpoint like fucking dog piss. I don't know what happened with the hardpoint game. They look like shit. They just look lost in HP. What Sib did was far worse than Nep. Bro, people are... The thing, too, is like Nep's not the only one that broke GAs. Sib did. I'm telling you, all day yesterday, I was like, that looked like a couple pumps, bro. That looked a little close. That looked a little close. So, like, clearly people are like, it went from like, okay, one pump to like, now you're seeing a couple twos. We're seeing a couple, you know, maybe a little closer 3-4s. Like, I've seen it happen in multiple series yesterday. But it makes sense because it's the last event of the year. Like, there's no punishments. Yeah, Net posted his POV from the Rock Hill where he wasn't snaking. So I don't know, dude. It's hard to tell, especially because we've seen multiple times this year, like, it might look like someone's snaking, but from their POV, they're not, because this game is just really weird from like the other perspective. So I really don't know, bro. Dan shouldn't have doubled down on it in that interview, though. I know they asked him the question, but I would have preferred him to just say, like, it is what it is. It's in the past. Well, we're just focused on today. Like, I would have rather that answer, but to each their own.
Heading into the second set of rotations, Andy, this is a big difference. It really feels like a complete 180 from what was happening back in map 1.
Oh, Hixie's got a big job on here. Finds 2, gets the information on the 3rd as well, gets the bullets.
Yeah, like the dash you went on Skyline was like the pinnacle of it, right? It looked bad. It looked bad in the Codcaster POV. And then you go to Dashy's POV, and bro looked like he was barely moving up and down.
G2 out of that P4 relatively simply, and they're here to contest this, at least keeping it neutral for now. They'll be happy with that. Hixie with 2.
Right, like, I also think, hey, listen, if Ghosty and the Thieves truly believe they were Nep when Surge were breaking GAs, I would just wait until after the event to, like, just say your piece if you really need to. Like, if you really need to get it off your chest, go for it after the event. But during the event, like, you're just adding unnecessary bad juju on yourself. You know what I mean? Like, just wait. Once the event's over and you can be like, all right, here's Nep snaking here, and here's this, and, you know, at that point, it won't even matter anyway. But, like, if you really got to say, just wait till the end of the event.
Not going to be the setup coming through for G2, and Kenny's got to be careful not to overextend.
All right, but 100T and Gentlemates are walking out, so this is good. This is good.
Speak too soon. Kenny here to arrive and try and support as his boys fall.
All right, 3 down.
You just don't need that unnecessary, like, negative vibes on yourself, right? Because now all of Twitter's on your ass, all of Reddit's on your ass, all of chat's on your ass. And, I mean, you could just not go on those websites and not read it, but, like, you know, like, what people are saying, and that's got to weigh on you at least a little bit. Even if you're the most mentally strong person, like, you got to think it's a little bit.
And soak the hill, and Hixie is doing everything to make Capsule just live inside this hill, finessing, turning around, but he doesn't need to.
Oh, Hixie is screaming.
What is going on over there?
A guy goes nuclear, and we hear the screams in the backline. The poor rotation into P2.
Scraps waving on the crowd.
Regret because 5 years pushed themselves back in, but also handing over a heap of confidence to a man who needs it after.
Well, they also were a lot less on GAs back then, Rick. But I do hear you. But it's not exactly the same comparison, right? The last couple of years we've been. Zuma's been on ass and trying to get pros to lock in on GAs, so the things that aren't allowed.
Are just bringing it back off of Hixie's 6th spree. Fire now. He's going to hop the hill on 3 of his own. respectively for the team. He has been so good across that skyline into this vault now.
We're one game apart from that. Yeah, but it's different. You know what I mean? It's vastly different. It could be 1 month apart. If the rules change, if the agreement between the pros change, that's what matters, not the amount of time. In MW2, they were snaking and stair glitching. The play was snaking and stair glitching in a comeback versus Steve's that lives on in infamy, right? Like, but it is what it is because they did that back then. It wasn't as locked down GAs as it is now, or was last year.
Just as the momentum was building to a peak.
Are G2 really going to lose this? I mean, I would love to see a game 5. Don't get me wrong.
Back in that first set of rotations, so this is where 5 Fears have to be very cautious about where to break from, and they try to go through the middle of the map, but Kenny's got an angle.
I'm down for a game 5. I think 100T and Gentlemates is going to start soon. Chat, I'm going to refill my water and use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
As well to support this side door hit that Hixie's trying to make happen. Estrio will find Capsule off the back of it. Hixie does win that fight in the back on Kenny, so you're a little bit worried for G2. Head swiveling to try and find him. A huge fight, and Kenny wins it, having himself a great map so far. Estrio with 2 out front, support in hand as well. You're a little bit worried about your back. You're fine for now. You've managed to bat 5 Fears away and re-establish a little bit of a lead here.
Right, Kenny was building a wall in the back there, brick by brick, and Nero, he is holding things down in the front at the same time. 5 Fears struggling on the P4s. Tian, you need to get some of that magic for the rotations. If you're going to go there again, it's got to change.
Last time we were here, G2 was so good at getting from P4 to P1. You see Kenny there, he doesn't shoot anything, just gets all of the information. Unfortunately, his boys can't work off the back of it. But moments like this, oh, well, I was about to say, Nero usually so good at just staying alive, being a thorn in the side, not allowing defensive setup, but he will be cleaned up. Geo in a big fight, Capsidal. Boys arrive. They've actually flipped the spawns here. I think 5 Fears may be overextensive. We've still got 45 seconds on P1, so not a worry for now, but considering how this map's gone, you'll have to consider it soon.
Running the sub, Kenny's doing it all right now. He's going to go down. 5 Fears a chance to hop this hill. 153, playing 185. Geo above the top. Can he get an angle onto this player? He can, but Caps is flying, growing some wings. And they're seeing 5 Fears fight as long as they can across this map. Exceed, it's his
all right, 100T and Gentlemates just started, but I don't think I should click off this just yet. I mean, I want to, but we could see an upset here.
To split this offensive wave. 5 Fears so good at this early push towards P2, and it will yet again be G2 caught with their pants down a little bit. The rotation never comes through.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm switching. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be biased.
This could now be the hill that
I'll keep you updated if you're not watching the other stream. What's happening?
Somebody who did sensational.
100T's losing. I'm gonna kill myself.
But I think that she was on the other foot.
I'm gonna kill myself in game. I mean, sorry.
Is Kismet going to be able to have a game like yesterday?
Yeah, absolutely. And then in the same front, just to keep that conversation about the roster going,
we can keep going.
Lunars with this new role looked a little bit more like he had been in the last 3-4 years of Challengers. So can that also be there? So far, everything's panning out very nicely for Gentlemates, considering the early 20 seconds that Envoy was able to find. They're gonna get their first lead and still have a chance to hold on to this P2. Break from the front, starting to create something, knowing Diamondcon has to play for his life.
It's okay just to stay alive over towards this backside. Originally for Gentlemen, it's a lovely break. And Owner of Thieves went, no problem, we'll try and do the same back in days. Nobody able to really hold on to P2 so far, and with 10 seconds to go, it's kind of a bit of a 50-50 split. Maybe Thieves just about get the better end of it. I don't think if you're Gentlemen, that's not the end of the world. You get back, you don't really lose a great deal.
No, about a 50-50.
All right, come on, man, let's go.
You take that. But over
let's go. Shut down the Bulldog, please. Do not let this motherfucker bark.
And they find a way to produce that.
5 Fears is up. 5 Fears is up 25 points. Oh my god.
Shots able to find himself too.
Is Lunars the main on this team? I don't really know.
The hard point, but help has already arrived for Gentlemates, and they're going to hang on to at least
I don't really know. I think he was previously. I don't know if he still is. I mean, he's had some maps. I'd say probably he's had some maps where he looked like he was pushing some pace. But he's also had some maps where he looked a little slow again.
New story to anybody who's watched Call of Duty over the last few years. I think there is a big problem.
I need to see an Envoy pop off, just for like his mental.
They have to now watch. Do you decide at 100 Thieves inside
Dude, Lunars plays so slow, but I swear, and we watched it together. In Challengers, he wasn't that slow. But for some reason in the league, I mean, maybe it's just nerves, maybe it's uncomfortable, maybe it's what Gentlemates wants him to play, but he slowed down a ton.
Starts to turn up in favor of Thieves. And you look down towards the minimap, looking over towards the next hard point.
Johnny naded himself.
And Thieves have the perfect setup, including Hydra in the back, making sure the anchor is safe.
It could be a confidence thing, but you'd think at this point it'd be a little better, right? Maybe it is a little better. He's definitely been performing a bit better.
May well have a few, though. Yeah, a couple of players have stood still. Not too
No.
sure. We are still going. Well, are we? Are we?
Are we? Buffer?
Are we locked in? Let's find out.
Yeah, that was Kismet, who was kind of stuck, and even still, it looks like he's just kind of running circles.
Yeah, the other series is going to game 5, chat.
Yeah, he's got to be broken. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Everyone's just kind of frozen at the moment, and Kismet is not moving. So surely there's something to be said about.
Yeah, I think they're about to reset.
Coming out, but the game is still going right now. Kismet's still not able to fully get himself moving, so we're going to keep the game going until we get a call from the refs on the stage. So for the moment, Thieves comfortable. Let's put it plainly.
They got everything. I don't know why we haven't stopped at this point.
At this moment of time, it does not look like something is quite correct, but yeah, I think you're right. Until we get that call, there is really not a great deal we can do. The referee should have been alerted, but in all of that time, Thieves have got a 360 over towards P4. Everyone seems to be moving okay now.
No, it's still Kismet. Yeah, it's still Kismet. It's almost like he can only move his left joystick. Like, he's not moving his arrow at all right now. So, well, now he can. Uh-oh. This would be, well, maybe not.
What is going on?
Advancing a little bit still. Yeah. So, we're going to play this through just a little while longer, but the idea would be...
I mean, this is there's no way this is going to count. I just don't know why it's still going.
Isn't it? Like, you kind of want to...
Kismet looks like he can't run, like, straight.
110 points in the lead, but I think it's an immediate distraction with Gentlemates, and hopefully we get a resolution to that whenever it does happen. Right now, Gentlemates are very much playing.
Well, this is going to this is actually, the fact that this is still going is really bad, because this is about to, like, absolutely piss off the Thieves players. Like, they're about to lose all their dope.
Give me your thoughts here, because honestly,
actually they don't look that upset. The fans look more upset.
I'm looking at that first 3 hills, and
all right, well, I think Thieves are only up like 40 or 50 points when they started, so I don't know, but it is what it is.
Envoy to start on P1, immediately responded
it is what it is.
Thieves get the early break towards P2, counteracted by Gentlemates. It just feels like there is this bit of a ping pong back and forth going on right now.
Yeah, there was definitely a ping pong, but it felt like the pressure was more so, of course, on the side of Gentlemates. It definitely felt as if Thieves were the ones that were, I want to say, just consistently being the ones first there and finding maybe
Hydra, yeah, please, Hydra. I need you to. I mean, Hydra was playing good up until there started being issues still. So I don't know. It looks like Kismet had a controller issue.
Just get some news in our ears, of course, of what was going on. A little bit of a controller issue there for Kismet.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah,
he was only. It looked like his right analog was just not moving.
Yeah, so we're getting that figured out, and we should be back into the game for a full reset. That is,
oh, Abby with a gifted member. Yeah, Abby. That's our first YouTube member of the day right there.
It's about as even as
Abby, thank you. Let's go. And it went to Radiation. Shout out Radiation.
Would have been kind of maybe an
W gifted.
The fact that Thieves had won
W gifted. Hey, Chad, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, by the way, if you haven't. We're almost at 50 likes. It's been a chill day, but the matches should start getting better now, because obviously 100 T's playing now. Omit and FaZe will play again. The Grecian Falcons will play.
Played Thieves yesterday versus what we're getting today. DiamondCon is,
yeah, 5 years, 1 map 4, so that's going map 5.
This team, I think, especially kind of watching on with the B stream when they're playing.
Yeah, it'll be 0-0. They'll reset that from the top.
Enterprise from DiamondCon played well. Maybe not the standout, spotlighted, hard, heavy carry.
I hear you, Rick. I hear you.
Want to see, but you are in a position
we got Thieves
of,
fans.
Hey, at least we're shooting back and we're keeping it around even. So
we got Thieves fans in the house. Yeah.
Mates fans. I think the biggest story now, kind of taking the perspective of Thieves fan, is are we going to get the same performance out of a player like Envoy, who did suffer a little bit in this matchup?
A lot of permutations.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's the thing, you know. Again, like it was.
Ghosty's got the maracas out.
It was about Kismet and how well he played.
Dan, I need you to be locked in, brother. I need you to be locked in. Fuck the surge, man. Who gives a fuck?
Kismet's dropping 40, right? I mean, that's one thing that you have to kind of always take into consideration. But yeah, it's going to be difficult for Kismet to drop 40.
Tell her I said, what's up? How the fuck do you want me to do that?
Suitable replacement, and we'll get that figured out pretty soon.
How would you like me to do that?
It was pretty close to kick things off. We'll go again, but I think for both these two squads, like the pressure really, truly is on Thieves, right? I mean, I think, you know,
oh, piss. My bad, Denver. That's on me.
Tournament in 3rd place in this group. I think that was always kind of what we expected to happen in a certain way.
Thank you, Taser. Thank you. We all know Preston's the real most Hollywood here.
I mean, that's pretty bad, and that's pretty
miserable end of the season.
I think realistically, more people know Preston's name, but more people probably know what I look like, because obviously my content is generally with my camera, and Preston's just all over Twitter getting millions and millions of impressions on average a week.
You know what I like about the GT2 one though is the full tracksuit. Correct. Like we're vibing. Like the nice light outfit. It's very summery. All about it.
Nah, Ying. Whoever wins this is done for the day, and whoever loses this is eliminated.
You know what it is though? If I turned up wearing something like that, you'd probably criticize it. You're the only man to criticize.
Dude, Skylar, I know. I've been telling him.
You're the only man to criticize the stash so far, and honestly, it's quite helpful.
There's posts on social media, friends. You can roast CJ Ton on Twitter and Instagram, wherever. The stash, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan.
Well, exactly, Rick, but they still know him, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter why.
Some of the jackets I've seen you wear.
It's okay. People don't like me also, which I think is interesting, because I don't think I ever say anything, like, controversial. Purposely. I mean, I'm also not really like a controversial or hateful person. But I don't really say anything crazy, but there's still people I see on Twitter that have me blocked. And they're pretty much all FaZe fans, which I think is interesting. When I notice I'm blocked by somebody,
even considering,
I think like it's happened like 3 times in the last couple months. All 3 of those people were FaZe fans, which I find interesting.
Name on the minimap just to make sure everything is tickety-boo.
Yeah, Luke, they had to reset. Kismet's controller wasn't working.
P1 overlook, and yeah, he's just absolutely frying. He would have.
Okay, I like this better. I like this start better. I'm glad. No, Cohen doesn't have me blocked, but see, Cohen's like a nice FaZe fan. I mean, not that FaZe fans aren't nice, but Cohen's just a nice fan, right? Every fan base has their bad eggs, and Cohen's not one of the bad FaZe eggs.
To be open for the side of Gentlemates, and that's all Kismet just being patient, right? He doesn't pull up any trees. No
the FaZe fans, I mean, anyone who comes into chat generally, I think likes me, right? You wouldn't sit here if you didn't like me. Unless you really didn't like me and you were just watching to watch me crash out.
So an opportunity here for Thieves.
Which maybe there's a couple people that do that.
The early stages of this game. 6-1 for
I do, Skylar, I do. Everyone in this chat I know fucks with me.
The field. Gentlemate's now spawning way far out.
Noah hates me though. I hate Noah. I'm gonna ban him actually. Chat, somebody ban Noah.
Should come in as well. You win these gunfights though, and it's just no problem. If you're gonna go 1-by-1 against Ghosty and Scrap, well, Kismet's gonna win a good gunfight by the looks of things. Can he find a second Kismet just doing all on his own? No controller.
There was a reset. Hydra forgot how to shoot his gun. Diamond Con still doesn't know how to shoot his gun. Kevin banned Noah. Damn. W ban.
7 in a row as Diamond Con in this reset is 0-6. This is the thing we talked about in this head-to-head matchup throughout the entirety of the year, but in particular yesterday, the AR
he probably timed him out for 10 seconds.
Come to life again.
And the thing for Diamond Con, we did give him some credit.
If I had to guess, I can't see. That's the only thing that's annoying is you can't see, like, I can't see what mods do. I can just see, like, message deleted.
Aforementioned favorite role, but when Dan Ghosty's 11-3, make it 12.
Come on, Dan.
With everything.
Holy shit.
Is a very different scoreline to what we were looking
at.
Yeah,
it was 10 seconds. Yeah, the 10 second timeout is like perfect for the memes. You need it for the memes.
16 of the combination of Lunars and Diamond.
Oh, and not. Oh, fuck. I jinxed it instantly, bro. I jinxed it instantly.
Quickly, though, because this game's almost already over.
I mean, if you think about FaZe yesterday when they were going up against Omid Drazer at one stage, he was sitting at 0-5, ended 9-6 on the Search and Destroy. You need that kind of turnaround if you're Diamond Con right now, because right now you'll have 12 kills.
Oh, yeah.
Have that many, 12
this is what I wanted to see. I mean, I know this is just Gentlemates.
Woof. That's about all you could say through the first 3. Make it possibly 4 hills. Scrap and Envoy dealing with a little bit of trouble as Gentlemates are splitting the map in.
Dude, I didn't even finish the sentence and I jinxed it. It's insane. I mean, listen, obviously I'm going to jinx often-ish because I'm on stream. I'm always saying something because that's what you do on stream. So I'm going to jinx. But my, like, jinx to sentence ratio has to be insane. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be crazy.
We'll find 2, but spawn towards the back. Yeah, you're not finding them in the right places. Luna's ready and waiting for it. We'll find the gunfight on the Scrappy.
Damn, somehow Gentlemates still have more than 14 points in a hard point. Dude, I can't imagine only getting 14 in a hard point, bro. Couldn't be my favorite team.
They are going to be approaching 200 by the time we get to the next rotation.
And I think the thing about this 100 Thieves team, when they're really connected and coordinated, they don't let you take a breath. They don't let you come off spawn as 4 and then get a setup. They're going to keep pushing someone forward to make sure that they at least go 1 for 1 and keep
Come on,
low
boys.
numbers. but this is
run these cats.
I mean, we've seen
no disrespect to the Gentlemates boys, but
I think Boston had
run these cats.
We've seen a couple of bad losses from Carolina against this 100 Thieves team, but this is obnoxious.
Also, thank you guys for 50 likes on the stream, man. Appreciate you all.
10 seconds, Gentlemates.
We still got a lot of COD to watch this weekend. I'm hyped.
So far over the map. There's just no way to butter it up, though, right? I mean, they are getting bodied right now. Thieves in a very commanding position, but finally, Gentlemates seemingly are getting some points on the board.
I've seen Thieves do this on Skyline before, though, where they were up like this amount, and then out of nowhere, they just forget how to get kills.
He cannot.
And then before you know it, it's like a tie game. They did that versus Surge. It's 1-1 in Game 5 of the Rocker 5 Fears game, by the way.
We can start talking about Hacienda Surge, because this map
Number 3 goes through. Envoy making the plays you don't see on the scoreboard. I gotta start calling those out every time. So when people are on Envoy's ass, we can talk about how often he does this. He's gonna die anyway. Fuck me in the ass.
But that does, again, block one member out from spawning in. Not able to utilize that off spawn as a chance to kind of pinch through the old time. Hydra now getting to work around the back, finds one for free. Not able to anticipate the second.
Dude, it's insane, Skylar. I can't stop jinxing. Paco? Okay, we'll talk about that one.
Gets away. Envoy can't trade. So still a chance here for Gentlemates to find some sort of a connection around the back. But while this is all happening,
Scrappy, go crazy for me. Yeah, go crazy. Oh, fuck.
Entirely free.
Ghosty, go crazy.
Oh, fuck. If only momentarily. 2 players inside.
Don't worry, Dill's got this shit. He comes right through the front.
Can they seal the deal with a shot into Envoy? Yes, they can. So that's going to help.
Scrap's up next. You should wait for your team, Scrap. Yeah, wait.
The lead is one of
wait
those
for
things
it.
Still very
now
much
slide.
But over the last 2 hills, significantly better.
Chris, we could go ahead and just say this the way it is.
Right?
You know,
yup.
You've seen things.
Chow together.
Hotel comebacks. This would best that. Let's be honest. If they pull this
Chow
one off,
okay.
this
Hey,
would
we got
best
the. We rotated for P3 though. We got the early P3 setup. I mean, there's just no way we get insta broke.
It happens to.
There's just no way they get insta broke. Early P3 setup. I mean, we're vibing.
All right, well, get to work farming those up. Going to be over 200 points here for Thieves. Contest comes in for a moment, but Diamond Con.
There you go. See, you guys said I jinx. They held it just like I said. They held it just like I said, bro. And you guys think I jinx. Unbelievable work.
44 and 28 combined between their KDs, just dominating at the moment.
The domination, right?
Nice. Hydra, give me 2. Yup. Hydra, give me 3. He's challenged. Dive. Oh, he slid. He slid.
You'll see Diamond Con on the map, and he's like, yeah, I'm just challenging it right now.
Oh, they flipped the spawns, though. They flipped the spawns.
He needs to step it up, and that's a little bit better. Good shots coming through, but the immediate trade is there. They'll force their way through towards the P4 spawns. This has been a clinic so far from Thieves.
Oh, my God. Scrap's got God timing. Oh, he's shooting bodies. Okay, he's shooting Lunar's body. All right.
Anchor AR.
All right, no way we get comeback on, right?
It's a Thieves team that not only has 2 of the best ARs in the game, but you also have 2 SMGs that are happy to push out and challenge you to keep you displaced. It's the exact same thing that happened to Rex when Carolina first played Thieves when he was picked up. It's just such a tough team to play up against. And as we move back over towards bedroom, it will be Thieves winning the rotation, locking down the spawns, and about to put Gentlemen.
All right, hey, we'll wait.
Incredible work from the side.
Hey, we'll take a 100-point club, man. We'll take a 100-point club to start it off. They basically had the same amount of points they got during the first game before the reset. That guy's wearing a 100 Thieves jersey. Bro, that guy wears like 17 different jerseys in the front row, I swear to God.
And that, I want to go as far as saying a statement, but a nice steady start to this at least.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Again,
yeah, Zepsi, come on, bro.
As a recency bias, it might come across from
yesterday. All right, hold on.
What you wanted to see from Thieves at all in terms of.
Hold on, we switch over to this game 5 real quick. We switch over to this game 5 real quick. We switch back to 100T as soon as that starts. I did not add it yet, Luke, but it's on the docket.
Unearthing them from their defensive positions. Felt like a little bit like guesswork, playing blind, and yet still managed to get that bomb down and come out on top in a round.
It's like you're tripping to the finish
line. Yeah, game 5, G2 on the cusp of being sent home by 5 Fears, and they're up 3-1. Oh, piss. Capsule and Exceed. Dude, Zep, Exceed, your guy is going crazy, bro. Chat, if you're newer around here and you don't know Austin Zepsi in chat, he is him and Exceed are boys. Like, he's one of his biggest fans. Scrap is his favorite player. Exceed is his second favorite player.
Giving your team a chance here. Exceed finds his 6th. Putting Nero in a 1 versus 2. Lots of time to make this work.
Yeah, give me a WZEP, WXceed in the chat, man.
Unsure, and the timings could work against him.
Did G2 win? They're playing right now.
Capsule's just going to try and hold this close corner, but if you get a 1v1 as Nero here,
Yes, whoever wins this has to play Cloud9, Cooper. Whoever wins this has to play C9. 5 fears. Holy piss, they're gonna send the CDL team home. They're gonna send a CDL team home. And yes, Rob, they do.
On the side of the stage, when you're the pro team, you're supposed to be full of the superstars. You're supposed to be swatting this challenge away.
Capsule is eating today, man. He is on fire for this squad alongside Exceed. Just since game 1, Capsule has been there a little bit more consistent, but I'm so impressed with how 5 Fears are just fighting through this game. G2 still not out of it. Lots of game to be played here. Kenny for the first blood. Kenny
with 2. Kenny with 3.
It's finally traded, but it's all for naught. It feels like 8 in a row.
Oh my God.
That's where the streak ends.
Okay, Ken. The 1, 2, 3, bang.
A sigh of relief on
Kenny keeps his team in it.
As we get that look in the player shots, he understands it's a big moment for him to shut down that A push because so far the play, of course, over towards.
Yeah, Kevin, he has an interesting personality from also my experience. Any chance you think Kenny retires? There's always a chance. There's always a chance.
I don't think he reloaded a single time. That had to be one clip in a triple kill. It was so fast. Exceed gets 8 in a row. I don't know if he has.
Find interesting. He's very like bold and loud, I would say.
Gonna get the information that there is presence onto this B site. Capsule.
I didn't get to talk. I didn't like talk to him personally, but I saw him talking to Rafi a bunch and like his team when we were hanging out with Rafi because they were sitting near us. Yeah, he's definitely. I could see him not being everyone's cup of tea. Let's say.
From production to let us know. 5 Fears have been very good typically at being aggressive on the defense here.
I didn't talk to him in person, but like when we were talking to Rafi at Major 2 earlier this year, Exceed and his team were sitting like literally 6 feet away from us. You're so PR trained. The funny part is I'm not actually PR trained at all. I feel like I have a good idea of like, you know, what to say and what not to say.
Brings things into an advantage for 5 Fears. On the other side, it is just being hemmed by fire right into the contact of Hixie. Now early damage. Not
big win at Astral. Exceed 9 and 2.
Exceed, what a shot. 10 and 2 now.
Exceed 10 and 2. He's got a missile. He's got a car. 100T is on. Let me switch this right after this round.
Get this retake going, or G2 are slowly gonna bring it back.
They're screaming.
This time, 5 Fears, 5.
They're screaming.
To be fair, but then Johnny.
Okay, 100T lost round 1. Oh, yes.
Slam Ghosty. 1-0. Very, very nice.
Oh, piss.
Yeah. That's the power of a player like Johnny, and don't want to keep creating these.
Johnny got 3. Oh, piss.
When he was in the Vanguard year, he was looked at as one of the best flex SMGs that we had in Vanguard and North American Challengers. Then he gets picked up to a Paris team that's already out of the running for playoffs. Doesn't go well.
Chad, I never know what you guys want to watch, man. I mean, I think watching a Game 5 is fun, but people always want to put T's back on.
As we get into this round, and it's the SMGs dominating. Follow-up, good though, from Johnny. Almost able to take another double, but there was good support there for 100 Thieves to hold the edge. 1v2 for Kismet.
That's the only downside about 2 streams, is like someone's always going to be upset depending on what I have on.
Kind of just got to deduce where they've went, and that's the only real place they could have.
All right, I'm putting it back.
I think for Kismet here, slowing down may well be the play. They could be.
I'll put it back. I'll put it back. You got everyone saying Game 5. Fuck it. 100T will have to wait.
On side, Nero.
This looks like it could be over soon here. I'll let you know what happens, though. Kismet's still in a 1v2. Nero with 2. Trades, 2v2.
Nero trying his best to dig his team back into this. 32
Exceed.
seconds left. Exceed, bringing it down to the wire.
He beat his CDL team at EWC last year. He's looking to do it again, and they do it.
Not meant to be. You go to EWC,
and they do it.
Nothing to fear. Well, here's 5 reasons.
5 fears. Send Rocker packing.
Let the boys know
on the side. Very different scenario.
5 fears send the G2 Rocker home. A CDL team eliminated by a challenger squad.
Shout their team on, and hopefully they can shout them on over
it's
the next
Exceed. They call him the Burger King, but I think he's frying them up. You know what I'm saying?
You can say it with some force.
No challenger teams made Elim rounds last year, no.
Well, right now it doesn't feel like that.
Stallions beat Heretics last year, but that was the only upset, and it wasn't even like a match to make the bracket or the playoffs.
Next offense for Gentlemates developing over towards Secret and up top towards the window. Could be a contest here for 100 Thieves. They're watching it. Yeah,
nice, Dan.
With Ghosty on the cross and the potential for the follow-up through the top hallways, which is exactly what's coming through. Hydra, that's free. And it's just down to Diamond. Perfect defensive response. Bit of a blind fire, but
the Rocker
by 100 Thieves
just got sent home, bro.
Hydра's a kid in a candy
That's
shot
insane.
When he gets around those kind of angles, right? Sees two like that, and you know they're dead before he even fires the first bullet.
The Rocker just got sent home.
Just finds the routes. Yeah, first one. As soon as Johnny dies, Luna, yeah, following. Incredible work from Thieves to get that one up and running again. Ghosty finding the gunfight. It's just.
Dude, Zep, don't be so excited, bro. Chill. They still got work to do. They still got to play Cloud9 again.
About a few things actually this week, hasn't he?
That one doesn't take a 5-minute monologue, though.
Yeah, no.
That one speaks for itself.
C9 and 5 Fears winner will play.
Now onto their next offense. Hydra looking for another aggressive route through Fountain.
Surge, I believe.
Free fire going towards fences, and Hydra will get
Is that
through,
right?
But
Surge?
Envoy drops in the process.
I think
now
it's
just
Surge.
about trying to wait, keep the focus on Scrap. RCXD going to push him out, though, a touch, and they will find another elimination while Hydra.
Oh, what the fuck?
Back, but as the RC connects, now it is just down to the French Phenom for what would have to be a 1v4.
Difficult scenario, but
1v4.
Information. Yeah, for the
Hydra pulls off this 1v4 chat.
Really is that well,
I post asked the timeline.
That would be okay. Nade over the top as well. Not going to land onto anything amount to anything. Just an impossible push here for Hydra, but if anyone can do it.
Currently, no one's looking this direction. We get Diamond Con for free. Follow up? No, not going to get
It was a good effort. It was a good effort.
Cheeky idea, but again, like you mentioned, pretty impossible situation to be in. And that's just really unfortunate if you're a Thieves fan, because you're like, yeah, we got Hydra through, let's go. And then all of a sudden,
where are the Gentlemates fans at?
RC pushes your AS
No Gentlemates fans traveled out for this? I don't think they had, like, I don't think they got to send super fans.
Yeah, Johnny really just the sacrificial lamb after.
I'm surprised. They got a pretty hardcore fan base. I'm surprised no one decided to show up.
Coming in,
Exceed just went 13-2 in a Game 5 elimination match at the Esports World Cup against the CDL team, by the way.
Maybe just a little
just want to point that out. I'm 13-2 with 1,400 damage, most in the lobby.
No pictures on a scorecard. You know that better than most.
Well, less said the better.
Kismet going to be isolated and pushed through. I don't think anyone actually has seen him here. Nade over the top, I believe.
Look at CDC intel about what Exceed said after the match.
Thank you very much. And
I already know it's going to be good.
Advantage, but Diamond as the bomb carrier falls towards A, and now it puts Lunars in a tough spot as Envoy finds the kill. Ghosty following, and oh no.
I mean, look at the positions that everybody.
It's the Bulldog, and he's dead. Oh, let me listen to this.
One's in middle map, one's pushed up on A, like one.
Have a safe flight home. Horrible. Oh, man.
Okay, this is great from Kismet.
Have a safe flight home. What a gentleman. What an absolute gentleman. That was Exceed talking shit to G2, chat, after winning.
And another over. I don't know. I'm questioning it a lot.
A little disjointed, but that's another byproduct of, again.
You guys tried your best. Thanks for coming. That's basically what he said.
Within weeks, the playbook gets a little thin, gets a little disjointed.
He should have said, I'm taking your spot next season. That's what he should have said.
Ghosty and Co. trying to show their fundamentals. A big hit over towards B. Can they come out on top? Envoy will find one.
What a finesse.
Come on, Dan.
Surviving as long as he can if you're Ghosty.
A lot of trades. And Hydra in a 1v2.
Hydra now left in a 1 versus 2.
Oh, he's seen one for free. Problem is he slides out.
Nice try, nice try.
Yeah,
we gotta start snaking that shit, man. Just start pumping.
You expect that there's gonna be some sort of a head bash when you try to hit double SMGs towards Rock like that, but they kind of reset the fight okay. It's just the
Kenny out, yes sir. Unfortunately for my guy, he's gone.
It's kind of being a bit of a strange search and destroy. A lot of convincing rounds for both teams, really. Nobody necessarily taking a real great hold of it. Right now, it's about who's going to be able to break out from this war of attrition that we're really going through. Scrap sitting at 0-5. That's not like him at all. So expecting him to maybe step this one up. But a big hit over towards A from the defensive side from Thieves. Diamond will get some information from
We
that
got
side of
water
things, and
route
we'll
coming
back it
out
on
from
up.
the
I don't mind
Bulldog.
this at all from
He's
the
doggy
I think
paddling
that
through the
information is
water.
everything as well, because now Kismet's going to feel very
Hunter
free
T
to
are
go
gonna read the
super
fake, it
long
looks
Digger
like.
route through the water. He could actually go backside boathouse if he wants to. He doesn't even need to go straight.
Yeah,
in.
had to go pick up bomb
But
and spawn.
instead, we'll hop up,
Does
put
Hydra
himself in position,
brain
it'll be
out
a
Kismet?
post-plant
Does Hydra
setup for
give Kismet?
with an
Wait.
AR in hand. Problem is, look at the discipline from Hydra to clear
Oh,
this.
and he
Are you
reads
kidding?
it.
What a
Yeah.
headshot play from Hydra.
And he
now all of a
reads
sudden,
it.
B's not really an option. Scrap's going to be able to find the
Oh,
cross.
Scrap's gonna shoot his
And
teammates.
everything falls apart just like that because Hydra
Said,
team
Kismet,
dots
brother,
his
we've
eyes.
spent way too much time together.
Against a former
Did
teammate.
Kismet have an AR?
Just reads
Did
him.
he take a water route with the AR out?
So easy.
Get set up for like spawn traps,
Information
probably?
was there, and the problem though for Gentleman's there
Wow,
was
I didn't realize he had an
there was
AR.
Zero noise going on across the map. And as the quiet continues,
Good work,
if
good
you're
work.
Hydra, you're like,
Hydra
okay,
said, this is what he said, I teamed with you for too long, Bulldog.
He goes for the check,
I know your
and it's
tricks.
just superb timing.
He said that's
Kismet's like,
exactly
"Oh,
what
we're
Sender would have
free,
told me
no
to do in this
problem." I mean,
situation.
Hydra at 9 HP, wins that gunfight, we've got a very different round. But yeah, it's just great awareness.
Oh, yeah. I think the other part about that is,
Rewind
like,
who
you
that.
just
I
get
just
a
chat
read
lock
really
in, bro.
early that this is just a fake
Lock
with one
in.
trophy, one stun being thrown towards A. Oh, okay. They're not
There
actually committed
there
to
is
that. We would see
indeed
more than
female
that.
Call of Duty fans, chat. I know it's hard to believe,
Sales, Evan,
but there
Gentleman's
are
on
women
that
who
one,
attend
though.
these events.
It's a nice
I
round for
know
Thieves to
people
get a
didn't
hold
know
of.
this,
Can they
didn't
find another
expect
and actually
this.
get a little bit of separation here, and that has been the problem. Hydra.
Oh, mercy.
Head down, that's free as a bird.
Good
Nice.
And out as well.
This
Yeah,
is only
Scrap's done
4-3, bro.
sensational. This is so much better from Thieves. Scrap stepped it up with 3 in a row.
Yeah, you talk about the duo of Scrap and
Ain't
Hydra
cap.
together. That's another instance
It
of
ain't
why
cap,
you love
trust
seeing
me.
them play off one another. Scrap says, I got you. You make your playthrough window.
Good as
Both come
Preston's
away with
mom.
the
I
kills
hear
that they
you.
want
I hear
and
you.
need. And now it's a near impossible
Oh.
2v4. Nice shots from Diamond Con, though. Gets one shut down.
Yo,
Trade
Diamond
from Envoy
Con go?
guaranteed. And now it's just on Johnny, who has been made aware of after his elimination on Ghosty. So 1v3, now down to a 1v2 for Johnny with 25 on the clock.
1v2, they're
He
kind of
has
split.
been the shining light.
Good stun. Give me a stun.
Shine very bright to
Player
win
life,
this one.
Hydra. Player life.
Needs over towards the B side.
Number 3 on the
Everything
flank.
thrown over top, but
Here's
sadly
Envoy.
for you,
Nice. Good work. Good work. Good work.
does indeed get
5-3
paid.
curse, though.
Envoy will find
Oh,
him.
they're interviewing Exceed on the
Really
other
clean
stage.
from
That's a
Thieves.
child.
I mean, that's just perfect set play action. We see that a lot from a number of our top teams, but this is perfect. Hydra gets window. You can see it in the minimap. Scrap is watching on the corner the whole way around. And he's even got help from Envoy nearby, tossing nades towards Patio. So it's just everything is covered to allow Hydra to make that first blood play happen. And then from there, it's just play your trades the way Mama taught you.
Mama. My mom did
Wonderful
not
Call
teach
of
me how to
Duty.
play COD. I'll tell you that much.
Thieves right now looking to ascend themselves to the knockouts. They are, well, a round and a map away.
Heck said they're going to host a LAN at the
Dynamite's
headquarters the week
kind of
after the
let's
new
see
COD
here.
drops.
We
Let's
gotta try
go.
and find
For,
something
we
in
want to
this
go play in
eight
it?
because Envoy
No.
is shooting lasers.
Nice!
Scrap
Little Dan Ghosty team
Thieves
kill
are
in there for
blinking
fun.
2-0 up.
What are we talking about?
Nice.
Thieves out of nowhere.
Please, bro. Please.
I mean, it's just a
Something
simple
has got to
reset
switch
in
in
the
their head,
skyline
man.
Early on.
Okay,
and,
that guy's got to chill with the emotes,
Find a pillow
bro.
and a blanket for that guy.
Chat,
It's
is it
night
just
time.
me?
It has
Okay,
been-
real talk, chat. I need to have a real conversation with you. And this is to no offense of any single person in these crowds. Is it just me, or when people in the crowd emo, is it not cringy? I think like a classic like clap or like pointing at the badge of the team you rep is chill. But when they're like emoting, like fake yawning, like I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's too much for me, man. It's too much for me. Maybe I'm just not maybe I'm just not really a part of this new generation. Let's see what Exceed's saying real quick.
You certainly showed up for them in that map 5. Enigma, I won't steal him the whole time. Go on.
Well, I mean, I guess one of the things is, and I'm glad that you touch on your coaching staff in behind you, because of course, here in Saudi Arabia, we get to come out to LAN, you're a family unit, you get to play together. What does it mean to get to do that alongside you and these boys? Because you yourself have been in
Zep's
situations
duo.
where you've been up in the Pro League, you've come back out, you're obviously playing for your reputation and such, your career on the line. You're in a team of those boys as well, so what does it mean to be surrounded by that?
It means a lot. You know, me, Lou, Charlie, we've been together now for 3 events, and they've turned into like brothers at this point. Like, honestly, like real brothers. And, you know, Josh just got added in for us for this event, and, you know, he's put in a lot of good input and hard work with us. And, you know, it just More than anything, like I love competing, but I love competing with people that I love. You know, it makes it more fun.
I mean, the hard work.
Is Capitals named Josh?
Fantastic out there, my friend.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
You certainly did. Exceed, last question. You know, you come into this and, you know, as Seymour has educated me on, you guys really weren't supposed to be here. This was a really cheeky qualification.
I didn't know his name was
incredible.
Josh.
What's the mentality like now?
I don't really
going
think
through
it
the rest
fits.
of the
You know what I'm
tournament?
saying?
How are you handling everything?
Well, we felt
Oh, Neslo raid! What the fuck?
This was kind of just a gift.
Yo, what's good,
We're
Neslo?
taking it as a sign. And we're
Hey,
taking it as
welcome
we
in
can.
to Neslo and the homies, man. I appreciate the raid. Hope your stream was good. Chat, give me some W's. Unfortunately, most of my chat is on YouTube, so they can't see the Twitch chat, but trust me, they're giving W's in the
We're gonna
chat.
head to a quick break now, but when we come back, we have plenty more action coming.
They
your
are
way
dropping
today.
W's in the
Certainly
chat.
was
Yo,
not
Neslo,
over
thank
for
you,
day
bro.
2
Appreciate
here
you.
at EWC. We got two Titans coming onto the main stage.
All right, so Boston versus Falcons is up next over here. And then obviously 100T versus Gentlemates will continue right here.
Who am I? What is this?
Hello?
Right?
What do you mean?
Now I always ask
Yeah, I
myself,
appreciate
who
you,
hypes
Neslo,
up
bro.
the
Thank you.
Now I can hype up myself because
Future employee of the month at
handsome.
McDonald's is crazy,
You're
bro.
handsome. But where am I? Am I
Josh
over
is their
here?
coach?
Over
Oh,
there?
because he said Josh just joined
I
us,
could
and I
be
thought
anywhere.
Cap just joined, so I was like, wait a second. Yeah, his name is Kenyon. I forgot about that. Kenyon Sutton. Luke, thank you for the 2, brother. Why haven't I followed you on Twitch? I don't know, Starscream. Why haven't you? It's probably because everyone watches on YouTube. Right? It's probably because most of my viewers are on YouTube because that's where the CDL streams have been for the last 2 years. But hey, we multi-stream now. We're hopefully going to multi-stream during the next CDL season. I mean, all the off-season. Anything I stream that's not COD, I'm also going to multi-stream. Starscream with the follow, my guy. Thank you. Let's go. Chat, come on, man. This is our chance. Oh, Random with a gifted member on Twitch. My guy. Random with a second gifted member on Twitch. Holy shit, he's coming out of nowhere. Random, thank you for the 2 gifteds. Let's go, dude. Appreciate you. And the 5 months. Oh my god, he's going crazy. This guy Random's got a streak on YouTube and a streak on Twitter for subs. Thank you, bro. That's 3 in a row, back to back to back. That's 5 total sub/members on the day, man. I appreciate you guys. And Random, thank you. Every single sub means a lot, man, for real.
Welcome back, friends. Whether you have a broom or a belt, might want to pull it out because Gentlemates are in some trouble.
That's
right
actually
now.
crazy, Skylar. An 18 pick
All
streak
over
is
this
nuts.
matchup, 2-0 with very
All right, let me turn this back up. That music, for some reason, was just so loud.
Coming up, and it's going to stay on Hacienda.
Stings, really does sting.
Let's go, man. Let's go, chat.
Gentlemates. And, well, look,
Random
we were in the
sent
same
the good
position
luck
yesterday for them,
subs.
right? They were 2-0
War
down after
turn.
2, but it is a
Let's get it.
extremely different feeling now. It was entirely different in the game yesterday. We were questioning whether or not Gentlemates had really stepped it up. Has this change made the difference? And have we seen Thieves maybe just not quite performing at the level we expected? And well, both of those things could have been correct, but I mean that.
Hey, Daddy Elvis with the prime. Yo, thank you, bro. Daddy Elvis, my guy. Appreciate that primer. Let's go, dude.
The baby is literally 6 months old. Get them involved. I love to see.
Just forget about the rating.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, I got to say, today
Hey,
has
Random,
been
you're the
very,
GOAT, bro.
very straightforward for a lot of us. Unless their name's G2. Happening over on the B stream. How about this? 5 Fears, the squad that's only here because Carolina forgot how to do paperwork. They will upset and eliminate G2
My bad.
Esports in
That is kind of
5
crazy.
maps.
The
But I'll
Challengers
tell you,
team that
some of the
actually
maps that
wasn't
5
going to
Fears
be at
won
the event
were really convincing. You heard
is the
me
one that
talking
beats
about
CDL
it
team.
on the desk at the couch with Mac as we were loading into this series. That 5 Fears had won the opening
Wow.
hard point. They also slaughter the map 5 search, and that's when Exceed gets to be Exceed. Pop it off, yelling trash across the stage. So 5 Fears will make their way into the Group A qualifier. Now, a tough road. They still
No
have to play
talent in
Cloud9 there,
no
but
talent in
here's a look
challenges,
at the
chat.
series,
No
and
talent in
This was
challenges.
a tight one for the most part.
It was. I mean, look, the maps that G2 are going to win, like, have very close Hacienda, very close control, but other than that, quite comfortable.
Yeah.
5 Fears. And that is the worst possible way G2 could have ended the year. They looked very poor against C9, and then to lose against the team who really shouldn't technically have been here. They did not qualify directly in a certain sense. that signals bad news for a few players on that roster.
Yep, I would imagine that's going to be full rebuild over there.
Yeah, whatever, Preston. Whatever, dude.
It's too bad because, like you said, their jerseys were sick.
Yeah, we didn't get to see them. Bro.
No, we did not. No, we did
All right,
not.
man.
But for us here,
We go to Hasi Control. Is this the last map we see of the Gentlemates in Black Ops 6?
You haven't been watching competitive Call of Duty this year. Thieves love this mode. They are very good at it. That's how they've won championships in the past throughout this year. And Hacienda
Joker,
just continues
you
to
don't
allow
have
them
to say it.
do
I'll
what
say
they
it
do
for you, bro.
best.
P7 or Omit would have. They probably would have made it out of 2 of the 4 groups, I think, that we had. Richard with a gifted member. Richard, thank you, bro. Let's go. What's going on, man? Everyone feels like just dropping a 1 sub each. I'll take that, man. We love that. Richard, thank you.
Not in particular over the past couple of years.
If every single person subbed right now, I'd be a millionaire. Not really. That wouldn't be a thing.
Push over towards the defensive side, clear off
Kevin with 5. Whoa. He said, here's your 1, I'll raise you 5. Kevin, my guy, thank you, dude. Chat, I need W's and sub hype emotes for all the subs we've just gotten in the last, like, 5 minutes.
And Ghosty. Hydra misses.
Thank you for real. And that puts us up to 300. Yeah. 300 YouTube members. Holy shit. It's been a while since we've been here, man.
Maybe even the second at A.
It's been a while since we've been here.
And now it's just down to what the Gentlemates want to do next.
Alex shaking ass, dude. It was 300 yesterday though, random. That's what he agreed to. Maybe we can still skumaz him into shaking ass, but he said if we hit 300 yesterday, he was going to. Yeah, 300. I think we can get Preston to shake ass.
Mostly back in your spawn. You do have 1 out in Lunas. He may well be able to do something here.
Wow, thank you guys for real. Kevin, thank you for real.
Some doors. Relatively ajar, but.
Hydra 4-0. Why did I just say that?
It's going to be a square up over towards B.
Yeah, really nice life here from Hydra, winning the connector, also getting a stun out for his teammates on the Lunars, but the kills to follow. Good for Gentlemates, leaving Scrap by himself. And he
why did I just say that?
Over the brick wall. So, opportunity with a close well spawn for Gentlemates to try to reinforce.
I knew it as soon.
They're going to cut through connector and try to get some more work done.
Kevin with 5 gifted on Twitch. He's spreading the love all over the place.
These inevitably would have become.
Holy shit, Kevin, my guy, thank you, dude.
Some sort of control over towards A.
Back-to-back 5 bombs, and it's giving Gentlemates a buff though. Can we chill?
Collapse was potentially coming from Thieves, but
325. I'll shake ass Sunday. Oh fuck. You heard it there first, chat. Wow, Kevin, thank you. I think your 5 gifteds are buffing the wrong team though right now. We might need to chill.
So you've gotten that work done. Now it's just down.
We might need to chill.
14, figuring out how to.
What's going on here?
Maybe even win this
What's going on here, man?
Has opened up space through patio, traded by Hydra. 6-2 start for him, and Gentlemates spawning over towards mid secret are going to try to extend the map just a touch.
Still not the easiest thing to do.
Oh no, Envoy, bad timing. Turn on him, Envoy. Turn on him.
Sorry, the harder to.
Never mind. Johnny went around the back.
Still never solidified. One to defend here for the side of Thieves. They can set their stall out. 12 versus 11, 12 versus 10. The big kills. But for Gentlemates, it's
dude, Luke, you got bad luck, bro. You and like Nate, just no luck with the subs.
Person right now is Johnny. DiamondCon keeping Scrap away from the outer fences that well. Double stack between Hydra and Envoy through stairs to quickly pinch this B play. Eyes up though. For
need the ARs to get some kills here.
Hydra scouting things over towards top window.
10v10.
When does Johnny get activated? Trying to go now. Trying to catch someone off the spawn.
Check this corner.
Finds one just
shoot his toes. Team kill.
Shots come through on that. Johnny
Scrap with 2. He's screaming.
That first tick does get locked, but getting a follow up is going to be difficult. Only 7 lives.
Force their way forward.
Nice. Nice. 4 dead. Come on, man. Think LAT has a chance to win it all? If we're being honest, probably not, right? If we're being honest, probably not. Now, if they somehow randomly remembered how to play COD, of course, but they got to play Optic tomorrow if they win this series, and I'm not too confident in that one.
But ultimately, not enough to quite get themselves over the line.
You think we see a dark horse run to the finals?
Couple of kills are not just
maybe. It depends on the. It's going to be in the bottom side of the bracket in my mind.
Starts to brew up here on the breakoff.
Because you got Miami and Optic in the top side of the bracket, so I mean, Koi maybe can make the run, beat Surge. Omit maybe can make the run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those though, isn't it? Like
you know what I'm saying?
Roll the dice over towards the point. You kind of got to rush it a little bit, but. I like the setup. The opportunity was there. The
Joker, I'll say it for you again. They should have made it. They should have. I mean,
the ingredients are there for Gentlemates.
I don't
control so far.
You know, I don't know if DiamondCon really made much of a difference on this roster. Omit Optic Grand Final. That would be lit.
There is no such thing as
that would be lit. That's my. I'll take that as this either Thieves and Optic, which isn't possible anymore. So I'll take Omit and Optic.
Good break off though for Gentlemates.
That'd be super sick to watch.
Scrap, the last one left alive will back away to keep his position over towards
They did. You're not wrong, Joker. They did.
On towards the zone, especially with that kill on the Kismet.
How do you feel if Omit eliminated Hunter T? I mean,
position activated by Kismet.
I would be sad, but I'd also be geeking at the same time because it's like I'd be so happy for Rafi.
Oh my goodness me! Please don't lose that gunfight, Kismet.
Like, can you imagine if a Challengers team eliminates a team like 100T or like FaZe, like just that type of feeling for those players and for Rafi and like for Challengers as a whole, like what that would inspire into like Challengers players to see that it's possible. Obviously, as a 100T fan, I'd be slightly heartbroken, but I'd also be like doped up. Like, how could you not be? That'd be insane.
And so now Thieves out of the spawn trap and on to B. And that is where things start
let's go, Joker.
Clear the full floor out. You got a double stack on. Envoy trying to find one off spawn. Not going to work. Can nades come over the top to land? There is a trophy system. Actually, 2 trophies
I don't know how Rafi's contracts are, Taser, to be honest. I mean, Rafi has always said Hex is like his biggest inspiration and stuff, so I guess you can make of that however you want.
The B is gone, and Hydra starting to play.
He'll be eating steak dinners with Hex every weekend pretty soon here, I can't lie.
Quite quickly over towards this A side. Envoy, yeah, could have done with staying alive.
Preston, if you're still here, bro, here's what I'm thinking. If Omit make it out of the group, we have to have Rafi take us out to dinner. I don't think he has a choice, right?
Able to be seen at least for a moment by Scrap.
Just to celebrate.
Not able to get the elimination on the climb up towards window. Doesn't look good for that. But it does give, again, 100 Thieves a good look to see where the rest of the Gentleman squad is. Because with the last one left alive, on the defense.
You're going to have to be the one to bring it up, though, because you're his favorite.
There's the even up on the tick progression, and possibly more to come here. This is a nice little opportunity for a stack for
Let's go,
halfway
Ghost.
through the second tick. Envoy still alive, trying to get the turn, but Ghosty has his trade.
20% of winnings for majors, 50% of champs, 10% from EWC. Well, there you go. That's what Joker just put in chat is what Exceed said about what Rafi takes from cuts, I guess, for Omit if you're under contract. 20% majors, 15% champs, 10% EWC.
The last domino to fall, and that's 100 Thieves.
Nice.
Up just like that.
Come on, man.
It's just in the blink of an eye. What looks to be potential spawn trap situations.
Nick, I think it depends what happens the rest of this weekend, man.
Unreal stuff, man. They're so quick. They're so quick.
I mean, almost to a certain degree, I'm watching Hydra just linger up top and just having the trust in his teammates to actually be getting something done over towards A. And if you need somebody there to pick up the pieces, great. If he doesn't need to, he's in a wonderful position to just cut off more reinforcements. It's this moment here. Envoy trying his best to survive, and it was Hydra eventually dropping down and dropping 4 as the round ends. It's all about positioning. It's about patience. And Hydra, for his efforts, sitting at 18 and 7.
Oh no, LAT should be winning like this.
It's incredible.
But they do look better than they did yesterday. When they played Gentlemates yesterday, the maps were actually kind of like low-key. Gentlemates could have won 3-0 yesterday. These have not been super close. The SMD was what, 6-3?
When we saw this matchup in the initial group pool, you assumed that this was going to be the action that we saw. It was a 3-0, but again, all 3 maps were tight when they first played. This feels like all right, now the wheels are turning the right direction, and this is when I think you start to look at these and say, this is the
But it ain't over till it's over, man. I mean, listen, I'm not going to jinx anything. It ain't over till it's over. I'm just going to continue with that mindset for now.
About even in the life count, minute 9 on the clock.
If they don't make it out of the group, they make a change, Nick, 100%. If they get reverse swept here by Gentlemates to get knocked out in the tournament, they're making a change.
Well, the candle will be held towards him. It has probably been Johnny in this series. Specifically in the control, he has been trying to make plays for the squad, succeeding mostly, but couldn't quite get it over the line. But maybe an opportunity here over towards the B side. Ghosty finding the shots. Can he? Yes, he can, as always. Okay. Andrew there to try and pick up the pieces once more. Not able to this time.
What's up with this Dude, Johnny is doing it all. Holy shit, I didn't even look at their side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, this has been another story, kind of a different chapter.
I didn't even look at their side of the scoreboard. This guy's going crazy.
Really take over and show their potential. That's Johnny right now, 21 and 13 in an 0-2 effort at the moment.
Bro, this Gentlemates team is like a bunch of players that I feel like has their moments individually, but together has just been nothing.
And this might lead to a very quick transition. Yeah, you can get Diamond Con on the point to stop the clock again.
Kismet trying to finesse where he can.
Yes, Skylar. If whoever wins this series plays Optic tomorrow.
He really is trying to put the team on his back right now to try and drag them over the line and this attack. And if they get a hold of this, you go over towards the defensive side and you say, right, can you get something done to force a round number 5? Still some card to be played, but Johnny lining up here with the jacket. Oh my goodness me, nearly finds Hydra. But he's doing his work, and that second tick's on its way.
Yeah, 6 life edge, second tick, looking like it's going to be a guarantee. Lunar is watching down low. Kismet playing up top. Small contest. Every single
the
kill
Gentlemates are going to win the rounds.
The Gentlemates, just one more opportunity to try to touch this would be out of scrap.
All right, Gentlemates extend it.
Yeah, there we go.
Think Kismet will stay at mates?
To get on the board with the full 6 ticks to capture.
Probably not, because they've been like calling Gotaga and stuff, been calling him like a stat pattern and stuff on stream, so he might just want to get out of there.
If you know, you know.
You do know. Gentlemates trying to get themselves back into this one. And that wouldn't have helped them either, would it?
The colors are terrible, Kevin. Yeah, this like blue gray they have. This like, well, it's more like a gray blue is terrible.
The dynamic between him and Kismet's an interesting one because, you know, Johnny I think has a little bit more of that flex potential from what we saw when he was playing back in Vanguard. Some of that was kind of mandatory based on the maps that we had back then, but he's got the chance to jump off the page immediately. I mean, you saw it in Challengers a lot. You even saw a moment of it, I think, throughout this season where it's just like, yeah, his individual skill is strong. Just comes down to finding the right pieces around it, and now, how about it? Both Johnny and Kismet getting aggressive through window, find the opening couple of eliminations, and now Kismet's on 6 in a row.
This is the map Hunter T reversed them in the control yesterday, right?
Glimmers of hope for Gentlemates over these last 3 rounds. Yes, okay, they get the last one, but even the previous 2, there was opportunities for them. They took it in the previous, but right now they need Johnny probably to stay alive. Always find themselves in good positions, though. 24 and 14.
Wait a second. The script writes itself, huh?
He's taking up a lot of space for his teammates, but he has been caught. And now, the dominoes start to fall.
Thank you.
Put themselves in a position as soon as Johnny dies, they have nothing to work with, and everybody else, it's just difficult.
Similar narrative what we saw in the hard point. Once the SMGs are down and you looked at the ARs to follow up, they're not able to. It just has not quite been there. Combined 30 and 48 for Lunars and Diamond Con, and Hydra just continues to dominate positions.
This guy's laying in the middle of the point.
B is gone.
That's a new angle.
Gets about halfway.
Bro said, fuck having any cover. I'm going to lay right in the center. They're not going to expect this. No one's going to be centered on me.
Even exchanges on both sides as we get to the 20v23 advantage to Thieves.
Just working the kills in and around office. And
5 years on the CDL standings is 13th.
Don't have to worry about the flankers.
W.
Lunas and Johnny find themselves in a good position. Luna's actually finding 2. Looking for the 3rd over towards the other side, but Ghosty trying to play spoiler. He can continue to keep farming players off.
If Gentlemates reverse sweep, I'll get 50. Kevin, I hope you don't have to get 50 if I'm being completely honest with you. As much as I'd love 50 gifted, I actually would prefer that you keep that money.
In this process of exchange, Gentlemates have gotten the life difference just down to even now with that kill from Johnny. Looking for more, and you'll find it.
Fuck.
Goodness,
Oh, Johnny is here.
3 in a row. Creating some space.
Number 1's got to make the play. Scrap's the only one out of base. The team is going to start getting spawn trapped.
Is Scrap, and he's looking for kills at the moment while his teammates are still spawn trapped.
Boys having a game.
All right, Scrap, we got to figure out what we're doing here.
Not going to be able to be found.
Your teammates are actually getting kills, so it's not the worst, but
now allow Thieves out. Scrap has not rotated back over. He hasn't needed to.
Okay. Oh, no. Kismet on the pinch.
Pretty quickly. But Kismet behind. Trying to be sneaky. We'll find one. Looking for more. Scrap could be the next. Johnny's there to find it. Gentlemates doing a good job here. 3 kills.
Guys.
That first tick still not secured. They would need it if they want to tie the ticks of progression that Gentlemates were able to find. Kismet just playing in a corner. Should find one trade onto Scrap. But here comes the rest of
guys.
This is where they create opportunity out of nothing.
This is the same. This is what we saw a lot of the year, though, where like they'd be in this situation and somehow they'd get the right kills.
Down low, keeps the
Let me see if they can do it.
20 seconds. Trade from Diamond Con, good, but the numbers start to get back to even to 15.5, and you got a couple of members that could really threaten this. And for Thieves, the Scrap finds another double.
He's done well. Very tight now.
Oh, he almost had the right centering.
Johnny, he finds one. You got to find something here if you're Ghosty and Scrap.
We're going to get round 5.
Nothing but the respawn screen. The right time for Gentlemen to switch it on.
Not ideal, not ideal.
Control and 2-0 down. Can they get a touch? Not quite in time.
Not ideal, chat. Not ideal.
Either. Yep. So this is going to come down to the life differential in terms of who gets that round 5 defense. So we'll see. I'm not great at arithmetic. No mathematician scientist. I leave the counting to the scoreboard.
They were stopping the Bulldog from barking, but they could not stop Johnny from.
I try not to get
whatever the I don't know. I don't got a pun or nothing for this here. They couldn't stop Johnny.
But gentlemen, this has been much better. Like every single round they've been competing. The ones that Thieves have won, like okay, yep, they found their moments. But for the most part, it kind of has felt like Gentlemates have been the one somewhat dictating the rounds until they don't when they've lost them. But when
Falcons
they've won them, they look pretty
breach, red card, proto, Hasi, rewind.
I don't think Amana's a great deal. Thieves now in the attack. Yes,
Double red card. Oh, they actually are starting right now.
It really does.
All right, well, Falcons and breach is literally game one just started.
Thieves execute when they get the opportunity, because when they do execute well, Gentlemates cannot deal with them.
I think the biggest difference in that life count is that Johnny's got 33, Envoy's only at 16. So another
man, we're on offense too.
A little bit of a lackluster map right now for Envoy, but still 2 members for Thieves. In and around the B point. Goes
Stay alive, motherfucker.
Trouble. Contest will come back through, but not before that first tick of progress gets locked.
Honestly, Kismet just doing it all on his own as well. Bats them away. Deals with Scrap. Forces Hydra to have to back up, but Hydra's going to come back and help his teammates out. Right now, Gentlemates are running this map fairly comfortably. But how comfortable can you truly be when this man is skating around you?
You got to kill this guy. Nice.
And found. Now a little bit of progress over towards
Finish that tick. Nice. Wait, he didn't finish it.
They're in a good spot.
Okay, now he finished it.
Gets the read. On to 1. Envoy playing outside 10. Johnny following up. Should be traded by Ghosty. And it will be. But the problem is he's got no help. He's got to finish it by himself. Good opening tags onto Lunars. Predicts the follow-up gunfight and wins it. And no one else in the immediate
Johnny
vicinity.
is 35. What the fuck?
Patio, see if he can jump on in to get the contest, and he will just in the nick of time as Johnny joins them to clear the zone.
But they have to get there pretty quickly, so that's opened up some doors over towards A side.
1 minute left. Come on, we got it. We got to get B though.
A progress starting to be worked on, but it is these big.
No, he didn't get the tick.
Coming out on top. Lunas and Diamond.
He didn't get that tick on A.
On the back of Johnny with 36.
I know it.
We have no map control.
And that first tick at A did not get locked. Diamond Con now on 6 in a row. Looking for more to potentially be lined up, but no. 6 life edge for Gentlemates. 45 seconds on the clock. 100 Thieves working out of a bit of a
Johnny in a cred, but
onto their spawn.
They're not going to see him.
After his first kill, Johnny up and over catches Ghosty, and this could be how Gentlemates close out map number 3.
This is a big fight. Huge fight out of Hydra. Needed that.
Keep an eye on
Needed that bad.
Gentlemates members are. This might actually be locked in for Hydra.
Needed that bad out of Paco. That's a big play. Holy shit, we have no lives.
I don't hate it from Gentlemates just keeping their position. That has been working for them.
There's no lives.
Giving Thieves more time to potentially find a way back through.
Problem is,
all
the Gentlemates have pushed up and are forcing the spawns way deep behind that mid statue at driveway. Hydra looking for something. Anything to create space. Envoy doing the same as they try to play off the high ground. There's that first tick finally locked at A. That's the only play to possibly move the defense back. Johnny, meanwhile, is on 5 in a row. Kismet slips the net from Envoy. Trade is out. Fox stays at a pause. 6v15.
Oh, no, dude. Hello, man?
6 in a row from Johnny. He's not died in quite some time.
Bro, the gameplay was looking so good. It was looking so good.
This is doable.
And then it started looking so not good.
Lunars will drop. Scrap finds a freebie onto Johnny.
Wait.
On the zone they go. Ghosty finds one more. It's just down to Diamond Con up top. Semtex gets tossed his direction.
No way.
Diamond Con finds a second. Envoy still alive on the zone. He's working this alongside Hydra. Can they find the kills that they need? No. Almost. But
oh my
quite
god.
enough. It was
Hello?
the finish line.
It's the script, bro. The script writes itself. The script writes itself. They reversed them in control yesterday. They reverse us on control today.
Incredible work from him throughout the entirety of that map. And we, Alan, have a series.
Oh, dude, I actually thought, like, I low-key was going to have a slight bit of hope if they would have just came out and slammed there.
And that kind of felt like a control from Thieves with it being 2-0 up in very easy fashion. Was it lackluster potentially? Had they maybe had their feet
on the bright side, if we get reverse swept, Kevin said he'd give 50, and who said, someone said they donate 1,000 if we get reverse swept.
Absolutely, over 40. Casually over 40 and doing a lot of it.
Who's starting to sweat now?
Kids, but the two of them together gives a bit more of a lifeline for Lunars and Diamond Con to get their guns hot, and then when they
Nick's feeling confident Thieves will control this. Bro, right here at the end, fucking Diamond Con, bro.
Transition, and there is the final elimination. You see it, just a sliver remaining. Mayhem, Coach Mayhem locked it on DC's screen, getting the boys fired.
All right, hold on.
Now having to reset.
Let's switch over real quick. That's not ideal, bro.
Reactions I've ever seen a human have. Does not even turn.
Like, what the fuck, man?
4 in a row. He's wiped the team by himself and gets shot in the back eventually to cut his reign of terror short. But Purge can be here to support this. Nearly turns and burns onto Pred.
Johnny at 42. 42 and 23 out of Johnny.
First 2 or 3 hills.
Falcons are in the lead right now. Wait a second.
Screams come out again. The Falcons feeling themselves early here in map 1.
Yeah, I don't know what comms are being spat by the coach into this one, but probably not a lot. It just seems all hype all the time on the side of the Falcons. And for good reason, they are winning the slaying game. As we look forward into this next set of rotations, a commanding lead as well, a full hill and change does mean that they have a chance to really push the tempo here for their own game.
They're doing a great job here, just bouncing from ticket room to ticket room, just trying to upset these breach reinforcements, so he will be eventually pulled down. Purge then trying to do his best from the mid-map as the contest comes through. And plenty of kills.
Oh, Falcons getting the kills.
3 dead. The opportunity to scoop up plenty more points here at P1, and they did a great job of this last time.
And just the points keep on flowing. Falcons finding a wealth of points on this hill.
Now, Falcons are doing their thing right now.
Time fight. And you can tell the
I mean, Exnid and Pred are getting kills. The other two are staying, look like they're playing their lives well.
P1 and P2 clean. Try and get
they're doing their thing right now, man. I told you. I told you earlier. I said Falcons, Omit, Thieves, and C9 all get out of the groups today. We'll see. We'll see. All of them are still on the cards.
Flip out for the opposite side, but not this early. Exnib will find Awakening. Snoopy then gets cleaned up as well. Exnib with yet another 2-piece here. 21 and 13 on the opposite side of the stage. They are of Cami, 11 and 19. Very different stories and a big part of this.
5 fears make it out. I mean, them playing C9 could be interesting. Coming off with the momentum from beating G2.
All about this next push. You can see players waiting. Pred is waiting for a kill. Finds the first as well. Can put the squeeze onto the point with the rest of his teammates as they do.
You don't think FaZe? I mean, FaZe, realistically, FaZe should make it out, but I'm going to say Omit because I'm biased. And they almost did it yesterday.
Exnib's going to be flooded from the top. Timing goes against him, and Purge essentially lands on top of him. But TJ's over the top for 2. Make it a third, essentially cleaned up by Arcites, and another 4 dead. And well, it feels like team kill upon team kill right now. The Falcons in full flight. We will get TJ instantly transferred over to mid to pick up that information about the rotation, and Exnid's there to help with cutoffs.
When Exnid is flowing, he is picking up an awful lot of kills onto the map and playing well. And
little 50-point lead. I mean, Exnid's positive. Pred's on a 5 positive.
Very, very confident. When they're confident, you can see the numbers they are dropping.
Spreading the hill time around throughout the team.
I mean, Pred 5 in a row finds that multi-kill in the middle of the map, and he is absolutely tearing. But
Arcites is shooting.
Pred finds yet another. This is becoming dangerous for
Purge with 2 though.
Purge is going to do his best on the point and finds a disgusting 3 himself. To be
Purge
fair.
with 3.
Pred trying to reinforce from the top of the steps, has himself 6. Can you do much more than that? The answer is no.
Wow, Purge just broke that shit on his own.
Played this around trade fest, and they do enough for now. Can this be the moment that they finally stem the bleeding?
Yeah, it looks like Purge is now in a very confident position. You heard the shout out to the 3-piece, but still looking, still snapping, still having a pretty good time. The problem is they're still behind. They're looking for even more on this transition. Cami picks up his own 3. 1 player behind. That's going to be Arcites, and now a second with Exnid. Pred is already going to find 2 on the rotation.
Lazy, man.
No.
You can't leave him. You can't. You got to know where he's laying. 4 dead.
Great work from Pred there, just on that cutoff, stopping that rotation.
I don't think that's crazy, Preston. I think people would probably immediately say Snoopy because he has more. I think more often than not, he's the one that'll have like a big kill game. But Purge, I think, has been good this year, man. I think Purge has been good. Whoa, look at him! He just popped another 3-piece.
It does, but they've got to be careful now. Even if they get this next 30, they're still behind going into the next hill. 1 bad rotation, 1 bad break, 1 wipe could spell disaster. Right now, Boston still cleaning up after their push into this.
I mean, Boston still got work to do. Down 50.
Cami is waiting for the cross. He's going to see Pred, who throws maybe a shoulder a bit too wide. Oh, not able to get it as well. Arcites coming in to help out his teammate. Great teamwork there from the Falcons. And they will have numbers moving over to this next point.
It's all on Purge. He's got to find this first fight. Arcites with a huge
Purge is keeping his team in this game now.
P5. You look great here last time.
100T starting.
Exnid went off, who's slowed down a little bit since then, but could come online as TJ.
I'll let you know what's going on over there if you want to stay updated. But we got a game 4 on our hands. And I'm putting my favorite team on. I don't give a fuck.
Do it indeed. Again, I think the big thing that stands out is how the first hard point went. 250 to 78, but Johnny kicks us off with first blood.
All right, 3 dead. That's not good.
Some nice early time for Gentlemates over P1. Scrap's got a bit of a pinch.
And Johnny red Scrap.
Johnny.
Okay.
And this is going to be
We're off to a good start.
Electric start from Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's the kind of start they would have wanted. And just to kind of further reiterate the fact that that reverse sweep is on the cards.
All right.
Fire like
Okay.
this, it very much is.
Scrappy, yes. Nah.
Reverse sweep. They would 0-2 down, if I remember correctly, in the control. We don't see many of them, but when we do, it's a special occasion.
Well, first 23 seconds are good.
Oh, no.
Working on rotation is
They
Kiz,
lost
who's picking up
spawns.
where he left
Oh,
off
my
yesterday.
God. What is going on, bro?
And an opportunity, yep, to flip spawns. That happens immediately just before the P2 lock screen starts to come out.
Not like this, dog.
Kismet on 5-1 to get themselves kicked into gear. And what a start this has been from Gentlemen. It's early threat here, though, by
Nice.
Scrap and the rest of 100
Their
Thieves.
spawns are still there,
Spawns
though.
are still in for now, but should be blocked.
One last guy.
So
You got to kill this last guy,
his
man.
life.
Please
He's
don't leave
seen,
him.
And now he's being chased.
You can see Thieves want to hunt him down. They need to get rid of him. They do not want that thorn.
Nice,
that
nice,
big
nice,
thorn
nice.
in their side. Nice clear
It's
up from Thieves there.
237 to
Really good work from
204 right
Gentlemen
now.
on the
Falcons on the other team.
end of
Or on the
P1
other
to
screen.
get over towards P2, but that's the kind of position that you're not going to be offered too many times. If you get that hold, you really could have done with a little bit more. Now they find themselves somehow behind.
It's the way it goes with Money Hills on Rewind. Hydra cutting off Laundry, no worries there. Numbers from the front being read and dealt with by the ARs of 100 Thieves, and that should be the go call for the SMGs to start getting to work on rotation, which Hydra has found his first kill inside a DVD.
Okay.
This should move the spawns around just a touch and give 100 Thieves numbers.
You got one of them
advantage as they
spawning
allow
in the
for
back.
rotation. Hydra's not
Big
done
win out of
6 in a
Dan.
row.
And everyone dies mid-map, though, so... Wait, the spawns are weird.
The rotation looking good here for the side
Wait, the
of
spawns are
Gentlemen, but they did
parallels.
around 60 seconds
They look
ago.
like they know this,
They find
though.
themselves down 40. Heading over now towards P3. The setup, the line is nice.
That's what I'm saying, Storm. I think this thing at the bottom should, like, scroll and show us, like, results for the day and, like, what's happening in the other series that's on, and then it can scroll back to showing us the maps of this series. Like, it should just be a regular, like, ESPN, like, ticker.
Again, staggered off the spawn.
Falcons won map 1.
Wins a clean one.
Falcons take map 1 hard point. Play is hyped. Exit is hyped.
With all of these opening aids from Gentlemates. Ghosty 5 in a row and soaking up the hard point time. Already has a hellstorm because of it. And you also have Envoy.
Yeah, it also is like some of the maps that they play on, the ticker actually blocks part of the map, and you can't see when someone's on, like on Hasi, you can't see like when someone's outer fences at the bottom of the map.
If anything, it's kind of a little bit wasted, but irrelevant. They won't care. They got a hold of the break.
All right, good little missile usage to flip spawns, but don't let it go to waste. It's not looking ideal right now. Good kills.
Try and deal with Hydra now on the outside. Luna's
No.
on the chopping block, cannot find
Bad
it.
Envoy, please.
Close spawns coming in here now for Gentlemen. This is up.
Envoy in some trouble on
Very bad.
Hydra, Scrap trying to get themselves back into the play.
I like this.
And Scrap is going to have the trigger discipline to go from one maybe to the other. Did
Bad.
not expect that Johnny had played that far deep, but the trade
Okay,
is right
good,
there for
good.
Hydra.
It went from bad to good. It went from good and bad to good. Let's go.
35 seconds to fight.
And this is a big 35 seconds. It takes that gap from something that Gentlemen, it's with that spawn, they could have got it down to what, 110-70. As it goes, they could well be nearly 100 points behind after this. Can't find a breakthrough, can't find Scrap. Johnny has done
I
well
think
to
Fred
find
and
an initial
Tej both
break.
ended with like
Scrap, I think,
35.
He had no right to, but the spawns and the flip will come through. Gentlemen find a way through and still have a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, but now you've got Thieves knowing what they're dealing with, locking down lanes before Generators opens up. And Scrap, Hydra, Ghosty playing off of one another perfectly as they wipe the floor and reset Gentlemates way back behind Beepers. Hydra continuing to bump the hard point a little bit further out. That actually puts a bit of a split spawn situation into play here for Gentlemates. Everyone playing on an island right now.
Kind of feels like Gentlemates are hitting glancing blows throughout this hard point, but the counter punch
All right.
is just
Good
that little
too.
heavier
Pick up
from
this guy in the
Thieves.
back. Oh, man.
Every single time that Gentlemates
You can't leave the
themselves an
Bulldog, man. You
opportunity,
can't leave him.
Fight back.
Oh, you can't leave the Bulldog, man.
40 seconds to fight for. Numbers start to develop for Gentlemates, but 100 Thieves under pressure. See how they're calming as we go to a Bravia. Listen in.
Listen in.
100 Thieves.
There's like outer. What's up?
I have a trophy. We're good. We better.
To the side. One shot.
Nothing under. One more. Right.
Last guy there.
The Envoy team kill. Oh my god.
I still have Make him child. They're spawning close, by the way. No, I think I saw.
They spawned orange. They spawned orange.
Blue, and one's gonna be mid door.
I have a cross.
Ernie, I have a shot.
Yeah, I have a push.
Ernie, they can't pin you. In blue.
Alright,
one more.
Full single.
One more book right now. Close. And then one already ran down mid street.
Mid. Donnie and looters.
Nice. Maybe P3.
No, book. One bullet. Nice. Yo, I spawned brother.
Already book.
Yeah, book. Book in them. They're gonna be behind you.
Blue last and all behind you. Blue that's all behind you. All behind you, Ernie. All there, Ernie.
Yeah, all there.
Could be to your right, Taco. Could be to your right.
Yeah, give me mid. I'm both to the right. I have your bed tennis.
That's what Thieves listening sounded like
and it's doing the job.
a couple months ago.
100 Thieves betting towards P1.
That's what it used to sound like. I got this. I got this. I got your cross. They're all spawning here. That's what we were used to hearing. What the fuck happened, bro?
Still
got to win this, but like, what the fuck happened?
And the transition was great, but the hold was not. They get this 20.
That listening sounded so much better.
All of a sudden, well back into it, but it's a lot of things that have to happen just to still be behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, again, you take a look at just the scoreboard across.
If they could have just confidently won that control, that would have been nice.
That's the big news for 100 Thieves. Whereas 9-16, 9-15, 10-20, and I'm sure the chat right now saying, "Someone help Kismet." Another stellar performance from him, trying to do what he can.
This is a 1v. Yeah, this is back to what it was yesterday. Kismet versus the world.
Dancing with it. DiamondCon follows up for the trade. Hydra knows a couple of weak health pools, but again, Thieves just playing good team Call of Duty right now. Break down Gentleman's and get back into the hill.
Staggering all the utility, keeping them at bay as long as they can. Hydra from the side, not going to be able to find a great deal. So for a moment, Thieves are on their own. It does not really matter though when Envoy's fighting two like that. Scrap gets another. It's a 4 dead. With 30 seconds to play here, over towards P2. The writing is very much on the wall here for Gentlemates.
Yeah.
They need to do something about this right now, or they are crashing out of EWC.
Indeed the case. Over 200 points will go Thieves.
Nice. Come on, man.
From the front, and this just feels
Give me
like
at least a reason to go to bed with the slimmest chance of hope. I don't think we're beating Optic, but fuck it, man. Let me have some blind faith. You know how it goes.
We got double negative pretty much.
You know how it goes, chat. You gotta have blind faith in your team every once in a while.
It's just an out slay fest, and it's another one you look over towards what you're getting out of the ARs for 100 Thieves. They're just having the time of their lives.
Just finding themselves skating around the map, pretty much uncontested. Charles are coming and just not finding a great deal here for Gentlemates whatsoever. It's another easy transition for Thieves. Gentlemates in the moment are unfortunately getting slammed.
Hydra.
Trust me, Cole, you're never going to see these guys play each other again. This Gentleman squad will not be playing again together. I'm gonna tell you it for sure.
100 Thieves still on the hard point. Scrap
yes, tomorrow's single Elander.
But well, that's not going to make life any easier. They're able to avoid getting concussed by it. Right back into the battle. Still finds one somehow. Ghosty playing towards Hedges. Really cannot contest this, but gets a good read, good snap. And eventually Lunars for the trade.
I mean, yeah, I guess double Elim is technically like more competitive, but if they're gonna do single Elim, they gotta make it best of 7s instead of best of 5s. But also imagine if this event had any more matches or maps, how long we'd be here with the delays. Maybe this is the only format we can have without being here for like 2 weeks straight with just the delays.
Does not matter. Scrap and Envoy hold it down. They are 15 seconds away from seeing them tomorrow.
Should be the ball game. And try as much as Kismet was. Just not enough in the take.
There we go, bro.
To get
Come on, man.
Their Los Angeles counterparts. One more chance to touch. Not going to
nice.
happen.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Please, for the love of fucking God, man.
All year long
I don't know what happened in the control, but we're going to pretend map 3 didn't happen.
Will be eliminated.
Let's go, dude. We're going to pretend map 3 never happened.
Better from Thieves. I think they will be very disappointed, of course, with the control. They were in commanding position. They'd have loved to 3-0, but
if it wasn't for fucking Johnny laying his cock on the table, maybe we could have 3-0'd.
And composed. A very solid outing, to say the least. But for Gentlemates,
hey, we get to crush a key. You know what I'm saying? We get to crush a key.
Started the tournament in a relatively decent position. We seen the
Let's
game
go.
against Thieves.
I want to see the interview in the key crush chat. Boston's up 2-0 in the SND right now, by the way. We will swatch over to that soon.
These two playing up against each other here in Riyadh, and it could not have been any different.
No. And the better news, I think, for Gentleman fans is that you're able to get past the challengers.
The HP looked night and day from yesterday, which is maybe a good thing. I don't really know.
In our first matchup, just didn't quite have the right.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And that now I think looks at the conversation.
Listen, realistically, Optic's probably gonna win tomorrow. But
what about a DiamondCon?
Fucking anything's possible, I guess, right? You never really know.
In terms of what this
maybe Hook has a bad night's sleep or something, and we come in tomorrow. He's a little dreary-eyed.
Something to be told about.
We'll see, I guess, right?
It is a power team after all, and Thieves.
I'm guessing it's a scrap interview.
Why they are labeled as such, as Fancy's down
no,
on the
Envoy?
main floor with Envoy for our post-game reaction.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We're back on stage after a 3-1 from 100 Thieves, and they're head on to the quarterfinals. I have Envoy with me for our Amazon winner interview.
Come on, Envoy.
First, I want to ask, all eyes were on you guys, and yesterday's loss to Vancouver Surge kind of raised some eyebrows, and now you're looking solid more than ever. Do you think that this is the run where you guys just take it to the trophy?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me personally, I'm just trying to step up my game throughout the rest of the tournament, and I think we'll be solid otherwise, and just playing our game.
Well, you guys got the dream team, you, Crab, also Hydra, and honestly, there's a lot of
Let's go, Sir Plum. Let's go.
Be winning the tournament, but in the next match, you're heading against Optic. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, Optic are the reigning world champs, so it's going to be a tough matchup. But you know, I trust my teammates, I trust myself, and I hope we can put on a show.
Good answer. Good answer.
You're about to crush a key because you just won an elimination match. I don't know if you know how this works, but are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. I didn't get to crush any keys last year, so I'm happy to get one this year.
All right, let's go to it. The key crusher is going to be
That's a good PR answer right there. Optic's the champions. It's going to be tough, but let's put on a show.
And this marks our third crushing of the day on Stream A. There's so many keys are being crushed.
Let me see this key explode, man. Let me see this key explode.
We'll let Envoy enjoy this moment.
Yo, why does it go so slow, bro? This shit's sloth coded. Look, like, hell, okay, we can't make this go a little bit faster or start it a little bit lower. I'll piss. Here we go. Bang!
You crushed that thing in half, and there's a possibility that Optic's key is going to be next here. Is there anything that you want to say to them?
I'm looking forward to the good matchup, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
WPR answer. The interviewer's trying to get him to say something crazy heading into an Optic match, but Envoy's PR trained. I need whatever PR training Envoy went in for, maybe for Dan.
Strategy in the playbook.
Maybe Dan needs to head the same PR.
Find that blood and then use the numbers to overwhelm
All right. Reach versus Falcons.
He's under some trouble. Trying to get out. Isn't going to be able to, and Exton will get one back as well. The play over the top, Exton not able to get it, unfortunately. This now leaves Arcades in a 1 versus 3. He's hoping to find an easy kill.
Hey, I guess so, Cole. I guess so.
But now all they're going to do, shoulder, 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 wait for the perfect opportunity to take Arcades
All right,
down.
well, the SMD's not going well here for Falcons.
It's a nice look from Arcades here, but it's all you're going to get, really, as nades come back your way, and the frustrating element of trying to retake this B-bomb site from this position makes itself ever present. Boston looking beautiful out here. Again, I wonder how much that was in the game plan for Pred to overextend. He gets the information, you get damage, you understand that you need to... He's really wanting, clearly, to get his team back into this match, but a little overextensive there.
I know, dude. Tomorrow's going to be fun, man. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Hopefully, Thieves play good enough that it's like a good series. I mean, I know I would want to see a 3-0 for the Thieves. You would want to see a 3-0 for Optic, but I hope it's a good one, man. This is like the matchup that everyone wants. You know what I mean?
Then I'll get double teamed and it.
We've seen a bunch of FaZe Optic recently. People want some Thieves Optic now.
So far, Boston,
but it's only going to be fun if Thieves play like well. If they play like shit, it's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be like a waste of time. You might as well play Gentlemates at that rate.
Boston Purge gets very much so up in the face of TJ and finds yet another blood for the boys.
Someone's poster said thieves are not gentle, mate. That's funny. That's funny.
Purge just continues.
All right, well, chat. Coming up next on the main stream.
Now you're isolated if you're Pred. Arcity's trying to get back towards him, but he's still
Is it Omit FaZe next on the mainstream?
Didn't get the 1v3.
It is. Omit FaZe is next up on the mainstream.
Must have seen him.
So you know we're locked in for that one, man. You know we're locked in.
And now it's a
Peace out, Zep.
It is not an S&D to write home about by any means.
And as said, coming into this, Falcons so often relying on the offenses here in the S&D. For Boston, it's been about their defenses, and they've continued to stand strong on those. No reply from the Falcons. Staring down the barrel here, and all that momentum that they built up off the map one win, that energy that they had. We have got ourselves a small ensemble of Falcons jerseys beneath us, and they are hushed.
Well, well, well. For the Falcons, a much slower burn. And already lost another first blood.
Yeah, this is
Second blood.
full sale.
There's now an RTXD car out.
Full sale chat.
Just takes that down pretty easily though.
I hope Omit wins this time, bro. I hope.
For the Falcons would need some sort of divine intervention to get it in a 1 versus 4 for Pred. Cammy's already tried to do something, and well, he finds the first.
Hearing rumors Optic warmed up Omit ahead of their phase match. Let's fucking go. I love that. Mercury said, let me do Rafi this solid real quick. Let me give these guys the absolute god warm up.
You're in this situation, deja vu from the last defensive round. Just looking at 3 heads bobbing.
This is about to be a 6-0, by the way.
And refusing to give themselves up, and Boston is so good at this. They recognize that they've got the post plant. They don't
1-1 series. Okay. 1-1 series.
One delivered. It is simply a whimper to tie us up here in 2.
Yeah, really very few rounds, and I think the Falcons are probably lucky to get away with no donuts on their team. Just weren't able to react, weren't able to really push it, and you can see a bit of a dejected side there from them. After that hard point, feeling very, very good. We heard it up here.
If Omit win, I'll gift 20. Oh, piss. Hey, at 325 members, Preston said he'd shake ass on Sunday, so let's hope for the Omit win, because then it's like a double whammy, you know what I'm saying?
Conversation here with Xnid and
let's go.
Clay talking to the
Let's
staff.
go. Chat. Come on, man. Hunter T into the bracket play tomorrow. They might go out top 8, but at least they made it that far. Omit versus FaZe coming up next on the mainstream, but that's going to probably be a solid 20 or 25 minutes. Boston Falcons is 1-1. We still have C9 5 years to go. The day ain't even over, man. The day ain't even over. It's actually only been 5 hours. Today's moving by much quicker.
For Falcons, it felt almost individualistic.
I'll get 5 as well if Omit win. Let's go, Goat. There you go. There you go, Kevin. Goat said, I got your backup.
5-1. And the one that did come through for the Falcons was instantly traded. So realistically,
if Boston win, who do they? If Boston win, they play. Boston's in what? Group C. So they would play Heretics. But whoever wins this plays Heretics.
First blood situation just not good enough. If we're being perfectly honest. Kept giving it away.
Oh yeah, Hydra interview. W comms.
Instantaneously, and it almost.
You send a stumble and against teams that we all are like, you should steamroll.
I think it's more having energy during the day. I think we are on and off most of the time. Our scrum has been going well. So,
is pressure a factor at all? Because people have talked a lot about you guys, obviously. You know, earlier in the year, it seemed like you guys had a slower start, weren't the super team people thought. You guys broke through that. And then seeing champs and now seeing your early performance here, it feels like pressure is actually getting to you guys a little bit. Talk to me about that.
I don't think it's pressure. I think it's just, like I said, it's an on and off day. And I feel like it's just like unlucky that's like in the matches days that's happening, because most of the time in scrims we don't really have off days. What I mean by off days is just having like poor rotations, now rotating, now playing the game.
He can't really answer that question the right way, you know what I mean?
Then we'll get back
he
to the
can't say it's the pressure, even if it is, because if he
guys
says that,
were
everyone's
the
on his
best
ass.
Control team that I had ever
There's like no
seen
good answer
in
there.
CDL history, and lately it's just sort of taken a dip. What's the case with that?
Well, control changed. Since all the spawns are new. For example, the jungle mates have been practicing on it way more than us since we had champs and we played on the old patch. So that's one thing. But what happened at champs on control? I mean, to be honest, I have no idea. I think our flow was off. And like I said, I think we just had like 2 off days.
Can we put a period on the negativity, because 100 Thieves are moving on to our playoff bracket.
I'm cool with it.
Let's start spitting the positivity because.
Listen, I have it. Look, Paco, you are kind of like one of the shining lights in SMGs. You are the most consistent. You constantly put up the numbers. You constantly put up the KD. If I want to play like Paco, if I want to play like Hydra, what is it like being you? How do you warm up? How do you get better at the game? What is it like for you?
How to play like me? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just like I just adapt to situations a lot. I feel like I'm really smart when it comes to adapting. I'm not saying I'm smart at the game, but
you are.
Adapting in situations. How I warm up? I mean, I just like shoot bots. Nothing too crazy. I don't do anything.
He doesn't want to
crazy.
gas himself.
I just wake up in the morning and
He's just talented. That's all it is.
Just do my own thing.
Born like that.
No, I put a lot of work. I do a private match. Obviously, people don't see because I don't stream and I don't really talk about it. But I put always private match by myself. Run around for two hours, 45 minutes sometimes when I'm lazy.
Do you have fake names when you do that?
Sorry, what?
Do you have fake names when you hop into matchmaking or any of your private matches? Or are you
Fake
always
names?
Hydra when you load into
When
the
you're
game?
playing ranked and things like that.
Oh, no, I don't play ranked. I don't play ranked. Too many
Or
hackers.
eights, right?
Now, 8s, I will play 8s if I had to shoot my gun better. But I think I shoot pretty good most of the time.
Fair enough.
Now, Hydra, what I find amazing here at EWC is just how many titles we have. We were talking about it in the green room. Call of Duty has featured some incredible gamers who have found success in multiple titles. But Ant says you may be the most talented gamer of anyone.
Would Hydra
in the
get
Call of
fined for
Duty
bringing up
space.
the hackers? I mean,
What is that?
who
Is that
knows?
just something you
Probably.
were born with, or do games give you like a special challenge that you love to achieve when you accomplish it? What drives you to be as good as you are across every title you play?
Honestly, I just want to win more than anybody. I'm being honest. Nobody wants to win more than me, and I'm trying as much as I can every single day for 9 months straight, and go back to the off season, relax, and go back again for 9 months.
That's right, chat.
And
He
I never
is the
stop.
French Kobe. Let's take a look here at the bracket. Shout out to our graphics team that have this ready for us. We
Yeah,
have a
dude,
number of
that's
teams
why the
already
whole
secured
thing where
into
like
the top
apparently they
8.
were
And
chalking
Hydra,
scrims
I
before
gotta get your
champs is like,
thoughts.
bro,
How do we
that's the
feel
mindset of
about
Hydra.
Optic
How
here in
do
the
they
top
let that
half and winning at
happen?
single
I don't
elimination?
understand. I mean, it's in the
You're probably
past now,
playing
so whatever,
Heretics
but
for
like,
the winner of that second match in round 2.
what the fuck?
Honestly, I feel good. I mean, playing Optic first match is the best case possible.
Do you prefer the challenge going against like other top favorite teams in tournaments like this?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Do you prefer the challenge going against?
Oh yeah, no, I want to play. If you could give me Optic, FaZe, and Toronto, or like the top 3, Heretics too, it's perfect.
Here, let's do some reverse juju here. Listen, you've been watching Optic. You saw their champs tournament, obviously. They have been ridiculous, Paco, truly. Talk to me about what they do incredibly well, because they're going to be a tough team to beat.
I think it's the pressure of the map. I think Shotzi, sorry, just put and Kyler and Ewc, just put a lot of pressure on the map and just makes Dashi and Mercules just plays like slow kind of, but obviously with the flow it's like perfect. I think they just play good.
So
they just have a good flow.
Is it safe to say the key is going to be you and Envoy's performance in that series?
No, it's all of us, for all of us.
Fair enough.
25%.
Final question before we let you rejoin the team. You've been playing Call of Duty for a while. You've been a pro and one of the superstars of the league of the last 3-4 years. What is your favorite Call of Duty of all time? Because we have a new title dropping at the end of the year.
Black Ops 3. The one I played, I'm already young. I didn't play the ones before.
That's my number 2. That game was a banger.
Black Ops 3, good comms.
Black Ops 2, number 1.
Black Ops 2, yeah.
Black Ops 2, but you were probably like...
I was like 7.
Yeah,
Me and Paco about to make you guys feel really old.
Man needs to meet the B-23Rs, put a foul in his hand, let him feel the power of Black Ops 2. For now, though, we know we have more Black Ops coming our way. We have plenty of Black Ops 6 coming at you from Riyadh with one final fight tonight.
Second, I thought we were about to get some
Only
BO7 news, the way he was
FaZe Clan
talking.
Moving into that playoff bracket.
Wow. Okay. Hey, shout out Hydra, man. Shout out Hydra. They got work to do, brother. They got work to do going into tomorrow. But fuck it, man. I'm gonna be hopeful. This is my guys. Win or lose, these are my guys. But yeah, chat. All right. I'm gonna put Boston and Falcons back on. Hold on.
Continuing to be a nuisance. We've burned through 10 more seconds. There's not much left.
All right, so we got Boston and Falcons, game number 3. It's a 1-1 series on right now. Omit versus FaZe coming back on the main stage in hopefully the next 20 minutes or so. And then C9 and 5 Fears come on after this game that we just put back on.
Nope. Get back into the spawn and behave.
And it looks like Boston's running them.
Been a good start.
Chat, I am going to refill my food, refill my water, get something to eat, and use the bathroom. So I will be right back. You guys enjoy this control gameplay, or use it as a chance to do exactly what I'm doing, but I will be right back. I knew I'd close my water bottle so I could carry it easier. That'd be great.
Looked great in control, attack, not so much. So as long as you answer back in similar fashion here, you're not feeling too unnerved. But it's been a good while since we felt good about Falcons play.
Fortunately, it is just the first round of control, and theoretically, as long as the Falcons win this, be it by, letting go 5 ticks or whatever, it should technically tie the score up. So, silver linings and everything else, the Falcons have an opportunity to put Boston Breach back into their spawn.
Lexington will open up with the first. Snoopy answers. Progress being made by Cammy both side, though. Defensive players will be stood on A for now, giving up where they're located. It's a lot on Cammy here. He's managed to get himself into Grandma's, so Arcity's trapped between ARs all around him. Does well to find one. Awakening will trade him, so that will hand over plenty of top-level presence for Boston. Exnid and doesn't get up into trips quick enough. Purge with the knife out.
They're doing well so far. It does feel a little bit more even, but right now the Falcons are still holding on. 45 seconds left to go in this one. A little bit of progress onto B. What must happen here now is that the Falcons don't let this slip. Find the kills, keep on going, and Pred has revealed himself maybe just a second too soon. Only player left on this team as he runs through to try and get some B control. All of it falling by the wayside. B should really go towards them here. Cammy is trying to hold back the tide, and they've only got a 2-stack onto it, and now a 1-stack. They are going for the kills first.
Just trying to give yourself a bit of a defensive buffer if you are Purge here. And, well, you do eventually get cleaned out. So for the Falcons, it's a good retake. You do enough to stop that point coming through. So it's only 30 seconds on the clock. It's not as clean as Boston's, but it's certainly a solid defensive round at this point. And a couple more kills. And you squeeze forward. Arcity is going to try and get himself up through the middle here, and you will have a supporting ensemble as you get towards lockers.
Arcity's another kill off the Cammy, and he does. I mean, had a really bad start in that first one, but now a 6th streak. And the Falcons fans finally have something to cheer about, and this is what I was talking about. Horrible first round for the Falcons. It does not matter. They get back into it. A 7th streak for Arcity's, and the Falcons will tie the control up. Only 2 ticks the difference.
And you see why their defenses are so strong in this control mode. That retake of the B site, clinical. Find the way to wrap around. You get yourself your players in through back tower, 1 in through mid as well, and you collapse on that point. Composed, understood the checkboxes that they needed to tick off in order to get themselves into the spot to retake. Boston will be happy in the sense they're up by 2 ticks, but they'll feel that that one slipped away from them. They were in positions to force that deeper. You said it yourself, my friend, there hasn't been very much for the Falcons players or fans to cheer much about. Now they may get a little bit of a spring in the step.
So he's hitting the big streak towards the end there. So theoretically, this game tied up. The difference will be 2 ticks. Technically, that puts Boston in the lead, not just on ticks, but in lives as well. We'll try to keep you up with this maths as we go through. But still, we'll find out how this defense goes. Falcons will need to make a bit of an adjustment. Last time was a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Awakening here, trying to fight Pred in the low ground, and we're constantly finding these isolated fights where if you are Boston, you're happy to swarm in numbers. Falcons isolated. Arcity's hasn't stopped, though. His H spree is still intact, and by staying alive and being a thorn in the side, Boston never really established a foothold. Exnid finds a big 2. That's going to allow you to get forward now, so 4 better this time out, and you do have the bodies here to jump if you wish, but you lose your top mid presence.
Oh, Arcity's so close to getting another kill there, but unfortunately just not able to do it. And realistically, well, I am trying to see exactly how much of that has gone down to the B control. It is not a full tick. So they're doing well. The lives are equal, but they haven't got anything yet.
And with every 2-piece, with every quick flurry of kills, the Falcons fans try and lift their team. And TJ now will find 2. Pred with a 3rd as well. So that A progress is coming through, and the 2nd tick is in. If you get this here, you're up by 4 lives. You have 1:50 to play with. Falcons offense suddenly looking glorious, but Snoopy's in through Spiral.
All good. Extra time. Trying to find it as well. More kills echoing for them. Arcity's finds another one, and suddenly Boston and Breach are flailing. First tick onto B. Players reinforcing a 3-stack at least. That is rocketing up. The rest of the team now trying to reinforce. That is a unfortunate nade, but fortunately it does bounce off the back of the knee there. And, well, that is over. The Falcons win the attack. A complete reversal from their first round as they take the lead here in control.
Felt like there was a moment there where suddenly you just put 3 kills together and you recognize we can just stack this point, force Boston in towards us, cut them down as they run. Do a great job of, it sounds like a very easy thing to do, but you may have watched many a pro team not step on that point and simply force the issue. Very comfortable taking those fights once they're in that position. For Boston, you see a shake of a head here out of Wake. They're going to wonder how they're in this position.
Oh, here we go. Boston will now need to match that energy. They have to get the win themselves here to take it to a round 5. Purge will get first blood, but it is ordinarily traded out pretty quickly here as we do go pinstripe on the kill feed. Both teams trying to get into this one. Pred, though, takes down Awakening. That's pretty big to start shutting them back into the spawn. And everybody into the fight, into the kill feed. But it's still benefiting Falcons.
Ewc can get himself through the line here, so could be a real problem for Boston. But did you just get spotted by Awakening? Doesn't matter, you find Purge anyway. So you do have Snoopy, who's managed to get himself off towards the B point, but otherwise Boston hemmed in right now. Find a couple of kills, but you do alleviate pressure. And that's a huge one from Pred to stop that progress towards A. B is starting to move a little bit, and there is going to be presence supporting you over towards Bo. But look at the numbers come. Pred's got a huge job here top mid, though.
Oh my goodness, they are finding everything. Pred just trying to even take it on. Cammy does eventually beat him, just had a better position, but can they find this? Boston are fighting for the kills across the map, but they are certainly not getting any progress where they need to, and Snoopy's going to go down as well. And it's the Falcons fans you can hear in the background. I don't think that's coming from the players, but they are enthused at every fight, and for Boston Breach, time is running short.
TJ cuts off one down low. Exnid up top this time. TJ's now going to try and reinforce the gap that has appeared. Scoops himself an AR just in case you needed to cover over towards A from Trips. Beautiful positioning. You have the time here as well. Pred's going to find 2.
I'm missing a banger? What's going on?
It's 4 dead. 19 seconds on the clock. Boston have got a sprint.
For Boston, a last roll, a last chance at the dice. They now have to get to a point here, but they are.
Yeah, you know we had to put the omit jersey on, man. You know we had to put the omit jersey on now.
Hope to find the kills they need onto this point. There are too many.
It's time to switch it up and get ready.
Surely Cammy cannot hold it for long. He will not. Another respawn to the Falcons.
Yo, Clay is talking shit.
He's getting involved.
Yo, Clay is talking shit. Abby with the 50 sec.
Times we've gotten to say that this year.
Abby, holy shit,
like
thank you.
Understood the assignment. Take a step back. Let's find those opening couple of kills and move forward together as a unit.
Yo,
not only in that
the
round
fucking
3, but also round 4 to.
Clay was fucking screaming across the stage.
Never comfortable if you're Boston. You have moments like Exnid.
Holy shit. Abby, thank you for the sec. Let's go.
You want reinforcements? They're going to have to come through me first. My boys will hold you in the meantime. Beautiful work. Looking every bit the team that we'd hoped, obviously, coming out of Saudi Arabia. This is their home turf. They're under an immense
Wait, so what happened?
Pressure, but clearly
are Boston just like, are they chokers? What did they do?
Extra spring in their step, and they're certainly
did Thieves lose yet? No, they won.
I'll tell you what, the difference was just that attacking round. The Falcons just found the fire. I don't think Boston were ready for it, just losing pretty much every gunfight they needed. Really has been a big turn. 2 respawns now to Team Falcons. Boston Breach, all they got was a flawless S&D, and while that is a wonderful thing to have, if they lose this next map, nobody cares.
They absolutely do not. One player who did step up there, and I don't know if the scoreboard's going to fully show it, but it felt like Arcity's had himself a couple of impactful moments. Maybe struggled in the earlier rounds, but when you
they look pretty good, Snake. They trolled the control real bad, but their hardpoint looked really good today.
Slow Boston down. There's a moment where he manages to escape on that offense.
Alec ended around on a 7 streak. Let's go.
Makes his presence known by stepping on that B point, forces those Boston players to
Dude, look at this guy, Preston, bro, on the beach. Preston, you should just be calling in from the beach, bro. Dead ass.
Do get a look at the statistics. Arcity 16 and 14, but Pred 22 and 14. That being said, damage across the board. 3 players there having themselves a map.
Well, so far, so good for Falcons. Obviously, a little bit of a close game there on the hard point. Could have gone against them with a resurgent.
The Falcons are 1 map away from beating the Boston Breach and making it out of group stage.
They really came back into it. Then a decimating S&D. And the first round of the control, also Boston. But all that story being told, it's Falcons who are 2-1 up in this series. They were better in the control over the length of it. Yes, indeed they weren't. But the hard point, they were better at the beginning as well. And that is what is counted. The final scores so far for this is 2-1. For Boston Breach, heading into another respawn, will need to find their own fire. They have been quiet. They have not been quite at the anvil as much as the Falcons have been.
Most certainly have not. And yesterday we saw a slow start at them as well. They lost map 1 to 8, very weakened, team war. But they did come out and look much better in that map 4. They made the adjustments required. Here, part of their homework should have been to understand that the Falcons really struggle when it comes to breaking in hard point. And as such, they should be first on that rotation. They should be in early here. It's a big enough map to certainly reward you with some money hills if you recognize that.
Let's go.
As you just said, not quite.
Omit and FaZe are about to walk out, I think.
Out them, and the looks on their faces says everything you need to know.
Quick little walkout watch party. And then we'll probably have to go back to the other one because they won't start the map right away.
In COD, they say it's very hard to beat the same team in the same tournament twice.
Oh, shit.
And we are closing out Playday 2 with a banger rematch.
One more quarterfinal spot up for grabs. One more key to be crushed, and it's time for another knife-edge eliminating match.
You see it right here. This is what the teams want. But on top of that, there's club championship points on the line. And I don't know if I've mentioned it enough, but a $1.8 million prize pool. Fancy, right? If you come 8th, if you win here,
right?
How much is that worth?
Oh, it's just like $80,000.
80 grand, is that it?
Yeah.
80 grand, man. Fuck.
80,000
Imagine 80 grand.
Just for winning here.
Imagine 80 grand.
Let's do it. They've spent more time on this stage, more than anyone else on this tournament, and leaving their doubters in the dust. Please welcome Omit.
Yeah! Let's go! I hear people cheering, and I love it. I love it. Come on, man. You literally lost to yourselves yesterday, bro.
Winners on the verge of an early exit, or are they about to?
No, every team goes home with some bread, Skylar.
It's FaZe Clan.
Boo. 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 I'm ready, Cole. I'm ready.
Let's solidify this bracket. Let's separate
Come on, man.
From the rest.
Let's go, Cole.
Final matchup begins.
Let's go. All right. We will.
Final match of the day, and
we will put that on when they actually start the map, obviously. But for now, we'll put this back on. They should hopefully start the map in like the next 5 minutes, though. They're just sitting down.
Going
But
to go rock side, one water, one by rock. The others are going to try and hit the flank here, and that's why Falcons are wide. That's why they're trying to hold this. And the Maginot line, they've got bodies everywhere. Purge through the water, though, will get straight to the point. Finds the first, and almost
it's
Purge! An instant break from Boston.
Yeah, Falcons won, Cole. Oh, Falcons won, and Clay was talking shit across the stage.
And Cammy should be able to clean it up with the first bullets into it, but does just enough to distract.
Yeah, Pred does very well there. Allows his boys to get in and reinforce, and it's going to be a bit of a pinstripe feed. It will finally still land in Boston's hands by the end of it, but certainly not as clean as you would have liked. You managed to push out for some sort of defensive cordon. The Falcons are going to be here to meet you rock side. Purge, AR in hand, up over the top of Lambo.
I got to change my title to FaZe versus Omit because that's going to be the main event.
Falcons hoping that he can activate and find something, but
let's
it's
go, dude.
Going.
Purge still good here, and they'll take every single second of scrap time they can, though. Snoopy all the way out at here.
Yeah, he's doing his best Mr. X impression. What's good, Barthoid? How we doing, bro?
Are not going to be good for you in this situation. Maybe you can find a kill and stay alive, but he will need his teammates to do something, but he doesn't even find
tomato
that.
fall out.
Falcons now will be first at fences. And a chance to get that lead back. Can they defend this first push from Boston?
Headphones are sound.
I think there's a huge problem for Falcons, but
like the earbuds are sound. The big headphones are noise block and white noise.
On this one. Stepping up when his team need him most.
Much better today, Barthoid. Much better. The control, I mean, they should not have trolled that map, but Hardpoint looked way better. And SND looks solid.
Bit of a back and forth. We're tied up essentially, and Pred's over.
All right, we're switching. They're getting into this quick. My bad, Falcons and Breach fans, but
you cannot.
This is what we're here for, man. This is what we're here for.
Oh yeah, FaZe are going to punish you.
FaZe versus Omit again. And Omit do it. And they steal a hard point.
We'll find out whose key gets crushed. Omit take on FaZe Clan. Here we go to map number 1.
Let's go, dude.
FaZe Clan spawning on the preferred side.
Vivid with blood.
Finding a big opening kill, and Praise sneaking his way right through bottom gym. Gonna put himself in position to potentially find a couple, but he's only able to take down one, but at least his team is now soaking up time.
We're going for it. Vivid, we are going for it.
Yeah, the hardpoint looked way better. Yeah, the headset is basically just to block out noise, Skylar. I think it's just like they're soundproof, obviously, but they also like pump white noise in, so it's harder to hear the crowd. And easier to hear your comms and your, gameplay.
Might be a spawn flip. We'll see where those next two players spawn up. And it is indeed. So, FaZe have lost control of the left-hand side of the map, but Abizi wins a big one. Mama Lovely wallbang there. And P1 is going to come to a close. And Omit, what a lead they've gained.
Yeah, that's a perfect start there from
plays
coming in from Vivid.
P1.
Perfect start at 4-2. Mamba on 3 in a row. Been able to slay your way out, potentially still contesting for these spawns here at New. It's going to turn into a one-on-one, but what is it going to do to the spawns? Mamba just needs to finesse.
Finesse, he does not. Abizi slides right up, takes care of business. Craze now trying to stay alive, over by time. Hyper-aggressive work there out of Tyler Farris. Abizi getting in the mix.
Come on, Mac. Come on, Mac.
Oh!
Come on, Mac.
No!
Oh!
Why did he get all 3?
Oh, my God.
What a moment from Mac. Mr. Triple today.
That's a big
oh my
God.
God.
Because he gets all 3 in every
Yeah, I'll keep you updated on the Falcons game. Don't worry.
Spawned across the map. So Omid wastes no time of at least putting himself in the objective. But you still have a battle. FaZe Clan are not going to give this up. Simp.
Oh my God,
Abizi,
Mac almost just 4-piece FaZe, bro.
Aggressive today, and the break is clean. Spawns all the way across the map.
Oh yeah, still popping over here by the second point. Looking towards third as well, though that is on the menu right now. And Mac, he has eaten 3 members of FaZe in the previous point.
All right, good rebound P2 for FaZe though.
Angle to have. Not necessarily the weapon he wants, but this
almost
is
a tie game. Let's go, dude. Falcons in Boston are a tie game in hardpoint right now. 98-98.
Mac, lovely work on the read. Takes care of business.
And Mac is able to find another one as well, so it's already 3 dead.
Cellium is 1-7.
Last man standing. Can he take care of this player who's already weak? But a team kill is going to get that one done. Draza effective on the trade. Neither team is currently fighting for the hill time. They're fighting for the map control. Draza was the player who I had highlighted going into this.
Nah. Sip and Craze. Craze gets the better of him.
He's already turning around, sitting at 8-8. It's basically a tie game still.
FaZe on the approach towards Kitchen once again. This is Cellium from Grass. He will be the entry man. Great work at range.
4 dead.
3 dead.
Push up and flip. Push up and flip.
The last man up.
Raised off the map.
Trying to play for the new hard point alone, and he is currently surrounded.
Big win on Draws.
Still swinging though.
They do put the spawns though. Good work, man. Good work. Mac's got to stay up.
This is where
no, Mac.
They have the advantage.
No.
Close spawn also comes in for
nice.
Draza. So Craze is going to have his hands
Craze.
full. Already finds a double. The stun is able to connect. He
No.
has the indication that someone else is there. But
Draza, they just spawned right next to Vivid.
Guarantees his
oh my
team
God,
the
did anybody
spawn
see
towards the
that?
back. They win the rotation again towards P4.
Oh, 2 FaZe players just spawned like touching Vivid in the back.
That is Draza.
Oh my God, that was insane.
Up as much of this time as possible. Here comes Vivid on the pie from bedroom. Nobody home there, so he knows where to check. Tries to bait the blade, doesn't get anything for his trouble.
King Beast was good, man.
Abizi now pressing forward, keeping Mamba now out of the play for as long as
Holy
he can.
shit, that spawn was insane.
From FaZe here on bed.
Vivid had a good start. He was sitting at 4-2, but that's now 9 deaths in a row for Vivid. The veteran needs to show his presence here. When he was shooting, the game felt a whole lot easier. FaZe Clan have been able to dominate this P4 hard.
Yeah, Mamba 3-piece.
But there goes Mamba.
Bro, we've seen a lot of 3-pieces today. Like a lot of 3-pieces today.
Big man tings out a Mamba, and we are looking towards.
I'm almost done eating, chat.
The P1, folks. Well, a wonderful first set of hardpoint. Simply 10 points now separating our teams. FaZe are going to make their way back over towards New. Going to see an early hold here from the Omit boys. Craze trying to do what he can to keep the top side of AC safe, and no hope though. Draza and Simp find their kills, get a break.
Break is good. Now you already have players like Abizi who's trying to potentially flip these spawns, but he is going to get picked off. So you have the
Let's go, dude.
Fly on in.
Yep, Boston and Falcons are basically tied at 150.
He's the only player on this side of the map. He's so aware. He understands what is getting thrown at him, and him just getting that one-on-one gunfight keeps his team on the right side.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Just in time again, just keeping the players of FaZe out of it, but they do crack over the 100.
Vivid's got to wake up, man. We need Vivid to wake up.
Seconds remaining here on P1. P2 all good.
5 and 12 is not going to cut it.
So again,
there we go. There's one.
Job balancing the map right now.
There's 2. Come on, Reese.
Vivid. We asked for a turnaround moment, and that might have been it.
Right on cue, man. Right on cue. Let's go.
Place now. We're seeing a low route being taken from FaZe. They're looking towards that P2 break. We'll see how that goes, though. That is Abizi on the low route. Craze taking the fight upstairs.
Yeah,
I don't know how he only has he doesn't even have that much hill time. He just got all of his hill time just now.
Potentially break them down with a good route out of Abizi, but Simp
Mamba, he's got a lot of work to do here. Good pre-fire, good help.
But it does not matter.
Last guy front, he gets spotted. Good teamwork. Come on, man, big P2.
Can we retain the lead?
The Falcons have taken a 30-point lead. It's 187 to 152.
Cellium now keeping that play alive on the right-hand side of the map. Oh, now through the middle comes Draz. Over to Piano.
No.
Striking a chord right on through the south.
Come on, Vivid.
Oh, Vivid.
Come on, Vivid.
Oh, beautiful stuff as Omid now.
Nice,
still
Vivid with
holding
3.
it together. Let's go for a Bravia. Listen in.
Listening.
Wait for two. Look for two. Could be like yours up on me. Bar 1 HP. Yeah, watch your zip. I'm in the back. Two right now.
Yeah, Cells and you. You one's and you.
Worked up. Yeah, I'm gonna go underground. Front to her.
Yeah, watch your close up fire.
Wait.
Watch your close up fire.
Nice, dude. There's one. Nice. I'm going. He's both by me probably. He's our close fire. Our close fire P1. Our close fire P1.
You weak. Busy.
P1 dead. P1 dead.
In you weak.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going mid with you.
I'm working the hallway.
Bottom mid. You in time.
I heard you.
No, me too, Skylar. I got nothing against FaZe. I'm just rooting for my guys right here.
On the bar. I got one. Rogue's on the bar.
Take it time.
Sell P1 right now.
I flipped.
I'm gonna drop white.
W flip.
You busy.
Go.
On the bar.
P1 is T. He repeat zone.
You right now.
Jaws repeat zone. I heard you.
You naded.
Good comms. Good comms.
I right. I'm repeating mid.
You 1 HP.
I'm repeating you.
Wait for your mid.
Oh.
On the bar. Watch on sim. He's you.
We're hitting front.
He's our side you. You again easy. Weak.
Nice.
Oh.
Comms from Omid. Start. I mean, even
easy, chill, brother.
In control.
100%, man. You've already played this team, so you know what's going to be thrown at you. All you have to do is just be level-headed. Make sure we're taking our time on these approaches, on how we're going to set up these plays. It still does not matter. FaZe Clan have the raw talent.
No, literally, Rick, I guess, right?
Final 15 seconds. You're going to be down by 10, but again, for the fifth time, they win the rotation.
Keep this mixy. Big win, Craze. Big win.
Gets won by Craze. Takes care
Number
of
2's got to make the play. Yeah.
Somehow
get this kill, Mac.
Together. On board
yeah.
Makes the top stairs safe. And that is an unbelievable turn from Omid.
And how much time can they secure here? Because this can basically lock the game up. What a play out of the SMGs and Mac and Craze. Craze through the front door, Mac on the
Mac's got a lot to do here.
Get all 4.
He's got a lot to do.
Across the map.
Vivid's got his left though. Mamba's got his right.
Break from the top, but they are losing a majority of the fights. MC and Draza combined for 3 though,
Mac.
and they're still consistently always find the rest of that junk time.
All good.
That was a very
that's a big break for FaZe, man. That's a difference from being down 20 versus down 60.
Back into now our 3rd set of hard points here on Skyline. Not disappointed whatsoever.
Let's go, man. Keep the pedal, keep the pedal to the metal, foot on the gas, man.
Trying to go on that
Mamba's shooting.
So
Mac is shooting. Craze is shooting. Vivid's had a couple sprees.
Someone's got to be going on a pinch. Is able to catch the timing.
Craze Noble Steed.
Fuck. But the knife even better. Cellium wins that gunfight or the knife.
Yeah, Cell turned it around big time. He was 1-7 or something like that.
He may be Mamba.
Oh wait, Boston's about to win the hard point. 240 to 222.
That is a masterful moment. Well, 200 points crossed though for Omid.
Boston's about to win.
For the break here.
Boston is going game 5 with Falcons.
This hard point for FaZe. They've been held back here by the might.
A Boston breach, take Hasi HP, and we go 5.
Now for Omid. Craze in mid-map, somehow walking away with a trade.
Big double out of Craze, just doesn't allow them to be fully set up potentially for this full 20 seconds they have. But it's a battle for the spawns, a big gunfight on the horizon. Mac is not going to get the better
lot of kills
MC.
there, a lot of kills there for FaZe.
10 Craze make a miracle happen? Absolutely not. 4 dead in defeat. FaZe Clan are in control.
Off the top ropes.
What a P1 this has been already.
Wait, Vivi got a killer?
Full control of P2. Eyes up at the ready for this one. And Cellium.
Get these kills, boys. Get these kills. Work together, man. Work together. Yep, Mac with 2. Last guy up, Simp. Don't leave this man. Don't let him do it. Nice. Nice, Reese. Come on, Vivid. Vivid. He's got them both weak. Crazy didn't see him.
But now the battle's still going.
No. No one's in the time.
Towards the back line. Mamba strikes. Gets himself at least
Get in the hill. Get in the hill. Oh my God, there's so much white time.
Low, and you've still got P2 to play for.
Finally, someone in the objective. Only 25 seconds still
here. He needs help, though. He needs help.
Of FaZe Clan trying to approach for the break. They are aware of it. Everyone's watching the proper angle.
3 dead.
Another 3 dead in the feed. Omid just need to try to chain it a little bit towards P3. Vivid has hit the switch. He's turned up.
We're flipping. Tables,
what's going on, Glenn? I hope you're doing good too, brother.
It's not nailed down. It's hitting the sky.
Vivid.
Doesn't walk away with
He
that
got
one.
caught. Was he reloading? What was even happening there?
10 seconds for the win. Over
Good
the
nade.
kitchen. FaZe in
Mamba.
position. Cell looking to
Big
hold it
P3,
down
man.
right now.
Big
FaZe
P3.
have been here before.
But
We
this is
have
what
seen
FaZe
some
does.
unbelievable
Mac through
comebacks in
mid.
this tournament
Gets red
already.
by draws.
FaZe still hold.
That's 3 dead too, Mac. They were banking on him to potentially find an opening on the bench, but we saw FaZe Clan almost have a miraculous comeback here
2
yesterday. Still holding on to the P3.
Fuck.
And now Omid are going one by one, and FaZe Clan are picking them apart.
One from Jim, one from upstairs. Mamba v Cell again. Cellian from behind.
Come on, man.
bar.
Somebody do something, bro.
Unbelievable
They haven't gotten a
shots.
kill in a
They
minute.
are fighting through every wave of Omid players.
Gotta try to think about the new one. You can no longer
Yeah, they
lose here,
don't
so
win
we gotta try
there,
to think
but-
about that rotation, but so is FaZe Clan. So you can
Come on, man.
bombard your way still for this old time.
Big old time.
Abe's gonna save it here.
3 dead,
a
no.
massive moment. Last man in the point.
Matt.
The dive.
Oh.
And the win from Abizi.
Oh,
Stays
no.
alive.
It's
But
the
the
spawns.
flipped. The spawns are flipped.
We were just winning
FaZe have gotta
gunfights.
go right now.
Number 2
They're
spawned
gonna
a
get to
mile
side.
away.
Gotta stay alive. Just
Number
put
2
yourself in the
spawned a
corner,
mile
guarantee
away.
At least one gunfight.
Sim can't
2
get
dead.
one. Omid are in.
Three, four
Abizi
dead.
down.
Map
FaZe
1.
fall in map number 1.
Map 1, let's go. Come on, man.
Omid so
Come on, man.
They make their
Big hard
adjustments.
point.
They
Need that.
understood yesterday
Need
P4 was not our saving grace, but even with them not winning rotation,
Oh my God, the
they
flip.
found early breaks.
They broke
locked
old,
in
which caused
every
FaZe
single
to
time
panic
at
to
the
go
P2,
back to old,
even
and
though
they
it was a
no one
good
blocked the
early
back
start
spawn.
from Vivid, and then a slow deep drive. He turned up in the massive
Oh
moments.
my God,
Multi-kill
come on,
after
man.
multi-kill. You can see it here. Mac popping 3 to
Dude,
secure this
Mac
side of
went
the map
for-
for
if he
his
would've got
team.
all 4 there, I
Omid
think I would've
are
shit
feeling themselves
myself.
on a whole new level, and FaZe Clan again.
Let's go,
start the
dude. Come on,
series
chat.
Down 0-1.
Down 0-1. Hey, if you're not going to
That was
win
a
the break
banger map.
towards P4, don't worry. Just get the magic spawn. That is I need Wheeler on the telestrator. I need it. What a moment that was.
They just got too aggressive, man. When they were trying to just keep them away
Oh,
from
come
P3,
on,
they
man.
still realized we can potentially still lose here if we don't have the numbers. But the fact that everyone pushes up and no one is committing on the blocking of the spawn allows all of Omid to be blessed
IRL or
with that
in-game? IRL,
opportunity
brother.
and capitalize
IRL.
on it.
Man, so
Let's
many
go,
great
dude.
Plays. What,
What did Vivid end?
You know what? I'm going to miss Skyline in
Because
Black
he
Ops
had some
7.
big
We
plays.
might have to make some phone calls. Joe. We might
Winner
have
of
to-
this
we might have to get
series
ourselves Skyline
plays
brought back. What a
Koi,
map.
I think.
What a great start.
I think winner of this
But
series
again,
plays
for
Koi.
Omid,
This is
you
D.
played
This
your
would be
hearts out,
D2.
like,
Yeah.
Really, really
Winner of this will
fantastic
play
work
Toronto.
across the damage. FaZe, the comeback towards the end as well. It was just one of
I mean,
those
Draza
kitchens.
drive
It was the signs of
37
Omid
times.
just
Holy
starting
shit.
To trickle in
I mean,
through
that's just
one
good
man at a
kills out
time.
of the whole
They
team
just
on
hurt
Omit,
so
man. Getting their
much. 2
kills.
plays there on FaZe, but Simp and Cell north of 4K damage. Unreal sign
Come
of things to
on,
come.
dude.
It's insane. When you talk about an amateur team, obviously there's 2 former pros that were just in the league a couple months ago. You put them together, and their teamwork is outstanding. But now going into the search and destroy, we saw what Craze was able to do all day yesterday and all day today. His KD consistently is
Omit's
improving.
coaching
His
staff is
opening dual win
Nagafen and
percentage is
Rayless, I believe.
unbelievable.
I think
But on
Naga's the one who's on
opposite
stage,
side for
though.
MC Celium, a 1.69, 100% opening dual win percentage. Do not chow that guy off the rip.
He's not losing fights off rip. That is ridiculous. Wow. Pressure now back on, folks.
Naga's not there anymore? Never mind, I'm faded.
Enjoying ourselves, playing our favorite
Who's their
game.
on-stage coach, Joker?
But at the same time, this is legacies in the making. Oh, wow. Zuma catching
Zero,
straight.
dude, poor Zuma, bro.
Worldwide.
Holy shit.
I'm so sorry, Tom, that I had to do that to you
That's
back in the day.
crazy. That's just
Rixer?
wherever he may be.
I never heard of
Slowly
Rixer.
back in we go, though, to what will be, again, a very, very exciting game of Search and Destroy. Protocol Game 5 yesterday was an absolute treat. We're going to go back to it in this series. But right now, yeah, just as far as this one goes, Jay.
Luke with the 2. It's sad watching the FaZe era end like this. Honestly, it's not sad because this is lit for Omit. If this was a different Challengers team, I would have been like, this is a little sad for FaZe, but I'm turned. Thank you for the 2,
There's only
Luke.
2 maps that are going to be repeated from the series that they played yesterday. There's map number 1 and a map number 5, and we happen to get there. This is Search and Destroy. This is FaZe Clan's playground. Just on Hacienda.
Why do Thieves and FaZe play each other and no Thieves and Surge? Thieves and FaZe don't play each other.
Craze is always trying to play for an opening.
Thieves play Optic tomorrow.
Always trying to play for the clutch. You need to be able to stabilize on those players because their strategy yesterday to just simply run at them and get gunfights.
It's Group A. Winner plays second from Group B. I don't know. That's just how it works.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is map number 2 here in this elimination matchup. Group stages of the Esports World Cup. Simp FaZe, they'll be on attack first, and he's got the bomb in his hand.
Let's go, man.
We are teetering towards A.
Take a lot of
Let me hit a little 2x just in case we're behind. Draza with the blood on Mamba. Come on, big SND, bro. Big SND.
Man advantage and the rotation to the B site. Oh, this is free.
Craze.
Oh, how free. Craze makes it a 3v3. Bomb plant. Find a corner, any corner. This is a day one. How will Omit take this back?
They have some tasks because there's no trophy scissors in play. Definitely be an opening to find someone camping on that rock corner. You can already see Vivid taking the long route around the back.
That's a good pick. How about Simp?
Mr. Lair is never going to get caught off guard. Man advantage FaZe Clan.
Man, he killed him so fast. And Simp.
Yeah.
Now, Simp, just give him all 3.
Okay, Simp, damn. Okay, Simp, damn.
You can always count. FaZe with Mr. Chris Lair. Just turn up when he needs to. The perfect read to catch Vivid on the re-pinch on the long
There you go, Zep. There you go.
It was everything that you needed to get. Because if he catches this timing, your teammates are going to be ended up trapped on the rock side and overwhelmed by the sub pressure. Because Mr. Simp always makes big time plays in the big moments.
He definitely said a lot there as well. Well, 3 sprees, a great way to get things going for him. We're definitely looking at an RCXD car soon. And not that we see too many successful RC plays on Hacienda, but hey, end of the year, show me the goods. Mid-map, full of players. Craze should get a freebie here. Nope, Celium gets away with it.
Got to read on sort of what the setup is looking like. And Crazy is going to clear out all of this B side, but your bomb carrier is going to be Mac, the most aggressive player on the map, trying to take some space in towards office. Draws is going to climb again for another first blood, but still going to be a 3v3, and you got Craze hitting a water route.
Oh, he's way out there.
Come on, Craze.
See how impactful this is going to be. If he times this right, he's going to catch the players coming out of office.
Love this.
No plant yet. Timing. Pretty good, but Celium!
Oh, it's just a sucky time to have us. That's probably right there why Kismet did the water out with a sub earlier today.
He is going to be down.
We were like, oh, if he would have with an AR, if he would have had a sub, he would have won that fight on Hydra. In that situation, if Craze had a, if Craze had an AR, he would have won that fight on Cell. Mamba?
Mamba, look at the second man. And Mac gets back into a
Oh, good. Come on, Mac.
We're going to run this one together. Wait for their whole 3-gen. 3, 2, 1. The terrorists strike.
Unfortunate.
And find the kill with 20 seconds to go. Simp and Abizi in the 2v1. You could not ask for a better duo in a moment like that.
And that all goes back to just selling him winning that gunfight versus Craze, man. Craze puts himself in a very good position to spot at least 2 players approaching towards that B site. But MC always has his head on a swivel. Just peeks towards the back of the spawn. Secures the one-on-one. And then Tiny Terrace trading out effectively. We have said that for so many years now. FaZe Clan, 2-0.
I mean, Mac, kudos to him. When it comes to Skyline, somehow getting miraculous multi-kills, but a moment like that, yeah, FaZe never going to give it to him. Great stuff so far here on Hacienda. That's 2-0. And Simp having himself a game so far, 4-0.
Gotta try to slow that guy down. When he pops takeover, it's very difficult to beat this squad.
Oh, yeah.
He, again, is open for free.
Easy. He was the bait this time round. Our first Blood Reaper, no problem. That's going to be Simp on the plant. So
LAT done for the day? They are indeed, yes. And yes, you are allowed to watch on Twitch, Luke. I'm live on Twitch as well.
Over halfway.
Come on, man, get these kills. Good nades.
A precarious moment, and he
good
can't
nade
get any more out
usage.
of it. What a wonderful retake right now from Omit. This should be it. Abizi somehow managed to sneak on the inside. Oh my!
Okay.
What a dive.
Good retake. Good retake.
And the dive was the last
Vivid's
chance.
getting poo-pooed on in SND right now, bro. Today's been bad for him.
Jake, this is going the distance.
This is unreal.
Hey, we can only hope, Jacob. We can only hope.
But every single time they get a first blood, Mamba is on the opposite side responding to turn it into a 3v3. When it's a huge gunfight opening to Rock, then the stuns and the nades are effective
Great
to shut down
retake.
Simp. And no one in a position right there from FaZe Clan to even check the defuse. That's what forces them to be aggressive, forces them to push their way out of garage. Your catch draws is slipping. Abizi already gets by you, but too many players alive. Omit, get on the board.
See a lot more Omni movement dives this tournament than we have for a while. Players really pushing it. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Highlight moments.
I remember in the beginning of the season when they weren't running a dive feature.
They went down.
If
Hello?
you live anywhere here in the red
Hello?
circled area and you have an
EWC's running ads mid-map? Oh my god.
We got behind that.
There
one.
ain't no way EWC's running ads mid-map, man. You can't make this shit up. Mac with the blood, though, on Celium.
Out of the equation. Not a problem you have to deal with for now. Oh, and crazy.
The winner of this plays Koi, Preston.
Mac there as the distraction. There's an opportunity for a trade, but... Oh, no! Draza cannot believe it.
I run ads, yeah, but I do it in between. I never do it when there's gameplay on.
Craze knows something's up as well.
And Vivid cannot afford to drop here, but Abeezy's going to get the timing on him.
I manually run it so it's not when there's gameplay.
Now Abeezy. Sometimes it's a little too easy for him in a 1v2.
On planet A, is he going to check this quick enough? He is, he is, he is. This is a 1v1.
Oh, God. Craze versus Abeezy 1v1.
So now Craze. Oh, he's going to check mid. Nobody home. He's going to check bomb.
Come on, Craze. Show him what you're made of, Craze. Show him what you're made of.
Abeezy. Is he going to catch the tail end of this run?
Oh, he shot. He saw the body.
Give some info right there to Craze. 20 seconds to go. Knows that he's potentially.
Craze saw him, I think. I'm pretty sure Craze just saw him.
Back we go. Now over towards B. Abeezy has done his due diligence. The bomb.
All right, bomb going down. Abeezy Craze straight up 1v1 here. It's a battle of the wits.
Here we go.
45 seconds. And Craze spot him on the exit, is able to get the info.
Oh, and Abeezy just guns his shit. Oh, fuck me in the ass. It wasn't even a battle of the wits. It was a battle of gunny. What the fuck was that, dude?
Glitch the rock. Give yourself a more advantageous
Bro just kind of railed him there. That was insane.
Abeezy, like I said, sometimes a little too easy. Clutches up into 1v2.
You called it, mate. Abeezy, what a round he had.
That's an ace.
That's a full ace with a 1v2 clutch.
I don't know why he chow. When he got, I guess he probably thought because Abeezy hit him here, he wouldn't expect a rechow.
He does not miss. Indeed.
Damn.
3-1.
Damn. Come on, man.
Bay's back on the attack. Abeezy is activated.
Connects on an 8 as well. And our Alaskan assassin. Oh, he's got through.
All I'm trying to do is your FaZe clan. Just wait for him to give you some information so you can develop on the play. He's not able to spot anyone on the hop up. He's thinking all of this is going to potentially be cleared out, but the rat back.
How is he alive?
Gives the information
No.
to Mamba. Can he close out this kill?
He's in the boathouse.
And Matt goes down. You got to get this kill. Nice. S2.
Fantastic, but now Abeezy.
Abeezy's still alive, though. I'm terrified. A Vivid. Big win.
Uncharacteristic loss for the man. Now a 3v1. No
They got to shut this guy down. He's on a 5 spree. He's reloading. He hears him. Nice.
I was gonna say the 5 spree comes to an end. We got to feel a little bit better after that one.
That was all aware with Omid just being on point. It's a little bit too silent around the map. And if that's the case, someone has to be developing on a water route. The rat back at the right time if you're Mac, not being able to spot anyone through B side. Give the comms to your teammates. Mamba's able to secure it, but if it would have
well, no, apparently that's Rixer on stage, Preston. That's what Joker said. Nagafen's not with them anymore. And it's not Rayless, because I know what he looks like, and that's not him. Apparently his name is like Rixer or something like that.
And not a huge amount of love towards the
I don't know. I didn't know that they had it. I didn't know who he was.
Ace, but we'll see if that comes to play now.
Vivid.
Lovely start here from
Takes
Vivid.
down Abeezy.
Under the cover of Craze. Mac up there in the corridor as well. Stun connects.
Mac with a stun.
Nade down. Sim.
Nade. Dead. Good util.
Nade.
Complete blind counter on the side of Omid. They were just ready for that aggressive push through top secret. Now in a 4v2.
What timing does Draza get? Not good. Vivid reads him. Gets the spot. Celium 1v4.
Celium in a 1v4.
Oh, this is an unbelievable.
Jamil Motorsport planting.
Squeaky clean. 3 in a row now from Vivid.
FaZe announcing his split within a week if they lose this series. Oh, imagine. He's hit the door. And he's gone. Clean. Flawless. 3-3. Come on.
Craze. Unfaded.
All tied up now.
Come on, man.
I swear, this team is technically an amateur squad, but they have some of the best teamwork I've seen throughout the weekend.
They are.
Nades on point. Stuns
you got 2 up-and-coming, like, great rookie talents, and then 2 veteran players that have been in and out of the league, right? They might not be the best league players. I know Max got a win under his belt with that Surge team, but it's a good little mixture. A good little mixture to kind of do your thing as a challengers team.
FaZe on the attack towards B we go this time, and what do you know? You're going to run into a couple of Omit players. And the stuns connect right through the middle.
Good stuns.
He starts things off. What a slide.
Good stun usage out of FaZe.
You have lost control of the bomb
Optic
site
play
entirely.
thieves tomorrow,
That's
Mr.
gonna be a
Sook.
free plant from Sim, and the counter-attack from Vivid. This might be snuffed out as well.
FaZe kind of just switched up the tempo. They said
That's an
we want
insane
some
gunfight.
So let's just send it all through the B side.
And a flawless round
Terrorists,
right back
and they
out of
both walk away with
FaZe.
one-on-ones. You get the bomb planted in the 4v2 with all the power positions. That's just a very easy round right there from FaZe Clan to take the advantage.
Unbelievable. That was such a decisive round as well. Every single decision made, every lethal, every tactical, all of them hit. It all starts with that BZ kill. The second follow-up from Sim, they waste no time. The most clear-cut plan they had. Bomb planted, nades up over the top, and the final work there from Draz. An immaculate round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that was the turning point yesterday in that game number 5.
Come on, this is a huge map, bro. If Omit can win this.
Together and forcing gunfights on the opposite side.
It's a big map if they can find this win here.
FaZe Clan to walk away with that one. Now Omit looking for a response. Same exact aggressive play over towards B. And FaZe Clan are already getting a read on it.
FaZe are up.
Graze is stuck in a corner.
Nice nade to slow things
Wait, they're
down.
chowing this.
And he's making
They
a
just
meal
lost
of this
bomb.
one,
Oh,
and
what
it's
the fuck are they
3v1.
doing?
How have FaZe done that?
Oh my god. They just three-man pushed through with bomb.
He's gonna
Mamba
find himself a
1v3
corner
though?
to Beezy. He snuck by.
They have the information. The bomb is also going to be
Oh.
down. He wins the first gunfight for
Good shots
Draza,
on the
but
fucking
instantly gonna
Draz,
get
but damn.
traded. And that round is all on Abizi. The fact that he's able to finesse the archway the way that he was stalls enough time for his teammates
He
to
should have
wrap
just
back
laid the
towards top
rock.
office, give him a little bit of assistance. He only took 4 HP damage.
They should have
that
just
entire time
laid
with
the
2
rock.
people shooting at him.
Boston up
He's
4-2.
unbelievable when he's on point.
That is ridiculous.
TJ's on a
Many
donut.
nicknames.
No way the guy's Falcons picks up right before the event in his best mode in a game 5 to make the playoffs in their home event, drops a
So
donut.
hard to take care of him, man. So hard to get him. Map point for FaZe. And Abizi at 11-5 on a 4 spree. Again, sitting on the RCXD card if he wants it. But, I mean, at this point in time, it ain't broke. Do not fix. Do not change. Keep rolling. Here we go.
Going right back to just trying to force some gunfights. You already take all of top open hallway away. Omit with the stun. Gain a lot of information there.
Oh, no!
Pinch, but there's just too many
Craze
players
just pinched
for
3
Craze
of
to
them and
shoot
didn't get a
at.
single
Celia
kill.
Gets the better of him for the first blood.
Oh my god, Craze just picked was behind 3 of them and didn't get a single kill.
He's going to get hit a little late on the bomb check, so that means it will go down. And Sim. Wow. Brought down 3v3.
Did Simp have it?
A lot of time here.
Oh, he had a car probably, huh?
Single player in a position for FaZe Clan to think that the defuse is
wait.
going to come on in. So Vivid locks down well. Mac finds a double.
Celium
Bottom
last
connector.
alive.
Now Celium in a 1v3.
He got bad timing. We take bad timing.
Perfect coverage from
We
Mac.
take bad timing.
A veteran play. There's only one spot you really want to be in that situation. And behind the guy trying to get the defuse is ideal. But there we go. Mac on bomb. 3 spree. Big points.
The play call right there for FaZe Clan was beautiful. It's just after the fact that they get the first blood, they get the bomb planted. Every single player besides the bomb planter was all the way in the opposite side of the map, and Mac was super aggressive through mid connector. So you instantly force them to work their way back into the site without having the power positions. And that is what allows Omit to set up all the angles, win the one-on-one gunfight.
Winner of this plays Koi tomorrow.
Find 3 to go deeper.
Not over yet. B-bomb hit for Omit. Simp's going to be watching something from
Water
way
out.
deep. Oh, it's the RC car. There we go.
Oh,
so
RC.
he's got all of B covered. Oh, my man's got tech. We've crossed the map. We're now
And the Boston Breach eliminate the Falcons. TJ Halley goes 0-8 in game 5.
Oh my.
Holding that RC car
I'm
instantly
pretty sure
off
Tej just went 0-8 in game 5.
Again, we had a misplay early on in the game. Even in the man
In SND, the mode that's supposed to be his playground.
Surely gets his first blood. Second man, hungry for it. No intel on the next view though. Here come the rest of Omit pushing up.
Still trying to make a decision on what objective they want to work.
Oh, that would have been a huge win. 2v3, come on, man.
Man advantage FaZe Clan.
And Mamba's still in a sweet position here to try to make something happen.
He's putting bomb down, he's dead.
It will be checked, and Simp is there for it.
All right, 1-1
1v3
series.
for Mamba to stay alive here on the map.
1-1 series.
He is surrounded by all of FaZe Clan, and
Damn.
that is going to
Tough.
do it. An automatic response for FaZe and the search and destroy. The Terras take over here in map number 2 to tie the series.
Tough. Easy as well, man. Statistically dominant ace as well. A crazy ace. A fantastic bounce back there from FaZe after losing the first.
We still have the only game
stuff
left
here. Again, an elimination
is
matchup here in the
C9
group
versus
stages of
5
the
beers,
Esports
and then
World
obviously
Cup.
the rest of this
FaZe
series.
Clan taking on Omit. Be right back after this.
They won Earthless. They won 3-1. They absolutely trolled the control, but they look good in our point. Wow. Okay. All right, chat. It's all good. 1-1 series, man. Omit versus FaZe continues to be a banger. Let me put this food back in the fridge real quick. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Man, Omit and FaZe, bro. I was telling people that you gotta watch out. This could be lit. And it's lit. Nah, bro. FaZe are just disgusting, bro. FaZe are just like so good. That's why it looks like that. The individual talent they have is wild. Do you know when Opti plays again? Tomorrow. Oh, dude. Chat, appreciate y'all tuning in again, man. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time right now. It's been a banger day so far. This map decides the series. It definitely could. It definitely could. I mean, it's a big swing mode. You lose this, you're a little down bad after starting map 1 so good. I watch the NBA, Skylar. I watch soccer. I keep up with like the NFL and the NHL.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup.
Dude, Alex, I'm with you, bro. 100% actually. You're spitting.
Another team eliminated, another key to be crushed, and Boston will advance in play.
The hometown heroes, unfortunately, going to fall short here, not making
Yeah,
to the
I played
playoff
fantasy.
bracket. Force it all the way to a game 5. You finally found some success in this series in the opening hard point. Search and destroy can either be really good or really bad. TJ unfortunately drops a donut there. And Boston, send them
Bro,
back.
Falcons picked up Teej coming into this event. A well-known SND player at their home event in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The player they picked up, specifically being good at Search and Destroy, goes 0-8 in a Game 5 to get eliminated from the tournament. I mean, you couldn't write it any crazier, any more ironic than that.
As this is only getting hotter.
This is a scary map, man. Because I know that obviously you wanted to get rid of Protocol with the way that turned out for you yesterday.
It's really bad that FaZe dropped the map to a Challengers team. I mean,
if you think about
they dropped 2 maps to him yesterday, too.
Vault Control has been their auto veto.
I mean, I guess you could say it's bad, but like Challengers teams are also decent.
Hopefully all that practice can play a big part here because Omid have the advantage.
Massive advantage.
What do you think about the snaking from Surge that made Ghosty so mad? I don't know. He must have thought they were doing it a lot and it pissed him off. They were also losing, so he was tilted.
They've got the reps here. They know how this plays out. FaZe, obviously an incredibly capable team. Great coaching staff. You know they've done some homework. There's one thing to be able to be prepared and another to be extremely well versed in it. Omit, this is your chance. What an opportunity they've got to make that map 4 a little softer, Jay, a little easier.
They're undefeated so far on the weekend.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Pretty sure they also have 3 of the 4 players on the side.
Gotta win this. Gotta win this shit.
AD leaderboard in this mode as well. So this has been their bread and butter. And they potentially put.
Hey, Skylar, you're the GOAT, brother. You're the GOAT. W, Skylar.
Give them all the momentum.
This is a good map for Omit. What are they? I don't even know what they're playing. Vault?
We can always count
they play Vault a lot in Challengers, so I'd imagine they could be pretty decent at this. They play Vault a lot in Challengers. FaZe don't really play Vault Control often, right? Don't FaZe always play Protocol or Hasi? I don't think they're much of a Vault team.
In this series, one more time for these 2 teams, and off the rip, A is about to pop.
The battle for the mid-map control, everyone
for
the flawless break off. If you can open up with the big kill, that's everything. But Craze is able to strike.
Yeah, FaZe is 2-5 on Vault Control this year. They've only played it 7 times, and they're 2-5.
Off the break, I mean, that is an outstanding opener.
Yes, Loser is gone, and Boston did beat Falcons, correct.
Still on a spree. We're watching the slow.
Boston plays.
Wonderful work to stay
what
alive.
did they just? They just came C2.
Manages to stay alive just that little bit longer. A zone being captured briefly there.
Boston plays Miami.
Right down.
Salim and the rest of FaZe clan are
Surge.
approaching over
They play Surge.
Side, so they're forcing Omid to wrap back their way towards Art. Crazy trying to get something done.
No, Boston plays Miami.
You need to clutch up on some of these one-on-ones. Thankfully, everyone else on the side of Omid all win a one-on-one gunfight. Retake to the B Street and maintain mid-map control. Time is still ticking. And
yeah, Zip had the 1v4 and Vault SND, yeah.
For him as well. Holding the defense together. Here comes the counter. Drazah fully stunned, waiting for his teammates to show up, and they're there. Craze unable to clean up that kill. Eyes on a few members of FaZe now making their way towards A. Sliding on in. Vivid doesn't have to worry about the first man. The second might be a problem, though, and that is a problem.
Come on, Vivid.
Abizi up next. Vivid,
good teamwork.
No need. Wonderful teamwork from Omit. They hold.
Now Salim is just waiting for.
They might have vetoed Protocol because they got 3-0 ran by Omit yesterday on Protocol, and Omit probably vetoed Hasi. Or maybe Omit got the veto, vetoed Hasi, and then FaZe picked this instead of Protocol because they got ran.
And they could do so through hold there, but it looks like we're going towards B as well. An opportunity for a stack. Waiting for this. You've got to get this one very decisively, Mac. And look at the movement. Mackenzie Melt's trying to buy as much time as he possibly can. 4.2 seconds. You get them off B. They manage to secure a segment. I mean, this is doable. FaZe's got to get the kills. Aim on a big wrap. Brought down. And
last guy. Nice.
Still going.
Let's go. They gave up 1 tick.
Come on. 1 segment to FaZe Clan's name.
1 tick. Let's go.
Beautiful defensive round right there from Omit. When things got a little bit scary, everyone clutched up on the one-on-one gunfights. Just a lot of pressure, a lot of map control, and value in their life just being nuisances called ways too many problems there for FaZe Clan in the opening round.
1 down, 2 to go for Omit. And Vivid, what a masterful moment he had at 6 spree. Not too far away from the Hellstorm there as well. Omit strike first there in the control. We're going to swap sides. And see how they look.
Come on, big offense, man. Set the tone.
Will be defending.
Set the tone here.
I wonder if it's going to be a defensive heavy or an offensive heavy kind of vault, Jay.
Well, we never know with Omit because they gave us
Bang! Vivid with a nade over top.
And already starting off great with an opening kill through B side. So you're going to flood your way knowing that all of it FaZe Clan are going to spawn towards P4. But the reinforcement, the SMG starting to hit, Celium finding effective trades, and they maintain mid-map for now.
Yeah, holding it together. The A zone still feeling very, very solid. But here comes Craze off the top rope right into the feed. Mac dodging, stuns, dodging all sorts of problems. And I love this.
Number 8's already pushed through. Celium. Gotta kill Cell here. Bang. Big kill out of Craze with a sub, too. You got 1 on B. You got 3 on A. This is good work. Mama's still getting kills on B by himself.
Respawn for FaZe Clan. Progression on both points. 2 ticks at A. The first one already done at B. You gotta shut it down at this
A cap. Come on.
Already gone.
1 life advantage. A cap. 2 minutes. Let's go, dude.
Fantastic gambit pays off.
Mamba almost got a tick on. Did he get the tick? I don't think he did. Someone touch that real tick quick and get the tick. Just give it a little touch, Mac.
Mamba makes the backline that bit safer. That's unreal.
Oh, he did get it earlier.
They don't read the second man, and Draza,
wait,
he's going to be that
big
guy.
win. Mamba reads the guy on the flank.
As well somehow.
Please, pinch.
Alongside Vivid, and the B zone is in dire straits now.
Let's go, man. Get on that point.
He's the only one that can try to contest this. You need to pop a miraculous double. Only able to take down 1. The trophies
Come on, man.
already down. It's a double
Mac,
stack.
pick up these kills for me.
If your FaZe Clan, the pinch
is
good.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
He can still close it out.
Bang! Wait, they're not on the point.
His teammates a few more seconds. Craze on the dive. Can he get to cover? He can.
Come on, man.
Line up a save.
Come on, man.
Oh, what an unbelievable moment.
Holy shit, explosions left and right.
In this game mode.
Bro, they might be godlike at control.
They understand what they need to do.
Yeah, still a lot of work to do. We've seen a couple reverse sweeps in the control this event. It's happened a handful of times where someone went up 2-0 and they still lost.
Panicking. Which point do we want to try to stop? You're spawning so far away from B, but you don't have opportunities to go
Let's
back
go,
to
dude.
A.
Vivid and Mambo going crazy. Craze and Mac with some big pieces. Some good pinches. I am streaming on Twitch as well, Gustavo, yeah.
For Omit FaZe. Backs against the wall.
Keep the foot on the gas, man.
All
right, that wasn't good.
I have cat.
He's probably out RB. I think he's out RB.
We're stacking.
I'm already in front. I'm already in front. Mama still. We're still missing Mama. Mama money. I'm coming. Bottom R, 1 shot, Mac.
Well, that was a very quick A cap.
One's Mama's front fire car. Nice. He's still our front trophy. I'm 1 shot. Nice. I'm 1 shot. I don't see trophy. Back. We traded. I'm going to be. That's first guy. We can trophy now.
Nice, Mac.
He's in ball. I'm deep
right car. I'm 1 shot here. Deep right car. He might pitch mid.
Close on me. Shut down. Watch out. Close.
Uh-oh. Good nade.
I'm gonna get your cross.
I can't touch you across.
One more front line.
Nah, the nade, bro. The nade.
Okay, well, FaZe clearly took the last round personally. This one is
recap, Tyler.
Stud.
Yeah, this one's already over. Crazy team kill doesn't give his team another
Team Orchid
opportunity.
eliminated, Gentlemates eliminated, Falcons eliminated, P7 eliminated, G2 got eliminated by 5 fears, so Challengers team won that one. Team War eliminated, and now this one's playing, and then C9 and 5 fears play again, or play at some point.
Control of art. A very dominant attacking round there from FaZe Clan. They need to figure it out here on defense.
Yeah, I mean, statistical anomalies for FaZe Clan, and in the listening as well, just a lot of I doesn't sound super coherent, not the finest work from them, but that round was something special. I mean, Abisi was, what, 5 and 12? He walks
all right, man, come on.
In that round.
Yes, 100T won.
To help get that
100T play Optic tomorrow.
Still on the attack now. We've seen them do the tech. We've seen them defend.
The winner of this plays Koi.
Already showing
Cloud9 or 5 Fears plays Surge, and then Boston plays Heretics.
But that's already 3 dead. A double stack is good
Nice,
at A
nice.
for 1 segment. You're also showing presence again at B, so FaZe Clan off the respawn. A start
Nice.
between a rock and a hard place. Which one do we stop?
Now what a spread now, Craze. He is the man on the left flank. This is a phalanx move. He's going to be all over them. Eyes on the next man.
How the hell did they find that
He's
guy?
still a problem out there, and he's trying to force those spawns over towards the B
Oh, that's
side
an
of
A
the map.
cat.
Give A
Craze
as much
pushed
time as
up, but they got a lot of B
And
pressure.
Craze is now the man behind enemy lines.
Easy's going to try to clear him out. A little bit of assistance
Nice.
on top part, but it doesn't matter what gun he has in hand. He's still gunning. It's already 2 dead, and this is where it gets scary because you want Craze out of this position. You want to spawn them away from Arch, so you have more opportunities.
Craze has got to make a play here.
Front door. But FaZe Clan take a lot of space through B Street. Mamba eventually is going to
Nice.
fall. Now you're in a power position to always be the safety net at ammo.
Oh, a couple more shots. Simp is so tagged up. Get the pressure on.
Oh, Simp is so good. You got to get Celium out of your spawn too.
You still got pressure here. Looking to close the segment out. No, Contest is up. Celium on the back line. Mamba over the top. Can he get 2? No, he cannot.
You got to get Cell out of your spawn.
Back line as well. So Craze, that's his job to deal
Okay,
with.
you got great timing. We'll take
Now eyes
it.
forward.
Craze with an AR. Bang. 3 dead.
Shots, lines up the double.
Number 1's going to catch the last. They saw last going up cat. You get on that point now.
Everyone's spawning towards mid statue. The only player
No
out is going to
trophy?
be Draza. He has to get something done on a pinch.
Draza on the pinch. Now can he get it done? Can he get anything? No, he's been red. He's gone. And now Vivid on the turn gets a little bit of damage. And Mac, hold on. You've got to stay alive.
Stay up,
The trophy
boys. Stay
systems
up.
are now gone. Anyone want to bring it? Yeah, Craze has one. Might
Craze.
not need it. Guns are
Player
up.
life.
He's stunned.
Oh,
Trying to get
piss.
anyone closer to the zone.
Z-zone
You've got
capped.
mans in now.
Nice. Stack
Vivid
that
is
point.
there, and control is
Come on, man.
over.
That's good control work right there, bro.
This is their game.
Let's
mode.
go.
Way too dominant. Too much map pressure.
Let's go, chat. Come the fuck on, man. One more map, man, please. They gotta stay confident, bro. They gotta stay confident.
At the biggest tournament of the year. Unbelievable performance from every single player on Omen.
Let's go,
Everyone had
dude.
their pop-off moments, but
Omen's
again,
fucking
the
here,
teamwork
man.
is shining bright.
Omit is here. Yesterday they lost to themselves. Today they gotta just stay composed. Do not fuck yourself over.
Little things getting done right by Omit.
Do not fuck yourself over.
They're in control. They're not feeling flustered. They are absolutely playing their game. Not the craziest
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
we've ever seen at all.
Let's go.
But you'll take it. 7
FaZe
minutes
gonna win
and
map 4 and
26
5.
seconds
Hell no.
of clean control on Vault.
Hell
Omit
no.
Take the lead here in the series.
This is insane, man. Potentially.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let me let the dog out real quick. You're supporting Omit over FaZe? What?
Elimination to the top.
What are you talking about?
That we've had
Why would I be supporting FaZe over Omit?
People were not
Hey,
expecting this
Swim.
look
Thank you for the
like
follow
this.
on Twitch. I'll be right back, chat.
With some vets and some shining rookies are getting the job done as of right now.
Well, the last time we saw FaZe Clan in trouble against an amateur team, it was the last EWC, and it was against Team Falcons. Their first big splash into the Call of Duty world on the global stage. And sadly, this year, it has not been the same. Their key will now be crushed.
So devastating, man. The hometown heroes are hoping they can potentially put themselves
Let's
in a
go,
better
dude. Let's
position
go.
to at least make the playoff bracket.
5 Fears start in 10 minutes-ish. Here we go. Here we go.
Consistent in every single mode. They get it done in hard point. Lackluster.
Is this
your search
Falcons key?
destroys. And unfortunately for Falcons,
Rip.
their key is snapped.
Rip Falcons. Whoever gifted me, thank you. Hey, let's go, Swim. That's W work right there.
Gave it a little bit of extra cushion. But they are down.
If
They are
Omit
out.
wins, will this be the biggest
Fallen
upset? Oh, yeah.
by Boston
It's got to be,
Breach in
right?
That search and destroy. We'll see them next season, of course. But until then, the
What
end
did?
of
Oh, you know
the
why they
run
probably
for
didn't do
Team
their
Falcons
key right
here
away?
in
It's because they
Esports
were in
World
the
Cup
other
Black Ops
stage.
6.
They weren't playing on that main
Back to the
stage.
game
They were
day.
playing in like the wherever the other stage is. So that's probably then the Crusher must only be in there. That might be why they didn't do it right away.
Underdog story is definitely prevailing. Earlier on today on the Bravo side, we have 5 Fears take down G2 and eliminate them from the tournament. Now we potentially have on the cards an amateur team sending our most recent champions of this one at EWC, home packing and not even in bracket play. But we always know that FaZe Clan are never out until the score says so. They're always going to show fight. They have players who have been around the block multiple times for multiple years. Some of the best.
Who does FaZe drop? Whole team.
You
see Bant? Did he actually retire, Joker? Because I saw his like.
On Omid's side.
Is it the Jabby Alonso picture? Was that actually for real? Because like Hicksy tweeted that earlier this year too.
Destiny has a funny way of letting you know how things are going. And this red card, we have seen FaZe do unspeakable things to incredible players on this map. FaZe.
Hey, well, I'm gonna miss Bants, bro.
Until they are down and out. You know what I'm saying, Jack?
Come on, chat.
This one, though. Oh,
Map 4.
Red card has treated them right for a long
time. Can FaZe extend the series, or will Omid end it here?
We now get to see what Omid can bring.
Did Hunter T win? They did. They did.
Mode.
I want FaZe out so bad. Helps your team. Who's your team? Swim.
For Omid.
Map like red card, you're definitely going to force one of your SMGs to switch off of that SMG and pick up an AR.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
So everything being long distance. Make sure you're putting yourself in all the positions.
Red card HP, this shit's a banger. Back-to-back champs. I shouldn't even have asked. I should have known. I should have known, right? And 90% of people are Optic fans already. I should have just had the inkling.
You give the opportunity to become
now, you guys have been running FaZe anyway, so I don't... honestly, low-key, if I'm Optic, I think I'd rather play FaZe than Omid. Omid's a bit more unknown. At least you know you run FaZe right now.
There across the board, but again, dominance in the middle of the map right now for FaZe. Mac just trying to cause problems now, and these kills certainly help. That's 3 dead. You blink and you'll miss it. Celium, last man up. Spawns, though, still good for FaZe going into P2.
Oh, but they don't really want those spawns towards the backside, because right now, everything outside...
It's not gassing Omid up, big. I mean, it is gassing Omid up, but Optic is like slammed FaZe the last time they played him. Or the last 2 times they played him? 1 time? Whereas Omid's a team they probably haven't played.
You're not gonna find him.
And clearly Omid's good enough to keep up with FaZe, so like how much...
Now you know where he is.
You know how much... They can't be that much worse than them if, let's say, they're worse.
See, Wheeler? Happens to even the best of us.
Now it's on Mamba. Who's the player pushed out towards stage, wins a massive one-on-one gunfight there versus Celium, and look what it's going to do to the spawns. Everyone spawning in BS&D at the cafe. Omid are just consistently soaking up as much time as they can.
Oh, this is great. FaZe still really yet to get anything going here.
Either way, I think Optic would... just to be clear, Chad, either way, I think Optic would be Omid or FaZe. I'm just saying that because Swim in Twitch chat said he wants FaZe out because it helps Optic. And I was saying I don't think FaZe is that much of a threat to Optic anyway.
The powerful side of the map. Now you can allow your SMGs to free roam. Craze eventually does fall on 5 in a row, but don't worry, the other rookie is going to pick it up. Mamba still streaking, keeping them off of the HP, and you're winning the rotation as well over towards P3.
That was Mamba's number 5, Spree, and a little bit of a Beezy is going to get him done. FaZe, though, doing what they can now to get the rotation. Craze in position. Now from behind, oh, the opportunity there for the dagger in the back is now complete. And FaZe finally get themselves going here in the scoreboard.
Now FaZe know that all of them are running towards the back, but it's
Simp, man, simp.
Towards the front side. Mr. Lair starting to
right when you think you're about to start pulling away, this tiny fucker pops a 2-piece.
You gotta be in a tight setup here. Play for 1 wave of kills and then work your way out.
Nice nades here, again over the top.
Mac with 2 to break the hill.
Holding Mac down. There's the teamwork. Next man coming through the top door. Mamba there with a hit point advantage. Not going to lose that fight any day of the week. Nades once again. There's an absolute maelstrom on the inside of the point.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe is holding this shit, though. They're getting time.
They're also battling to try to get out of this position.
Next hill's a money hill, though.
To get over towards stage because it is a money hill. You can hold it down for a full 60, but there's too much pressure on the map right now from Omid to give them any free breathing room to get their way across the map. So rotation gonna be won by Omid. Lead still in their favor. This is one you can lock down.
Great discipline moment there for a moment. Again, you back up, you go way past stage, you put Craze on the inside of PT, you guarantee the trap, and then Vivid drops one like that on your forehead. Can he get another? Reese Dross coming alive here in the match.
Holding the spawn for Simp. Gonna be free roam on this pinch. Finds the opening kill, but it's
trades 2 for 2. Big fight here mid hedges. Get me 1.
Craze locate the double. He's only able to find 1.
Nice.
Selling him with the SMG. Puts down shots to set up the trade. No one in the time, but here comes Abizi.
Abizi finally able to cross no man's land and get towards time. And absolutely just
wall bangs out
from the hit there with his
This is a banger.
Over to Simp.
I don't expect FaZe to take, or Omid to take. Oh, Mamba with 3. I didn't expect them to take like a big lead as much as I'd love it.
You better finish him when you get the chance. I'm glazing.
I'm glazing. I love it, Miles. Glaze him, Miles. Glaze him. I feel like Miles really likes Mamba. He's been talking. I feel like every time he brings up Mamba, he's like geeking. He took Mamba over, draws under on this map. Let's go, dude. Come on. Hopefully that hits for Omit and for your bread.
Your life is so valuable, but you're surrounded.
Yes, Jake. It goes till Sunday.
On the inside of that B bomb site area, holding the bleachers down, selling him in the feed. And this is a great hold from FaZe. A mixy hard point indeed, as Abizi's going to hold together. Keep that time going. Watch out for the man on the flank, though. That's Mac. Oh, and he
Mac with
strikes.
2. Mac with 3.
3 for Mac. Sim there on the trade.
Big kills out of Mac to keep him out of the hill.
Now he's trying to find an angle of approach. No idea where the player
Mamba.
is playing on the objective. And now
I'm telling you, we have seen, like, it's got to be a record-breaking amount of 3-pieces today. Like, we have seen so many 3-pieces. And a lot that we didn't get in their POV. They were all, like, in the kill feed. You could see it.
Oh, the BZ. Lovely work again now trying to
all right, 30-point lead, first rotation. We take that. We take that.
You're more worried about P1. First set complete. Omit with a solid lead.
If Craze heats up,
fantastic holds.
If Craze heats up, you're lit.
That P2 and the P4.
You need him to find flow. He's got to find those gaps, and he's got an AR out right now, so fuck the gaps. Let Mac hit those. He's flowing. Mac's got an AR out too. Fuck it. 4 ARs. Let's go.
Mamba is making sure that no one's going to spawn behind them. Everyone is focused on the front side. Mac whips out the extra AR as well.
Oh, he almost snapped.
Gets the better of Draza there, but 2 kills for FaZe Clan. And
Mac,
at least
good
get him off
reads.
the point for now.
Mac on the dance. Couple of good battles here, but P1 relatively dry, not as productive, not a huge amount of
FaZe gonna
profit
retain
gained
those
by the
P2
team
side?
on time. FaZe making a case for it, digging in with their nails, holding on.
Mamba's very
Throwing a man or
snappy.
two at that sort of play just to get them
Like,
out of
he's
time.
got a very,
much
like,
worth it.
he must
But
play on
look
a
at the
higher
movement
sense or
right
something.
now. Vivid has certainly sprung to life. Another great 2. And
Come on,
Craze
Craze.
now to steps.
Oh, leave him and move. I like that. Leave him and move. I like it.
Ghost here on red card.
That is a beautiful play. Just completely disregards Abizi. Allows his teammates to clean that up because you know there's still going to be pressure from behind.
Come on, big
now you
P2.
got FaZe Clan trapped towards
Nice.
the back again. Craze creating extra layers. You got to be able to contest them at the P2 because FaZe Clan were only able to get 10 seconds last go around.
Unreadable right now.
He didn't get spotted.
Unreadable. When was the last time Craze took damage in any fight?
Craze, he's in flow state.
Phantom. No one on FaZe able
He
to
stuck him.
exercise him. The stick
He's in
connection
flow
as well.
state.
A 6. Nearly a 7.
Oh.
What a run. As Omit now doing what they can to maintain control on
Yep,
this
push him in the back, man. Push him in the back.
This is in the final 20 seconds. The spawn's already flipped, so one more wave.
Keep these guys back there. Get these kills. Number 7's getting through mid.
You can blow this game wide open.
You gotta kill Sim. You gotta kill Sim. You can't let him get out. Bang, there's the kill.
But now you don't want to die off this rotation.
Come on, man.
Because a couple players are going to spawn all the way across the
Come
map.
on, man.
They're still finding shots.
Yup.
Oh, man.
One more, Craze.
Come on.
Pistol
The
this guy.
pistol. Don't do it. I didn't mean it like that. I meant give it a shot, but he's turned.
He waited for his teammates. Oh my God, he's so smart.
It's not a 1v1.
He's playing his life
The
so well.
entirety of the Omit squad stuns up, nades on through. Now we go back to the
Wait, 2
stairwell.
dead. This hill was good for FaZe last time around.
Gives you the advantage to work your way into this objective.
This was a good hill for FaZe last time around.
About to breach the 100-point mark, but you're still down by 60. Omit have the spawns that they want. If you're Mamba, you're just gonna try to take the slow and steady approach. But
FaZe like this hill, it looks like.
Send it on in, and he falls, and FaZe still hold.
Hold it together still. Crazy gunfights. Mac nearly gets brought down by an incredibly weakened Abizi.
Hold these
there, but
outer
this has been a
spawns. Don't
great hard
overdo
point
it.
from FaZe. Slowly, Vivid gets in. The next
Nice,
man
Vivid.
gone.
Get this kill on the guy who's out.
16-21, but the eye
Find this
test
guy.
has him looking like a
Nice.
prime formal.
Oh my God, and if they get this stage control again, they were able to soak at least 40 seconds last go around.
Come on, this is a
No one
huge
from
stage
FaZe
hill,
in a
bro.
position to win the rotation to put themselves
Mac
in
in a
power
cred.
spot.
He's not laying down anymore. I was about to say he looks like his ex-teammate Pred. Wait, Mac with 2.
Hold on, so hold a minute. Hold
Mac with 3, all 4 dead. All 4 dead. They
It's
know the
another
spawns.
string of kills and perfect awareness of where the next players are coming from. 27 and 16. Mac on a 5.
All focus over towards the side.
Vivid with 2.
Vivid is able to line up 2. The AR.
Play your life, Mamba, yeah.
Just finesse, stall out time. Abizi just needs to get him off of the hard point. Only has ammo in the pistol, and eventually Mac is able to keep his teammates alive. Omid are going to be able
stay
to
down
breach
on that hill, man.
200-point mark. 50 seconds till they send our previous champions home.
Craze.
We're fighting for this hard point though in a big way.
Down low,
Craze.
Down low.
Craze looking for the next
He's
one
a
as well.
monster.
And he's getting ambitious towards time. A fresh magazine and the aims is certainly going to help, and that is it. Another cleanup crew, over 200 points, and we are looking at Omit well and truly in the lead.
This is going to take a miracle for
Come on,
FaZe
man,
Clan
come on.
to get a good chunk of time here at P5 and get themselves back into the game. Omit are going to have 220 seconds. Only need 30 to close out this series. It's a slow approach.
Keep the foot on the gas, bro. Keep doing your thing.
Once again, Selim now on the right flank. A BC through middle.
They're slowing
Beautiful
down a
hold
little
so
bit. They're
far.
slowing it
FaZe
down
did
a little
like
bit.
this the last time round. Simp opens the
Kraze
window
has
for a
have a
moment,
Hellstorm
and
missile.
We have Kraze from above.
And he's streaking.
The second man.
And he's streaking.
Unbelievable. And a Hellstorm in the back pocket on spawn.
And now all you want to do is just play keep away. Just don't allow FaZe Clan to get this
Yup,
time.
this you
They
can
have
keep
the
this
spots
time,
that they
White.
want, but
There
they
ain't
know
no
they don't
problem with that.
allow
That's
Omit
4
to get
dead.
Any single seconds, you can still
Come on,
win
that's
here
4
at
dead.
P5, and with a clean 4 dead, the split spawns need to work for FaZe Clan.
And what a moment here, the Esports World Cup. Kraze.
Kraze still has that
Pulling his
Hellstorm.
team forward. It is not over yet.
Uh-oh.
Vivid, with
Vivid
another
last up,
two-piece.
okay.
The hard point falls into the hands of FaZe.
FaZe gonna
for the
get
next
this back.
15 seconds if they can hold it. Kraze now from spawn. Pressure now on. Simp from atop the perch. Finds his kills and buys his boys a few seconds more.
It needs to be perfect. FaZe Clan need
All
to change
good, all
P1
good.
to P2.
Back
You
to
cannot
P1.
allow
You've been
Omit to
pretty
get
good at
any
P1.
time on any of these hard points. All they need is 17 seconds.
17 seconds. It
Play
sounds
together, man.
So easy, so simple. FaZe back to P1. Kraze now on the lap.
Mac
His
with 2.
30th kill, looking for 31. And there it is.
Beat his
Off
ass.
the butt of
We're
his
playing
gun.
Black Ops 4
Finds
again.
it,
Chop
and
punch.
into time he goes. Vivid on his left flank. The shoulders
Dude,
are there.
FaZe just keep getting them out of
Open
time.
again for Mac as we are farming, but we need the hard point. And again,
Stay down,
Omit
stay
are
down.
there.
Trophies are down. They know exactly where the spawns are coming.
Stay
in.
down,
FaZe Clan
man,
have
stay
one more
down.
Opportunity.
Final
On that
seconds
hill.
now. Omit, they can taste it.
Get the
Destiny
kills, man.
Somehow finding a way. Vivid down, and more arrows of Omit upon the hard point. Max staying alive. Here come FaZe once again.
Mac, Mac has got 37.
5 seconds.
Mac's got
for the win,
38.
And Mackenzie melts alongside Vivid in time. The game is done.
Are you
History
kidding me,
made
man?
Here at the Esports World
Come
Cup.
on!
Omit have bested FaZe
They
Clan.
fucking did it, bro. Told you guys.
Shame on you. Fool me twice.
Holy
shame on me.
shit.
It doesn't happen this time
Mac
around.
melts
Omit
legacy.
making adjustments. The
They
amateur
call him the
squad
FaZe
sent
killer.
out previous
Even though I don't know how many times he's
champions
actually beat
home. It was
FaZe.
a beautiful display of Call of Duty. Beautiful.
Oh
display
my
of
God,
teamwork.
come
And
on,
even with
man.
Sams on the opposite side, they look like
Come on, man.
professionals on the main stage. Omit, send FaZe Clan.
Kevin with the 20 gifted. Oh my God.
Not just
Kevin,
FaZe
my
Clan.
fucking guy. He stayed true to his word.
Legends of the scene.
Holy shit.
At the
Kevin,
beginning,
thank you, bro, for real.
a
Like, thank
story
you,
for these young
genuinely.
players. For Mamba,
Come
for
on,
Kraze.
dude. He just had the
Mac had
piano
been there a
teeth
few
thing up.
times before, but this moment for
Oh
these
my
two young
God.
players,
They just
what a year
Omit
they
to
have
beat
had.
FaZe Clan.
and their dreams of esports World Cup glory are
Rafi
still
continues to
alive.
run
Mamba
circles.
wanted to crush
He
FaZe's
continues
key.
to run circles.
Now the man gets to do it. My goodness, what? My goodness, what a tournament!
Wait, they're gonna do a losers
So hard.
Bro, we might have to
Beat a
Oh,
team.
wait, they didn't do this fire.
Sir Plum with the $5 super chat, my guy. Goat with the 5 gifted. Stay true to his word as well. W's in the chat, man, for all the gifteds, for Omit, for everything, bro, for everything.
They are one hell of a squad, and I'm excited.
Luke
to see
with
what
the
they can do
2. Thank you, bro.
Unbelievable. Well, on stage
Holy
right
shit,
now,
thank you,
it was
guys.
The master of the multi-kill. It is Mackenzie Melts.
Yes, thank you very much, Miles, who stood out standing by with man like Mac. You have just knocked out last year's winners in
These
FaZe
guys
Clan,
are
which means we
fucking
will, of course,
godlike.
crown brand new winners for 2025. The gameplay, the teamwork, it is all just clicking.
Come
What did you
on,
switch
man.
up from yesterday's result from FaZe?
We really didn't change like too much. We realized that it was just a couple small mistakes that, you know, made us lose the match. We kind of lost to ourselves in a sense. So we just maintained our confidence and kept it rolling.
Celium is
You personally.
Ed with the 2. Thank you, bro. Yep,
On
Preston's
fire.
got to shake ass
How
on
much are you
Sunday
just
now.
loving
He
being
said
in
at
the server?
3:25 today.
Oh, I'm having a great time. This is my first time here. It's a dope event, dope crowd, and I'm loving it.
I can confirm as well that you are today's MVP. for Player
Wow,
Day 2.
Max the MVP of the
Do you
day?
feel you've got even more in the tank? Do you think you're just going to get even better and better as this tournament rolls on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yo, these guys can do some shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Mamba just took down a Key a little bit earlier, and now you have the opportunity here to crush a Key yourself. FaZe Clans, this is going to be sweet. Are you up for it?
Absolutely. I can't wait.
Let's get you down here, man.
Yo, dude.
MVP Mac,
they fucking beat FaZe.
His first Key at EWC 2025.
What the fuck?
And it's a huge one.
Dumb yell. 5 Fears beat Rocker earlier, so this is the second Challengers team to beat a CDL org. But Omit is made the playoffs. They are top 8, bro. Omit is out of the group stage. The group of death, too. With FaZe in Miami. Oh my fucking god, bro. FaZe's Key. We'll see ya fudging later. He said, damn. He said, damn.
Back. You just jumped when that Key crushed. How did that feel?
Unexpected. That shit was loud.
You said just before this tournament started, do not sleep on Omit. I think that everybody watching right now is wide awake. To anybody who wants you to win, can you win this whole tournament?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Thank you very much, Mac. I think we might be very shortly going through across to an exit interview with FaZe Clan.
FaZe exit interview?
And Blaze is standing by.
Yeah, it is a very tough one here for the
Simp,
defending
man,
champions,
simp.
man. I got
Let's see what he says.
Simp with me,
Let me move my
and,
camera so you can see him.
Simp, these guys seem to have had your kryptonite here in this series throughout the weekend. What happened in this series? What went wrong, man?
This series, I mean, I think they were just the better team when it comes to teamwork, and especially in control. I think control, they kind of ran us this weekend. Besides that, I mean, I think we kind of just came out flat today.
Now, this has been one of the teams that you've been on for the longest. You know, any words for the, kind of like the season in which you guys had that you could talk about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a bad season. We still caught dubs. I think we kind of ended it in a poor way. I think our practice didn't really replicate the matches, to be honest, especially this event. I think our practice was pretty solid, but I don't think it showed.
Yeah, and tough loss there, but you guys got fans in the crowd. You got fans all over the world who's been rooting for this FaZe squad for so long, and you guys have done so much for them, gave them so many amazing moments. What do you want to say to all these people who's been supporting FaZe Clan and Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I mean, all the FaZe fans, we appreciate you. All the Hype Squad members, everybody that always supports us. You guys are always legendary. Sorry we couldn't get it done this event. You guys obviously deserve better from us, but there's always next tournament. I mean, we'll always keep killing it.
Hey, you heard it here from Simp, man. He's gonna always keep killing it. He's gonna get it done. That's gonna do it for us. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze, and unfortunately,
dude, what the fuck? Chat, for real, thank you guys for all the gifted subs. Kevin, Goat, the super chats in the last like 5-10 minutes, man. Thank you guys.
History is made with 8 challengers team powering into the top 8 here at EWC.
We were hoping it was going to happen, and we said if it was any team, it was going to be this Omit roster with the 2 young guns and Mamba and Craze, who have now solidified themselves probably a spot when we talk about the league next year, but we're gonna focus on this weekend right now. This is a terrifying
that's insane, bro. I can't. I mean, a challengers team is into the playoffs, bro. To be fair, the best challengers team.
The game is 36-23. Mamba's popping off.
Yeah. Oh my god, yo. Oh my god. So Omit will play Koi tomorrow.
FaZe were considered a dynasty.
Yeah,
and they have just been
look at Mamba, yo.
Dismantled by a couple of guys who were kicked off of their teams, and then 2 rookies.
Yo, Mamba talking his talk.
This team is absolutely disgusting. They play strategic.
You're going home, he said.
The respect from Simp in the interview, like they just played Call of Duty better than us today. They have more team.
38 out of Mac, 34 out of Craze to send them home.
This Omit team.
Yo, dude, that's insane.
And I mean criminal that Craze and Mamba weren't picked up earlier in the year after the season that they've had.
Are you giving I guess a nug to the coaches? Is this the GMs
the organization?
Doing the homework? Is this just everyone being afraid to give a chance to the new guns?
It's the organizations. We've seen a ton of players get brought up, and yeah, we've seen some success stories this year. You like Neptune.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. That shit's crazy.
Brought up that have played in the league before, that haven't had success. These are 2 young rookies that have been dominating this year, and I just thought they should have gotten an opportunity earlier on, but it was a blessing.
There's a tech pause on the other stream, by the way.
Vivid are the perfect 2 teammates.
There's a tech pause on the other stream for the last match. Cloud9 and 5 Fears are playing last match, chat.
Gonna give you that. When you need good comms and leadership, Vivid's
yo, I can't believe that shit, yo.
Ali, when I came into this, Mac was on a team where he wasn't set up to have a lot of success. He had a bad hellstorm, and a lot of people held that against him for a year.
Yeah.
He's now able to really showcase what he can do when the whole team is playing equally. He had the biggest pop-off with 38 kills in that final game.
It's really difficult because where Mac found the most success, it was on a team that had Pred as kind of like the star SMG, and that kind of puts Mac in his shadow where he had to do a lot of the dirty work.
I can't believe it. What is the omit post? I gotta see the omit tweet.
I feel like we see happen to a lot of players. Vivid is another prime example for that. Easily, when he was on teams and they were struggling, he was the first name to be brought up. And I love this fact that when you drop Vivid,
Abizi was reportedly yelling backstage after a loss versus Omit. Shitters can't win gunfights against these challenges. What does that say, bro? What does that say? Wait. Not to Spanish. I don't need to Spanish. Falcons fly or Falcons soar or whatever. Oh my, not the in and out card, bro. Not the in and out card. Yeah, man, yeah.
The uncommon so far this
nah, Zuma's chalked.
Yeah, they could get the guys who just beat him.
Zuma's chalked.
Don't seem to have progressed from there. So hopefully we'll be getting that
What were you saying?
started up.
They get the guys that just beat
So,
them.
yeah, no, you come into a reset
Oh,
like this.
man.
We saw it yesterday.
He said, "Oh,
They could
man."
also pick up Cruz and Mama, though, to be fair.
Cloud9.
Yeah, they could just do that.
You get
Come on, Chad, come on.
They could just do that.
You come back in. They were so good against G2.
Here you go, chat. You want a good tweet, bro? You want a good tweet, chat? They called me an animal. They said I was crazy. They said I was crazy. They said, okay, sure. They said I disagree. They looked at me crazy. They said that Surge was going to smack 100T, which did actually happen. But I told these boys, I told them, I tried to warn people. I tried to warn them. Omit are the real fucking deal, man.
Jamal, I've always loved you. Jamal, I've loved you for years. Jamal,
They're the
I've
real
loved you for
fucking
10
deal,
years.
man.
I love you too.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem to be anything more
I think he just posted those
Hey, I pull on your
right
dreads,
before the
Jamal.
series.
You like that shit, Damon?
I wonder here.
Oh, man.
One of the biggest things.
Swirl them.
I can't believe it, man.
Swirl them?
Sadly enough.
Damn, poor Zuma.
Match of the night
Poor Zuma.
across both the A and the B stream, but it is the beginning of the next stage of EWC. You win here, you qualify.
Oh, I miss
the
Maul, bro.
playoffs,
He's the
single
most
elimination
least
bracket.
PG-13.
Poor Zuma, bro. Oh, fuck. We just flipped right over to Exton licking his lips.
On Exton's face as the Falcons started the key crushing ceremony at the start of the day.
I think that's been my favorite thing is when we show the players' faces while this is happening. They all look so evil doing this. Other than Mamba, of course, he was like, I don't know how I feel about this one.
Yeah, Crush of the Key is a really nice element. Yeah, look
Did
at him.
Benjay call him Cruz and Mamba? Is that what he called him?
Crushing and his face at the same time, and I was like, that's gotta be a new meme.
Also, major shout out to whoever designed this year's
Draza said my
press.
worst
Last
series
year's
ever.
Damaged
Damn.
the keys. This year's press is shattering the keys, and it shocked this man.
Yeah, it sounds like an explosion, man, every single time. It's super loud, super fun, and a nice element knowing, like, hey, at the end of this series, I get to absolutely crush their dreams, kick them out of the tournament, and take their keys.
Now, Ali, we should mention FaZe had a very special key as the returning champion. That one is definitely going into someone's trophy case.
All right, here we go. Last series of the day. Map number 1. Let's get it, man. Oh my God, I'm geeking, bro. I'm so happy for Rafi, bro.
Before we reset this, Capital's going to be back feeling better than ever. A couple kills coming through from 5 Fears, and they're contesting for this P1. Exceed's going to be in for the time, wants to stay alive. Good shots from Spart, but Cloud9 fighting from the less preferred side. Now they're going to get active.
This is all about holding it. Keep this P1.
What did Simp tweet? Hold on, I gotta look.
But hold P2. For Cloud9, you know they're going to try and put the pressure on where they can. Obviously, Gwyn had a great start last time. The reset has not given him the same luck.
And for the entire team, it's like roles reversed right now. 5 Fears, they had the early setup towards P2. They held a considerable amount of time before Cloud9 was able to break.
What did Sam tweet?
We're trying to get things going, but Exceed with the sub in his hand.
Embarrassing end of our year. Yeah, I mean, losing to a Challengers team is definitely not what you thought, right?
Just managing to pick up the pixels.
I would imagine for them.
As possible, but right now you can see everybody just trying to put the pressure on around the map. Not even anybody onto the hill here. Cloud9 starting to swarm. They will get back into this point as well, and that's a pretty good break. Not a ton of time on offer.
I mean, Omit might have just started the best roster mania we've ever had.
They do have a little bit of control over towards
Did Omit just cause just secure the best roster mania?
That should give them 12 seconds of scrap time that Cloud9 need.
Yeah, on the turnaround there, Gwyn saving the day for that scrap time. Spart now looking to push out. Trades it for Capsule, turning it into a double. Early rotation over towards P3. 5 Fears going to have this setup now to work with. Cloud9 desperately needing to get some time, and I'm not talking about scrap time. They need a break and a setup soon.
Well, let's see. Both teams really just throwing things from both sides, and Cloud9 looking to now hold on to this one. 40 seconds. They'll be taken down already by Fire, but they haven't managed to split the map as much as possible. Fire will pick up a second. He's hoping to thin the numbers.
I had to text Rafi, congrats, bro. I had to let him know.
Fire keeps on getting kills here, taking down Crep, Hixie, and Capsule combining.
And we still have a chance for another Challengers team to make the bracket right here, bro. 3 maps out of 5 Fears, and we see another big upset.
And even in Kitchener in general, he is playing so confident in these gunfights. Not just playing for the time, he is released from his shackles and he's playing well. Fire now, 6 in a row, locking it down on P3. So much time for 5 Fears, a 60-point lead heading into P4 with the setup. This is something that Cloud9 had. They've turned it into a full 60. Now it's 5 Fears' turn to see what they can do.
There is not a member of this 5 Fears roster that hasn't been clowned on by the community at some point. There's been so much slander on their names, but they are still incredible players.
Yeah, 5 Fears really is like a team of players that have like pretty much been memed by the community. Maybe Capsule's like the only one who hasn't been super memed, but I mean, you got Hixie with the Burger King, you got Fire 40, who was called Fire Point for Point 40 for like years, and then you got, you know, Hixie, who, I mean,
off this pressure towards the back line.
he gets every time he's anywhere near the lead, people call him a .3. So
still 5 Fears getting time off of P4, and that is a great hill from them. It just keeps getting better the longer we go on. Now a 100-point lead, Bryce, heading into the second rotation. This is a stark difference from before the reset.
All 5 Fears need to do here, contest P1, try and flip out P2.
That was insane, bro.
Cloud9 have an opportunity to get this game back into a reasonable position, but Spart is going to go down.
Hixie nades himself.
With the grenade as
But
well,
wait, they're winning by 100 points.
Fire is really going to work. He's
I don't know. Fire's name was Fire 40. He just took the 40 off.
People. That is a 5 streak as he now goes.
What's in the air today?
And walks around.
He's got the Hellstorm too. He gets it.
Sorry, I'm like looking at Twitter, like reacting to tweets and stuff, because obviously the timeline's hot right now. Holy shit. They're slamming these guys.
They are not going to let it go for free. Crab's going to fight back for a little bit of this time back at Old, but Cloud9 now in the setup that they want for this P2 rotation. Something that you said, if you want to bring things back, it is going to start at this P2.
Well, with Gwyn getting those kills, it gives them just a bit of breathing room, but they need to do more than just breathe. They need to exceed, and at the moment, so far, they are managing to push them back. You can see already they are just trying to get the kills here. Exceed will fall as well. 5 Fears will now have to run across the map. They will have to find successive ways to kills to get back into this P2.
Chat, I tweeted it out last night. I said, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if I'm a Jinx. 100T and Omit are making it out of their groups. I called that shit, man. Maybe that's the key. I just got to be bold. I usually try not to say things because I'm afraid I'm gonna Jinx. Maybe I just got to let it rip. You know what I'm saying? I just got to let it rip on the timeline.
Fire continuing to go here. 23 and 9. Obviously, the play cam's a little bit wrong onto that one, but I assure you this is Fire playing. And now Fire continuing to just run it up here. 24-9, 24-10, having a monstrous game when they need it the most. They will have scrap time on P2 and P3 control.
Yo, Fire is slamming these guys.
They are screaming on that stage, quite literally. Nearly a 100-point game yet again. 4-5 Fears in the driver's seat. Exceed's gonna get the early information. Slide out from Gwyn, and it looks like Cloud9 have a chance to get into this one. 3 go down, and that's the setup.
Capsule looking for the long bombs, isn't going to be able to get it. His team is coming off the respawn, so no trade for him, nobody to take away from the gunfights to help him out. And this is now a hard break. Split the map, hit every single angle that you can, and Fire is trying to get the, and he does get one as well, and stay alive. Reinforcements coming in, they get 3. That was a wonderful retake. They did everything correct. They split the map, they hit at different angles, they allowed them each to play off each other. And that lead goes back to 100 points.
You fold like origami in that moment. And Fire still has that streak.
Jaden, yeah, right? Like, literally, can't believe it, but Loki was rooting for it.
And he might be able to use it to crack you open yet again.
That's a good point, Skylar. If C9 lose this series, the 2 players that they dropped both would be in the bracket, Mac and Capsule.
Slides out, nothing for the Chow Exceed. He's going to give him the time.
Ravens didn't even get to go to EWC. The player they dropped in Vivid just sent FaZe packing and made playoffs.
Cloud9 on the flank.
Sib trying to do something, but does find nothing out towards the back here. Gwyn will find Exceed, but he knows pressure will be mounting. Capsule up top as well, looking to just keep this pressure mounting. 220 now for 5 Fears. Cloud9 just over 100,
my God.
And yet they still cannot find their way into P4.
What an insane experience that just was.
They somehow change their tone right now. This game is done.
I gotta change the title of the stream.
You need a break fast. You can win at old. Spawning so far away. Hixie looking to call game. Nobody's going to read it. Originally, Quinn still gets the turn on, but is it going to be
wow,
enough?
I'm so happy for those players in Rafi, bro.
Really difficult for you to even touch that hard point.
5 Fears take map 1.
He borrowed that belt from Optic. And he is getting the get back.
Holy, she said they borrowed that belt from Optic. That's insane. New mid tweet. Let me see this shit, bro. Let me see this shit.
Reason 5 Fears just took it to Cloud9 and never relented. They kept that at about a 100-point game.
Nah. Omit's on a generational run, bro. Nah, there's on a generational run. No, simp dropping draws. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it. Oh my God. This is a generational social media performance going on right now.
So obviously it's going to take him a little bit to get going.
Let me see what CDL Hater tweeted.
Sure, but you still have to go into this map number 2. Forget about that game. Try to move into it with your own. At least
Draza has single-handedly destroyed the trio. Oh my God.
Going into this map 2 and see if
he single-handedly destroyed the trio.
Looking back at this hard point.
Is that loss really that bad? I mean, yeah, brother.
So dominant and
Atlanta FaZe, the best team of the entire CDL era, won 2 events this year. Was the reigning EWC champions, just lost to a challengers team. Is Omit really good? And did they have upset potential? I mean, very clearly, right? Because they literally did it. But like, that's pretty bad. That's pretty. Honestly, in my opinion, any CDL team losing to a challengers team is an upset. Like, that's bad.
No, there really is not. I mean, good start from Hixie, but you are right. Look at this.
Titan Fighter, thank you for the 2, bro.
10-6, he was 7 and 2 earlier as well.
Now, obviously, if FaZe would have lost to like,
a 5 streak here,
you know, Team War, that's an even crazier, different story because Team War is nowhere near the caliber of Omit, especially with the roster changes they had leading up to the event.
What continues to happen? He doesn't slow down. He doesn't relent. He is just a force to be reckoned with on the map.
Him, P4 in particular. in so many times where he just wins.
I mean,
his
FaZe didn't even
fights
make it out of the
whole
groups,
time.
bro.
You get that first Hellstorm, you use it immediately to break that P1 setup that Cloud9 had going into the second rotation. You wanted to snowball this game, and it works. And not only that, Bryce, he gets a second Hellstorm. He didn't need to use it, but the fact that he's overlapping streaks on this Cloud9 team says a lot for the performance that he did have. And
is it worse than if they would have lost to Rocker?
I gotta say, Hixie, there were so many times where I saw him getting so.
I mean, I see what you're saying, right? Because Omit, you would say, is playing better than Rocker. But I think there's just like there's a different precedent here, right? Like you're playing a challengers team of players that only scrim against challengers players. You got 2 players that got dropped off of the bottom tier orgs this year, and then 2 players that have never touched the league. You're like, it's pretty bad to lose. I mean, losing to Rocker would also be bad for FaZe.
Through here so far, but obviously just one map has been won. It is not going to be everything. Here are the statistics.
Yeah, FaZe lost to Miami yesterday. They lost to Heretics yesterday, and then Nomad today.
On the other side of it, Fire.
If Capsule knocks out C9, the team they literally just dropped,
monstrous game from them, and
but just Nomad team into league, do they make champs? I think they could. I think they would be without a doubt better than Gentlemates and Falcons from this year.
6-2.
You mean you got to think probably, right?
Exactly
They'd be in the mix at the very least.
They study it. So you lose to 5 Fears, you know it's because they were prepared. And I'm sure that you have B-Sport Josh behind them. You have Exotic back home in Canada, and they're both sitting there taking notes on what Cloud9 does right.
I don't know, Skylar. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not super locked into football to tell you if that's fair or not.
Versus G2 versus Optic, there is VOD to go over for this map. And I want to see if 5 Fears are going to rate it like they did.
Probably, Luke.
G2.
Well, we see now onto the dealership, and bit of a slow start. It's not going to be a big A hit. They're slowly getting on to B here, but Casual knows it's going to be here as well, but it will be Gwyn who gets that oh so important win, and now goes down to a 2 versus 4. Nothing gone right so far for 5 Fears on this S&D, but of course it is only the first one, and well, they've just been tucked in nicely.
This is also a map that Cloud9 are still very good at. We saw it yesterday versus G2. They beat them here, and it was Sib having himself quite the game. Gwyn's going to be looking to be that takeover player, especially through the middle of the map. See if you can find some gaps, get on the flank alongside Kremp.
Which team's picking up Mamba and Craze? Hopefully somebody, bro. Somebody. I guess we'll see, right? Like, I mean, a lot of teams are going to be making changes. I personally would pick one of them up rather than take like a mid-pack pro that you know is like been in the league but hasn't really done a whole ton.
Oh, here we go. Gwyn on his own playing the island. Won't open this door. Doesn't want to give his position away. The rest of his team all the way over towards A, but no, Gwyn manages to get that first blood anyway. Hixie goes for the chow, and
you also got to give hella credit to Mac and Vivid, too. I know Mamba and Craze are like, they're like the rookies, you know what I mean? They're going to get all the gas, and they had some insane moments. But Mac and Vivid also had some really, really big plays throughout the weekend, and some big moments. The only difference is we know what they've done in the CDL, so it's like, you don't really, they haven't done a whole ton, right? So you don't really maybe give them the gas that you could give them.
Maybe Ninja defused, but he probably didn't know it was going down, and it isn't going to be good enough for a 1 versus 4 Cloud9. 2 rounds now. Feeling much better after that hard point.
That's good pace from C9. You get that first blood, you rotate over towards A, you don't even get that bomb planted. Instead, you fight.
Your brother played against Mamba in College COD and beat him? Oh my God, what's up with your brother, bro? Tell him to get back on sticks.
They win every gunfight they could have asked for. Now, by the time Capsule was in that position to flank, it was too little too late. 1v4, haven't seen it yet this weekend. I don't imagine we are going to see it for quite a long time. Difficult thing to do. Brack did it back in Kitchener, but this is still a very rare thing to see. 2-0 up for Cloud9. 3 in a row for Gwyn, 2 in a row for Kremp. Defense at A.
Capsule, though, that's a big kill to begin with, and they get a second one now down to a 2 versus 4. Cramp, and well, Capsule finds an extra one as well, and now down to a 1 versus 3. Gwyn, he's been beautiful. But is this...
Omid 3-1 was plus 1,600. Holy shit. Did you put any money on it today, or did you not have faith after yesterday?
No, he did get some.
Did you pick the wrong matchup? Dude, we had the wrong matchup in our bracket on the show. when Alex and I did the podcast the other night, we had Omit beating FaZe the first time and then losing the second time. We had it backwards. We wanted to do it too. We were so close to picking Omit to beat FaZe. We were like, there's just no way they do it twice.
Post plant, but it doesn't matter. Doubled up, they challenged together.
Man,
on the board for
we almost had it, bro. We almost called it.
Plant situation and a lovely play call. Trophies out. You get the beat onto A for that quick plant, for that site take. Cloud9, they allowed you to do it, and you picked them apart. So not only that, you stopped the spree that was the rounds for Cloud9, but you also shut down Gwyn, who's on 3 in a row. You shut down Kremp at the same time, so that is a major round for 5 Fears.
Zoom's tweets down bad. I know he is.
Well, we've got Cloud9 on the attack.
When is Preston shaking ass? He said on Sunday. Because he's going to be here on Sunday, he said.
The bomb in his pocket. I think Fire saw him there as well, and Gwyn didn't want any more of it. So now he's just checking these angles as he's rotating back. Smart decision.
100T and Omit are both out of the group stage. That's fucking insane. I can't believe that.
Very easy to do on a map like Dealership. Bomb going down at A.
Well, Omit versus Optic or versus Thieves. Grand finals on the cards. It's still possible.
No flanks available.
We need Omit to make it to the finals from the bottom side of the bracket, and then Optic or Thieves from the top side.
Just in capsule towards the mid here. They're trying to make a play here. This could be the biggest gunfight of this. If Capsule wins it, he has an opportunity to hit the flank here. If Kremp wins it, he will secure their flank as well. But Gwynfine takes, he's back down to a 3 versus 3.
Exactly, Skylar. I'm going to post it everywhere.
Where has he gone? He's going to be all the way through here. He gets behind him, and it's a little bit wrong, but it's so right.
Okay, 2-2.
That was a horrible gunfight.
Does Crowder get dropped? Maybe. Maybe he doesn't want to coach anymore. Who knows? Because Crowder could just like stop coaching and do content full time. I'm pretty sure.
It works for 5 Fears. They're going to even us up in the.
So he could just be like, all right, if the team's breaking up, I'm just going to go play, just do my content full time.
To kind of get around, but
I mean, Crowder's been coaching for a while. Like he's been coaching for a long time.
He just gives up on the fight, tries to make a dash to the point, and you give Capsule that chance to.
Crowder joins the flank. Holy shit, the flank's gonna have the flank's gonna have 11 members by the end of this season, bro. The flank's gonna have double-digit hosts by the end of this season.
10 times out of 10. I don't know where I was going with that one. Not even 10 days in a week, but 2-2. 5 Fears back on the attack. See if they can go 3 in a row. Cloud9, it's now their chance to stop this one. And Spark, First Blood gets out.
They say it's a headbutt. Capsule was potentially thinking about going across here, but instead he's going to wait for an easy pick, and he does get it. That's a wonderful one to get it back down to a 3 versus 3. What they're worrying about here is, can we get this door closed? Can we get this bomb down? Well, Exceed finds Sib as well. This actually makes this a much more viable site.
Dude, it's like, again, I have to say it, right? Because I got to give Rafi his gas. Chat, Omit has had, like, I don't even know what the number is at this point. 7 players picked up to CDL teams this year, right? They were on Omit. They were winning. They got poached by CDL teams. Rafi picked new players up. They kept winning. They got poached by CDL teams. And he did it all year long. And then even now, after they lose Mercules, he just keeps doing it, bro. Another team goes to EWC, makes it out of the group, beats FaZe. Like, what, this guy's eye for talent is different. It's different. It, like, doesn't matter what, it's not, like, if it was like, okay, you know, when they had Neptune at the beginning of the game, when Neptune gets poached to Surge, like, let's say Omit falls off, then halfway through the year, maybe they find Mercules, and then they play really good again, and then Mercules gets poached and they fall off. Like, that would have been, like, understandable. Like, you got some really great players to get poached by CDL teams. Every single time someone got taken, he refilled that spot with another player that kept the team literally at the top of challengers. And now it's proven that they're good enough to beat CDL champions. It's, I don't get it. I don't get it. I need him to teach me. Dude, Alex, come on, bro. We had it the other way around, but we were lit.
5 Fears
Dude, they almost beat him twice, bro. They almost beat FaZe twice. They literally, they lost to themselves yesterday.
But it's so deep, it takes so long that you're uneasy. You saw that there was a disconnect.
Like, if it's just not proof that Rafi and the coaching staff at Omit don't, like, they know what they're doing. Obviously, the players are great, too, in their own right. Like, the players are the ones that are doing the work on the map. But the coaching staff and the system that from every coach that's coming to that camp and what Rafi does, I mean, it's actually insane. Ewc with 2. Nah, Octane's not actually trying to coach Bryce. He was trolling on Twitter.
Takes down Ewc, brings it back to a 2 versus 3. More realistic now for Cloud9 to do something, but rotation from
FaZe and Omit went game 5. Omit couldn't win a hardpoint yesterday. Skylar, they lost both hard points, and then they went game 5. They were up 5-2 and FaZe won 4 straight. Like, they actually trolled the fuck out of themselves. Like, Omit lost to themselves yesterday.
He doesn't want to go down early before the post plant is able to be retaked.
Replanting Capsule at the right time. Almost puts this one down, but
yeah, no, they like sold themselves bad.
Can he find another fight that benefits him? Well, he's not going to. Ewc.
Okay, 5 fears. Map count on this series? Bro, I don't even know. This might go game 5. This deadass might go game 5. I would have thought coming into this C9 would win this like 3-1, but 5 fears pissed on them map 1. Like, pissed on them map 1. Like, bad. Like, map 4, if it gets there, which I guess it has to, unless C9 loses this map, it might not be close again. You have so many mad FaZe fans in your DMs. Well, it's because, Alex, people also don't realize probably that, like, you're a part of Omit unless they click on your profile and they look at your page, you know what I mean? And your bio. They just see Optic Texas Burner trolling FaZe because Omit beat them, but they also don't realize, like, why you're trolling FaZe. It's not because you're an Optic fan. Titan, that's crazy, bro. Thank you for the 2.
And Ewc, he is lighting this game back in.
Well. Everything to play for and more. And realistically, this map matters so much between these two teams. 5 fears, Cloud9. 5 fears get it. It does put them 2-0 up in the series. If Cloud9 does, they basically reset, get themselves to play a lovely best of 3 essentially. But it's still all drifting in the wind until this settles. Here comes the push. A little bit over from 5 fears. They have 2.
Ooh, I see someone from Twisted Minds posted a picture on Twitter of him with the Thieves guys and Pred. And their rumors Twisted Minds wants to get into the CDL, bro. You gotta think. You think Assault is joining the flank? I'm gonna go with no on this one.
And that really ruins a bit of the chances of 5 fears at this bomb site.
Yeah, they don't get the plant down. They've completely backed up. They're gonna go back in.
Honestly, Skylar, I feel you, bro. After what just happened, I couldn't really care about this series as much as I need to.
Now a chance to
I'm just so doped up for Omit.
Rotate out. Both members of Cloud9 are going to group towards this.
Yesterday, Omit and Thieves both lost game 5s. Today, they both advanced to playoffs. I mean, I'm on a roller coaster over here, man. I'm on a roller coaster. I got 25 gifted just because Omit won too. Like, what's going on?
5 fears that walk away with it. They walked into the lion's den and got bidden in response.
Are 5 fears up 5-4?
5 fears who were down 4-2. 3 straight rounds puts them on map point.
3 versus 2. And you're not able to make it a round win. Look at the excitement coming out from Josh in the back as well. He is spitting bars to this team as he is getting set up to see if he can steal away yet another map from Cloud9.
I mean, who did I say they play?
5 fears. They want to
winner of this plays
really give them momentum to the back half
Heretics?
of the series.
No. Winner of this plays.
A little bit of a love tap there. Sip has to stay down.
Wait.
Well, they wanted to, and Fire will get that kill. Capsule dives in as well. Gets
Who do these people play? Surge. Winner of this plays Surge. Holy shit, I just blanked. So you got to think either one of these teams are probably losing. 5 fears up 2-0. Dude, this team wasn't even going to be at this event. These guys are only here because Ravens got low-key kind of finessed.
They now know one more map sends them through to the bracket. And Cloud9 will have to try and regain.
Cloud9 through the gauntlet that has been the 2025 season. You thought that they were going to have a new look going into Bush champs, and to be fair, it looked like that yesterday in day one. Optic, they put you in your place, you move on down, and shows that these issues are still very
Sib to the
present.
flank. If Sib went from, if Sib was out of the league after this year, bro, that'd be fucking crazy. Thank you for the 2 again, Titan. Holy shit. Dashy tweet.
We're gonna make the most out of it. Well, here is making the most out of it. 2-0 up after it, and so many good performances. You look at
what have I done? That's a fucking banger.
Fire a slow start, but he picks it up. It is Hixie across the middle of this map. You go down 3-2, and he fires off.
That's a fucking banger of a tweet from Dashy.
And that is what kickstart this 5 Fierce team into 4 rounds in a row.
No, Skylar, they got cooked because they made more than a 2-man change, which wasn't, or more than a 1-man change, which wasn't allowed, but they didn't have a choice because Gwyn and Tej were off of contract and they literally left. So basically, Ravens got cooked. Check Zuma's tweet. Is it the picture of like him edited over Nate Shot's face?
Well.
It is. It is.
5 Fierce lead 2-0. A heroic comeback on the S&D has put them in prime time. One more map will seal the fate of Cloud9. But hope still burns eternal. They have an opportunity. Will there be a reverse sweep here at EWC?
Do we really believe? I kind of think they're going to, Eddie. I mean, there's a chance they just drop Draza and they they switch their 4th, but like, you got to think with FaZe, right? Yes, they're still winning events, but like they're still slowly like declining. You know what I mean? So if they've declined to this point, if the trend continues, next year is going to be even worse. I kind of think this might be it, bro. I think I could see a world where like Simp and Abizi stay and the ARs leave because they're the free agents, or like maybe the Falcons buy out Abizi and then like Simp and Celium stay as a duo or something. I really don't know. I really don't know. It's so hard to say because it's like they could just switch out their 4th again and try to get back to like getting 2nd. Dashy's tweet, Dashy tweeted, "What have I done?" which is what Draza tweets every time like Optic like fall apart. He does the "What have I done" tweet, so that's what Dashy tweeted. Jesus Christ, Alex, if you're still here, bro, your DMs are crazy, huh? How you feeling about Thieves versus Optic? I mean, I don't have high hopes, if I'm being honest. Based on the way both teams are playing, Optic should definitely win. But I think there's a very slim chance that Thieves could figure it out. I just hope it's a good series. Right? But I don't have hopes that they're going to win. My hopes are on Omit. Because, bro, I can't lie to you. Omit plays Koi, and Koi are playing really well. Abe has been really good. Kleenex and Joe Deceives have had great years. I think Omit can beat those guys. I'm not even trolling. I think Omit can beat Koi. And then if they beat Koi, they play they would play who would they play? They would play probably Surge, which is a tough team. But I think there's a real chance Omit could be top 4 at EWC. Like a real chance they do it. Wow. Chat, today's been a banger so far though, man. I hope you guys are having a good day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We got like 40 new members today. We got 32 on YouTube, and then we got some gifteds over on Twitch. That's like 40 new members / subs. Bunch of super chats, 80 likes. We've had a good 80 to 100 people here most of the day ever since the better matches started. So thank you guys, man. Thank you. Well, obviously we're back again tomorrow, right? With bracket play, quarterfinals. Want to get me one of those secret lab chairs? Who do I look like? Shout out Mavix, bro. I've had this Mavix chair for like 5 years. This thing is still great. It's still great. Some of the material on like the arm is finally starting to wear, but it's comfortable. I sit in it like all day, every day, and you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling pretty solid.
Have a game of Five Fears versus Cloud9.
So shout out Mavix, man.
Just joining us,
You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mavix, man.
Anyway, so far the first half.
Maybe they want to swing your boy a new chair like a year from now, and this one's going to be pretty worn.
We went into the S&D. It looked like Cloud9 were having their fun. It was 4-2, and then Five Fears took 4 straight rounds. And if you can do the maths, that does mean Five Fears are up 2-0 against Cloud9 and are on series point.
Something that
hook me up with an Omit jersey.
Into this game.
Chad, if Omit wins EWC,
and now the ball is in the court of Cloud9.
We definitely give away a jersey.
Push through this reverse sweep and make it.
If Omit wins EWC, we definitely got to give away a jersey.
One amateur team in the playoffs,
courtesy of my own pockets. I won't even ask Rafi for it.
Wasn't even supposed to be here.
Shit, maybe we give away 2 if they win EWC.
Won't stop harping on that because that.
And trust me, I can't really afford to be giving away jerseys right now, chat. I got a wedding to pay for, and we did the math on how much money for the wedding we still have to pay. And
they are resilient.
It's still a good amount of money, brother. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to get this stream up a little more often because that might be the only... I'm broke.
Of one point in another throughout
I'm broke.
Season. So here he is, leading the squad, bringing the best out of his team.
Oh, we're getting Rafi on the podcast this offseason for sure.
Look at the way that this team has changed in dynamic, and each one of them have just reignited their story on this stage. So we go to a protocol control. Haven't seen too much of this
I think so,
this
Taser.
Weekend, but it is where we might decide Five Fears to go forward if Cloud9 can't get it done.
Yeah, dude, Gustavo, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, we get to
it's crazy.
Well, and it looks like we're missing a little bit of the X-ray on the
Luke, if I was worth billions, brother,
we can still see names. So
you would have a better inkling of that. Let me just tell you that much. I would have an HD camera. I'd have like a nice camera at the very minimum. This is just a nice little Logitech 1080p stream cam.
Just looking to finesse some time here. Ducks on down. Good pop.
Think you get the Omit players? Hopefully. I mean, some of them follow me. Some of them follow all of us. Some of them follow me. Some follow Preston. Some follow Alex. So we could do our due diligence. I mean, if we just asked Rafi, like, hey, can you ask the Omit guys if anyone wants to come on our pod? I'm sure we can get at least one of them on.
Constantly getting picked apart.
Exceed needs to get in the fight. All right, you've got around the back here. You've done enough work. Exceed, you need to be in the fight. There we go. Onto the point, and they killed. This should pull somebody back. Somebody needs to go back for him. It may allow Five Fears to get out of it, but his life is short-lived. Capsule will escape the net for a second here, but they are still fighting from the back foot. That blender is fully operational as they cannot move as Cloud9 continue to punish Five Fears on this control.
Maybe we gotta release the Vivid interview from Major 2, bro. We gotta release the Vivid interview from Major 2.
4 on the squad, 10 lives up, 20 seconds. Fully intact in the spawn trap. Fire's gonna find one, but the rest of the team does fall around you.
Back when he was on Ravens, right before he got dropped.
Sublime defensive round. Nothing given.
All right, well, C9, can they reverse sweep? I'm gonna say probably not, but I guess you never know.
In the last few seconds here, but Cloud9, a dominant start. They need many more like it. Of course, I think there was one tick there. It's difficult to see with the.
There is something in the air today.
Going down from the angle I am on the screens, but
no segments.
No segments. There we go. Good thing you've got better eyes than me. But this does mean that I've spoken about before. As long as Five Fears do well here and win their defense, it's technically all tied up. But obviously, still very impressive from Cloud9.
I mean, it's pretty easy.
How did Team War make it with their 2 changes? I mean, technically, I guess their second change was their coach subbing in, and so like since he was a part of the team already, I guess it doesn't count as like a change.
the opposite way. It's a Cloud9 off the break.
Is my guess on why it was allowed.
Control. You have a player on this A zone already.
Where's your fiance? No, she doesn't work from home. Nah, she's in the office Monday through Friday at her job. She's an audiologist, seeing patients.
And they have deflected the pressure. Now they will try and do what just happened to them. Keep the
Dude, Eddie, you weren't supposed to tell anybody, bro.
Kill them before they can get into a better position. And Fire, that's a big kill for him as well. But right now, Firefighters will wait for a wave of kills before they know that this trap is active.
You guys are loaded? Fuck no.
Shots from Fire.
Audiologists pay is tech. I mean, because they're doctors, right? Like they have their doctorate. Like she's literally a doctor, but it ain't doctor pay like other doctors. Audiologists stay disrespected.
Good timing for Exceed that clears out your side of the map. And
but she's the breadwinner, bro. She's the breadwinner.
35 seconds for Cloud9 to get anything going.
Damn, Jacob. Hey, hopefully it's a fun day, though.
From Fire, just keeping alive. We'll see a player over towards Helicopter. He's actually going to reach out Sib here, and I'm not sure that was wise. Sib, while you did have a better position, it already made you a little bit weak, but it doesn't matter. Exceed coming through with Hixie and continuing to put them back in the spawn here. Got to be careful. That tick should be completed. Gwyn, I don't think he's got it.
No, literally, Luke. Like, actually.
And now Capsule going for more. Back into the spawn once again here, but with 15 seconds to go, they do have bodies up. They do have the trades. They should be able to get onto this point.
Yeah, dude, Preston, there's something in the air, bro. We're going to try and make you the breadwinner? Hell yeah. That would be awesome. I mean, if I was making more money from her off of content, bro, like that's I can't even imagine, because that would mean like I'm making a real living off of content creation, which is like an absolute dream that would be insane to achieve.
Doing exactly what they needed to do. Not giving anything.
Yes, Cap literally got dropped before this event, Dumyell.
It's nice, but Cloud9 wanted a little bit more after the lights-out defense that they had. The big question now is...
Dude, Alex, I know, right? Like, at least you're here, Alex.
What lessons?
At least you're here. You're here for me, Alex. I don't know where that part-timer Preston is.
So...
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Yeah, it does suck that I guess my content creation does ride on the back of COD and COD esports. But hey, it's what I like to talk about. So I guess it is what it is.
The lives that have been spent. So theoretically,
I know I'm trolling them, Nate.
We all know this game can turn very, very quickly, and they'll be looking to repeat.
Let's go, Adam. Let's go.
Just a few moments ago.
You need Roblox content? Chat, should we become Roblox watch partiers? And I got you, Skylar. Let's go, Rick.
Nobody's going to be lost on that attempt over towards A.
Yes, sir, Wally. Yes, sir. I cannot believe Omit won. Like, I believe it because I predicted it. Like, I called it weeks ago. I told people Omit's going to make it out of that group. I didn't know if it was going to be through FaZe or through Miami.
Trying to dictate the pace of the game here. You can see Cloud9 having a wonderful
Dude, Rick, I just what I said, bro. I said I really think Omit's beating Koi tomorrow. Oh, Krebs trick shotting.
Now ricocheting across the stage. Cloud9 have taken them down. That is a full wipe. Everybody from Cloud9 is now.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna watch other esports in the offseason. I mean, Alex and Preston want to watch Halo, and I know a bunch of you guys want to watch Halo. Even though I personally am not that interested in Halo, we'll do it anyway. Counter-Strike, Apex, as well. We still have Warzone EWC in a couple weeks, which I'm gonna watch because 100 T's are in it, and it's Warzone.
So not collect $200 straight to jail. With this offensive setup, they don't even have to segment over towards A. 24 seconds.
So we got plenty of other watch parties to come after this COD season ends right this weekend. And then other things, GTA RP, I'm whitelisted on Zuma's server, so we're going to be playing on that. We're going to be playing our own games, playing COD, hosting 8s. We're going to host a tournament for viewers to play in. Party games with Around the CDL.
It is devastating.
More podcast episodes, obviously not as frequently because there won't be COD on every weekend, but still other podcast episodes to come and do things throughout the offseason. What's your character for GTA? Dude, Rick, we were making my character. We were making my character, and they announced that they were closing the server for a week. And I was like, hello? I literally connected to the server. We were picking the way my character was going to look. And then the announcement went out to the Discord server that they were closing it. And I was like, dude.
Don't even give them that chance to have a second.
She'll probably pop in clips throughout the day.
Steal this one away in a 3-0 fashion. You're looking to check.
100 T play Optic tomorrow, Wally.
In a reverse sweep right now. And it is not as loud as we know from Cloud9.
I hear you, Devin. I hear you.
Trying to keep this
We out here, man. We out here.
As they can, one step at a time, one map at a time. But Spart's on 6 in a row.
Dude, Rick, I thought about making my character like RPing as Preston, because there's someone RPing as FaZe Unk that was like, I sat in front of Caesar season at DreamHack, so I could RP as Preston and go find FaZe Unk in game and beat his ass for sitting in front of me.
What they need is a book on how to hit the offense on protocol. Neither team getting any opportunities.
Just to clarify, I don't want to beat FaZe Unk's ass in real life. I got nothing against the guy. I met him very briefly at DreamHack. He seemed nice.
There we go. Spark gets in. Already taken down, though. You can see a few players.
Yes, this is last game, Godzilla.
As well. They're going to know where he is, and there's players both sides of him. And down he does go to Gwyn.
Yes, sir, Corey. Yes, sir. You know it, mate. Omit, we're out here. It's the jersey aura, bro. I switched the Thieves jersey to the Omit jersey before the game, and the aura carried.
Here for Cloud9. They're looking for as well. Fire cannot get out of the window. It does end up dropping here. More players going down as well. Kremp will find Exceed. Capsule will try and do all of the work as he goes for the clear here.
Tempering the offensive round is going to be Capsule right now. See if he can find anything more. Good shots on his bar, but he lives. Sib's going to find Hixie with the knife, and that's 2 down for the setup. You need to get a break here. First segment getting worked on. Everybody looking for an opportunity, an angle right now for your 5 fears. But Gwyn, he is active up top. It is another spree for C9.
Oh, we are going to the next map by the look of this. Cloud9 just seemed to be the better team at control. They had the lives. They're going to get the extra minute. And surely they have this one in the bag. B already going on to the point here. Kremp going to be locking it in. Somehow finds another kill. Looking for it at the same time. Hixie can only get 1. That tick now for B is rolling on through. Only 10 lives remaining for 5 fears.
Kremp's going to drop the hurt. See if the hammer can come down and find anything. Capsule's going to take down Spark, but it's going to be enough to at least slow this one down. Door in the way, so the Hellstorm finds nothing. But it is still a 17v9. 5 fears need to make one of the biggest.
Oh, Omit jersey will be on before the series. Don't you get it twisted. Omit jersey for every Omit series. Thieves jersey for every Thieves series for the rest of the weekend. Matches start the same time today as today, Godzilla. So it was 10 Eastern, I think, is when it started today, right? No. Yes, 10 Eastern today.
Fires into the point here as well, but the progress still going down.
Oh!
Fire finds a second. And they have
well, I mean, C9's gonna win this map, so we're going game 4 for sure.
12 with a minute 10. It would be one of the biggest things ever in Call of Duty. Cloud9, they know exactly what they need to do. Draw these players out, take them down.
There you go.
And we're going to a map 4.
Okay, map 4 coming up, man. Oh shit.
Better attacks, better defenses. Every round was just better for Cloud9. And that is the question.
Yeah, Rick, I hope LAT come out tomorrow and like they play well. Like, listen, I'm expecting a loss. I'm expecting a loss. But as long as they play well, we get a game 4 or you know, some close maps. Like, at the very least, that's what I can hope for.
From Gwyn, top grandmas to allow for that stack over towards A. They got the hard part done.
I mean, who even wants to see Optic 3-0 Thieves? Like, what, 85% of the community? That's it? Like, that's barely anybody. Everyone wants a game 5 banger.
Inside of a map, everybody positive, everybody putting in the work. And man, I felt suffocated watching those defenses that Cloud9.
All I know is I got 2 teams alive in this tournament in the top 8. I got a chance to watch one of those teams lift a trophy. 2 chances, you know what I'm saying?
Pitiful, probably from 5 fears.
And one of them's on the bottom side of the bracket, which is the easier side.
Lock in as soon as those waves
and could face off versus Optic in the finals.
Almost a bit of an anticlimactic control from Cloud9, but that's what they want. An easy game.
I'm actually really excited for tomorrow. I think we're gonna have some, or just for like the rest of this tournament, because we have some really good possible like matchups and storylines. You got Omit, seeing how far they could go. You got obviously Optic versus Thieves tomorrow, even though that might not be the most competitive given recent form. But Optic versus Heretics, which is the likely round 2 matchup, could be a banger. We could see a Optic versus Surge finals rematch, which would be pretty sick. We could potentially see 5 fears in the playoffs as well, 2 challengers teams.
And Cloud9, they are here to try to outlive 5 fears across the marathon. That is this best of 5. Yeah, it's going to be a reverse sweep, but it is not impossible, to say the least, going through the back end of these maps. You gave 5 Fears the ones that they wanted to for map 1 and map 2.
It's lit. It's lit. And then, yeah, and then even if Thieves or Omit don't win, I obviously still root for Optic. All of my homies are Optic fans. Most of my chat feels like they're Optic fans. Obviously, I was an Optic fan before 100T started with Nade Shot. So, you know what I'm saying? There's a good chance I see a team that I enjoy. And either way, if Miami won, if Surge won, if anybody else won that wasn't Optic or Thieves, it's a first-time winner for the year. Like, there's so many good things that could happen.
To be fair, I don't think 5 Fears are really worried about stats right now.
Always worried about stats, always.
Hey, Bobby, let's go, bro. Do you know times for tomorrow? They start the same time as today, so it's 10 a.m. Eastern. The schedule on Breaking Point has Surge playing first versus one of these two teams. Then it's Heretics Breach, Koi Omit, and Optic 100T last match of the day, prime time.
I think rather they just win.
Maybe one of my fellow part-timer co-hosts will join us for that match so we could have a little tension, you know what I'm saying? A little 100T versus Optic fan tension in the call.
It wasn't going to be that easy. Cloud9 were going to fight back at some point. It took them a few maps. I mean, they had to get their warm-up eventually, and as soon as they started to play, this is now where you're a little bit worried on the other side. You're going back into the hard point. We saw what it was like before that reset on the skyline. Cloud9, they were going toe-to-toe. They had that flawless 60 seconds over towards P4. And then off of the reset, it was nothing but 5 Fears the entire time. Fantastic in the hard points so far, but for Cloud9, it seems like they hit a new stride in that map number 3. Slang's not going to be a question anymore.
I can't believe Omit beat FaZe.
Really, we're going to be looking.
They called me a madman. They called me crazy when I said that Omit was going to come out of that group. They said Omit's good and all, but that's the group of death. There's no way they get out of there.
Seconds of a rotation.
Wow. Let's find out.
You know what I'm saying, chat?
Left in the gas tank. Is it anything?
You know what I'm saying, chat?
Teams look to lock in to the hard point. It's getting late here, but these two teams will have their blood running hot. Hard point, I believe.
What do we got for map 4?
2 seconds away from starting.
For Cloud9, it's obvious. You look towards Sib to lead the way. Win alongside him. Get the job done.
Dude, I have so many notifications on my phone. Not like text notifications, like because I have no friends IRL, but like emails and like app notifications because I just haven't been on my phone at all today.
Pinstripe, kill feed.
There's Danny.
Both teams look for positioning.
Danny, your boys here, your Lamar team is about to lose.
Almost gets 2. That is an unbelievable.
Oh yeah, Skylar, they were playing till like 3 a.m. there yesterday.
Also going wide. We'll see Sib decides, hey, I'm gonna chow.
They started a series at like 2 a.m.
Ends up taking his kill, but it's all good because they're teammates, and well, all this action has kicked off for just a paltry amount of points.
Hixie on the flex, making it work with not only the sub across this series, but showing he can do it with the aims as well as we go into one of the biggest maps we have in the game. So Cloud9 battle back. They are going to be the first to P2. You still have to worry about 5 Fears. Spark trying to cut off a couple of these.
Also, chat, random quick reminder, bro. Make sure you're subbed to the YouTube channel. You might not be subbed and you think you are. My YouTube analytics say that like 65% of the people that watch my content are not subscribed. And a lot of my content is the streams. So make sure you're subbed to the channel.
Long range has
random note that I just remembered because I opened my YouTube studio and saw my sub count.
The P2 pressure mounting Cloud9, getting into position, looking for every single kill they can get into this one. And well, Krem even firing through the shutters, but does not win that one.
Damn, Clips, that stinks, bro.
Not enough bullets in your gun as after the pre-fire does come through. 4 down again. And you have the spawn trap. You're going to get the first rotations over towards the 3rd hill, and this is where you have to look for somebody to pick up that lane through mid. You can already see Cloud9 trying to flip the map, and there we see it. Hixie, he's going to be battling for this rotation to nil with fire.
Well, a little bit of a lead for 5 Fears.
Dude, they're running these cats in hardpoint. We can get the count to 20K plus. What, the sub count? Shit, you think we can hit 20K? Chat, put your bet in right now. Put your bet in right now so you can have proof when it happens, if you get it right. When do we hit 20,000 subscribers on the channel? We're at 10,274, it said. Right now. When do we hit 20K, which is essentially doubling? December. That would be fucking crazy, Joker. If I doubled my subscribers in the offseason, that would be insane. Ooh, big kills out of Kremp and Gwyn. Wow, chat, you guys are optimistic. I was gonna say like a couple years.
Trying to hold them.
I was gonna say like at least a couple years.
Comes up the stairs for them as well, but Gwyn,
I don't know how much it's gonna grow in the offseason. I mean, maybe roster mania content will go crazy. That's really the only way I think it would happen. 40K this time next year. At Major 2, Rafi was like, remember this, bro, because when you have 50K this time next year, you better remember. And I was like, Rafi, I'm not gonna be at 50K by Major 2 next year. I need you to lock in.
Just to take down
I need you to lock in, Rafi.
It's 3 down for Cloud9. This is going to be great time for 5 Fears on the setup. Not an easy hill to break. You need the ARs to fire away.
Here they go, though, slowly but surely, getting around here at the same time. They are running out of space. Everybody crowding underneath. Capsule going to be last alive. They are shredding these curtains with bullets, and they do find it eventually. In a still good position.
I don't remember, Joker, like 7 or something like that.
Cloud9 need this time.
In the 7 range.
Another shot this one.
I want to say.
Here, but outside it's Gwyn to assist on the hill.
When was Major 2?
Contention 1 if you're Cloud9. You don't want to give up the scrap time, but 5 Fears win it anyways, and they're playing to new.
Everybody ready to move. Over there already is going to be Hixie. 12 and 10. He has
like
been
February?
quite good in the hard points so far when we've seen him, and the fire still going on in the middle of this map. It will be Cloud9 into this point to begin with. Capsule looking for a pick for the start. Manages to dive straight to the point here as well, and looks for Spardu. Stands up and gets ripped.
How does Capsule do that for free? Nobody's watching the push through ticket. He is going to be on an island for the moment, but he is still fighting.
Let me see.
Trying to play along with the rest
I
of the
hit
team
8,000 subscribers at the end of February, so I was just under 8K, I think, at Major 2.
Lots of fights that you want to win, and Exceed, he is just ripping the damage across. Fire's going to clean up, and they're back in for a second.
That was March, so I was just over 8K.
Bullets just crisscrossing all the way across this hill. Everybody putting everything they can into it. It still looks like it could go either way.
Hey, peace out, Tyler. Have a good one, man.
Will dominate the kill feed. They will take the scrap time. Everybody rotate to P1.
It is true. Sub counts do grow exponentially. You're not wrong.
At the same time, Cloud9 are not letting them out of their spawn. Kremp is punishing them.
I mean, I will say, my sub count has doubled every year. I started this channel at the beginning of 2022, and literally every year my sub count has doubled.
5 Fears were doing a fantastic job at just maintaining.
So if I get to like around 13K this year, that would be double from last year.
You're just playing for positioning at this point, making sure Cloud9 can never truly set up and break these spawns that you're holding.
Oh, maybe we're to win UWC, would they get a spot in the CDL? Nah, they still would have to buy it, and you'd have to buy it. You'd have to also have a team sell you the spot, right?
This score is going equal. The more time this goes on, Cloud9 are certainly fighting back when it comes to the slaying. And with 20 seconds left, if they can hold this and get a good rotation,
there should be a clause in the EWC, since they're partnered with the CDL, that if a challenger's team wins the whole EWC tournament, they expand the league.
That's what's keeping 5 Fears ahead for now. We're going to look towards.
You did say that, Joker. You did. I was there for that. I remember.
In the meantime, you have to win some of these fights on transition.
I hit 10K the first day of champs. Yeah, we hit 10K on the channel the first day of champs this year.
And you're flipped out. Similar situation to the first set of
rotations. And then 100T lost.
Cloud9 where they want them.
Yeah, Fire's going to come under a lot of pressure here. He knows how to hold his angle.
Yeah, I edit my own videos, clips. I do everything myself, content-wise. Thumbnails, edits, stuff like that. It's not always the most fun, and editing especially can be hard, but... And I'm sure I could pay someone to do it better, and it would help the channel, but I also, like, have to pay bills. You know? Teach Kayla to edit. She does actually know how to edit. She's just busy.
They try to go against him over and over again. Time ticking up for them. The lead increasing. The spawn is being held. He will fall eventually.
Fire is having a generational hardpoint performance versus these guys. Both maps.
Oh my goodness, what a hold from 5 Fears.
Not even water can
both maps.
Fire at this point.
Not even water can shut down fire. This guy's had some good. This guy's had some good calls, bro. This guy's had some good calls throughout the day.
Looking to activate Sib. What a win! That is an important one.
Sib's just ass. Sib's had a mid-year, bro. He has.
That's a huge kill for him.
He's on a 5 spree as we're calling him ass, though.
Cloud9 looking to get back into this one. Will this be a flawless hold? Sib has already pushed out on his 5 streak, and he knows the pressure is mounting. Look at the players all over it. Capsule will find Sib at the same time. Spot having a fight with fire in the street, an isolated gunfight, but needs to make something work.
Seymour and Bryce, yeah. So okay, so this second, the other guy's Seymour. I obviously know who Bryce is. I like Bryce, but I'm telling you, today he's had a couple one-liners that I'm like, I like that, bro. Like he's kid that cooked up.
Still fighting Spart. What a win. 2 down, looking for a third fire. In the raid chow, he reads Gwyn up top, the double chow back into the hill, 10 seconds.
Dude, for real, Desires.
Like we say, it's survival.
One day, bro, right? One day, one step at a time.
At this point for 5 Fears, it's been a 20-point gap since P4 in the first rotation. Cloud9, they got the setup. They need to turn this into a good chunk of time, but 5 Fears, they got Fire's Hellstorm.
Fire not going to be able to get anything with that one, but information. Will they get that information?
Well, C9's about to take the lead here. They were struggling a bit at the beginning, but here we go.
Moving slick, trying to get over this at the same time. He's going to look for the players up top of them as well. Gwyn's going to still be in the hill here. Capsule's trying to just keep the reinforcements at bay.
Capsule, you cannot get reverse swept by the team that just dropped you.
Somehow, Cloud9 have
Because I mean, I need to hear, if they win this series, if C9 reverse sweep this, I need Lamar to scream, that's why you got dropped, Cap. That's why you got dropped.
The contention now. Back and forth trades. Cloud9.
Yeah, Nate knows who I am, Skylar. He does indeed.
Back half of this red card.
Which is insane.
Going on the flank.
Like he does know who I am, which is cool.
Simple for him just to pick up a kill and disrupt them over towards this next point. It has popped. They will get back into this one. 5 Fears are here first, but the position is poor.
Cramp, okay.
So Fire's gonna get blindsided, benched, back to the spawn.
Nah, Skylar, it's all good. Bro, Hex and Scump is on like first name basis with Alex, bro. Like Scump knew who Alex was. I think without Alex even like saying who he was when they met at Major. Was it Major 2 or Champs? No, it was Major 2.
This is always going to be
this year.
Over kills first before you get the points. But
do you have the Odan Ghosty follow? Oh yeah, Dan's my guy, bro.
Performance for him so far in these respawns.
Dan is my guy.
They need every drop of juice he is willing to provide.
Dan's the pro I've gotten to talk to the most, which is pretty cool. Really great dude.
But Cloud9 will still lead, and they will not give these points away easily.
Oozing confidence on the chow. Sib's gonna humble you.
Oh, Skylar, I know, bro. Trust me, I'm geeking inside. I gotta keep composure, though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep some composure.
Slowly, 5 Fears trying to chip back away at the lead now that Cloud9 has. So see how they handle.
Nah, it's insane. If you would have told me just a couple years ago that like I would get a chance to like talk to some of these people, meet some of these people, even just them know who I am, I wouldn't have believed you. I mean, I've been watching COD since 2011, bro. I've been watching COD for 15 years almost. So to think that like people that I watch or have watched like Nate Shot literally that entire time know who I am is fucking insane.
P1 for everything they can get.
That might be enough if you can get this and then break P2. Still possible, but you have to worry about Cloud9 and the firepower that they're bringing to the back half of this red card hard point. 200 points. They're going to amass that, and they have the rotation. Spart is here.
I think we're going game 5, chat.
You can always trust
only a minute left on the clock, but it shouldn't come into play. I wouldn't think too much here.
Cloud9 are close to the end of this match.
I think C9 are going to push us 5 for the potential reverse sweep, dude.
Fire was a hero last time around. They will need that again. You can see it's just a big trade here, and that's massive for Cloud9. Hexy, the only one left alive. He's going to try and fight from the back foot.
And also Desires, I'm with you, bro. If Octane wants to I want to do an LAT watch party with me, man, hit me up. I think he's probably enjoys the watch party he does now. I mean, he hangs out with his boys and watches COD. I can't get much better than that.
To the setup, they're going to get in. They have them back towards the restaurant. It looks like 5 Fears now have to deal with Cloud9 looking to flip the middle of the map.
You can see them just putting a lot of pressure on, cutting down the angles as well, and that's allowed them to get a couple of kills. Exceed does get one back, but there's not a lot of support in
C9 back in the hill, Kremp with 2. Kremp with 3!
They say, all right, we'll have the scrap time. Good luck on this next rotation.
Kremp with 3, and they have the rotation. I mean, this is GG. Wait, number 6 gets through. Hixie to make a play to potentially extend this map.
die now.
His whole team's dying though. And he doesn't even get the reads. Oh, Gwyn is shooting bodies. Gwyn is shooting bodies and we're going 5. Oh my god. Gwyn just absolutely unloaded a clip into Hicksy's body. Here we go for a reverse sweep, chat. This is what we watch COD for. I gotta refill my water though. I'll be right back. I'm so thirsty.
That we're getting from the coaches of Cloud9. Everything that 5 Fears built up across map 1 and 2, it is gone. The question is, on a late night on this Friday, how much gas do you have in your tank to go the distance against one of our pro teams? All these players for 5 Fears, they're accomplished. But again, that chip on their shoulder that they're looking to wipe off. This is their moment.
And what an amazing game from both sides, but you could feel it over time. The ever slow shift as Cloud9 just managed to find their way into better position after better position. There were moments from 5 Fears, but it was moments in magnificence. And that magnificence was Cloud9. Did not bow, had a very good set of rotations, huge fights from their players. And it was things like going towards the stage and just not letting it go. Yeah. Even when outnumbered, even without gunned. Gwyn was dancing around the curtains underneath, and they just could not dig him out.
Everything started in the second set of hills. When we went to that P3, Cloud9 5 Fears were fighting for that positioning to have that easy rotation towards P4. Cloud9 gets that. They have the setup, and it really felt like they just flipped the switch on that firepower that you get. It was triple kills, quad kills, double kills, everything that you can ask for from Cloud9. They were winning the rotations and they were not letting go. 5 Fears couldn't get a break for their life when they did.
All right, man.
Really
one more map of the day, chat. What do we think? The C9 reverse or is 5 Fears ice?
These hills. And this was that moment indeed. You get over towards the
I think omit beating FaZe enough proof for the league to expand? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Sib and Gwyn. They were
even if you want to say FaZe has just like been ass recently.
From the rest of the team.
I mean, it's a challengers team beating a CDL team in and of itself is enough proof that like there's enough talent to have other teams in the league.
And they give us a map 5. Krem 36 and 31. Just dropped phenomenal numbers under this one, and 5 Fears maybe just tailed off toward the end of it.
Exceed the Falcons? I'm down, bro. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I mean,
Sib, almost 5k damage. We saw him everywhere. He was just putting bullets like a spray hose onto anybody who even looked near him.
And here we go, looking back at the series. Game 5 coming up next. It's going to be a protocol search and destroy. Who's going to be the next up to qualify, Bryce?
Well, I don't know, but I know a way to find out. But all that and more coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Wow. Dude, I still can't believe omit beat FaZe. I mean, that's fucking crazy, bro. A challengers team just beat Atlanta FaZe. A team that won 2 CDL events this year. Obviously, they're not really the same like performance as they were when they won those events, but like you get the point. Wow, Chad, this has been a day, bro. I mean, yesterday we streamed for, what was it, like 13 hours? Today we're coming up on 8 hours. So we've watched COD for just over 20 hours already in the last 2 days. Basically, in the last 48 hours, we have spent almost half of it watching COD. Together. Together, chat. And then tomorrow, we have 4 matches. So it's like more of a regular day tomorrow. But with the delays, I'd still imagine probably a 7-hour day, give or take. This is what COD is supposed to be. If there was no delays, it'd still be long days, but it would be lit. Like, it's almost like slightly disappointing right now that I don't have another match to put on while this one waits to start. Like, I've low-key been enjoying it, because obviously we haven't been able to watch every minute of every map for every team so far this event. Like, there's things we missed, for sure. But having the option of, like, switching over and just, like, watching, like, half of a map and then switching back, or watching a map and then switching and watching the map of another series, like, I like that. This is last game, Kesty, yeah. Omit plays Koi tomorrow, Coda. I know, we used to have 4 broadcasts back in the day. Yeah. It's been a sick weekend. I mean, watching COD for 20 hours over the course of 2 days, I mean, we are fucking dialed, bro. We're dialed. It's just crazy. And then we're going to watch probably another 7 to 8 hours tomorrow and Sunday. Like, we're looking at like a good 40 hours of COD over 4 days. I mean, I guess all of it's not COD because of the delays, right? Some of it is this, but we're vibing.
Game 5 on the stage, and this one is for all the marbles. 5 Fears, Cloud9.
What do you think about replacing minors with this format? Like what? Every minor is like a group stage into single elim type shit, Rick?
As well as your dreams.
I'd be down.
We do that personally.
I'd be down.
It's been bangers all day long. 5 Fears versus G2.
I mean, if you're going to do like an online minor, do it something like this. The only thing you'd have to do is
potential reverse sweep for Cloud9 and another banger.
The minors were only over the course of 3 days, so they'd have to either expand it to like include Thursdays, or which I guess they could do, right? It'd just be one less day of scrims maybe for a team and just one extra day of matches. Or you could add like a C stream.
Well, let's see. The pressure.
But I'd be down, bro. I'd be down to see like these like little online tournaments like this throughout the season.
We'll be starting to creep in at the edges of these.
I mean, online's just inherently less interesting, obviously, than LAN. But I would rather watch a tournament format than a regular league match format, because like Boston versus Falcons, like we saw earlier today, is really not that interesting online for a regular league match. But Boston versus Falcons, where one team goes home and one team advances to playoffs, is a bit more interesting.
It was a horrific 2 and 3 from some players on the team. He even accepted that himself. So now after 2 maps where you've
I wouldn't mind it.
You go into the next
I would not mind it.
Bathroom break. What's the conversation looking like going into this game 5?
Add challengers teams to the minors too. Fuck it.
Versus G2. Can he do it again?
There we go. Aggressive start.
All right. Wow. Holy shit. Right through mid. Exceed with 2. Spark with 2. And it's a 2v2.
In the middle of the map for this. The bomb already going down. They are not.
Pixie's already behind.
Cloud9 now have the advantage.
Very separated for the retake, though. 5 Fears going to have to group up, and looks like they're going to do it through the big door. Both players of Cloud9, they have the weapons of choice for this one with the ARs.
Oh, I'd much rather. I'd be down for this as like a 5 Fears with the retake.
5 Fears walk straight.
I'd be down with this instead of like league matches.
A lot of gun skill carries them through.
Like if we had like minor tournaments on the weekend, let's say, instead of 3 weeks of online qualifiers where each team plays 5 times, 7 times. If we had like minor tournaments where each team played. The thing is, how many games would they play? Let's say it's a 3 weeks of qualifiers. And you played, I mean, at the minimum, you played 2 matches, right? If you lose 2 in this format, you'd be eliminated.
The head-on clash.
So if you did that for 3 weeks, I mean, still at the minimum, you're still playing 6. If it's 4 weeks of qualifiers, you're still playing 8. Like, it's still a normal amount of matches that we've seen in the past. So, like, I'd rather watch this. Yeah, no side station. The rest of the event is on main stage starting after today.
Let Exceed continue to tear things up alongside his duo of Fire.
Just waiting.
Also, Kakarot was good, man.
No big hit coming from them yet. You can see that Cloud9 have taken map control.
Yeah, I think best of 7s in the playoffs would be better. We're talking like a minor online tournament. I'm down with this exact format. It's fine, right? Best of 5s. But on LAN for a big tournament like EWC with this big prize pool,
yes, he can.
I would like BO7s in playoffs. I think that'd be sick. 2v2. Capsule!
But Capsule's got the pistol. 5 HP. You gotta be kidding me. 1 versus 2 for
Capsule again with the pistol. Oh my god.
Roaring in game 5.
They cannot believe that happened. Sib,
oh man, Capsule said I'm running these. Capsule said these guys fucking dropped me like 2 weeks ago. I'm running them.
In that moment,
how does he get 2?
Shouldn't get.
Was that an
really
ace?
Got 1, to be honest with you. He's just managed to make it work. And now 5 Fears up 2-0.
Yo, Lamar, you got to get your boys right, bro.
For these two teams.
You got to get your boys right, Lamar.
That game versus G2 was across those maps. G2 brought them to the game 5, but in the search and destroy, 5 Fears ran
good
away
nades,
with
maybe?
6-2 on the
hit marker.
Surely Cloud9 won't let that happen.
Sib just holding up top. You can see mid-map control being taken here by Cloud9. They're already pushing through as well, but that's a bit of bad timing.
Cramp, a little bad timing. Guns him.
Reflex is good. First blood. Exceed out
guns
of the
him.
game.
Eggshells. You are walking on eggshells right now just to stay alive. So good on Kremp to get out of there. Hixie trying to do his best to defend over towards A, but
Hixie's going to go down. Kremp with 2. Bomb being planted. Quick retake. Kremp with 3. Can it be a Kremp ace?
Kremp for the ace. Slides out because of course he does.
And Gwyn cleans it up though. C9 on the board. Okay. Okay.
When you need a regain,
they needed that round. They needed that bad.
That first blood was nasty too. The finesse on him when Kremp gets going. You can see why he is regarded and why he made the Grand Finals last year at EWC under the 100 Thieves banner. And what a road it would be for himself to repeat that with the struggles that they have gone through this year. But never say never.
It's a hit. They're going for it. Straight down the bottom. Straight into the Lion's Den as Kremp goes to work again. Fire will fire back, but
Fire needs a 1v3.
He does not have the bomb. And Kremp has decided enough is enough. We're going through. We will do everything we can onto this one. But Fire has
Can
been
Fire win
MVP
this?
of this series. Will it be enough here? Finds another kill. Back to 1 versus 1. Now runs.
Oh my god, he got out. Wait a second.
So much time
And
to play
Fire
with 50
1v3.
seconds. And now, with the time ticking down, neither player will really know where the other has gone.
The issue
Wait.
is Cloud9 should know the
Thank
bomb
you,
is
Skylar,
down.
by the way. Thank you.
Won't have to go very
Hold
far.
on.
He is repositioning still. Fire is making the full wrap. See if he can get any sort of
Bomb
time.
is down. I wonder if Spart knows
start.
this. I mean, he's down there. He's got to have seen it, right?
Go. This is all about timing. Fire has no idea where Spart is. Spart knows that he's probably coming here.
Did he hit him with that? No, he hit a trophy?
Gonna give it away.
They're going for the check as well, and there we are. Fire finds the first bullet, goes around the corner as well.
1v3! It's a 1v3 out of Fire.
The clutch is stupendous here on the stage.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't have happened, shouldn't have worked, doesn't matter. Point still valid.
1 versus 2.
Dude, I want to
Fire.
see Capsule talk shit if he wins this.
3-1 for 5 Fears. Cloud9 quaking on the stage. Still lots of search and destroy to get through. Nothing is decided. And Accuracy looking to see if he can rein things in for the troops' sake. 0-3.
Where's Splitty at? I don't know where Splitty's at. He hasn't popped in, I don't think, this weekend.
To be active.
Fire first blood. Sib gets caught. Spark going underneath here as well. They're trying to work this site here, but now they are a man down doing it. Five Fears will...
He is a FaZe fan, but he also is like a reasonable FaZe fan. Like he usually is like he was saying at Major 4 he wants to see someone else win.
The only hope for Cloud9,
Like he doesn't want FaZe to just keep winning because he thinks it's boring.
And use that to try to get efficient trades.
Every round has been so close. This one, they look lost. Cloud9, they have site control, but they were hoping for.
I don't know about you, but I want Thieves to win every event. Fuck that shit, bro. I'll have Thieves win all 4 majors, champs, and EWC. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that. I don't give a fuck if that's boring for anybody else.
Going for a hero play. The full wrap. Looks for 1. Looks for 2. He's not finding anything. He's going to be
down. He goes.
Takes him down. Now
Spartan a 1v4. It's 4-1. It's 4-1. Sib is on a donut. Potentially getting eliminated by a challengers team. Oh my god. Sib's going to challengers, bro. Chalk it. Nah, not really. He's not actually, but.
Hixie, sultry look down the line there for his team. Still calm.
Hixie and Capsital, both players dropped from CDL orgs this season. I mean, dude, Capsital was dropped by Cloud9 like 2 weeks ago, bro. I mean, he was just dropped by them before this tournament. Like, he wasn't going to come to this event. He wasn't going to come to this event.
But he's going to turn things around for the team. It has to be.
But he ends up getting on 5 Fears, right? Because they had Abe, and Abe went to Koi.
Now Sib's going to strike first. He gets 2, but Hixie, oh, from downtown.
What the fuck?
Hit him with a Tom Brady.
He hit him with a Kobe.
A missile has just detonated.
What the fuck was that? I didn't even hear the explosion. I need a replay.
Like, yeah, that was all planned, and 5 Fears take another one.
Oh my god. I need to see Capsital talk shit, bro. I need to see Capsital talk shit. And yes, Mr. Law, FaZe lost.
One nade takes 3 players down, but
C9's chalk. You're down 5-1. Game 5, you're chalked.
Hey, but for a trophy, the round was lost. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Can we get a replay of the nade? Please? How do we not get a nade replay?
I said it before, and I will say it again. 5 Fears. This is round point. This is map point. And this is the series point.
To make the playoffs. A second challengers team to make the playoffs. 1 round away. Kremp with 1 trades. Okay.
2 versus 3. Better now from Cloud9.
A hit over towards B. They're going to read this one. Quinn, he goes down.
Pixie gets
2
it.
versus 2. Sib trying to punch his way
It's Sib and Spar. I swear to God, these guys haven't clutched anything all game long.
Sib saw a player. Doubts starting to
a team that wasn't even supposed to be at this event. But Ravens don't end up going, and 5 Fears take their spot.
Despair settling into the stomach.
It's a 1v2 for Spart to keep the dream alive.
Cold River Stone has settled around the chest of this player. He knows if he
oh
does not
my
perform
God.
miracles on the main stage, it will be over. 5 Fears just need to not make a mistake. And he's
picking the wrong site.
Or has he? 26 seconds. Spart has a dream.
You got to go A here if you're Spart. You got to. You got to go A, but they're going to know. They're going to be on your ass. I think this is going to be it. He's going for the plant. He's going to get shot in the ass. Wait. And he's down. Capsital with his smirk on his face sends his old team packing already.
No luck for Cloud9.
Oh my God! Go dap up those boys you teamed with for like a couple months.
In abundance. But what a beautiful game.
Revenge for Capsital. A dish well served on fire for 5 Fears.
Capsital said, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you."
Heads on Cloud9.
Hey Gwyn, thanks for taking my spot.
Not one, but
oh my God, we have 2 challengers teams in the playoffs at EWC, dude.
After what has been a roller coaster of a year, their key will be crushed.
Unbelievable scenes. I mean,
Exceed's got to be in. Get Exceed to the league, bro. Burger King to the league, chat. What do we think?
They weren't even supposed to be here. By a dream, by a hair's chance, they come into EWC and they are doing the unthinkable. They are on a Cinderella story run at this point, taking down Cloud9.
Win and TJ leave Ravens in the dust and they both get cooked. Oh my god.
And first and foremost, Fire.
Surge versus Hixie. Oh, you think Hixie can get his revenge?
The Gunny. He is shooting straight today.
He is so good. This is like the redemption arc for Fire after how many years of people ridiculing him, making fun of him, and just laughing at every stat, every play that you see from him, and the accolades just do not back up the performance that he's putting on right now, but better late than never to make a run back in for Fire. And it's not just that, it's the way that he's doing it. He is showing so much excitement for his team. It's very different than his calm demeanor that we're so used to. And I think that it really helps.
Yeah, they gotta let Cat crush. I don't know if they let them crush the keys because it's in like the other venue, so they usually just take it over there later. But we'll see. Hey, peace out, Skylar.
Should be so proud of what he's doing right now.
It's funny because we often talk about squeaking away a respawn, but honestly, that first hard point, it's not really squeaking it away. That was a dominant performance. Then both the S&Ds there looking so good for them. The 6-1 end just to top things off. Cloud9. They
Yo, what is going on, man?
Throughout the midway of this series, but I'm just so
peace out, Jacob.
With
what is going on, dude? Capsule interview, please, bro. Capsule interview, please.
Of this maps and mode in the series. Sure, you got momentum.
Bro,
maybe you
5 Fears beat 2 CDL teams to get out of their group.
You know, that was
That's so typical. That's so typical. Omid beat FaZe, right? But they also beat another Challengers team. 5 Fears beat 2 CDL orgs to get out of their group.
What has been the most impressive thing for you out of this roster?
Honestly, I think just the kind of the slaying over and over again. I kept thinking, oh, Cloud9 are bringing their horsepower to the front, and after that, control for Fire Fears to turn around. You got to remember the pressure they were on. Don't get me wrong, that last S&D, there was some luck as well. There was definitely
Exceed tweeted, not bad for the Burger King, huh? Where's Zepsy at, bro? Kyle, thank you, man. Where's Zepsy at? His goat just got out of groups.
End of the year, but they made it, they got it done, and now they find themselves in bracket play.
They certainly do. I will say that that Hixie, and I did catch the Tom
There you go,
Brady
Joker. There you
as
go.
well. Yes, the 3-bomb might have been a little bit lucky, but it was the most checkable thing I've seen in that point of the series. But we do have a wonderful interview for you guys. And coming on to the desk, we do have Fire, the man that I spoke about.
We got Fire.
Shortly. I mean, what an incredible
I wanted Capsule, bro. I wanted Capsule to talk his shit. Matches for tomorrow. I'll pull that up in a second, by the way.
94 kills.
We'll pull up the schedule for tomorrow in a sec.
First and foremost, dude, congratulations. What an upset that was. I have to ask you a little bit about the mentality coming into it, because you really did have a hot start as a team, taking those first 2 maps. And then with that control, Cloud9, they started to bounce back a little bit. What was it like to try and prepare for a team like Cloud9, knowing you guys are the underdogs here?
I mean, we put in the work every day. I mean, we all put like an immense amount of work every single day. We have Exotic back home. He's not with us right now, but he really helps us out a lot. It really gets us prepared and like stay like as a team whenever like things like whenever we have like disagreements or stuff like that. So it keeps us like very composed. Other than that, we just play our game, keep ourselves level-headed, and just, you know, just do our thing.
I love to hear that. Now, I did have actually Exceed on the desk.
Yeah, he's locked, right? He's locked.
Mentioned how close you guys are getting with one another, and he actually used the phrase brothers. You know, so talk to me a little bit about that dynamic and how much that's really pulling you through this tournament here at EWC.
Yeah, yeah, with our team with Abe, we're like really close. Like we would like just joke a lot, just, you know, laugh, you know, just have fun with it, because we knew we were gonna end the year together. So it's like makes things a lot easier, knowing that like no roster moves are going on and stuff like that. So, you know, we just end the year strong together and just have fun.
Love to hear it. Bryce, you know what to do?
Yeah, I do. Bring the negative questions. All right, let's talk about the maps you lost. What happened?
The negative questions, I'll piss.
You just got put in the blender. Is this something that you've struggled with on that map before?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like protocol control is like really hard, especially like on offense.
Yeah.
Because like I feel like anybody can hold the defense setup. Like I swear I could put my little brother on it, he'll spawn trap me. So like it's just protocol defense is just like it's really easy.
Yeah. Yes, it's like, the same fire call.
It's just you just spawn on the stairs, they just spawn trap you. So, but
What about the hardpoint? Let's talk about the hardpoint then. Like, what happened there? Because obviously you guys looked so good in the previous hardpoint, and obviously there's been a lot of firepower from you, pardon the pun, that coming out towards us. You looked very good all day, but that hardpoint, it kind of fell apart a bit.
Yeah. I mean, Red Card has been like one of our best maps, to be honest. Even with Abe. So like whenever we got Red Card, like we were like surprised because that was like honestly one of our best maps. And like you've seen, like we came out hot in the beginning.
Yeah.
It was like more towards like the middle where it like went away. It was just small, like just split spawn and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just the game just got a little hectic. It got out of hand.
Oh yeah,
so,
it was pretty crazy most of the time. Yeah. High tempo game.
Yeah, it was chaotic.
It was crazy to say the least, and Fire will say you are on a Cinderella story run as a team.
Yeah, they are.
I'm so
Holy
impressed.
shit.
I think we're also impressed with what we've seen out of you guys across the both days here, and I just want to wish you the best of luck going forward with the rest of your team. Keep up that momentum, and GG's, man.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Shout out to them.
Down what we have seen on.
All right, chat, here is the schedule for tomorrow, man. Let's talk about it real quick. Did Rafi try to sign Exceed? Yeah, I mean, he was offered the contract. He didn't want to sign it. Here's the schedule for tomorrow, chat. Or, like, here's the bracket. I guess, let me do this instead. Let me do this instead. This will probably be better. Here's the schedule for tomorrow. With your times, the times are in Central Time because I live in Texas. So if you're on the East Coast, it's an hour forward or an hour later. If you're West Coast, it's 2 hours earlier. If you're in EU, I don't know where you are, but it's probably 6, 7, 8 hour difference here. But starts at the same time as today, man. It starts at the same time as it was today. Obviously, these exact times of the following matches are not going to be the same because there's delays and things like that. So I'd imagine these matches could potentially start even later than they're scheduled, but Surge versus 5 Fears to kick us off tomorrow. Hixie versus his old team. Order is wrong. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. How the hell is the order wrong, bro? Where do I find the right order? How do you even know the order? Like, where did you even see the order to know that this is wrong? You told me the order, but how do I know your order is right and Breaking Points is wrong? That's what I'm asking. Were the times on that last graphic? Where the hell was that last graphic, bro? Am I tripping? Where did that just go? Oh, they do have times on this graphic. It's just hella tiny. Yeah, this graphic is showing Miami and Boston first, like Joker said. Then Surge 5 Fears. Then Omit Koi, then Optic Thieves. Oh, I mean, here we go. Here, chat, we get inside info around here, courtesy of Joker. This is what he said he was just sent. This is still really tiny. Hold on. This is what he was just sent. Okay, so Heretics Boston first, Surge 5 Fears second, Koi Omit third, and then Optic 100T last. I mean, Optic 100T are last either way, right? So I think we all knew this. I think we all expected this. You want Optic to play first? When in the world would Optic ever play first? Why would Optic ever play first? So yes, this is like the schedule. You just can't see the... It's so fucking tiny, bro. That's what she said. God damn it. The times are like so small on this graphic. Who thought this was a good idea? So yeah, Boston and Heretics first. I got Miami. 5 Fears and Surge. I got Surge. Koi and Omit. I got Omit. Thieves and Optic. I got Thieves 3-0. I got Thieves 3-0. Nah, tomorrow's gonna be a banger, bro. 4 matches. 4 matches. 4 time slots, so it should be probably a similar length to today because it was the same thing today. Oh no, today was 6 times. No, today was 4 time slots as well, right? 4 time slots, but 8 matches total. All right, I mean, it's gonna be a banger, bro. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna actually, like, genuinely. I'm most excited for Koi and Omit. Like, in terms of, like, I think what could be the most competitive. Because Surge versus 5 Fears should be pretty one-sided to Surge. Heretics versus Boston is going to be pretty one-sided to Heretics. And all things considered, Optic versus Steve should be pretty one-sided to Optic based on the way teams are playing. So Koi versus Omit, I think, is actually, like, the best match of the day in terms of, like, how close the teams might be to each other. And then obviously the winners on the left side play each other and the winners on the right side play each other. Dude, I really think Omit could make top 4. Low-key could even make the finals. They could low-key make the finals. You would have to catch Surge, like, lacking a little bit if you play them in semis. And you still got to get through, like, Kleenex and Joe Deceives, right? But I'm telling you, bro, they got the good side. They had the hardest group, probably on paper. Like, it was the group of death. Like, no one thought they were going to get out, or not many people did. But it ends up ending them or putting them on the better side of the bracket to get out of, instead of having to play Optic or Miami. If Omit beats Surge, I FaceTime Jake and shake ass for the stream. I'm so down. I'm so down. I'm so down. And if they lose, you FaceTime me and you shake ass, but just for me. Wow, dude. This is, what a day, what a weekend of everything, of COD. We've watched COD for, like I said, like over 20 hours, 21 hours in the last 2 days. And we ain't stopping because we got more games to come, man. We got 4 tomorrow, and then we got 4 Sunday. Obviously, Sunday, we have the 2 semis, but we also have that 3rd place match, and then the finals. Oh, man, it's gonna be sick. You got a full blue right side of the bracket, by the way. The right side of the bracket is all blue teams. I got a blue team coming out into I got a blue team making the final, for sure. Who's next? Day's over, Erlen. Day's over. 5 Fears tweet? Oh, piss. What did they tweet? Hey, Cloud9, you dropped something. You know it had to be done. You know it had to be done. I got to give it a like. What are you going to do if it's Omit versus 100T in the finals? I bust a nut. Like, bust an absolute nut. Oh my god. Yeah, what day. Omit beat FaZe. They absolutely trolled yesterday, but they showed that they had what it takes, and they did it today. Holy shit, dude. Chat, what do we think? Has this event been good, or has this event been ass? Or has it been in between? I'd give the event like a 7.5 out of 10 right now. It's really just the delays that drop it for me. The delays have been shit. But other than that, we've seen some 3-0 slamages for sure. Especially yesterday. Couple today. But we've seen some bangers. Some good, really good maps. Couple upsets. I mean, we got 2 teams making it to bracket play from challengers. Last year we had 0. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm living, bro. I'm living. Oh, man. FaZe split? I mean, yeah, guys. FaZe is making a change. Peace out, Starscream. Yeah, chat, I think that's going to do it for me, man. I think that is going to do it for me. Obviously, we'll be back again tomorrow. Matches start same time as today, so I'll probably go live like an hour early-ish, if I had to guess. To start at 9 a.m. for me, I'll probably go live maybe like 45 minutes early, 8:15 a.m. my time, so we can yap beforehand. But chat, I appreciate you guys tuning in today. It's been another banger. We got like 40 new members / subs today, which is sick. So shout out to everyone who gifted. Kevin with the 20 gifted when Omit won. Absolute GOAT right there. GOAT with the 5 when Omit won as well. Random, my guy. But yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow, man. Thank you guys again, for real. I am going to eat. And then I am going to... I mean, I can't even go to bed yet, bro. It's only 5 o'clock. It's only 5 p.m. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to get my rest so we can rock back at it tomorrow, man. So, chat, peace out. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you all tomorrow nice and early. Let's have ourselves a banger. Peace out, chat. Have a good night.